What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
Team squad, who the fuck wants up? Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Come in!
For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. Getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks. Hey guys, Travis Lemansky here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags, this will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions. So you kind of have to like play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expect you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts in the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or FNDN.com. I'm trying to fucking win. I know you guys can win. You have it in you. Fucking believe in yourselves like I believe in you. Quit second guessing yourselves. That's the yips. Can I get a goddamn eagle screech in this motherfucker? All right, let's keep going. Hey! Let him out, let him
You've been programmed.
Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Motor and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process.
Good morning, everybody. You are joining us here in 2026 at Event 3. We're about to watch some WNXL action. I'm Matt Falby. I'm joined by Eric White. You're going to watch Baltimore Nevermores taking on Thunder Valley Voltage.
Welcome to Joyce Park in Cincinnati. Let's get it started here. Baltimore Nevermores on your left, Voltage on your right.
Nevermores failed to get into the snake, which I think is going to be a common theme on this field.
Voltage aren't able to get up to that crucial center 50 bunker as the ball seems to be back. 4-on-3 advantage right now for Voltage.
Nevermores filling into their tower on the back line, trying to shore up this snake side. For the Nevermores, holding down that 50 middle brick is very important to be able to slow down the snake attack.
Getting faster in the snake right now for Voltage. Getting bogged down by the center 50 player of Nevermores, who is looking all that way. I heard a lot of talk from my friends who play snake saying you're always hoping that center 50 is not looking at you, but more than likely they are going to be on that way, just trying to keep the snake at bay.
So with Voltage with a body advantage right here, they could afford to send a body through the middle and clear out that Nevermore player. That would be kind of the key. Instead, they're going to choose to go wide onto Snake, the outside Snake 2.
She might be able to wrap and put her in and do a little bit of battle there. And that right now they're going to go tit for tat at the moment, but she's playing a little bit high.
Yeah, she's going to lose her hopper.
So Vassar's going to try and wrap and get a shot in on her own. Not able to do it. Still trying to get past this Nevermore's player who's really holding back the only offense we see right now. Other two Nevermore players in the back corners, I think in the Snake corner and Dorito corner. You can see what the Voltage Snake players are dealing with right now. That center wall right in the center of your screen is just holding off.
So
we can call it a wall, right?
Yeah,
we can identify that. I mean, that's the only thing I thought of when I think everybody else who played in 2014 thought of when they saw this layout.
I think that's a fair statement. I would still say Voltage is in the driver's seat here with an extra body up. I'd send it through the middle, take out that wall. I mean, this is the first game on a layout that these teams have only had a week and a half to practice on. They don't have all the solutions yet.
Vassar is poking and prodding, seeing if there's a way. She may even just go get her herself.
Yeah.
If she really wanted to, she could probably run up.
Oh.
But Voltage are going to lose a support player on the backside in the Dorito, so back even 3-on-3. Nevermore's making the call.
So, Voltage player hits her. Yep.
A nice wrap shot there by the Voltage support player. Takes out Esther Van A out of the top, out of the center. It's going to open things up for Vassar, who's calling up on the snake side now, trying to get to that all-important snake brick where you can really see the whole field. Both corners occupied by Nevermore still, though, but they seem to have no idea that Vassar has made it this far up the field. Nevermore's snake player, though, has made it into the kind of island snake bunker right in front of that brick. So it's going to be interesting on the left side of your screen there.
Vassar's going to drop, choose to crawl to that next cross.
Yeah, coming through is Brigman. He's trying to back up Vassar. They're side by side right now. I don't think Brigman knows that the Nevermore's player's in the snake.
Brigman had a clear shot in that Dorito corner, but she pulled back.
I think she saw the bunker move right in front of her, so now she freaked out and backed up. Dorito corner player for Nevermore's takes a walk, but Brigman's shot out. Nevermore's player runs down Vassar, claiming that she shot her first, but the ref's not interested. And now a player left for Voltage on the Dorito side. And she is the last player remaining for both teams, so just going to be a matter of time before she figures it out. Nevermore's go to head and concede, and that is going to be the case.
There's the concession.
First point of the day here at the NXL Cincinnati goes to Thunder Valley Voltage.
And would you say Thunder Valley has an advantage because of their name and the fact that we're going to be having thunderstorms all day today?
It is not a thunderstorm. This is just rain, okay? I've got a thunderphobic here in the booth with me who's clinging on to the rubber boots every time he hears the wind blow.
So, giving you a little preview. If you're not here, thank you for watching. And if you're not here, you're missing the rain. It is going to be a very, very rainy day today here.
Just today, though.
Just today.
It looks like Saturday and Sunday just going to be cloudy and humid, but then even the rain, you know, seeing some of the players, there's not a lot of injection. It's not a heavy rain. There's no wind. So this is something that folks should be able to manage pretty well.
All right, Heroines on your left, San Francisco Sirens on your right. Heroines certainly favored in this matchup. There's the break.
Series leaders at the moment, taking the NXL Tampa event. They're going up against San Francisco Sirens, coached by Shane Pistana of Aftershock fame, and they're going to be the first ones dropping the body out of the center. So no center runs, in and out, and it's going to be Heroines up to that 50 brick. Rojas hit the 50 brick of the snake, gets herself another kill, turns this into a 5-on-3, I believe. Don't know where the third Siren player is, though, so it could possibly be a 5-on-2. Sirens are in the snake, however. Fam made it in there for them, so that could maybe help stymie any moves up the middle, as Rojas doesn't have much to shoot at now, even wrapping that brick. Fam's going to want to try and get in a little bit tighter, though.
Rojas looking for the wrap, starting to do damage. Frankly, the gates are kind of closing here for the Sirens. They're going to have to win a quick gunfight somewhere on this field to pull this out.
So yeah, looks like we can confirm it's a 5-on-2. I think it's
swarming.
Yeah, it's Fam and the Dorito player of Sirens, who I can't quite see who it is. She's going to take another bite, though, but Fam's going to take the walk out of the snake. After Sirens get to their side of the snake, it's now a 5-on-1, expecting Pistana to concede this really quickly, as Rojas is now parallel with the last Dorito player.
There is essentially no win out of this situation with the last, and she's going to get dunked. That's it. Convincing first win by the Heroines.
So Heroines picking up where they left off from NXL Tampa and looking to try and solidify their place as first in the series so far.
Yeah, Heroines are just a franchise that just keeps winning year after year after year. I wouldn't blame people if they're a little sick of seeing them winning. I'm not telling you should be. It's understandable because they're the standard of excellence in this game.
That is somebody's got to beat them. If you don't want us to talk about them, then come on out here and beat them then, because we're going to keep talking about them as long as they keep on winning.
20 seconds. All right, 30 seconds to the next match. Baltimore Nevermore's down by 1.
It was Voltage who were able to hold out in that really kind of a 3-on-3 battle that lasted a pretty good time. Baltimore Nevermore's maybe sending Esther Van A back up into that center wall. She's got the height to see over all aspects of it and create as many angles. She's going to burn up to the center and now mosey her way up to the center wall, and it's going to be Voltage striking first, as they're able to shoot 2 off the snake side and Dorito side, so a 5-3 advantage right now for Voltage.
Voltage uses a delayed runner, starts at home, puts the gun up, manages to get that killed, and then makes her move up the middle to that standing tower. Her teammate is now into the cross out here on the inside snake. Voltage starting to make their secondary moves.
And Esther's back looking Dorito side, and she's got some company here, so this is what we're going to see a lot of this weekend, is somebody running through the center just to bunker out that center wall and take out a player that's holding back their snake. That turns it in now into a 4-on-1 advantage for Voltage. And the Nevermore's coach, Alex Delmar, may consider hitting that towel button now to save some time. That first point went a little bit longer, but they are able to take out Vassar out of the snake.
Vassar got a little adventurous coming there, trying to look on the cross, and she got picked up by that mini brick in the middle.
There is actually a second Nevermore's player on the snake support side, so it's actually now a 3-on-2 advantage, still in Voltage hands, and I believe that's up in the snake on the brick side for Voltage. I can't quite see who that is right now, but you can see her right at the bottom of your screen trying to get that wrap shot in on that snake side stand-up, but she's tucked in pretty tight.
So Nevermore's have gone to a simple cross-up, which so far has actually worked. They've held back the Voltage player and managed to pick Paige Vassar out of the snake. So Voltage has to look for a solution here.
And Brittany Rife hanging tight in that snake side stand-up, and she's going to stand up and almost get her pack clipped by the Voltage snake player. Margins are getting thinner here for Nevermore's, and this is probably a pretty important point. Still 10 minutes to go, but going down 2-0 early like this.
So if I'm the Nevermore's coach, I'm looking for, if I lose one more body, I got to towel out and save the clock. Right now, I'm going to let my 2 players fight it out, but another body drop, and you got to towel out. There it is.
Brittany Rife's going to get snapped out by the snake player Voltage, and we're going to get a concession, and that'll give Voltage the 2-0 lead.
Good start by Voltage, 2 convincing points. So what we saw there was a delayed run up the middle by Voltage that worked very, very well. They had their middle player come off the gate, gun up, took a body very quickly on the snake side, and then she moved under the safety of that middle wall. She moved straight up the field to the tower and then dunked the other side of the wall. So she got a 2-for-1 and especially a very critical kill out of that wall.
Yeah, and Esther was running up and burning in that wall. The thing is that you kind of want to tuck in a little bit so you can't really see the back of that inside snake all too well while you're running up the center. And so it's not exactly a 1-for-1 burn. The best shot on the snake comes from that snake support player, but by the time you get out there, you may not have your stream up in time. Take a look at the San Francisco Sirens breakout. Is they're going to hit the snake off break?
Sirens up the middle to that wall. They do get into the snake off break, which is a little tough take. She's going to lose 2 of her back players, though, so 3 bodies alive now for Sirens.
5-on-3 advantage right now for Heroines, who enter into the snake game themselves.
5-on-2 now. They lose their can on the back line. Just the snake and that middle wall, and they got to work together.
Nice shot there by the center player of Sirens. Gets them their first kill, so now it's a 4-on-2, and that'll slow down the progress a little as Sirens look to get to work themselves.
The Siren players don't feel like they're down bodies. Maybe they don't realize they've lost teammates, but their posture is acting as if like they're not in defensive mode. They're still trying to attack over here.
It's Collins and Ludke holding it down right now for Sirens, but nobody's looking to Rito's side. Heroines looking to capitalize. They get another kill on the snake side, so it's a 3-on-2. But Collins is going to have some company in, or Ludke, excuse me, is going to have some company in the wall. Collins trying to let her know where she is.
She's about to get shot in the back from the center, from the Dorito side 50. There it is. She's blown up and is going to take the walk, leaving 1 Siren player left alive here in the cross. She's still on the offensive. I like this. It's maybe not tactically the best thing to do, but it's good paintball to watch.
Well, it's sometimes you're facing a team that's technically a little bit better than you. You just kind of keep on coming at them and see what happens. And San Francisco Sirens certainly did that, but it's going to be Heroines on top with their own 2-0 lead.
As James Brown once said, I don't know karate, but I know crazy.
Yeah, sometimes, that works. You you have a puncher's chance if you just maximize the aggression and throw everything you've got at them.
So a lot of times when you lose a teammate and you're down to like a 1-on-3 or something, there's a short window of opportunity before the other team has figured out the body situation. So you got a little bit of a window to maybe do something, try to roll the dice, because I agree with you, a 1-on-3, once they recognize the situation and find out where you are, you're probably not winning a 1-on-3 gunfight without a penalty.
And they're making us eat our word. And we thought yesterday we were going to see I guess we saw a little bit of it. A lot of last player left going to be in the snake, especially if they're in those propellers in there where you have a lot of coverage or one of these back corners in the snake. I think we're going to see possibly some heroes playing out of there if they face themselves in a down body situation. All right, so Thunder Valley now back against the wall here with it going down 2-0, or excuse me, Nevermore's. Voltage able to get the first kill out of the center, so a 5-4 advantage right now for them. Nevermore's breaking out to the snake corner as Nevermore's look to push that center again, but it's going to be Voltage who get up there first, and she's going to run through on a Phantom player, and she's still alive. She was expecting to get shot, but she has not yet, so she's on their side of the center. Nevermore snake player gets taken out as well.
She's going to get a check in the middle, though. That is an interesting play. I think we're going to see a lot of this weekend. I think we're going to see coaches sending players through the middle. Oh, no, she's going to get a minor or a major? Refs are considering it's a major.
And it's going to be a major penalty on Tommy Martin of Voltage. And so that's going to pull out 2 Voltage players. And that could even this point end this match as well, as another player has to come out for Voltage. So now that turns this into a 2-on-2, I believe, trying to find that other Nevermore's player. Right now I only see Lauren McGowan in the center, and she's going to bust out to the Dorito 2. I think she may be all on her own. But you can see one of the remaining Thunder Valley Voltage players probably trying to assess the situation as a lot of chaos just occurred.
So I expect over the weekend you're going to see more and more coaches simply running a player through the middle to dunk out that wall off the break, just regardless. That time, that was definitely the play. It kind of worked. It got a penalty in the end, but honestly, it was a big relief to be able to clear out that wall and make sure there's nothing there, but that penalty took it all away.
It can be tough sometimes with those pack shots after you make a move like that. Your adrenaline's pumping. You don't really necessarily feel it, and it looked like she had a hit on her pack, which is what they called the major penalty on, because she did shoot the snake player, so she did continue. Okay, so there is a second Nevermore's player who I think was in that first Dorito, so now it's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, that first Dorito and Snake Corner on the away side are the only bunkers we really can't see this weekend from this duck blind they got us in here.
Snake Corner's a tough live. It's a mini Dorito, and it is a tough live when you're in a down body situation. You will hear me over the weekend begrudging the fact that players will go to there in a down body situation and try to stabilize. It's going to be a tough place to live.
Well, she's trying to break out to the other side to spread the field a little bit, and successfully getting all the way back over to the snake side.
She goes to the baby Dorito. No one listens to me.
Well, you know, at least she spread the field, so got to give her that. Nevermore's have now a player on each side of the field. Voltage have a player in the Dorito and the center mini Aztec as 2-2 settles in. The problem is, though, is that Voltage fine with ticking away the clock here, so they'll just stay put probably and just try and talk.
That's a bounce. Bounce off the arm. That Voltage player is going to stay alive a little bit longer than Mini Temple, but her position is now compromised.
She took a shot to the shoulder there that we saw.
Tell you what, the Nevermores, again, are not acting like they're down bodies. They're the ones on the attack.
It's Caitlin Eisenhower now up in the 50 snake, trying to finish things off for Nevermore and get them their first point of the tournament.
I'm not sure she has vision between this brick and that Dorito. There's a tall tower. No, they can't see each other.
Well, when we came out here to walk yesterday after the practice, we saw so much paint on the outside of this brick because it is Rap City, and that's what Eisenhower just got herself. She's going to run down to their side of the snake. I don't know if she took a shot or not, but she's parallel now with the last Voltage player, and she's going to get that kill. So good teamwork there from the last two remaining Nevermore's players as they are on the board here at the NXL Cincinnati.
Eisenhower star of that point right there, doing great work. She did spread the field and then went on the attack right up the snake side, helped close that out.
Yeah, some real shifty play there to get her. She ran all the way from the Dorito corner and ended up in this 50 snake brick on the other side. So nice heads-up play there by her and Lauren McGowan.
I want to take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That is the ProFlexBuilder.com. You can go there and build your own ProFlex set of goggles. I want to thank the sponsors in general. They're the ones that make this happen. So if you're watching this, you're watching it for free, please take a moment, go check out some of our sponsors like Carbon and Hydra and, of course, ProFlex Builder.
Happy to be out here and appreciate all the support and you all having me out here. All of you who are checking us out.
You were getting love on the chat, just so you know.
It's my sycophants. I texted all of them this morning. So make sure we're up early, everybody. I need you there.
You have a little cult following you?
Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
All right. So San Francisco Sirens finding themselves in a similar situation to Nevermore's, down 2-0. Still plenty of time to go, though. 12-18. They'll be on the right side, but we're going to take a look at the Heroines breakout here.
Great shooting by the Heroines off the break. They catch the snake runner.
They really have those tapes guarded well. They get themselves 3 off the break, turning this instantly into a 5-on-2. Up to the center, though, for Sirens is going to be trying to find
Heroines essentially Heroines essentially spread the field. They know they're in an up point situation, so they're going to grind a little bit of clock here and just make it tough. It's working. Siren bodies are dropping.
Yeah, lost to Nano. Stuck up in that center by herself now. We're going to see a lot of that this weekend as well, where the center wall player is just going to have no idea what's going on behind them.
There's a bounce shot being attempted into the center wall by the Heroines. It's not working because it's on the wrong side of the center wall, but I expect to see that shot more this weekend.
And they still don't know where she is.
Yeah, there's a dunk coming. Once they know, there's...
Coach Pastana may be thinking, all right, you know what, let's just get them some experience. We're going to be taking a look at the best team that we're going to face all weekend here. So let's just, at least statistically. And
there it is.
Finally does concede and gets down 3-0 now. But like I said, may just be a good experience builder. He's thinking, let them get some game time against a good squad in the Heroines.
I dare to say this because it's going to sound bad, but when I do coach, occasionally I'll stop points that are in a rough situation because I want to give other lines more time on the field.
Yeah, that could be something factoring in as well.
So sometimes I go quick towel just to let my players get a little more time.
Yeah. If you're already down or already winning a game, it's a good time to get some spins to the players that don't necessarily get them all the time.
You can probably hear him like Ricky Smith calling out Kelly Watson. Obviously, he sees a play coming.
She's on the field, so that's always a nod towards the talents of one player when they're letting them know that they're playing.
Voltage on your left. They're up by 1 point with about 6 minutes left on the clock. Their snake player is going to get a check.
And first point of the day, I think, where we had no burn victims. So 10 guns on the field at the moment.
I've never heard that phrase.
Oh, that's one of my old favorites. You'll hear that crutch all weekend.
All right, so both teams are now mirrored up in what we're calling the inside snake. That's the long snake beam style setup. On the outside snake, you've got all these small islands of bunkers and the crosses. Voltage player being a little bit sloppy, trying to wrap around the outside of that mini wall. She gets away with it. However, she's going to lose her teammate trying to make the move into the mini brick over there on the Dorito side.
Dallas Whitright striking first for Nevermore. So a 5-4 advantage right now as Voltage look to fill out to that Dorito side. They're going to lose a center player as well. So a 5-3 advantage here with 5.5 minutes to go. Nevermore's trying to tie it up, start their tournament off right. Whitright now creeping and crawling up into the second knuckle of the inside snake. See where she decides to go next. Right now she's watching the outside part of the snake. I think she realizes that there's two in there, as a Voltage player is on the outside knuckle and one on the inside knuckle. And then they have the Dorito corner as well, and that's it.
Nevermore's now starting to push that Dorito side. They bounce out from the middle. They are going to lose one of their players in the mini temple, but they're now up to D4.
So now it's a 4-on-3, still advantage for Nevermore's. Voltage going to see if they can grab themselves another kill. Paige Vassar back into the 50 brick, looking to the inside. She may not have the Doritos back.
Yeah, it's a tough shot. She misses it on the first. The Nevermore player tucks further into the Doritos, so that shot is going to disappear.
Yeah, your real damaging shots come from the wrap side of that 50 brick. And that is exactly what Whitright is trying to stop right now, because I think she realizes there's some forces coming her way.
So her snake corner player is staying on the cross. The snake corner is their best player to actually stop that wraparound. But right now, she's not attempting to wrap around that 50 brick, so she's just sticking to the inside, looking for kills over on the Doritos. Game has slowed down a little bit.
See the Nevermore's snake side players just trying to figure out what their next move should be. Brittany Reed backing up Whitright.
So we're still okay on clock. We're at 4 minutes, 40 seconds. The Nevermores don't have to be panicky yet, but if they lose this point, and I don't want to say they want to lose this point, but if they're going to lose this point, they want to lose it fast. Because if it's a long point and they go down 3-1, they're in a bad situation.
Voltage are now in the 50 brick.
They're doubled up in the 50 brick. Now crossing to that cross.
And Vassar's on their side in the prop, seeing if she can get a kill in on that Dorito 3. They're going to have to get super tuck. Whitright, I think, sees the smoke from the barrel, so she may be getting antsy herself, thinking I got to make a move to help out my team.
It's going to be a one-way trip, but there's no way that she's going to get a clean bunker here. It's a question of can she take somebody with her without a penalty.
Kelly Watson is one of the players over there on the Dorito side for Nevermore's, guarding against a run-through by Vassar here.
Vassar could jump and run highway. I think if she just puts a little bit of paint at the Dorito side, make her duck her head, she can jump, run highway, take out that inside snake.
From my angle, it looks like Watson has that lane guarded, but Vassar is going to get a kill in on the Dorito 3 on that side, so that turns it to a 3-on-3, back even again. That's these two remaining Voltage players, but here comes Whitright. See if she can play a little cat and mouse. Whitright on the right side of your screen. She's going to run through on Vassar, and they're going to exchange some pleasantries. Turn this now into a 2-on-2. Watson and Reed, the last two left here for Nevermore's.
Still advantage goes to Voltage here. Better positioning. She's going to creep up to that next snake. Don't overextend.
She's on their side of the snake now. Gillian Brigman, who's going to look across to get a kill on Watson. She's going to lose her partner on the Dorito side, though, so it's a 2-on-1. Brigman now all by herself here, facing down two remaining Baltimore Nevermore's players. And Watson seems to know that she's got some freedom over there. She's playing the outside of her bunker, just trying to find out where Brigman is.
Nevermore Dorito player being a little bit cautious, but if she moves up just a little bit, she's got Brigman dead to rights.
Crucial point here as we hit the 2-minute mark. Watson makes another move up to the Dorito 3. Brigman not able to put a shot on her.
A little bit of panic setting in. I really don't blame her either. Well, she's in a bad situation.
She's running low on paint as well, and just realized, I think, that she's all on herself, so she's just trying to hold off. But
that's what she needed. One-on-one situation. Brigman, good shooting.
She gets a kill in on Reed. One pot remaining, and we're going to have a minor penalty assessed on Reed, and that is going to pull out Kelly Watson and give Thunder Valley Voltage a 3-1 lead now, and you can hear their camp excited about that win.
That is a bitter pill for the Nevermore camp to swallow. They had a 2-on-1 body advantage with the last player trapped.
They had it, but good job on Jillian Brigman staying alive long enough to outlast the other team. And she's pumped up coming back to the box. Needs a breather.
Brigman did a great job catching that bunker and coming at her. I'm not sure if that's what triggered the minor or if the minor was on the Dorito side.
So no, I think the ref was over here on the snake side when he threw the flag. So the minor was on Reed, and I guess he felt that she got shot and kept on going with her gun up
long enough
for a minor penalty.
Yeah,
so
to distract.
Refs keeping everybody on a tight leash early here.
If you're relatively new to the sport, perhaps you're watching friends and family kind of situation, you should know that penalties don't always mean somebody's trying to cheat in the sport. So have a little bit of mercy. Sometimes you get a hit, you're playing on, you don't know it, and you're going to get a penalty.
All right. Second match of our first set of the day here at the NXL Cincinnati for the WNXL.
WNXL is the Pro Women's League. We have 11 teams. This is the 5th year of operation for the WNXL. Started out with 6 teams. We are now up to 11, and we have an amateur bracket of women's teams. Some of the teams you're going to see this weekend have moved up from the amateur bracket to pro recently.
Taking a look here at the San Francisco Sirens, who find themselves down 3-0 to the series leaders in the Heroines. I say series leader, there's only been one WNXL event this year, but Heroines, I think just doing the eyeball test are showing you they are definitely the favorites right now.
Alexis Laser makes the move from that tower up into that middle wall. Now she's going to try to shut down the snake. She doesn't know it, but she's at risk because she's in a poison situation. She has a enemy just on the other side of the wall from her.
And a small victory here for Heroines. They survived the burn, so that's definitely a trending in the right direction for them. They pretty much have lost every point, lost at least 2 or even 3 bodies off the burn. So we've got 5-on-5 here at the moment, and yeah, we have our second center wall battle of the day. We'll see when they're able to recognize Kelly Ludke back in there for San Francisco Sirens, and the center player for Heroines not able to get a shot in on the Heroines or the Siren snake player.
Launch.
So Carly Collins is going to have her back turn and yeah, lose that center support there of Ludke after she is bunkered out. And so now it's a 4-on-4 as Blanco for the Heroines hops into the snake herself.
Siren's going to lose their snake player at the same time. Everything going the Heroines' way all of a sudden. Decent opening breakout for Siren situation, but they just are losing too many bodies on the snake side here.
Yeah, now a 4-on-2 for Heroines, and they're just establishing some communication channels to try and figure out how to close this out. Once again, Heroines coach, or Sirens coach, Shane Pastana may just be thinking, let's let them get this experience in. They're going to lose another body off of the Doritos side, so leaves the last player left for Sirens in that mini brick on the Doritos side, and she is not going to last too long as Blanco clears her up from this 50 snake and gives Heroines the 4-0 lead.
Tata Blanco just did a lot of work down the snake side. She and her sister are just weaponized death for the Heroines, and they have been for years. They do have a younger sister playing on one of the other teams. It may in fact be Voltage. So the Blanco family just keeps dominating the WNXL. So to our chat at home, this is the WNXL, this is the Pro Women's League. Later on in the afternoon, you're going to see the men's, well, open semi-pro. As a matter of fact, if you keep an eye out, you're going to see some of these WNXL players are playing on semi-pro teams at the same time.
Yeah, we've got starting off the day with some WNXL games. And then we'll have the semi-pro action coming your way as well for the NXL Midwest Open, I should say. I've been calling it NXL Cincinnati, but
same
the
thing.
NXL Midwest Open.
It's as a hometown boy, it's just glad to hear somebody excited to say the word Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, whoa.
Ohio does not. We don't get a lot of love here. Internet, we hear your memes. It's cruel. It hurts us. All right, Nevermore is rolling back out in a tough situation. I'm sorry, Sirens versus Heroines. This is Voltage Nevermore. Yeah, Voltage on your right.
Crossed up early.
Yep. We're in a slight delay here between the film footage and what we're seeing.
Minute 45 here for Nevermores to try and get at least 1 point on the board and give themselves a chance. They start off well by burning the Dorito side player. They're going to lose a player up the center, though, and on the Dorito side. So a 3-on-4 now. Not working in their favor. Vassar, though, going to get a penalty pulled on her to make this now a 3-on-2. So Nevermores may have just found the spark they needed. If they can close this point out quickly, give themselves a chance to at least grab a tie to start off their tournament.
Nevermore is a very aggressive breakout. They're going to catch the player moving to the can for the Heroines. Sure enough, Nevermores have a chance here. Clock is not in their favor, though, so whatever they're going to do, they got to do it fast. We're under 2 minutes.
Tommy Martin all by herself now, left in the center for Voltage, facing down 3 remaining Nevermores players, one of which is going to run down the Dorito side and unsuccessfully get her.
I'm fine with that. They need to launch. They're running out of clock.
Krista Gonzalez trying to make something happen. Esther Van A now and Brittany Reed are the last 2 left, and they are trying to figure out exactly who is shooting at them, but they're in a precarious position. That center wall makes it vision not easy and not to figure out when you're in the snake and in the center.
They have to launch. They're at a minute 15. They're down by 2 points. They have no choice. The Nevermores have to attack. I'm okay with Krista's attempt down that Dorito side. It was the right decision making. It didn't work.
And the situation's more dire because, yeah, you're looking at the delay screen. We're actually at 20 seconds. As Reed and Esther are finally able to get her out of there. They're going to have to rush to try and at least grab another point, but I don't know if they're going to make it to under 10 seconds. We're going to have 10 seconds left. We'll see if we run that point or not. But either way, it's looking like Thunder Valley Voltage going to start their tournament off with a dub. Nevermore's with a fighting chance, but I don't think that they're going to play that point. Nope, they're going to either run it. Oh, nope, we're just going to the next one. So we'll see.
It's up to the coach. A lot of times the coaches will just come to a gentleman's agreement whether or not they want to go ahead and attempt a 10-second point. Under 10 seconds, you do not launch the point. It's just the game is considered dead. But at 10 seconds, coaches will just kind of say, hey, you want to go for it?
Yeah, they may, and you know, it's early, so they may just say, hey, you know what, let's just keep it rolling, and who knows, maybe something good will happen. But
well, what you need is a major penalty.
Yeah, I mean, them to start with 6.
Yeah, I've made the argument before that if you're the team that's up by points with 10 seconds on the clock, I'm going to send out players with no paint, so they can't get a penalty.
Just don't. Yeah,
you can't get a penalty.
Just run around.
And I'm pretty certain the other team can't run the whole length of the field in 10 seconds.
All right, so this one's still going on here. 4-0 lead right now for the Heroines. As San Francisco Sirens just trying to at least close the gap a little bit. They're going to do a heavy center burn and then break off into the snake. And they do send Lustano all the way up into the center wall, looking snake side.
So that snake run was interesting. What they did was a dogleg run to try to wait out the gun. They knew there's going to be a gun looking at that snake, so what they're going to do is do a run up the middle and then dogleg it out, and hopefully by that point, the other team has kind of come off that lane, assuming that you're not making that run. She is struggling to keep her hopper closed, though.
Vivian Pham, and that's not a good day to do that because the rain is still falling, not too hard, but I believe your paint nice and dry.
I believe Vivian just came out from the brick, saw a body, started pulling the trigger, and then realized it was a cameraman.
Our NXL media folks do get some stray bullets here and now, as Pham's now trying to work the inside, battle with that corner of the Heroines player who is berating her right now. A lot of barrel smoke out there, Matt, so that could be a factor as well. Yeah, that is going to be an easy way to find out where those last couple bodies are.
So Heroines are going to be in full clock kill mode. There's no reason not to. They're up a point. They're very confident in how they're good at shutting. They're very good at shutting down games.
This is their chance to work some stuff out and figure out, hey, what are the spots we need, you know, when we're trying to stop a team that needs to bring it to us.
Vivian's going to get blown up.
And
Vivian walked right into a gun waiting for her.
And, you know, whatever. Just keep on throwing stuff and seeing what happens. I mean, it's either that or you die with no paint on your back and you're just sitting there in the back anyway. So
we talked about it earlier. I agree with the chaos theory. Sometimes, you know, the Heroines they're the #1 team in the league and they have been for a few years. And if you don't think you are, roll some dice. You know, take some shots.
Because you're doing that right now is Anna Burge for Sirens, who made her way back into the snake. For Sirens. Heroines going to take a shot, though. Mutual, though, it may have been with the Heroines Dorito player. So 4-on-3 now advantage for Heroines. Not sure where that third Sirens player is. There may be 2 on the Dorito side. One of them is moving up, and there was another one. She was in the 50 Dorito, and she's going to lose that gunfight, though, to make it now a 4-on-2 as Heroines get into the snake and look to say, all right, time to handle some business here.
Unfortunately, she's in the inside snake. If she pops up at this 50 mini wall, she's going to be having a gun looking right at her.
Now has been there the whole time, but she's actually going to lose that. No, okay, so it is a mutual.
It's a trade. And the ref's deciding. Okay, the ref went in for a check, which made me think he was thinking about throwing a flag on that one.
All right, so now a 2-on-1. Last player left for Sirens, walking off of that Dorito side already while all that was going on. And so Heroines going to grab themselves a 5-0 lead right now.
She's not going to hit the buzzer. She shouldn't hit the buzzer. She hits the buzzer. I don't hit the buzzer. You know, let the time kill.
All right,
that was we hit mercy.
Yes,
so there's no reason not to.
5-point mercy has been reached for the Heroines, so they start their day off with a 5-0 victory.
Coaches do not come to a gentleman's agreement to not play the 10 seconds, so they're rolling their squads out. We're going to see a 10-second
point.
Like I said,
here. Yeah, it's early, you know, and anything can happen. Why not just see where it goes? Nevermore's, you know, they may find themselves in this situation again, so a good way to figure things out. And with that big center bunker, I mean, you can send 2 or 3 runners up the center and just, you know, have a trailer or have somebody just keep on running through and see what happens. You never know. Somebody may spin on them. They may get a quick major.
Create some chaos.
And on the other side, this is a good chance for Voltage to figure out, hey, we need a hold point, so let's figure out where we need to go off the break and shoot. So we'll see see what happens.
Very
Nevermore's
much
the push side here.
Very much a pocket play by Voltage. Here we go. Nevermore's on the attack. They're going to lose Reed going up the center. They're going to try to go through the middle. She does dunk the tower. She's still alive.
Still alive.
But time is done.
Yeah, 10 seconds is pretty rough, even without 5 other guns on the other side. I don't know if I could make it buzzer to buzzer in 10 seconds myself, just straight up running. So that was always going to be a far reach, but it's going to be Thunder Valley Voltage taking the W to start their day. Baltimore Nevermores with a good fighting chance, but going to have to figure some stuff out.
Thank you for joining us so much. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, you're going to see more WNXL action. It's New Jersey High Rollers taking on Northern Lights and Dallas Vibe taking on the Immortal Angels. Thanks for being with us.
Back in just a moment.
Revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Slonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Moje prieзвище Прядко.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
The proof is in the pudding, guys. Last NXL event in Dover at the Mid-Atlantic Open, the two teams that were fighting in the championship battle were both shooting HK Army Level 5 paint. That's right. Tampa Bay Damage, the champions, and Edmonton Impact, the runner-ups, were both shooting HK Army Level 5 exclusive paintballs at each other all weekend long, giving them the edge to get to the big show. Now do the same for you and your squad this upcoming event. Make sure you do everything you can to get on that podium, and it starts by shooting the best possible paintballs you can get. HK Army Level 5 exclusive is made with care and precision and with the brightest fill available, our effing bright fill. The way you sign up is to go to hkarmy.com/NXLPaint, fill out all of your team information, division, format, home field, and we will get back to you with a confirmation locking you into our pre-order pricing. If you do not sign up ahead of time, you will not qualify for our cheapest price at the event and be paying a premium at the booth. So please make sure you register ahead of time to get the best possible pricing on the best possible paint. Sign up now at hkarmy.com/NXLPaint. We'll see you at the event.
Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
It's time to connect.
We're fucking perfect! Let's go!
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing any time paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly.
Welcome back here to WNXL action here in Cincinnati. I'm Matt Falby, joined by Eric White. You are about to watch New Jersey High Rollers taking on Northern Lights and Dallas Vibe taking on the Immortal Angels.
It should actually be called the NXL Amazon because the humidity has shot up with the light rain, so it feels like the Amazon jungle.
In celebration of Amazon Prime Day.
Yeah, why not?
We've moved the weather over to an Amazon cycle.
So it is a humid one with a light spritz coming down from the air, so nothing to complain about for either player.
And here we go. High Rollers are going to be on your left, Northern Lights on your right. High Rollers probably the favorite team in this particular matchup. They're in second place overall. 5 alive, both teams, it looks like, on the breakout.
And it's Northern Lights asking the questions in the snake first. Moving up there is Cassidy Bernansky, but they're going to lose their Dorito side player, so a 5-4 early advantage for High Rollers.
High Rollers essentially spread across the middle. They didn't try to push up the middle at all, but it's working. They're getting the kills. They do lose control of the snake over here, but they're winning the body battle.
Bernansky now on the snake side, pushing things up into the propeller. They're going to lose another player out of the center, so a 5-3 advantage here for High Rollers, as Bernaski, though, is going to get herself a kill on the center stand-up.
Nice work.
High Rollers player had no idea that she was there. So nice kill there for Bernaski, as that evens things a little bit closer. 4-3 advantage, but it's going to be Northern Lights dropping the next body off on the Dorito side, turning this now into a 4-on-2. Aaron Clar and Bernaski trying to figure things out, and I think we've lost some more bodies on this snake side than I've realized, because it doesn't seem like High Rollers have that many. I see 3 bodies alive, one in the snake, who is wrapping right now. Bernaski's going to get the better of her.
Work.
Turn this now into a possible
She's going to wrap and get another kill. She's going to do it. There it is.
Yeah, Bernaski with the kill in the snake turns this now into a 2-on-1. Her and Clar trying to close out the last High Rollers player in the Dorito side. And there is actually one in the wall, so it is a 2-on-2. She was hiding on the other side of that wall. Man, the whole time I couldn't even see her.
She was a little bit slow in recognizing Bernaski's situation.
Well, if I didn't know she was there, then Bernaski certainly didn't know either.
Well, Bernaski did a ton of damage before getting picked up by this wall. That's the shame for the High Rollers. Bernaski's going to wrap. Aaron Scott's going to lose her life, though, from that wall. That wall crosses.
So now it's a 2-on-1. Bernaski on their side, and instead, High Rollers player is going to go ahead and just hit the buzzer. Christina Starr.
Very smart
grabbing
play.
a buzzer hit, and that is going to give High Rollers the early 1-0 lead.
That has got to be frustrating for Northern Lights. They had that game in their hand. Bernaski had a hell of a game. Before the match, Aaron Scott said that she was thinking about running an all Cassidy Bernaski squad. And Cassie said I shouldn't say that, so I had to say it.
And that is one of the, on my roster is Aaron Clar, so that's why I kept on referring to her. That is one of the things for the WNXL. Sometimes the name just randomly changes for no reason, right?
Well, I believe marriage.
Yeah, I think so. That's my joke. All right, so getting things going here is Dallas Vibe going up against Immortal Angels. Dallas Vibe sitting in 5th place right now in the series rankings. Going up here against Immortal Angels, coming out of the Midwest themselves, so not a far trip for them.
Vibe on your left.
So we'll take a look at the Vibe breakout there. See Ducks and MK Wilkins.
Vibe very conservative on the Snakeside breakout.
And it's actually going to be Angels pushing the effort in the center and getting the first kill on that Dorito side. Yep. So turns that now into a 5-on-4. Here come the Angels. Look at them moving in unison up the Snake side, locking down the Dorito side. Nobody looking Snake, though.
Gates is going to go through the middle, takes one, takes two. Takes two, does it clean. Great move by Nicole Gates.
Yeah, good move up the center there. Turns this now into a 2-on-3. Advantage still for Immortal Angels. MK in the back, stand up on the Snake side. She's got a partner moving up on the Dorito side, up into that mini brick. And they're in communicado, so they're aware of the situation, I believe.
Can I just say, in a limited paint format like we're playing in the sport these days, how much more painful it is to see a pod lid open up in your pack and just dump all over the field? It's just, it just hurts.
Like half my ammo.
It just hurts to watch.
So it's Elena Bush in this 50 brick here, trying to find these last couple bodies. They may have lost track of the Dorito side Vibe player, and I lost track of MK, and no, she is still in that Snake side stand-up, now moving in to the Snake corner on the left side of your screen. And Dallas Vibe do still have a Snake player, one of the bunkers we can't see, so it's actually a 3-on-3.
Yeah, they've got Snake corner, now moving up into Dorito 1, which is probably a better defensive situation. Here we go. Vibe is not going to sit back. They're going to crawl up to this cross.
Vija ducks now into the propeller on the Snake side on the left side of your screen.
I could see Veda launching here. That's the right solution here. Launch and take out Bush. Take Elena out of the equation.
Yeah, because Walter's backing up Bush, but she's
keyed
up on the inside.
Pod trick attempted. Attempted.
Well, she threw it a little too high, so Bush is actually a little more confused, I think, thinking, is she trying to hit me? Or?
She's like, I need paint. This is great. Keep throwing me pods.
Yeah, she threw it too high, so it just kind of skidded off of the brick and didn't really move it.
I'm not sure Elena noticed, though. I think it went right over her head. I don't think she noticed, and all that Veda accomplished is having a little less paint to play with. Yeah, Elena's getting pinched now from the Dorito 3.
Yeah, Vibe with a great move. I think that's Salinas in the Dorito for Dallas Vibe, shooting across the way. As Walter moves to the inside, so Bush kind of out on an island here. And as soon as Ducks is able to realize that, and I think she's just about to.
She's going to launch. Nope.
She comes to go get Bush.
Free kill.
Take out Bush, who's going to
nice work.
Stinge to the inside after taking some rough welts. Turns this now into a 3-2 advantage for Dallas Vibe.
So now Veda's being hunted. We'll see if we have a launch here by Walter.
I don't think Walter knows where that kill came from. Luckily able to duck the shot of Ducks.
How did she live through that?
I don't know how she missed her, but now it's a 3-on-2 still. And she's just going to go ahead and take the safe route. Don't
Does
know if
Veda
they're gonna
live?
be mutual
No.
or not. No, we're going to get a major penalty assessed on Walter, and that is going to end the point, and they're going to have to start down a body.
Yeah.
So that will end the point. Dallas Vibe going up 1-0. Immortal Angels going to have to start down one next point. Yeah, the major was on Walters, and I thought she did put some paint on Veda.
Veda did everything right except one thing, and that was a bad pod trick throw. Other than that, I mean, a perfect game by Veda.
Well, maybe she's left-handed or right-handed or whoever way. Yeah, because it didn't look right. It just skidded off the top, and it was just more jarring for everybody.
We're going to go home and practice that now. we're going to get to work on our pod trick. By the way, if you're watching at home, and again, you're not familiar, maybe this is the first time you're watching, thank you for joining us. The pod trick is when you attempt to throw a full pod at a bunker you know is occupied, and you're trying to trick the other player there to think that you've joined them, that you're in the same bunk with them, get them to panic and come and try to shoot you and expose themselves, and you blow them up. That's the pod trick. It doesn't always work.
I never had the wherewithal to do it. I always just, whenever I know that somebody's close to me, I'm just always so, like, keyed in on it that I never think, like, hey, let me throw my pod. But I've seen it work. You've seen it work from time to time, and it's a nice little trick to have up your sleeve. But it doesn't work out there, but it works out for Dallas Vibe overall as they take the 1-0 lead. So now back to Northern Lights and New Jersey High Rollers, where Northern Lights made a valiant effort, but were not able to finish off the come-from-behind win. And High Rollers were able to rush in and hit the buzzer to grab themselves a 1-0 lead.
All right, Northern Lights on your left, Jersey High Rollers on your right. Jersey High Rollers second place overall for the league right now.
So we take a look at the Northern Lights breakout.
Northern Lights very conservative on the snake side. They do get into snake one. They're getting check though.
High Rollers in the same position, mirrored up in the snake though, almost mirrored breakouts here. It's Northern Lights sticking to the center.
It's going to be a
minor penalty. So we see the flags flying early here today.
You know what? She just took a hit too. Yeah, okay. I thought she was going to try to ditch it. She does not know the aspersions. Northern Lights player trying to fill in that snake takes the shot to the midsection. She's going to walk. 3 Northern Lights walk off within the first 10 seconds of this point.
So an early 5-on-2 advantage here for New Jersey High Rollers. As Woodwall in the snake trying to close things out, or Woodward, excuse me.
Yeah, Caitlin going to work here in the snake brick.
She's going to see the mini bricks pack, see if she can get a shot in on her. She's going to break out to the Dorito 1.
High Rollers smell blood in the water. You got players just moving upfield with abandon here.
Gaccio following up behind Woodward.
Northern Lights still pushing the matter though. They're moving up the Dorito side.
Not going to live there for long as she was parallel with Woodward, and not sure where the last.
There's another one in the Dorito. Dorito 4.
So she was in that Dorito up there.
No, they were doubled up in the Doritos, and they both moved up the Doritos, even in a essentially 5-on-2 situation. There's the last Northern Light player going to take a walk. I don't know whether that was out of sheer aggression or just a lack of knowledge of what's going on with their snake side, but the Dorito side of Northern Lights was just like, nah, we're going to keep moving upfield, even in a 5-on-2. Hey, I want to take a moment to thank our sponsor for this match. That is Hydra. If you're at the event, go check out the Hydra booth. If you're not at the event, jump online, check out their website. They're doing a Hydra Fit goggle build. You can build your own goggle, mix and match parts and colors as you see fit. And their special edition Hydra goggles are ProFlex based and have a lot of neat features that you can't get on regular ProFlex, like their visor, their micro visor, that does actually allow a little bit of air transfer. Oh, this is a tragedy. This is a tragedy. One of the players, Selena's going on for 5, doesn't notice she dropped a pod out of her pack. Before the match even starts, she's down a pod.
That could be huge. Well, it's going to be maybe okay because Immortal Angels have to start down with down a body after that major penalty, so maybe it'll work out for her. As coaches yell their last marching orders, take a look here at the Vibe breakout again.
Up the middle goes both teams, actually. Their first body's going to drop. Hopper hit over there for the Immortals. They're doubled up at the wall.
So 5-3 advantage, make that a 4-on-3.
This is working.
Yeah, maybe an advantage here for Immortal Angels. And that could be a good idea if you're starting off down a body, but a nice wrap shot there by MK. Gets herself a kill up that center, turns this now into a 4-on-2 as Immortal Angels' other remaining player.
I believe we have 3 bodies left alive for Vibe. They're not going to try to push the outside snake. For Immortals, they are running out of bodies. They didn't start with many bodies.
Veda makes her move down to this 50 brick, stymied by one of the last remaining Angels players in the snake. Another Vibe player coming off, so now it's just Veda and MK.
Wow, they've seen enough.
They're going to concede. I don't not sure if they were aware of the
body
count,
situation.
because
Yeah.
I think it was only a 2-on-1.
So I think the coach,
or a 2-on-2, excuse me.
I think the coach was simply doing the, if we lose another body, I'm going to towel. What he didn't notice is that bodies were dropping from Vibe at the same time.
Well, there was still, and they still had another one alive in the center 50 on the Dorito side, so you probably couldn't see that either. And so that may have been a
little bit early towel.
Yeah, early towel there, because it was just a 2-on-2, and I'd almost would have given the advantage to them because it was just MK and Veda over here in the Snake, not really aware that that center 50 was still hot.
All right, rolling back out, we're going to see Northern Lights taking on New Jersey High Rollers. High Rollers up by 2 points. There's 12 on the clock. That is a ton of time. I don't know if the High Rollers want to go into clock kill mode yet, because that's so much time to kill. I don't think you want to concede points by going full defense yet.
The Northern Lights have shown that they don't mind a little bit of aggression, so I don't know if that would be a good idea or not.
High Rollers into the Snake off the break. They are going to lose one on the back line, so body advantage here. For Northern Lights, can they make it work? So 5-on-4.
So Bernaski back in the Snake side here for Northern Lights. They do send Jordan Adams up to the center 50 to guard that Snake, and they're in with eyesight of each other. Still 5 alive on both sides at the moment, but Jordan Adams dropping off from the center.
So 4 alive on both sides at the moment. We've got 2 bodies over here for High Rollers, one in the Snake corner, one in the inside Snake. They've got the mini brick on the back line, and they've got one of the Doritos. I'm sorry, Dorito corner is getting a check. Clean. So 4 alive for High Rollers. I believe still 4 alive over here for Northern Lights. Oh, we're going to lose a body from that mini brick for rollers, for High Rollers. So we're down to 3-on-4. Northern Lights need this point.
Northern Lights in the 50 Dorito side. Bernaski back into our favorite place here in this 50 brick on the Snake side. Going to wrap and have Giacho
this is
dead
gonna
to
hurt.
rights, but now they're going to see each other face to face, and they're going to just say hello to one another and walk off in a mutual.
I mean, honestly, for the High Rollers, that's kind of a lucky break because that she was about to get wrapped on and blown up. So turning that into a one-on-one trade is fine.
Now it should be a 3-on-2.
This is Aaron Scott trying to work the outside of this 50 brick.
Now it's a 2-on-1. The last remaining High Rollers player maybe on the Snake side that I can't see. But that may be it, actually. Nope, she was still in that Snake side corner. So
waiting for her.
Hiding on me and hiding on
Aaron
Scott
Scott
as well. So now it's a 1-on-1. Last remaining Northern Lights player on the far side in the Doritos. Making her way to their side of the field. Snap battle commencing now. Maybe corner to corner here shortly as soon as the Northern Lights player is able to get down further.
Into the Dorito corner.
And it's going to be Northern Lights winning the one-on-one battle and tying this one up at 1 apiece, just under 10 minutes to play.
That is a huge point for Northern Lights. They needed that to stay in this match. Going down 3-0 would have been ugly. I had a friend who you will be seeing coaching later today, Adam Rand of Malicious, who did a bunch of deep dives statistically. And he can actually tell you the percentage chance of you winning a match after going down by 1 point versus 2 points and 3 points. Going down by the first point, losing the first point, Eric, what do you think is your percentage chance of you then winning the match?
25.
No, it's like about 13-14% of you chance just by losing the first point.
See, I'm not a stats because then you win the next point though and your chances jump up. It's like of course because your chances change.
Why do you hate math? What's wrong with you in math?
I just think it's
show me on the
silly
doll where math touched you.
It's silly when they do it in other sports as well. They're like, well, if you hit a home run here, they have a 25% better chance of winning. Like, well, yeah, of course, like because something changed. Like. Whatever, it happened. I don't understand the fascination with, when good things happen for your team, you have a better chance.
All right, late breakout over here for the Angels. It's going to cost them, too, because they're going to lose bodies, multiple bodies on the run out, and a minor. Oh, this is brutal.
So 5-on-2 now for Dallas Vibe. That should see them grab another point. Only 2 remaining players for Immortal Angels in the Snake corner and the Dorito side of the center 50.
That was a brutal start.
She is not going to last long up there. So
it just gets worse. Nicole Gates going to go through the middle. I don't think she's aware of this Snake presence. Snake is going to launch here. It should be a free kill on Nicole Gates. There it is.
Yeah,
Walter's very nice about it. She could have just ripped Gates apart. She put 2 in her back.
Well, right after that, she has to get down, and
she's going to
MK Wilkins just going to blast Walter out, and that is going to solidify a 3-0 lead here for Dallas Vibe with 10.5 minutes to play. So just Angels, this is one of those ones where the score doesn't necessarily reflect it, because Angels have been putting up a good fight against Vibe.
Until that point. And that point, they had a late breakout, and that really cost them. They immediately lost bodies on the breakout. They were at least a full second behind.
Somebody had a gun up the center, because, it just was tearing people apart going out snake-wise and going up the center itself. So a good burn there by Dallas Vibe. Puts them in the driver's seat for that match. 1 point game here between High Rollers and Northern Lights.
What won't burn you is Hydra Fit product. One of our sponsors. Go check them out if you're here. Say hi to JD for me. And if not, at home, go check out their website. They have everything. Goggles. They even have guns on their website now. Every single piece of gear that you could possibly need. Go check them out. They're very proud of the new Hydra Fit goggles that have come out, JT-based. We are going to see a timeout. First timeout of the weekend.
Come out here, definitely maybe bring a poncho. We see plenty of NXL media representatives with plenty of towels and bucket hats. And,
at least a spare change of clothes in your car.
If you're an entrepreneur, maybe go up and buy some ponchos, sit up on the front gate.
Yeah.
Could be a good way to make some extra money here at the event.
Eric, can you handle this webcast alone? I think I'm going to go do that.
Oh, yeah, sure. By all means, we got to eat tonight, right? So,
desperate times. If you'd like to meet us in person, we'll be outside Walmart begging for any spare change later on.
We're doing our best out here.
I don't know if we have the link live. We are actually going to put up a donation link if you'd like to support the webcast. I know that it feels like it should be free. It should be free. It is free, and we're trying to keep it free. But honestly, it is. It's a financial struggle to keep getting these webcasts to you free. I can say both Eric and I are not taking a dime to be here this weekend, so we're not asking for you to give us money. We're just asking you to help keep the webcast going. So check it out. I believe we're going to have a donation link on the streams.
Anything you can do to help. All right, Northern Lights on your left. We'll take a look at their breakout here, as they are going to go pretty standard 2-1-2. High Rollers with a little bit different taste here, doubling up the stand-up on the snake side. Doesn't come with any netted gain just yet, but the Northern Lights are going to drop a Dorito runner. So 4-on-5 advantage now for High Rollers as Northern Lights hop up into the center 50, looking snake way, trying to lock things down. High Rollers are going to go ahead and creep their way up into the Dorito 2.
That is a shame. The Northern Lights player at that center wall had a bead on the corner player here for Rollers, and she went down to reload at just the wrong time.
And Giacchio is a small enough gal, too, that you don't really have a big window.
Just bad timing.
Here comes a big move up the center from the High Rollers, sending Christina Starr. Looking Dorito side, she may have grabbed a kill on the moving player on the Northern Lights side, so now it's a 5-on-3 advantage for High Rollers.
There's Northern Lights launches through the middle. They do take Star with her. It's going to just be a trade 1-for-1. Northern Lights are already down body, so it's not a great trade. Unfortunately, Star had already done a bunch of damage. I would have preferred seeing that about 30 seconds previous.
But they're not out, as Schellenberg is in the Dorito, or Snake 50 brick here.
Not for long. Not for long. She's going to get blown up.
The center 50 is hot now, as
she lives through it.
Has moved up to the center, but she's going to keep on pushing up there. She knows exactly where she is, and she does finally get a beat on her. So that's going to take out Schellenberg. Now it's a 4-on-1.
High Rollers have crossed the 50. They blow out the last player from the corner. They're going to win this thing. They're going to go up 3-1 over Northern Lights with about 8 minutes on the clock. They're considering not hitting the buzzer. Nope. So they're not in clock kill mode yet. That's always the tell. See what their players do when they get to the buzzer. They're trying to kill out clock. Their coach obviously just said, go for it. Go for the win. Don't worry about clock.
Well, sometimes you're feeling it. You're like, I want to put my exclamation point on this point. And
I got to say, when I'm a player, the coach is basically Charlie Brown to me. There's a lot of yeah. And I'm like, I don't know what he said. I'm just going to go play.
I'm doing my thing. You do whatever the hell you're doing out here.
I'm uncoachable.
All right, so Dallas 5 in full control so far, but like I said, this is one of those ones where score doesn't necessarily reflect
how close
the battle
the fight.
That it's been. Immortal Angels have certainly had their chance. They had a costly major penalty on the first point that made them have to start down bodies the next one, so that didn't help matters, but Dallas 5 had an opportunity and know what to do with it. They'll be on your right this time. Immortal Angels on your left, sending a center 50 runner who is going to make it successfully.
However, they lose their snake runner on the breakout, so they're already down a body.
So 5-4 advantage here for Dallas 5.
5-3. They're going to lose another body up the middle for Immortals.
Another player walking off for the Immortal side. 4-on-3 advantage here for Dallas 5, who may themselves be in a little bit of clock kill mode. but they'll certainly take another quick win if they can get it. They wouldn't mind matching Heroines and grabbing a max victory to start out their tournament, trying to keep pace with them.
So Angel's in the stand-up tower in the back line. She has an opportunity to move. Nicole's going to get her gun out there, so maybe that opportunity just passed.
Here
Nicole's going to go for the
Gates
run-through.
up the center.
She's clean. She's clean. She's going to trade with that Dorito. No. Yeah, trade with the Dorito. 2 for 1 for Nicole. No, Nicole's still alive. And she casually one-handed, almost disrespectfully shoots the last player.
And now she's getting a check.
I think she may have even closed her eyes when she did that.
I thought I saw some paint on the underside of her hopper.
Well, we'll find
I
out.
think the refs did as well. They've got the bodies to cover, so even if it is a major,
They're checking her pack,
not
though.
necessarily going to matter, but she's going to say, hey, why don't we play it safe here, and one of you other gals hit the buzzer.
Nicole's clean. They were checking her pack. She's clean.
Okay, I thought I saw it on the underside of her hopper, but
she does have
nice
a gold
move there by Nicole Gates, taking out the last 3 Immortal Angels players and staying alive to talk about it at the end.
That third kill was just kind of like oh, you're still here?
Kudos to her for stopping and waiting for the ref to come check her. I thought that she was out, and then she kept on going because she was so nonchalantly up in the center there. So excellent move there by Nicole Gates. Move of the tournament so far, I would say. It's our second set of matches here. It's going to be all WNXL this morning, and Semipro will be taking the field here in the afternoon.
1 o'clock.
Well, actually 2:20.
2:20.
So our last set of matches will be Femmes Fatale and Royals at 1 o'clock, and then after that it will be all Semipro action. And then similar tomorrow, WNXL in the morning, Semipro in the afternoon and evening.
All right, we are launching Northern Lights on your right, High Rollers on your left. High Rollers with a 3-1 game advantage, 8 minutes on the clock. High Roller Snake player going to get a check, though.
At the moment, still 5 alive.
Yep, 5 alive both sides. Northern Lights on the push.
It's going to be Northern Lights furthest up at the center, and they're into the Snake with 2. Seems to be that's the MO for most squads, taking the inside and outside Snake, just so you can cover all possible angles.
Nice aggressive movement up here into the Snake 50. This is Cassidy again.
It's Aaron Scott and Bernaski working in tandem again. And
does Aaron have a hit on her belt, or is that just a yellow label? She's got something on her waist.
Cola Mesta, though, for High Rollers, keeping an eye here on the outside portion. She knows that Bernaski is going to try and take the next step, but it's not going to work as the High Rollers player walks out of the center trying to make that move up the center. Turns this now into a 3-on-3 as bodies are walking off on both sides here, but Bernaski is all the way on their side of the Snake. Last 2 remaining High Rollers players in the Dorito and the Snake side stand-up. Don't think Bernaski even knows that she's there. And I think we've got ourselves just an even 2-on-2, but Bernaski is in their kitchen just cooking away here.
If that tower can get on Bernaski, she should be able to live.
And playing it tight on the right side of your screen there is Balmores, who is just fighting for her life, but she's going to come off now. Yeah. And the last player left for High Rollers on that Dorito side, not sure which Dorito she's in. I think it's the Dorito 1 somehow is still alive, even though Bernaski is parallel with her. And she does find, no, I heard a...
That's a different field.
That's a different field. Yeah, I was like, who is yelling it over there? And now she's got a
launch
Northern Lights player right in front of her and finishing her off. And hopefully we don't have a... Are we going to have our first team one-on-one?
No, they recognize each other.
Well, yeah, red and black, easy to decipher.
True.
I think Bernaski
Northern
realizes
Lights,
what's going on.
Northern Lights being very conservative about walking in this point. They're being very, very careful.
Oh, and they did have another player alive on that Dorito side that I could not see in the 50.
All right, clean point. There you go. Northern Lights climbing back into this match. So we are 3-2. Advantage High Rollers.
Plenty of time to go still in that match. Just over 6 minutes to play. Different story here. Dallas Vibe, like I said, trying to match the #1 ranked Heroines and go 6-0 or 5-0, excuse me, to start their tournament. Know that talking to MK, they were not pleased with coming in 5th in Tampa. Thought that they could do a lot better.
So we are also giving away a few prizes here this weekend from ProFlex Builder, one of our sponsors. It's going to be an olive build kit, an olive and clear build kit, and we are essentially assigned to watch the players. You and I, Eric, get to decide who we think deserves that award. Right now, I'm thinking Nicole Gates.
Well, it's only been 2 matches, or
well,
2 sets. So
still.
we got plenty of time. Another Immortal Angels having some difficulty either hearing or seeing because their breakouts have been very, very late out of the gate, but they are able to burn Nicole Gates this time. So now it's a 5-4 early advantage, taking out the star of the last point for Dallas Vibe.
All right,
Maybe
Vibe
looking to answer back here.
Vibe with a much more conservative breakout. They're pretty much sticking on the back line. They're trying not to lose this point instead of trying to win it. Here we go. The Angels are the ones in the driver's seat. They're now up to the 50, well, let's say 45-yard line cross. She's going to look inside, make that bump to the brick.
It's Elena Bush here in the 50 snake brick already. And moving up the center is Wilhelm Todd for Immortal Angels.
Elena is very worried about that middle wall as well. She should be. There's nothing there, but she's exercising a lot of caution over it.
Still with 4 alive for Dallas Vibe, just trying to lock things down.
So we got 8 minutes on the clock. That's a ton of time for Dallas to kill.
Just can try and at least knock off 1 or 2 minutes. You just don't want to give any momentum to Immortal Angels. Yep. You're still in a good spot here, even if you drop this point, but you don't want to make it a quick one where they start thinking they can mount some sort of comeback.
Elena's under a ton of pressure here, as well she should be. She's at one of the most critical bunkers on the field. What needs to happen is her teammates need to get upfield and draw some of that fire. Elena's trying to do it all on herself because her teammates are still pretty much sticking to the back line. Now, don't get me wrong, Vibe has a say in that. They may be doing a good job locking down that movement, but Angels have got to figure a way to move up the Dorito side and take some pressure off Elena.
Wilhelm Todd getting caught in the hand in the cookie jar is going to mutual with Wilkins.
She stayed a little bit too long at that can in the middle. That's not a very survivable can long term. It's a nice stopping point, but you don't want to stick there.
So now it's a 4-on-3 advantage still to Immortal Angels as Dallas Vibe move up on the Dorito side. They've got multiple guns still over here on Bush.
Like I said, Bush needs her teammates to move up and take some pressure off of her. She's trying to do too much. If I were her, and I'm not good enough to be her, but if I was, I would slow down. Slow down your play. Don't engage in gunfights you don't need to engage in. Let your teammates get involved.
Skritzel, Watson now, or Sigurdsson. That's either one of them. They've got multiple Watson jerseys, I was told this weekend, so it could be either one. And I think that actually might be Tatiana Malsum. Right next to Bush. They're trying to grab these last 3 bodies, but Bush wrapping a little bit too long.
Elena was just trying to do too much, and I don't blame her. She's trying to win the point, but she's under so many guns that she was going to lose a gunfight sooner or later.
So now it's an even 3-on-3 here as Dallas Vibe have been able to hold the line. And at least mission accomplished in the time sense. They're knocking off a good chunk of time, and this is not going to be a momentum-building win, even if Immortal Angels are able to grab it.
Mercedes is trying to jump this gap to the Snake 50 brick. One of her options, and she doesn't think about it, is to drop and crawl. I think she'll be below the horizon of all these snake beams. If she wanted to get to the 50 brick, she could just crawl over to it. It feels naked when you're doing it, but it's actually, I think, a safe crawl. There's the jump. She moves into that 50 brick. She's going to look for the wrap. She's going to put herself in the same situation that Elena was in, though. She's going to have a lot of guns waiting for her. Oh, does she catch the hopper? She catches the hopper of that mini temple in the middle. Yeah. Good kill by Mercedes.
Nice snapshot there as Walter is able to grab a second or a 3rd kill for her team out of the center. So now it's a 3-on-2 as she's trying to rally the troops behind her. 5.5 minutes to go here. Like I said, mission already accomplished for Vibe. Even if you drop this one, you live to fight another day, but
killed a lot of clock.
Yeah, they have. Once again, and the Angels still stuck in the back here on the Dorito side. Not sure what is holding them up. There's that center push that you can pretty much go to the wall at will, even off the break, so they could easily get up there and at least get closer to Mercedes if they wanted to, but she's now on their side of the snake in the island knuckle over here.
Mercedes has a little bit something in her back near her pack. The refs are staring straight at her, so I'm going to assume it's not a hit. It might just be old, but it makes me a little bit nervous.
Still a 3-on-2 here with Immortal Angels. Not sure what's going on the Dorito side. They're kind of off in no man's land.
So if I was looking at this statistically, and I know how much you hate statistics, this match is probably going to be won by Vibe. But for the Immortal Angels, they want to at least close this point gap.
Here comes the Vibe snake side player. She moves out to the snake corner. Running
nice.
Down all the way is Veda Ducks, and she's going to come to their side of the snake. and go parallel.
Oh, no.
With the
Over.
brick in the center. No penalties assessed.
Yeah.
Immortal Angels still alive, and Vibe dropped their other body on the Snake Dorito side as well. So Immortal Angels able to hold out just long enough, but they're still down there in the Dorito side, not sure exactly what the body count is, and they're going to lose some more precious seconds.
Veda with a nice punch through. She overextended a little bit on a run and then overengaged in a gunfight at the end there, but she was trying to create chaos.
She knew that they were in a closing scenario, so
Yeah.
she may have thought like, hey, there's got to be somebody also in the center 50
Yeah.
or in the Dorito 3, but they were still back pretty much in their primaries on the Dorito side, so she may have been feeling a little unexpected once she got all the way down here.
There you go. They're going to take their point. If I'm going to give any criticism, and I hate to be the bad guy here, it's that they lost too much time because honestly their Dorito side did not push when it should have pushed.
Yeah, not sure what kind of pressure they were feeling over there, or if they just were not aware of what was going on. But yeah, they really did just kind of force the Snake side to do all the dirty work over here.
So sometimes, I mean, you should as a team, and again, I feel like I'm ripping on them. I'm not. This is a generality. You need to figure out how to break a gun dominance situation. When somebody's got you pinned down, you got to win a snap battle, get gun dominance, use that gun dominance to give yourself a window to make your bumps. You're not always going to have open runs. You've got to create them for yourself sometimes.
Just work as a team. Just do some good old-fashioned teamwork, eh?
Slide a body out to the corner, something like that. Help get a gun on the inside, something. But yeah, just too much time lost for them on that one. But a good point. So congratulations. Sorry to be a downer.
Close matchup here. Just over 6 minutes to go. High Rollers up by 1 as we take a look at their breakout on the screen.
I don't know if this is an intentional or accidental double up at this mini temple in the middle for High Rollers. This is not a play we've seen anybody do before. There is a body dropping for Northern Lights over on the Dorito side, though, so something's working.
You don't want it to last too long, but Colomesta looks like she's trying to get up into that center 50, and it's just waiting for an opening on the Dorito side. She finally gets it. So a 5-4 advantage here as High Rollers.
3 bodies left alive for Northern Lights. Northern Lights going to move up the middle to the tower.
Giacchio is in the Snake here for High Rollers. Pushing things in the center is Jordan Adams for Northern Lights. Need to grab themselves a kill and get one fast here.
Colomestia is setting up a trap there on the Dorito side. She's trying to almost bait the Dorito into making the bump and killing her. She's going to lose a teammate behind her in their intervening moments. However, at the same time, Northern Lights are going to lose their tower up the middle. So 2 bodies left alive for Northern Lights on 4 for High Rollers.
4-2 advantage right now for High Rollers.
There you go.
5-minute mark.
Northern Lights makes
flips out fast.
Northern Lights makes the bump to this brick on the outside. Rollers see it though. They have a gun ready. It should not be a free kill. It is a free kill. I believe this is Cassie for Northern Lights.
Yeah,
she's going to over-engage in a gunfight though and lose her life to that tower. So now 1 body left alive. Coach Scott has seen enough. He's going to towel out.
Forced concession there gives High Rollers a 2-point lead. 4:45 to go.
All right, I'm going to flip modes, and when I was just critical of a team that won a point, I'm going to actually compliment a team that lost a point here. For Northern Lights, they're playing the #2 team in the league, and a team that's been around for in the High Rollers for quite some time. It's a tough matchup, and they're giving them a fight. It's 2-4, but they're giving the Rollers a real fight. So congratulations to Northern Lights. I almost meshed them into Northern Highlights, like it's a merger between the 2 teams. I got to trademark that in case there is a merger between the 2 teams.
Northern Rollers.
Yeah, Northern Rollers.
Light Rollers. We'll get another timeout here as I think that the Immortal Angels weren't quite set to go. Still waiting on a couple bodies to come out for them, having some gun issues, it looks like, at the Chrono Station. As the Hoppers are going to be falling by the wayside a little bit here as the rain has picked up just a little bit. Nothing still to necessarily write home about. You may get a little wet, but I haven't seen anybody walking off muddy. I'm sure that'll change as the weekend progresses.
Yeah, we have a good soccer field grass out here. One of the reasons we hold this at this location. Hopefully the grass will hold up for a little while until these cleats start tearing them up. A good question is, will these teams go to the store tonight and start buying longer spikes for tomorrow? Because if it keeps raining, this field could turn into just a morass of mud.
I don't even know where you would get spikes. Is there a sports authority around here? I don't know where you get spikes.
Some professional, like NFL, they literally have multiple size spikes ready to go, and in mid-game they can change their spike length.
You go to a shoe store now, and they don't even really have the shoe. They tell you to go home and order it online. So I don't know if they'll have higher cleats for you.
I guess my grandfather would just drive some 1-penny nails through the bottom of his shoes and call them spikes.
As we take a look here at the Immortal Angels breakout, let's see if they can get out of the gate on time. And one of them is actually going to leave early, so they're going to lose a body right out of the gate. And another one asking for a check. And it looks like she's clean. So a 5-on-4 early advantage here as Immortal Angels is having some start box troubles.
Yeah, that has been the roughest part of their game I've seen so far. Just not going right in the start box. It's not something you usually practice, but maybe they will.
So Vibe may find themselves trying to grab a quick one here to see if they can get back into the arena of possibly maxing them or mercying them out. But looks like they are slow rolling things at the moment, so may not even be trying that. Only 3 and 15 to go, and Immortal Angels don't seem to be asking any questions of them at the moment, as all 9 remaining players are still stuck in their primaries, just trying to assess the situation.
Immortal Angels putting a lot of guns primarily over here on the Snake side. Obviously their priority is slowing down that Snake attack of Vibe, although frankly Vibe has done so much damage through the middle, especially with Nicole Gates. I'd like to get a body over in the Doritos side and have them just look cross and stop any run-throughs up the middle. That may be the key defensive play on this field.
Vibe have a Snake presence in the mini brick in the back corner, kind of just going back and forth and in talks with MK about where her next move should be, as Veda is trying to see who's on her. It's right now, only thing stopping her, I think, is that short center Aztec. Is the only one really looking this way, as Veda is able to evade her and get up into the next knuckle in this Lonely Island Snake. It is a strange one. It's not even the Snake beam is actually mostly facing the other team, which is an odd
so Angel's attempting a bounce shot from the inside Snake 2 into Veda. It's mostly just harassing her. I don't think there's a real chance of Veda dying from that bounce shot.
With this humidity, you could see some possible bounce shots, but you never know what it really, if that's ever going to work out for you or not. As Dallas Vibe are just trying to get the lay of the land to get another kill out of the center. So a 5-3 advantage here as they are looking to finish off this one.
Immortal Angels drop back from that middle to the tower and now out to the Snake mini Dorito corner. Which hopefully she only uses that as a stopping point, because I don't love it if she's going to use it as a defensive point. Good movement by Angels, give credit to that.
80 seconds remaining now for either side to decide if they want to do anything. Dallas Vibe seem content where they are as Veda checks the clock, just trying to make sure that nobody is.
Wilkins is not content. She's still pushing up this inside Snake lane. She's at the Snake 50 mini wall. She's looking to pick up that brick, that mini brick over in the Dorito side.
She's battling with the Dorito 3 at the moment, who's just fighting for her life and peppering us here. You get the 60-second call. See if that gets anybody moving, but like I said, I think we're going to see this one go all the way down to the wire.
I don't see an attack lane here for the Angels, even if they wanted to. Yeah. They'd have to run right through Michaela Wilkins' gun, take an even one step forward. That's a death sentence. We've got both Doritos over here for Vibe looking left cross to slow down the Snake. Now we have Veda working the outside of the Snake. I don't see an attack angle for Immortals to try to engage in.
MK drops now over to this outside Snake portion and gets herself into the 50 brick, seeing if she can get a better angle on that Dorito 3.
She's just stat hunting at this point. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. She just wants to pad her stats.
And she does manage to do it down the wire, it looks like. May have gotten a kill. Nope, ref leaving her in, so.
This must be a contract year.
She's trying to. Contract year, yeah, trying to. And she does finally get the kill down the wire, but we're going to see time expire here, and Dallas Vibe take the 4-1 lead to start off their NXL Midwest Open.
Congratulations to Vibe. Immortal Angels' biggest thing is, I guess, work on their breakouts. Their breakouts were rough, both in breaking out on time and survivability.
Yeah, and that's a tough one when you're just not able to get things going out there. And like I said, I don't know if it's a sight line or a hearing issue or something that was going on, but they were either leaving way too early or way too late, and it was costing them dearly there on the breakouts.
So it is not unusual for the clock that appears on the scoreboard to not be in sync with the horn, right? And so oftentimes players will get caught on false starts because the horn is what defines when the game begins, not what you see on the scoreboard. So that said, if a team is watching the scoreboard and not listening for the horn, they might jump late, they might jump early. Maybe there's a 1 second differential.
I mean, looking at it right now, it doesn't look like there is.
No.
Pretty much went off right when 0 happened.
Hey, I'm trying here. I'm trying to give Immortal Angels some cover fire.
As High Rollers and Northern Lights both take the field here. Northern Lights pushing up the center here with Megan Oakes into the center can.
Both teams lose a body, so we're at 4-4. High Rollers lost their attempt to get out to the snake corner.
And Northern Lights lost their attempt to get out to the Dorito corner. Yvonne Leon into the snake propeller here. She's got one snake counterpart, got some grass in her barrel.
Oh no,
don't think she's aware of it yet.
Cassidy has a full barrel plug. Full barrel plug.
That is
she shoots out of it, and it works. Well, she's going to trade out.
Ends up trading out, but another High Rollers player walking off, so now we've got a 2-on-2. Make that a 2-on-1, I think? Or is she still alive over here? Yeah, it might be a 2-on-1. I think the last player left for High Rollers in the Lonely Knuckle Snake here on the left side of your screen. And the last two remaining Northern Lights players, Erin Scott battling down the wire with her while her Dorito teammate is crawling down on this Dorito side 50. Last player remaining for High Rollers is Isabella Elazaj.
She's hunting. She wants to push.
Well, she's kind of got the advantage here because they have no idea where she's moving at. She's going to
they
try
do
and
now.
get a wrap shot on
Nice
Scott.
shot.
Nice
Erin
shot
picks
there.
it up.
Erin Scott with her head on a swivel, able to just see her at the last second. And there was another High Rollers player there.
They're down
hiding in the Dorito too. So
oof, ref goes down hard.
2-on-2. And so Northern Lights able to grab one here and make this another 1-point game, and we're in X-Ball, so
well done.
Anything can happen.
Good closeout by Erin there, picking up that movement and being able to snap shoot her way out of that battle was amazing. I will say, though, so far Cassidy's been the most impressive player I've seen on Northern Lights so far. She's having a hell of a weekend so far.
Yeah, she's definitely leading the team in the kill count.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of damage up the snake side. All right, we are in X-Ball, which is, again, if you're a new viewer to Paintball, means that we only have 2 teams playing because the other match is finished. So there's going to be a little bit longer break time in between points. I'll take this opportunity to once again thank Hydra. Hydra Fit. They are here with a booth. If you're here, go check them out. If not, go check out their website. They have a lot of great product, and especially they want me to mention their new goggle system, the Hydra Fit goggles, that you can go on their website and build out the color at no penalty. The same price as you would pay just to buy a complete set of goggles, you can mix and match goggle parts to your heart's desire.
The possibilities are endless. Make your mask at your heart's desire.
All right, do you have a vote for who you would give our first prize of the weekend to?
I mean, if you want to talk about one move, then yeah, it's Gates. But if you want to talk about, I mean, if they're able to pull it off, it would make a better case. But Bernaski has had herself a good match here.
I'm torn between Cassidy and Nicole Gates because Nicole Gates has also pulled off some great moves.
But again, we've got 4 more matches, full slate ahead of us.
We got 3 of these to give away.
Yeah, so
don't be shy.
That's true. That's true. We got to start dishing them out. Hey, you lived after the break. You get a mask.
Yeah. As we're running out of time on the weekend, the bar for winning one of these things gets lower and lower.
How about the ref that made an excellent call?
Yeah, here you go. Take a mask.
Call, ref, you get a mask.
We don't want to have to fly these things home.
All right, so High Rollers trying to figure out how to stop this push. Northern Lights have definitely been the more aggressive team. It's just a matter of whether or not they're able to capitalize on the early offensive pushes or not. And the points that they've lost, it's been them getting shot out before they're able to do any damage. So High Rollers may have the advantage in gunplay, but it's been Northern Lights that have been finding an easier path, especially on this snake side up the field.
All right, Northern Lights looks like 5 alive, a very slow conservative crawl into the snake, but it works. That felt so risky, but she got away with just a naked crawl right into the snake.
Caitlin Woodward, though, matches her. She's going to have to deal with the center player of Northern Lights moving up, but a nice wrap shot there by Giaccio. I thought she got a kill on her, but Caitlin Woodward, or excuse me, the other team, not sure who that is in the center for Northern Lights, but lives to somehow fight another day. I must have bounced off her arm.
Northern Lights doing a good job pushing over that Dorito side. They filter out from the mini brick and from D2 into D3. So D2, D3, both hot for Northern Lights. Middle wall, they're at this cross. The cross is going to jump into the snake brick. Here's a launch.
Nice move here by Jordan Adams up the center. She manages to get...
Oh, does she?
Nobody.
Does she?
No,
Woodward lives.
Woodward ducked at the last second, and she was not able to get a paintball on her. So now it's a 5-on-4 advantage for High Rollers as that comes to nothing.
That said, in that confusion, it allowed her teammate to get up here to the snake brick, so it may have had some value even though she didn't get a kill out of it.
Yeah, once again, Northern Lights winning the race into the snake 50 brick for sure.
And the Dorito side. They've pushed way up on the Dorito side, too. They're doing a good job pushing both sides.
They are the ones down a point, so maybe not to be unexpected here. here as High Rollers just try to lock things down. They've got a nice little cross going here in the snake, and obviously it's already worked as Woodward was able to duck and cover, allowing Giacchio to just get a shot in on her before she could get anything on her. 5-on-4 continues.
So
100 seconds left here for Northern Lights to try and tie this up.
Aaron Scott looking cross from the cross. She's trying to pick up something on the Druida side, perhaps that backhand. She's doing a good job communicating to Cassie here. Cassie's the one hunting from this brick. She's also going to look cross. Unfortunately, I think all of the roller players are aware of it. Cassie takes, I think, what is a bounce off of her elbow. But it's going to be tough. I don't think there's going to be free kills is what I'm getting at. Now, as I say that, High Roller lose their can, just trying to make me look like an idiot.
Player walking off for Northern High Rollers. Evens things back up at 4-on-4, but we've got 69 seconds left to go here. Bernaski's going to try and find a way, but it's going to be a tough cross to break.
I think Scott might be the one to launch. I mean, it's risky, but I'm trying to come up with attack angles here. Scott might want to go highway and just try to run down Woodward. They take the Dorito. Here's the moment. If Scott's going to do it, now's the moment to do it. Go
Northern
launch
Lights
up the middle.
Lost another player, though, so it's only a 3-on-3. So
but you're down a point. You're under 60 seconds. You're at 40 seconds. You've got to launch. You've got to. I don't care if it's a bad strategic run. Also, I hear a gun down. There's a gun that's coughing out there.
Giacchio gets flipped out by Bernaski. Bernaski going to lose a teammate, though, in the snake. And Scott walks off, so now a 2-on-2. Bernaski trying to take out these last two remaining High Rollers players. She's got a teammate on the Dorito side who gets a kill.
She overextended and got clipped by Woodward.
So now Woodward is alive, still in the snake for High Rollers. Makes it a 1-on-1, unless the Northern Lights player can run down and hit the buzzer real quick.
10
and
seconds.
that looks like what she's going to try and do. 4 seconds left here, but she gets stuck in the corner as Woodward is just buzzard watching.
Wow.
And she is going to solidify the victory for High Rollers and give them their first win of the tournament, 4-3 on Northern Lights.
What a hold by High Rollers. That was an amazing hold. A bunch of things went right for them. Congratulations.
Well, I mean, Woodward alone, she had somebody try and dig her out from point blank and still survived. And she ended up being the last person left, just holding off the buzzer runner of Northern Lights. So an excellent point by her. And it gives her team the win and starts their tournament off right.
So I want to say that I'm going to go ahead and award our first prize of the weekend to Cassidy of Northern Lights. I think Cassidy had quite a game for herself. Bernaski, just every single point she was doing damage out there again and again and again.
Yeah, she really did put the team on her back. All those wins were pretty much, related to her work in the snake somehow. So I'll concur. I'll allow it, I guess.
All right. Well, that concludes that match. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We come back with more WNXL action. Don't go anywhere.
Automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they've found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Slonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Every team in this fucking league.
Red Legion, see if they send it again. Yeah, they're going to put Hara in again. Man, Thomas Hara getting a ton of spins out here. Yeah.
I'm Thomas Hara from Oklahoma, and I'm played paintball for Red Legion.
And one of the emerging stories here is Thomas Hara. He has just been lights out. Probably the best emerging talent we have seen here at this event on any team.
Hara should be able to get as far as he wants over here on the snake side. He's going to go to work on Brown. Trying to cut down the snake side, but Hara is already into Starfish over here. They're letting Hara ride it out. Not going to matter. Stacking up points right now. Legion up by 4, 8:32 on the clock.
Hard to come in cold against a team like Red Legion right now, and Hara in front of him is firing on all cylinders.
I got introduced to paintball at a pretty young age, I think about 9 years old. Got invited out to a birthday party. And then, you mess around, play rec ball with the neighborhood kids for a while. Started working at the paintball field. At the end of 2020, I got introduced to X-Ball. And then after a couple events, I was hooked. Quickly moved up from D5 to D4, tried out D3, and then played a season and some change in D1, and now I'm here on Red Legion. In terms of success I had in paintball prior to this, I'd say I won some events in D5 coming up with Senate, my first squad. Going into D4 and D3, I didn't win too much. We placed 6th at an NXL in D3. Moving into Semipro, we got a 4th place finish at my first Semipro event. That was a big deal for me. I got a taste of the pro field.
15 seconds. Welcome back to Joyce Park here in Cincinnati, Ohio for the NXL Midwest Open as we continue our WNXL morning with Baltimore Nevermores taking on Femmes Fatale now.
Thank you to one of our sponsors, that's Blastcamp. They're helping make this webcast come to you. If you're in that area, go check them out. They have some great tournaments coming up.
So we take a look at the Femmes Fatale breakout. Going far and wide on that Dorito side, out to the Dorito 1 and to the inside snake. Nobody walking off at the moment, so we've got 10 guns ablaze in here. Baltimore Nevermores dropped their first game in a barn burner.
We're going to lose our first player for the Femmes, attempting to go up the middle. Femmes also without the services of Tammy Adamson this weekend, who has traditionally been their best attacker up the middle.
So a 5-4 advantage right now for Baltimore Nevermores. And like I said, dropped in early one to Thunder Valley Voltage. What was a good battle to start off our WNXL morning. Another one walking off for Femmes Fatale out of the snake corner. Makes this a 5-on-3, so Baltimore Nevermores just letting them walk into the stream, but they're going to lose their first body up the center just as Tejeda gets into the 50 brick here for Femmes Fatales.
Yeah, Angelina has a chance to do a lot of damage here from this brick. She's going to choose to look on the inside. She has an opportunity to wrap the outside, and that tower is doubled up. They're in so much trouble from Tejeda.
Yeah, Brittany Reed is going to find herself in a lot of trouble if she doesn't tuck in, and she doesn't. So now that evens things up here at 3-on-3. Nice play here by Angelina Tejeda, excuse me.
She keeps going. She's going to go into their outside snake too. They know about it though.
Well, the Nevermores player backing up the Dorito player is letting her know, but she's not exactly listening as Eisenhower's still kind of out. But yeah, Femmes Fatales dropping a body out of that center 50 wall. Makes this now a 3-on-2. But
Femmes
is in their side of the snake.
Femmes into Dorito 3. They're up here crossing the field of the snake, but Angel's got no backup. She's all on her own out here, and she's well past the 50.
She's got a teammate over there on the Dorito 3, but there is no way that they're going to be in communicado.
No line of sight whatsoever. Tejeda has to win this gunfight with this tower to let her get herself back to her knees and start doing some more damage.
Saxawa is still in the stand-up here for Nevermores on the snake side, but is just staying Dorito way so that Angel has no chance of getting her backside. And now she's going to make her move down the Dorito side. She takes out Sasquatch with her, and she's going to be walking off, though, as the Dorito is able to get a piece of her. But Femmes Fatale's Dorito player trying to get some work done, but it's going to be Eisenhower who's the lone survivor between these two teams and getting her team on the board first.
I don't know how I feel about that move by Tejeda. On one hand, she kind of threw her body away. On the other hand, she was in a position where she may not have been able to live for much longer flying solo.
She may have thought she was the last one left, and so that was her only chance.
Just trying to launch.
Yeah, there was no way that she was going to be able to know that she had a teammate over there on the Dorito side. And kudos to Eisenhower, who outlasted everybody, teammates included. Grab Baltimore Nevermore's first point of the morning. Well, no, not the morning, but the match, as they have already played. This is Femmes Fatale's first game, and now we get our first look this tournament as Bear Ridge Saints as well, who will be going up against the Heroines, who had a dominating win as they were able to mercy rule their first team in San Francisco Sirens. So Bear Ridge Saints, you guessed it, Bear Ridge Paintball.
Bear Ridge Saints have moved up from the amateur division this year, looking to make a name for themselves here at the pro level. Double up kneel shot, interestingly, by the Heroines out in the open.
And it's going to be Bear Ridge Saints into the snake, or inside snake at least first. Getting up into that second knuckle. I believe Ibarola. She is now going to make her move to the outer portion of the snake.
She's going to cross the 50, go right. The ref's going to give a check on her teammate. She might have a hit on her left thigh.
And she is called clean, so still 5 alive, but she's on their side of the inside, well, middle snake, really. I mean, there's 3 snakes on this field. That's why this is a wild, wild layout and a lot of room to work with over here. As Heroines do have a player in the snake, but the Dorito corner is the first victim of the Bear Ridge snake player.
We have a drop back here, trying to shore up the damage, trying to slow down.
There's another one walking off for Heroin, so good stuff here from Bear Ridge as they're getting some excellent snake play. She's being backed up by Ivy Navarrete, excuse me. But they're going to lose their first body on the Dorito side as Heroines look to backtrack. They still have a Dorito corner and a snake one on the inside, and I think they have a snake corner as well, or at least that snake stand-up. Navarrete going to take the shot, though, to the inside, makes this now a 3-on-3.
Jay Rojas trades out, trying to pull out that player from what she doesn't know is his backup, though.
Well, she's not in there anymore. So Osborne takes the walk for Bear Ridge. Makes this now a 2-on-1.
Mina for the Heroines in the inside Snake 2. She's just trying to hold it up. She's looking cross. She's going to do a drop back to Snake 1, bring up cross, try to slow down that Dorito side. I don't think she knows that she has a gun literally watching her from that wall. I'm not sure anybody on the Heroines have picked up on the wall presence.
Amundsen staying to the inside.
Mina's going to drop back to the tower.
So it is a 2-on-2. Okay, so there was a Bear Ridge player. She's in the 50 other snake on the Dorito side to make things even more confusing for us.
We've now added the word Dorito snake to our lexicon in this sport.
I think that's Kelsey Hooker over there for Bear Ridge in the 50 Dorito.
This 50 wall player for Bear Ridge needs to get her gun up. She needs to get her gun up into the action. She missed the move. The Heroines managed to move to D2. She's going to leave her teammate to try to win a one-on-one gunfight. Basically, they get the gunfight. They blow up the other Heroine player here at the tower. It should be a 2-on-1 situation. Unfortunately for the Heroines, they're pushed kind of far up into the Dorito side, which when you're in a 2-on-1, distance is your friend.
Yeah, and I think that's Blanco for the Heroines.
Oh, no, she's going to throw her body away. She threw her body away.
Well, it does take her with her, though.
No, she does take her with her.
And so it's going to be Bear Ridge outlasting Heroines to grab the first point here and give Heroines their first loss of the tournament. So now good snake play there from Osborne really set the tone for Bear Ridge.
If we go mic quiet in between this point, we might be able to hear the yelling from the Heroines point, Heroines pit. They do not enjoy losing, and they do not put up with it.
They lost track of, and that was the first we've seen this morning of somebody utilizing the beam in between the propellers. Now that's a viable place to go because you can go to the other team's propeller and have some pretty good protection, especially if you have someone behind you.
30 seconds.
And we just haven't seen anybody really utilize it. They usually just stop at the 50 brick and just kind of do their thing from there. You're on your feet, you can see more, but Osborne able to get some work done in there.
Nevermore line rolling out. We got Eisenhower, Bricks, looks like Dallas Whitright, and Brittany Reed taking the field for them.
10 seconds.
All right, so Femme Fatales going tit for tat with Baltimore Nevermores last time. It was Nevermores finishing. See who can outlast the other ones this time, and it looks like Femme
there's
Fatales.
a flag.
We've got flags a-flying as another player has walked off for Femmes. Makes this now a 5-on-2 as no Nevermores player have walked off just yet. So the last two remaining Femme Fatales players in the Snakeside stand-up and the Dorito 2, or Dorito 1, I guess.
Nevermore now starting to push the matter up the middle. They've got pretty much freedom to move with only 2 guns left alive for Femmes. Now up to the D3.
They're going to see if they can generate any sort of offense as Nevermores make their way down the field. Look like they're in too big of a rush at the moment.
So the Nevermore should try to get out of the snake and close the deal, because with that inside tower, there it is, they get to the snake 50. That's going to put this tower at risk. That tower is not hit, manages to miss her pack. Now she's going to come off of her cross and look inside. Brittany Reed looking to do damage across to the Dorito 1. Brittany, I don't think, has a good line of sight, though, with those cans and towers in between her and Dorito 1.
Yeah, the Dorito 1 is protected by that center can, so you can't really see anything there.
But Nevermore's fully in the driver's seat on this one.
Yeah, Roxana Montano doing what she can to keep the snake at bay over here in the Snakeside stand-up. See the remaining Nevermore players now trying to just figure out a way to break this cross. And we're going to get a concession from Femmes, as they knew that it wasn't likely that they were going to finish that point.
5-on-2.
And yeah, it was going to take too much time off the clock. So an early 2-0 lead here for Baltimore Nevermores.
All right, 12 minutes still on the clock, so good conservation of time. They certainly have 11 minutes on the clock. Femmes certainly still have a chance to bring this back. They cannot afford to go down another point, though.
30 seconds.
Heroines rushing back out there. I'm sure looking to turn the tide here.
Yeah, they are not a happy team when they go down points. They're that used to just winning and dominating. You'll see like a sort of anger out of their play style when they start going down points.
Osborne is back out there, so see if Bear Ridge want to try that same idea of having her be a disruptor in the snake, and if Heroines have an answer for it.
All right, Bear Ridge looks like they're 5 alive on the breakout. I take that back. They lose their Dorito runner. They are into the inside snake. Both teams to the inside snake, too. I think we got maybe Rojas here working it for the Heroines.
As it's Heroines now pushing the effort in the snake. Osborne going to try and get up there as well to match, but she's going to lose the race to the 50 brick. In there for the Heroines is Haley Leyva.
Yeah.
Or no, that's Rojas. Excuse me.
Rojas turns the corner. I don't know if she lost her life doing it. A little bit too over-eager.
Had a paintball come up here with us.
I just took a stray one to the ankle. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, and then I stepped on it. I was like, what am I doing here? So.
Yeah. What kind of workers' comp do I get for getting shot while being a webcaster?
So one player left here for Bear Ridge Saints. Trying to see where exactly she is. I thought she was on the snake side, but it doesn't look like it, so maybe all clear.
We have Dorito 2, and we have the mini temple in the middle here. Excuse me, Can on the back line. Can's going to take a walk, though, for Bear Ridge. No, excuse me, that's a photographer in the...
Yeah, I was going to say, because I saw 4...
he's got the exact same color jersey on.
I saw 4 Saints walking off, and I was like, I think there's only one left.
No, photographers.
So...
All right, Heroine's going to bring this back to a one-on-one tie. 10.5 will be on the clock, likely.
And if Bear Ridge want to keep doing with that strategy, they're going to have to figure out a way to do it a little bit faster. Last time, Heroines kind of dropped the ball and let them get into the snake, maybe not expecting such a hard push, but that time Heroines were ready for it.
Thanks again to Blast Camp for sponsoring this webcast. Blast Camp is up in Hobart, Indiana. If you're in that area, go check them out. They have a very cool field. Wait for this if you haven't heard this before. It's an old Cold War military missile base.
Hey,
and they took over the buildings and just turned it into a field. They got hyperball, woods ball, airball, you name it, and they do airsoft up there too. So if you're in the area, go check them out. They do have a X-Ball tournament coming up that will be uncapped semi with penalty boxes and with sideline coaching. How very, what, 2010? Is that about the right time period for that?
Yeah, I think even further back.
Uncapped semi, sideline coaching.
I smell a high paint bill.
Yeah, good call.
And Blast Camp, their team doesn't have any games out here today, but they will be out here tomorrow in the evening. So you can check out their factory team, if you want to call them that, as they...
But feel free to watch us anyways for the rest of the day.
Sure. Yeah, just trying to give them as much love as they can. Blast Camp, very entertaining team to watch.
Fem's in an awkward double up over here on the Can on the Dorito side back line. I do not like that at all. Get out of there. And I don't like it because she dies.
Yeah.
Yep, you cannot do that. It's just, you can do it for a split second on the run out, but do not get trapped there.
Yeah, taking a little bit too long. Gives a one-body advantage now to Baltimore Nevermores as Fems make a breakout to that Dorito side corner. They're pushing things up here in the snake, already at the propeller. As Angel's trying to get her
we lose another
more kills.
We lose another Dorito player for the Fems, though, so they've got nothing there. You can see all the Fems guns are turning to the left because they've got nothing left on the Dorito side. They do manage to take out.
Yeah, Tejeda gets a shot in on Eisenhower, so now 4-on-3.
Now we're starting to see a spread of the field. Fems drop back from that mini temple to the Can on the snake side.
Yeah, Fems have a good spread here, so if they're able to get another kill, they have the tape advantage here with Tejeda wrapping around on this snake brick side.
Tejeda's got to be a little bit careful. That inside snake one is just posted waiting for her to make a mistake.
Roxana Montano right next to her. They're going to try and work in coordination. Getting a little happy-go-Jackie is Brittany Reed, who's hearing shots come from all over the place, and she has no idea where it could come from.
She's chasing phantoms. Brittany Reed in that snake one there, or I'm sorry, inside snake two. For the Nevermore. It's a huge matchup here between her and Tejeda. Whoever wins this gunfight probably wins this point.
Nevermore's now into the Dorito 3 and grabbing another kill on the Dorito side with a minor penalty thrown. So we'll see which snake player he's going to pull out.
He's going to pull the inside snake.
And it's going to be Montano, so that's going to once again leave Tejeda all by herself here in the 50 brick.
It is Alamo time. Let's see if she can hold off this wave of Nevermore players.
And I mean, Fems were quick to towel the last one. I don't know if they're going to try and just see if she can pull out some magic here with 4 Nevermore's players remaining, and Brittany Reed with her sights set on that outside part. So nowhere for her to really go.
Sometimes as a coach in this situation, you put a clock, as soon as you see the body count such as this, you put a clock on it. And you say, if I don't see my player make something happen in the next 30 seconds, then I'm going to towel. But I'll give her a minute, maybe 30 seconds to see if she can pull something.
Maybe a penalty could be assessed, but instead
Nevermore's just going to go for the buzzer.
Nevermore's just saying, you know what?
We don't need bodies. Oh, brave launch. She launches her body onto the start box.
Couldn't see who that was for Nevermore's. But she, pending a clean hang, does win the point for her team.
Buy her
and Nevermore is now up 3-0 on Femme Fatales. So a good response here from Nevermore's after dropping a bit of a heartbreaker.
She's got so much hair we can't even read the back of her jersey.
The back of her jersey.
It might have been Eisenhauser.
No, she was shot out early, I thought. So.
Well, in any case, smart play. She didn't go for the kill. Instead, she went for the win, and she gets it. Give her credit. So we're going to see Bear Ridge Heroines knotted up at 1-1. They got 10.5 on the clock. Bear Ridge winning the first point. Heroines having none of that, coming back for the second point win.
10 seconds. It'd be interesting to see if Bear Ridge slows things down here and say, hey, why don't let's go for the tie early. Can we hold them off for 10 minutes?
Bear Ridge going very gun heavy on the breakout.
That's what I'm saying. See, they may just try and go in lockdown mode. They're going to lose one of their Snakeside players. So an early 5-4 advantage here for Heroines. But if they can get into certain spots and maybe just keep that snake at bay.
So bad news for Bear Ridge. Their heavy guns didn't produce any kills. The good news is the Heroines didn't really take advantage of it by taking much ground.
And they do manage to shoot out a center player on their own. So
4-4.
Yeah, back even at 4-4, and almost advantage to Bear Ridge because they're in the wall first and just locking down that snake side. Kelsey Hooker now switching sides and is now over here joining us in the snake. Their teammate keeping her abreast of what's going on from that center wall bunker.
She's got antsy feet. She wants to make it to that brick. There's a mini brick, however, just waiting for her. If she tries to make this run to the 50 brick, that is number 777, Cals. She's going to get chewed up. So she wisely pulls back, drops, looks for the cross.
Bear Ridge here, and like I said, they're in the right spots. They can really kill some clock off of this.
Thanks for joining us, Cadillac. Welcome to have you.
Thank you for the compliment. We shoot for mediocrity here.
We are into the 50 Dorito for Bear Ridge. They're also going to take the 50 Snake Brick. Kel's looking to do some damage across that mini brick, still waiting for her. She's got to be careful.
A nice snapshot there. Almost gets a piece of the Heroines brick player. They're going back and forth right now.
Heroine player in the Dorito corner takes that opportunity to move up to D1. It actually protects her because Kells, even if she missed the shot on that mini brick, that put that Dorito corner at risk. I don't know whether it's fortuitous or just really great game smarts on behalf of the Heroines player.
Still a 4-on-4 here. In the driver's seat appears to be Bear Ridge Saints. They're the ones asking the questions here. Heroines trying to just hold on. Kels with a nice shot to put her in, but has to come back in to reload.
So having watched this division for a few years, I got to be honest, if I could give Bear Ridge any advice right now, it's you need to win this game fast. Heroines are so game smart. They put in so many points at such a high level, they will figure it out. Even being on the back foot, they will figure this out. You've got to close this out real quick. Kels is going to look for Rap. Does she catch her? She misses that first shot.
Yes.
Snake player for Heroine's going to live through that exchange.
And Heroine Snake player loses the battle against the center wall. Guess she didn't know she was there. So that's going to make it a 4-on-3 advantage here for Bear Ridge Saints. Really giving Heroines a task here, but they're going to lose their Doritos side aggressive player. Makes this now a 3-on-3. Last 3 remaining Heroines players, I mean, they're all tucked in so tight. The only one I can really have sight on right now is the brick player on the Doritos side.
Brick player is unaware of Kels having moved up. Kels is playing ghosting the outside of the snake here. She is well protected from cross shots. She's just going to keep creeping. She sees that brick. Can the brick live? The brick lives. Kels going to choose to go conservative. Drops, crawls back into the cross.
We are blinded from the snake corner as well, so I don't know if Heroines have anyone over there, but from what I can see right now, it's at least the 3-on-2. Can't quite find the third Heroine's body from the...
Well, Bear Ridge still believes the Heroines are in the snake corner because they're dedicating a gun to it, so...
We'll trust them. Ask that ref right there. Can you tell us where they are? Yell it out. 7:15 to go. Time ticking away, or excuse me, 6.5 minutes to go. Got caught by the delay. As it's Bear Ridge Saints trying to close this one out. Heroines.
Kells wants to launch at that player, the Heroines player in the corner, but she can't. She'll get chewed up by the mini brick if she tries it. They've just got to win a gunfight to break this cross.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. I mean, the center player could potentially go to their side and get a little bit closer to that Dorito corner, but yeah, I think the ball is really in Cook's court here. Or Hooker's court, excuse me.
Yeah, Kells creeping back out there. Does she catch that brick? She does.
Nice shot there by Kelsey Hooker.
And then immediately scrambles back to cover. Good movement, good shooting, good movement. Well done.
Turns this now into a 3-on-2. Oh, so there was a Dorito player for Heroines because she is way out on the tape line now. And a wrapping Bear Ridge Saints is going to have an easy kill on her from the center. Did she get a piece of her or did she survive that?
Another Heroine
I thought
player.
She had her dead to rights.
Heroine player peeling out of the snake. That leaves, I believe, a 2-on-1 in favor of Bear Ridge.
It's a 3-on-1 as Bear Ridge able to run her down. Center player for Bear Ridge getting the looks over. That was Chris Stanley in the center, I believe, for Bear Ridge. And she had a good game there, surviving probably the longest we've seen anybody all morning survive in that center wall. Usually somebody ends up coming in and get you, but she stayed in there for the whole time and got herself a couple kills.
Super minor gripe, and that is I don't love that concession, and here's why. You had a Bear Ridge player ready to hit the buzzer, and I know they might be trying to kill the clock, but if they're ready to hit the buzzer, let them hit the buzzer and hope they have a hit on them, right? The amount of times these two players unknowingly hit a buzzer with a hit on them is, I don't know, it's at least 5%. So if they're ready to take that risk, let them take that risk.
Yeah, they may have not even seen what was going on.
Yeah, they just
turned around and was like, let's just gear up for the next one.
Save the time.
Yeah, not a ton of time left as that was a long one, and it was Bear Ridge Saints taking down one of the favored contenders here.
Nevermore's on your left. They're in the 3-0 advantage with about 8.5 on the clock. Big run out to D1. Game stop, game stop.
Yeah, we don't know if we have an injury or a mask off somewhere.
Technical timeout. Something is amiss.
So we get a timeout. And yeah, it is going to be because the Femme Fatale started with 6.
Oh my God. Oh no. 1, 2,
I was counting. I was like, wait a minute. And I saw the ref doing a head count. And yeah, I'm looking at 6 bodies right now for Femme Fatales. And so that is going to be an automatic point for Baltimore Nevermores.
It's brutal.
Just what you don't need for Femme Fatales, and they're going to go down 4-0.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, that is a miscommunication from the pits. Not quite sure how that happened, but some confusion leading to good job by the row. I couldn't tell. I was watching the Nevermores break out more than anything, and I was worried that we had an injury or something, but luckily it was just an injury, a brain injury for Femme Fatales, all of which are walking off shaking their heads right now.
Who's that on? Is that on the coaching staff? Is that on the players?
You never know in a pit. Sometimes it can just...
There's a lot of chaos.
You never know what's happening in there, and sometimes a player thought you heard, he or she heard you say you're in, or you're out, or whatever, and it's just, either way, chaos ensued, and that was the end result.
Math doesn't belong in paintball. Why are the refs out there counting bodies?
Like I said, good on them for early recognition. Because I certainly couldn't tell at first. It's hard to tell sometimes. It's one of those things you don't really look for because it's just
at all.
It's just such an oddity that happens.
Eric and I had a conversation last night where I said I believe on a 10-man field I can get 11 players onto the field without getting noticed, and I stand by that. I suspect I can get 11 players on my squad on the field without being noticed.
Just keep on sending them out. All right, so we go right back into this dogfight here. Just over 5 minutes to go. Heroines trying to make something happen here, but they're going to lose the first body off of the Snake side and Dorito side. So Bear Ridge Saints dialed in.
Yeah.
And they're going to get another kill out of the center. So 5-on-2 advantage early here, as the Heroines coaching staff probably hovering the buzzer right now themselves.
Yeah.
With dwindling time and not much opportunity to mount a comeback here, they're going to be down 2 unless they can pull something off here with this cross. They've got 2 players left, both in the respective stand-ups, and yeah, there's the concession. So Bear Ridge Saints with a 2-point lead with 4 minutes and 44 seconds to go.
This is not a safe lead, and I mean no lead is safe, but the Heroines are so damn good.
Well, if they can keep on doing burns like that, I don't know if Heroines are going to have anywhere to breathe, because somehow Bear Ridge Saints are dialed in right now and getting the best of them.
Heroines have had some interesting conservative gun-heavy breakouts where they literally kneel a couple players out in the open right in front of the start box, put guns up, and then make the break. If you do that, you deprive the other team of shooting you on the breakout, but then you're left trying to make that secondary bump, which gets risky. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we're about to see, because they've just lost too many bodies on the run out and they can't afford it.
Rain getting a little bit thick here for the moment, so we'll see if that plays into any team speed or ability. Right now, Baltimore Nevermore's
Fems with 5 players.
Yeah, Fems
Good
with
news, 5 players.
So we've already won out of the gate. We're going to take the Dorito 1 and the inside snake off the break, as Nevermore's with 8 minutes to go, just trying to once again find themselves in that position where if they're going to drop a point, they just don't want it to be a quick one. But Femme Fatales looking like they want to grab one here.
Fem's doing a great job attacking. They're moving without losing bodies. Chloe Serino here up into this 50 brick, seemingly without much resistance. She's going to look cross. I believe she picks up a Dorito player immediately. So that's a kill going to Chloe.
Already in the 50 brick. And so an early 5-4 advantage here.
All right, Serino's going to cross the 50 to their cross, or propeller you might want to call it. Another body peeling off for Nevermore's.
So 5-on-3 now is a triangle formation for Nevermore's, trying to just stem the tide here.
Based on hairstyle, I believe that's Casey Erb in the middle for the Femme Fatale, working that brick. Another body dropping. Serino is just doing damage. I think she might have been hit on the left side, though. Ref's going to go in for a check. Nope, calls her clean.
Chloe Serino.
Chloe is destroying this game.
Yes, he's certainly taking the onus. Maybe it was her fault that there were 6 out there. She wanted to make up for a lot of pressure. She wanted to make up for it. She's going to get hit.
Yeah, she's at risk of getting blown up by her own team.
Yeah, I didn't know if she took one, but so Chloe Serino able to get one back for Femme Fatales to make this a 4-1 game with just under 7 minutes to play. And like I said, heavy rainfall coming down now, so sometimes that advantage is the aggressive team, because you know you can't really see as much and the shots are going a little bit wary. So if you can be the first team into the good spots, it's almost to your advantage when the rain starts falling a little heavier like it is right now.
Yeah, you're a little less afraid of their breakout guns shooting accurately just with this much rain in the air. All right, shout out again to Blast Camp, our sponsors for this match. Our sponsors, the only reason that we were able to provide you with a free webcast, so please, if you can, support them. They are not only supporting this webcast, they're supporting the sport. Blast Camp has a great field up there, and you will see a great Blast Camp team playing here tomorrow.
So Bear Ridge Saints, 2-point lead, 4:44 to go, trying to pull off what I think I can respectfully say would be an upset for most, but just judging on how we saw the Heroines play that first match and winning the NXL Tampa, no disrespect to Bear Ridge.
Yeah, I have no problem calling this an upset. The Heroines are that respected. They're going to get a running ref in. He's going to pull him. No penalty, though.
He's going to pull out Rojas. So that's going to make a 5-4 early advantage here for Bear Ridge, as they are just holding tight, but they're going to lose a runner into that snake.
Starting to throw away bodies. She threw away another body going up the middle.
Yeah, and Chris Stanley trying to make that move up into the center, but here come the Heroines now, coming to their side of the center, looking for an easy kill on Kelsey Hooker, who tucks in and is able to survive.
Yeah, Levia throws her body away, trying to go up the middle. I don't think that the Heroines need to be in this kind of desperate situation as far as like throwing their bodies away. They're being too aggressive.
I think that was actually Alexis Laser moving up the center for Heroines. So now we've got ourselves, I think, a 3-on-3. Can't quite see where any of the Heroines players are.
So for Heroines, this is kind of worst case scenario. Their initial attack has been blunted.
And now it's going to take a while
exactly.
if they want to mount anything else.
Clock is going to be bleeding off, and that's all in favor of Bear Ridge Saints for bleeding off this clock. Kells and the Saints just need to go in a little bit more conservative gunfighting mode. Don't lose your body easily. Just keep peeling that clock off. We're down to 3:20.
Blanco now into the 50 brick of the snake. If anything's going to happen, it's probably going to have to come from here. Heroines do have a 50 Dorito side mini wing player, but can't really see much from there until they're able to get to your side of the snake. As I see Hooker, Nice, one other Bear Ridge player trying to hold this down. Hooker's checking the clock, sees that she has just under 3 minutes to play. Heroines trying to get the comeback started, but it's taking a little bit longer than they probably would like. As once again, the rain is really picking up here now for the moment.
Blanco staying active. Nice head check to make sure there's not a gun waiting for her. She's going to choose to go back to the middle. Her teammate crosses the 50. Blanco might have gotten picked up. She did. This is everything going wrong for the Heroines really on this point.
Shot from the inside by Nice.
Oh, Kells might be throwing her. Kells might have just thrown her body away. She got through a gun waiting for her.
As from the Heroines' last remaining players on their side of the Doritos, Kelson, Nice just trying to figure out the best way to go about getting rid of her.
Oh, this should be a free kill if she gets a gun up.
She forces.
Nope, forces her back, but misses her opening shot. Good heads-up play by the last Heroine player.
No,
two Heroine players.
Yeah, they had a player hiding in that center 50.
Kells is going to get blown up.
Oh,
yep.
Just narrowly under the
How did she dodge that?
Rain, man, rain. Sometimes those first two shots go swirling on you. And here comes a run down the Doritos side,
she was
and
hit.
she bumpers out the wrong person, and she was definitely hit.
She was hit before she got to her.
Yeah,
That's 100% a dirty bunkering. Now we do this in the sport. Let's stop pretend we all haven't done it. But she was 100% hit before she got there.
Hooker now going to try and backtrack. Last player left that we can say with authority now is the last player left for Heroines in that center 50.
Kells is going to go dunk her.
And she gets shot on her way up there, but she's got a mutual with her, leaving Nice, the lone survivor, out there. 80 seconds left to go, and Bear Ridge Saints grab another one from Heroines.
Are the Heroines just conceding the match? Because they're not toweling. And this would not be a mercy if they towel out of this.
I see their coach standing out nowhere near the towel button, so may just be saying, and now he tells them to go ahead and towel it. 67 seconds left to go.
Anthony Vitale towels out of this situation.
He's coming to ask the head ref about something.
He's arguing that one of the Bear Ridge players had a hit and that he was hoping for a penalty would come of that.
Well, the thing is that would be unfair because we definitely saw, I mean, from up here, we could see the running player for Heroines got shot because she bunkered the wrong bunker.
Yeah.
And she bunkered the Dorito one and then turned around with a shot on her.
To try to blow up the brick,
Yeah, and Hooker had a few shots on her, so if there was a major penalty, it would have been
for the Heroines.
Yeah, should have been against the Heroines more than anything.
Now, strategically, we're either that far down in points and the clock's running out, you as a player might be like, I'm going to risk a penalty. I don't really care because she clearly was playing on. In any case.
So a 4-1 lead right now for Nevermores with just under 7 minutes to play. Femme Fatale's in desperation mode. They were able to grab a quick one in the last set. They're sending Sereno back into the snake again to see if she can generate more offense.
Nevermore's into the snake themselves. They are going to lose 2 players up the middle, unfortunately.
So a 5-on-3 here as Sereno hops into the 50 brick, looking straight across.
We are peeling off bodies here. Sereno doing damage. Nevermore's just down to, I believe, 1 player in the snake.
And this is another one that you don't want to see happen as Whitwright is stuck all on her lonesome here in the snake 2 on the inside.
Yeah.
Sereno's going to make quick work of her and grab Femme Fatale's another quick one here with over 6 minutes to go, only down 4-2. And it looks like there was one more player left in that snake corner, or are they just shooting ghosts right now? Yeah.
They're just doing a quick shout out to their paint.
I thought I had my count right.
Quick shout out to our paint sponsors. Here we're going to dump another few pods down range.
So Femme Fatale's come roaring back, and it's seeing some different personnel as well. So maybe a message has been sent by the pit staff, like, you guys weren't getting it done.
Perform or you don't get a ride back to the hotel.
Yeah, well, maybe not that extreme, but certainly want you to get going here. I know it's raining, but it can be a little bit tough to get a move on, but gotta figure out a way.
For the Heroines, this match is essentially a loss. They've got a little bit over 1 minute on the clock. They're down 4-1. They certainly would love to pick up a point, if nothing else than for tiebreaker reasons. To move into the playoffs from this WNXL, you probably want to be 3-1. If you're 2-2, you better have some good point differential working in your favor. Oh, we have a late to the box. Blanco, she's not going to make it.
Oh,
no.
So the Heroines' woes continue as they are now down by 3. 64 seconds left to go. Just going to try and see what they can get going. Rojas is up in the wall for them.
There's
Looking
a
like
hit.
she wants
There's
to
a
go.
hit. That should be a minor because I don't think she actually shot anybody.
And we're going to get a game stop
Yep,
as we are under
that's it.
60 seconds.
Game's over. Game's over.
And nobody is aware of it for Heroines as they are still continuing to play. Both the squads just continuing to fire as that was a quick buzzer as the major was thrown on Blanco, I think.
So snake player for, it might have been Blanco. She had a hit on her left lower leg running into the snake. It was pretty obvious to see. Doesn't mean she knew about it, but yeah, she was definitely playing on with a hit.
So Heroines, after a mercy win to start their day, are going to drop this one more than likely, down by 4 now with under 60 seconds left to go. So an up and down morning for the Heroines to start their tournament. They'll be back out here tomorrow morning as the way it's going to go for Friday and Saturday. WNXL is going to take the morning, and then Semipro going to take the afternoon and evening.
So in about 3 or 4 hours, the Heroines are going to be in their hotel rooms rewatching this. Hey, we just want to say sorry. We still believe in you. Go get the next match.
Yeah, just had a lot of...
This one did not work.
Yeah, just had some tough first points, and then had some other things happen penalty-wise, and not getting a late comer, and
this match just didn't work. So
sometimes that's just the way it was.
Regroup, catch your breath.
And credit to Bear Ridge Saints, their shots are locked in, and they obviously probably scouted Heroines before the match and seem to have a plan that is definitely working for them.
And they are one of the new pro teams here in the WNXL this year. So this is not a super veteran team. They're just coming out there and laying it on. Maybe they have a different approach, catching the Heroines off guard.
So Femme Fatales with plenty of time to work here still as they're down by 2. They're going to send Severino, I think, back into the snake, but
Femmes might be losing their snake player.
They sent Eisenhower over here. Nevermore did to see if she could get a shot in on her, but she's unsuccessful and she gets shot herself. So 5-4 advantage. Make that minor. A 4-on-3 now in Nevermore's favor as a minor penalty is thrown on Femme Fatales. So penalties becoming even more of a factor here in the later minutes of this matchup.
So we're at 6 minutes. Femmes don't have to be crazy stupid about their approach, but I do need to see, especially Sereno, I believe, here in the snake, needs to get going. She is under pressure straight down the, what we'll call the alley. She's going to drop and crawl, see if she can get under that rate of fire.
Casey Erb moves into the center wall, so Sereno has some protection. She's going to watch Whitright for Nevermore's and get a shot in on Whitright in the snake corner. So that makes it back even now at 3-on-3. A nice move there by Erb. And taking the walk out of the center for Nevermore's as well as Brittany Reif. So now it's a 3-on-2 in Femme Fatale's favor. 5 minutes to go, looking to make this a 1-point game.
Sereno makes it to the snake 50 brick. She's going to look cross. She can wrap. There's nothing left over here to stop her from wrapping. She's got to figure that out, of course.
Yeah. 2 remaining Nevermore's players way too close together over there on the Doritos side as the Femmes move into their side of the Doritos. Going toe-to-toe with her Dorito counterpart.
Casey Erb, a good selection to work that middle wall. She's tall enough she can actually look over top of it and try to identify positions, and that's exactly what she was doing. Here's a run through. It's successful. It's clean.
And up the center because they were not in a crossed up mode. They were both looking opposite tape ways. And it's going to be a Femme Fatales player who ran through the center and almost gets a shot in. Sereno hunting for blood, and sometimes it's her own blood.
Well, you get bloodlust in your eyes. Sometimes you go blurry. You don't see what you're shooting at anymore.
That was Mercedes moving down the center there, or moving down the Dorito side, breaking that non-cross, really. And so drop of coordination there between the 2 Nevermore's remaining players makes this a 1-point game. So we've got ourselves a good matchup here. We've had
barn
this
burner.
Is kind of how
say barn burner.
Barn burner.
They love it when you say barn burner.
Well, we are out here in the Ohio Valley, so that makes sense. Yeah, but it's been kind of like that. We've had one match that's gone, one heavy-handed one way, and another match that is a tight ball game for all 3 of what we've seen so far here.
All right. 54 seconds on the clock. Effectively, this match is over. Heroines perhaps just going to throw everything downfield just as a crazy run through. I'm seeing plenty enough pods on their back. They're probably not in full bonsai mode. No, one of the players, I think, jumps early, so the Heroines are going to lose a player immediately off the break.
And another one walking out on the snake side, so a 5-on-3 early advantage again for Bear Ridge Saints, who have had everything go their way this match. They're going to drop a Dorito body, but think Heroines drop another one off the Dorito side as well.
Heroines up to the Snake 50, though.
And now it's a 2-on-2, and Hooker had some gun trouble as her gun was leaking air.
Mina just doing the work. She's going to close this out.
Yeah, running down to grab her team a point to at least close out this margin a little bit.
She's got some stuff on her right leg, though. It could be spray, it could be rub, but she's got some stuff there.
And she ran to the outside snake
okay.
brick, so that's
rub.
more than likely what it is. So at least closing the gap a little bit. That's probably what the Heroines coaching staff is thinking right now. At least let's not lose by 4, try to lose at least by 3 or 2.
Again, the Heroines are a playoff team, so point differential matters. There's no question that they're well, there is always question, but you would think there's no question they're going to move on to the playoffs, so they are worried about point differential to help their seeding.
So Nevermore's finding themselves back against the wall. They're having a 4-0 lead. Femme Fatales came roaring back here. Now with 4:15 to go, and it's almost, the momentum is certainly in their favor.
We're at 4 minutes and 17 seconds. That's a ton of time.
Yeah, like I said, those next 3 points went the Femmes' way, and they were no longer than a minute and a half or so. So Nevermore's got to figure out a way to lock things down, or at least grab another point here to stop this train.
Nevermore's going to lose 2 players off the break. They lose their snake side. They do manage to convert one of their home players into a snake player. So 3 alive for Nevermore's.
5-on-3 now with Femme Fatales looking to get back into the snake. Herb and Sereno making their unison moves up the center and snake respectively.
Yeah, Sereno and Herb have been hell of a team over here working this side this whole match. Sereno seems to be able to get to this 50 snake every single time without effort. She's figured out a route.
And another player coming out of the center. I think that's Esther Van A for Nevermore's. So now actually it's a 4-on-1 as Whitwright is the last one left on this inside knuckle of the snake. And now if you're Nevermore's, you may want to think about just conceding yourself
just to save your player.
Well, that and yeah, just to get him off the field.
Well, because it's going to be a 4-on-4 tie, either losing this point. So the clock doesn't advantage either team. So as a coach, you're not too worried about the clock, but just save your player. The 4-on-1, 5-on-1.
Yeah, it must have been a 5-on-1. I thought the Femmes may have dropped one, but
good show of sportsmanship there. The last Nevermore player shaking hands. Whitwright might have been saying thank you for not 5-on-1 shooting.
That was nice of you all.
Yeah. You put 2 in my goggle. I'll take that and head off. Thank you.
All right. So
no pods. Look at the amount of pods. So you're going to see Burns running somewhere crazy. She's got no pods. Alexis Laser with 2 pods.
She may just try and be heading to the buzzer.
Rojas with 2 pods. Yeah. So with 20 seconds, sometimes as a team you just say 20 seconds. Let's just go to our first bunker, sit, and just kill the clock. They're not. I think you're about to see a crazy charge. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, huge run on the outside here for Heroines. They are into the 50 brick. They've crossed the middle. They're up to the Dorito side 50. However, dying.
3, 4 off the bat. Nope, they still have 2 alive. Burns running up the center. Amundsen is still alive, and they do manage to take out
2 seconds.
3 Bear Ridge Saints. So a valiant effort there by Heroines, but it's going to be a 5-2 victory for Bear Ridge, taking down the #1 team right now in the standings in the Heroines. So a big win for them, as they'll have a good start here to the NXL Midwest Open.
Biggest upset of the weekend so far on this field is Bear Ridge Saints. Maybe they're a team that we need to respect a little bit more, because we certainly gave Heroines the advantage coming into this match. But Bear Ridge Saints very, very convincingly won that one.
Yeah, very close to a flawless execution of what was definitely a plan. They really, really stymied any sort of offensive move by the Heroines.
So rolling out for Nevermore's, I see Krista Gonzalez. Krista's certainly a favorite of ours up in New England. I actually was lucky enough to play with her on my team, the Anti-Heroes, just a couple weekends ago. She's a great, great back player to work with.
They're going to need her on-field leadership right now, because they are in a tough spot. When you drop a 4-0 lead like that and you're going out for a tie point, it can make, you can see some heads being like, how did we get here? How did we let it slip away? And you just got to figure out a way to muster up the chutzpah
come up with something.
Yeah, hold things tight, and Femme Fatale's just looking to keep things going now.
So either team, this is going to be a heartbreaker. Think about it. If you're the Femmes and you made this a roaring comeback and then fall short, heartbreaker.
Or we could just see a 3-minute point here and nobody does anything.
Yeah.
Well,
you know how to kill the drama.
Yeah, well, I like to, I
our
don't
viewer
want to get
numbers are
everybody hyped
declining.
up. I don't want to get everybody all hyped up just to get excited. I mean, it's World Cup season, so we got to respect the draws. Draws are just as important.
Yeah.
Because, that may be whatever team loses the burn.
Yeah.
May see it in their best interest to just try and kill some clock.
Well,
and let it go to time.
If you go down by 2 bodies in this match, I'd recommend toweling it out and try to come back and tie it up.
Neither side doing that.
Going to get a check on the Nevermore's corner player here. Lives to tell another day.
Eisenhower makes it out to that snake corner, but it is going to be Nevermore's dropping the first body. I think that is Krista Gonzalez walking off, or no, that is...
No, Krista's
that's
playing
Brittany
the tower.
Reed. Yeah, it's Brittany Reed. So 5-4 early advantage here for Femmes, who are not going pedal to the metal this time. They've got Sereno in the snake, but she is holding fast at the moment.
Casey Erb up the middle to that wall, though. So that part of the game plan's on. Chloe's just going to look for her move. Oh, was there...
Whitright able to make it past the Dorito, get in there, and I think she hears the gun.
She wants to go.
Erb.
She's going to go.
As Femme Fatale's now doubling up that center 50. It's going to be Erb coming around to get Whitright. It's going to be a clean mutual, so a 4-on-3 advantage now for Femmes.
That still leaves a Femme player in the wall, though. They were doubled up when Casey launched.
As Sereno gets herself a kill in across the way on the snake corner, turns this now into a 3-on-2.
Towel. I would towel. If I were Nevermore's, I'd towel out. Try to save the clock. This is falling apart for you. Chloe's walking upfield.
Storming, gets a kill in on Eisenhower, leaving Krista all to her lonesome here in the tower. And Sereno going to run down and
to the neck.
Put her out of her misery, and we're going to get a concession there by Baltimore Nevermores as Femme Fatales have come roaring back from a 4-0 deficit to take the lead now with just under 2 minutes to play.
Hell of a turnaround by Femmes if you're Nevermore's, especially coaching staff. You got to come up with something. This is rough. This is rough. Maybe, if anything, and I'd have to go back and watch the tape, Nevermore's have gone a little bit too conservative. And it's certainly been the Femmes on the attack for most of these points since they started winning. Chloe doing a lot of damage. If I'm the Nevermore's, I got to get guns on this snake side on the breakout. I've got to kill Chloe, or whoever they send to snake, but it's been Chloe.
So being told now that is not Chloe Sereno. That is that Carla Alvarez?
Okay.
Is that correct?
So she's wearing
the chat
Sereno jersey?
Yeah, if you could give us some insight into that, Cheyenne 798, we'd appreciate it.
She's not only stole her jersey, she's got her social security number, and she's opened a line of credit.
Well, that's one of the issues here is, you got masks on and everything, so we've been giving Chloe Sereno a lot of respect here, but it should have been going to Carla Alvarez. So if that is the case, we certainly don't want to be dishing out any.
So
where it is.
So to the chat, Durant Club 11-17. It's the weather's rainy, but the temperature is fine. Temperature's hovering maybe around 80 degrees or so. It's
very humid.
Yeah. So
glasses are going to fog.
Yeah, I was about to say, if it gets hot, we may get hot during the afternoon. You might see some of the Semipro having fogging problems. The rain has been essentially steady all morning, but not hard.
30 seconds.
We work with the rosters and intelligence we can gather from up here in the duck blind, but
no one has ever used the word intelligence in this webcast in the same sentence.
Well, I'm here now, okay? Things are going to change.
All right, first squeegee I've seen come out for the morning, so we might start seeing paint problems if this weather continues.
Well, I think it's just more or less trying to get the moisture out. Haven't seen anybody really chopping anything.
No.
But that moisture gathers up on inside of your barrel and can cause the first couple shots to go wayward on you.
I don't know if I saw that correctly, but I think Casey Erb might be using a traditional speed feed. She may not have a rain lid, and to see her pull a squeegee out might be a...
If the rain's light enough, and those speed feeds aren't necessarily the open gates that they used to be. They're pretty much full covers almost now. So it's not really that big of a disadvantage to just leave it on there.
You're in the pocket of big speed feed.
I guess, yeah. I just don't feel like changing my hopper lid. that's the main thing.
There's the truth.
I'm like, you know what, this is fine. I'm not going to hit anyone anyway.
I know the feeling, my friend.
All right, so 2 minutes almost exactly to go here. Femme Fatales with all the momentum and the lead. Baltimore Nevermore is going to have to dig deep and figure out a way to come back from the Femme Fatales comeback.
So Femme's formula of success has been the attack. They don't need to attack here, they need to defend, but I just don't know if it's in their DNA to defend. Oh, first kill. Nevermore's very heavy guns. They have 3 guns up, walking up the middle, and it pays off. They're going to lose their snake player, though.
Crucial kill on Alvarez, and Nevermore's going to lose one, though. And following up right behind Alvarez is Montano.
Roxy, huge run and dive into that snake 50.
Esther Van A taking the walk, and a minor penalty on Nevermore's.
Oh, this is done.
And Femme Fatales coming back with a vengeance here. 90 seconds left, and I think they have shot all 5 Nevermore's players.
The Nevermore coach needs to towel out, or else he's conceding this match.
Unless there is one left in the snake corner, and I guess there was.
We're now approaching a minute 20, minute 15, and the coach is not toweling out. I don't understand.
Yeah, well, maybe thinking that the dejection is just
their spirits are broken. Yeah. I also don't understand why Femmes even hit the buzzer. Just stand there and force the Nevermore's coach to towel out.
Yeah, taking a look at the Nevermore's pits now. A lot of heads hanging heavy know that they had this one in the bag.
Unfortunately, the bag had a hole in it.
Well, a big hole in the form of Carla Alvarez.
Yeah. Chloe, and yeah.
Carla is back after having her 2nd child. Well, congrats to her.
Yeah, congrats.
Nice job.
You and I haven't lost our baby weight from.
Coaching staff trying to just.
They're going to be down by 2 points, trying to come up with something. They got 1 minute. Effectively, they need penalties. They need penalties to get back into this.
Coach Alex Del Mar just shaking her head and just trying to find answers somewhere.
To the chat, Logan Elise, toweling out means that the coaches have a right to surrender the point. There's a digital buzzer in each pit, and the coach can reach out, push a button, and that signals the refs. It actually automatically kills the clock, and it tells the refs that they've conceded the point. And so there's a lot of strategy for these coaches to consider about when is the right time to towel out, because they're also doing clock management, right? So if they're up by a bunch of points, they want as much of the clock to bleed off as possible. Most of these layouts, and I can't tell you exactly how long this layout takes yet because it's still early, but most of these layouts probably take an average about 2 minutes per point. And so as a coach, you're kind of trying to manage the clock to give your team the best chance. And if you're losing a point and it looks at all doubtful, you might go ahead and just towel out, even though it's not like your team has lost yet, just because you want to save the clock.
It's called toweling out because it used to be a physical towel.
Well, boxing. It's a boxing term.
No, I remember the X-Ball days. There was a towel on the table, and you picked it up and dropped
it
in. There used to be no button. It used to be just a ref watching the button. All right, so Baltimore Nevermore's going to be left thinking what could have been here, unless they can have a spark of luck to give them some hope. But 69 seconds left, down by 2. Don't know if anything is going to come of this. They're going to start by having Watson get burned, go into her secondary bunker. 60-second call comes around. We get a 5-on-4 here, advantage for Femme Fatales.
The match has passed beyond the Nevermore's chance of pulling it back, but at least they can bring the point differential. Here we go, the attack. Casey Herb up the middle to the tower. She's going to try to catch Reed. Does not.
Gets a piece of her, but Reed able to duck and cover just in the nick of time.
40 seconds.
Krista Gonzalez going to try and make a move up the center to go get that stand up.
Trades with Kirsten.
May just be doing that out of anger. Saying, I'm getting somebody. And Montano now into the 50 brick on the snake side.
That puts your Nevermore middle player at a lot of risk, but they're running out of time. I'm not sure it matters.
And Reed is out in no man's land here.
Reed is very vulnerable.
Not aware that.
Oh, she's going to get caught sleeping. No, she runs. Does she survive?
Oh, she took him to the back. I don't know if it broke even, but she's not going to be able to check.
She's not going to take the risk.
Unless it didn't, but it. I don't know. Let's see if she's walking off.
Great reaction, though.
It did not break.
She scampered around that bunker. That's a great reaction.
That ball did not break, but she obviously felt it.
There it is.
And with 2 seconds left to go, Femme Fatales. Oh, no, that was Nevermore's. Ran down the center. Sasqua.
Nicely done.
Saksawa moving her, able to get a quickie through the center there because Montano was looking towards her own buzzer and didn't see that she moved through the center and hit the buzzer. So I couldn't see the buzzer from here. I thought Femme Fatales hit it. So that at least lowers the margin of loss to 1 for Baltimore Nevermores. As that's going to end things with only 2 seconds to go. They'll likely burn that off, but Femme Fatale's still able to come back from a 4-0 deficit to pull off the win and get one over on Baltimore Nevermores for their first win of the tournament, for their first game.
Hey, before we go to commercial, we just want to once again thank our sponsor. That's Blast Camp, as I mentioned before. They have an X-Ball tournament coming up July 12th. Electric, uncapped semi, penalty boxes, and sideline coaching. It's going to be crazy. All right, well, thank you for joining us for this match. We're going to take a bit of commercial, and when we come back, you're going to watch more WNXL action. Thank you.
Coming up next, New Jersey High Rollers taking on the Royals, and Dallas Vibe coming back out here against the San Francisco Sirens. Back in just a moment.
Minutes. 2 minutes. Warning, live field, goggles on. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Welcome back to the NXL Midwest Open. Keeping the WNXL going here. As the Royals are now taking on the New Jersey High Rollers. High Rollers coming off of a first match win. And this is our first look at the Royals coming out of Bogota, Colombia. So 5-4 early advantage here for the Royals. Drop their first body off of the Dorito side. So back even at 4-on-4 as we have a center 50 battle commencing here. Both players in there, but not sure they're aware of each other's presence. It's the High Rollers one who knows first, and she's going to make it to their side. Ref going to give her a once-over, though. No penalty assessed. She's still alive at the moment, but then gets taken out. It's still a good move there by Christina Starr. She takes out the center wall.
Maybe a little lucky. That was enough paint on her hopper. I was a little bit worried about a major there.
Well, you gotta take into consideration you're at the wall. There's a ton of paint covering both sides of that thing. So, but in the snake now for High Rollers is Alexis Giacchio. Who's got a propeller counterpart on her own and is aware of her presence. She's gonna backtrack to the inside now to protect herself from Giacchio's move to the 50 brick. She's going to try and wrap shot in on this snake side stand-up. Just narrowly misses her first shot. Gets a shot in on her hand.
She's hit.
And coming very, very close, flirting with a minor there, but she is just called out. And Giacchio now going to try and run down. She's going to mutual with the Royals player in the center. And lo and behold, the Royals snake player is still alive in there now on the inside of the second snake, or outside snake. High Rollers just searching for her over there, spraying and praying.
That might be Allie working that Dorito corner there. She's finally aware of the snake presence.
She's talking to somebody. I think we've got ourselves a 2-on-1. The last two High Rollers players in both corners with the Royal snake player, the lone one left, just trying to figure out a pathway to get to the other side of the snake or try and do some damage. I think that's Angel Torres. Makes it to their side of the snake and is now going to go ahead and try and get a wrap shot in on the High Rollers Dorito player. So I guess they're... The one bunker we can't see up here is the snake corner, so I don't think it's occupied, actually. I think that the may just be a one-on-one here between Angel Torres and whoever's in the Dorito corner for the High Rollers. In that corner there. So Allie Balmore all the way over there. I was about to use my my pirate piece here to try and get a look at your jersey number. Yeah. So a 1v1 battle to start things off between these two squads. High Rollers with a pretty good win to start their day. This is their second match, and it's going to be them getting the first point of this one. So Allie able to hold out strong against a valiant effort there by Angel Torres. Tried to pull off the 1-on-3 and was very close to doing so, but Allie able to hold strong and is going to grab the first point for her team.
Well done. Hero of this point, Allie Balmore is long-time High Rollers player. She may have been there from the foundation. She's been there as long as I know. High Rollers every single year just getting better and better and better. Matter of fact, I talked to Allie last season. I told her, you know, if you look at the, if you graph the High Rollers results year by year, you guys are going to win it all in 2027. It's mathematically guaranteed.
See if that comes to fruition.
Go ahead
and continue gambling.
Go ahead and put some money on it.
So now we have Vibe coming out on the left-hand side and the Sirens here on the right.
Sirens dropping their first one to the team coached by the man whose voice you just heard. And Dallas Vibe able to win their first one.
10 seconds.
I'm sorry about that.
No good.
We are joined in the booth by Anthony Vital of the Heroines and WNXL. What would you title yourself? Manager? Captain? President?
El Presidente?
For life? El Presidente for life?
Heavy guns right here by Vibe with 3 guns coming up the center shooting, both releasing to each side of the field.
Vibe gonna send a center runner themselves. I believe that's Nicole Gates again, coming up the center. She's got Lostano on the other side of her. And Gates watching that snake side. She gets a hit in on Fam's foot. Makes the first kill going their way. So 5-4 advantage now for Vibe.
Gates has had a hell of a day so far. She's done a lot of damage with her gun and with her feet. She's had some really, really clutch run-throughs to break games open.
She may be able to eat another one here as Ludke is in the snake, but not quite aware where that kill came from for her. Another one walking off for Sirens on the Dorito side. So still a 5-3 advantage.
Veda, I don't know how Veda's surviving here. She's under so much pressure from that middle wall. Getting skinny right up against the bunker.
Well, there's that 50-mini wing, and here comes Gates up the center. She's going to take out.
She's clean.
And she's still alive.
She's going to go dunk that.
Knocks out Lostano and is aware that Ludke is right in front of her, just waiting for her to make some sort of move. Dorito player for Sirens walking off, and we might just see a quick concession here by the Sirens pit crew. And that is what is going to happen. Shane Pastana seen it enough. He's going to have to turn it back around and figure out another approach.
All right, Coach Vital, what have you seen of this layout so far? What do you think?
It's getting a little more interesting. We didn't have as many looks in practice as we'd like to have seen, so I think it's a learning process right now still for a lot of the teams. But we're seeing obviously that the center is vital to shut down the snake. So you either have to know that they're there and work around it, or trade pretty much.
Yeah.
Which is not something I tend to like on a field, but.
So I kind of expect to see set plays where coaches are just going to send out a suicide bomber to run through the middle right off the break. I think it's just such an obvious take. Eventually the counter move is just automatically send a body to run through and trade.
Take a look at the Royals breakout here. Running through that center, going up to the Dorito side. High roller stopping just short. Running ref coming to take out Giacchio. She is going to be called out. No flag assessed though, so still only a 1-body advantage right now for Royals, as they now have 2 in the center wall.
I like that call by the referee too. There was not necessary to call any type of penalty on that.
Oh, she threw a body away.
Feckless run there by Gina Lopez. She's shot out of the center, bunkering a ghost. So that evens things back up at 4-on-4. Christina Starr now in the wall for High Rollers. There's still one over there, and she's going to get a kill as a player tries to break out to the snake corner. Starr wrapping that center, still doesn't see her counterpart in there. Manages to get her, and now she's going to run up the center to see if she can take anybody else with her, and she does take a Dorito player, and I think that's going to make it either a 3-on-1 or 3-on-none. Can't quite see if there's any other Royals players left. See refs looking around. Don't know if there's still somebody in that snake corner bunker that we're not privy to. Not seeing anyone on the screen either.
No.
So I think that is going to do it.
High rollers just have to figure out the body count situation and walk it in.
Now, there were a lot of fast action happening in the center there and bodies walking off, so I don't fault them totally for losing count, but they seem to be figuring out the way things are right now, and they'll take a 2-0 lead here on the Royals.
Royals coach should be tallying out just to save the time. You're going to go down 2-0. You might as well save the clock. There you go, up 2-0 goes the High Rollers.
As we've been lucky here, rain hasn't been too big of a factor. It picked up a little bit in the last matchup, but seems to have subsided for at the moment. So best we could hope for. Nothing to complain about, really.
I can complain. I got shot up here in the tower.
Well,
Anthony, I need to file a workman's comp.
Yikes. Good luck with that.
We turn the paperwork
this match is brought to us by Twister, though. So I will mention that. I don't know why I would, but
there is a drop coming up. I don't know when.
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow afternoon, actually.
Get your wallets ready and start lying to your significant other about where the money's going.
5 p.m. tomorrow, we'll be dropping some really cool stuff.
Maybe we can talk T2 into joining us on the webcast at some point.
Take a look at Dallin 5.
Oh, there's a false start on the
Sirens.
Sirens trying to go out to that Dorito corner. She's going to get pulled.
So 5-4 early advantage here for Vibe as they almost had 5 guns up off the break. And they're going to get themselves another kill out of the center to make it a 5-on-3. Towering up the center is Nicole Gates, and she's going to take the center 50 player of Sirens out, and she's still alive.
She's done
Once
so
again,
much damage.
She's done, and she does this like dead man's walk at the end, where she just like kind of
slows to a casual walk.
Yeah, strolls towards the back line, where she confuses the broadcaster and the other team probably.
I believe the kids call that stunting. Did I sound hip when I said that? No?
No. Damn it. So Vibe coming out here rolling.
Yeah, their communication is really good right now, because that's allowing Nicole to, one, know the kill count, and then hopefully she's knowing where those last 2 bodies were. It seemed like she did. And when she makes that launch through, her gun's already primed to be in the right direction, and then quickly turn to take the last player very clean.
Yeah, there is no more dangerous person than an aggressive center player who knows where everybody is and where everybody's shooting, because they're the ones that are gonna know, oh, I can run right through here and nobody's gonna see me.
Yeah, she's just cutting the seam.
Make no mistake, webcaster Anthony is taking notes for Coach Anthony, who will probably be playing Vibe later on.
I play Vibe tomorrow, but I'll be hopefully watching a nice boost webcast.
That'll be a hell of a matchup. We've got a pretty good one here, as High Rollers are going to lose the first body off of the Dorito corner. So 5-4 for Royales as they are trying to crawl back into this one, down 2-0. Still plenty of time to go, and they've been showing some good aggression here. Haven't been folding or anything like that. They're going to get another kill out of the center to make it a 3 or 5-on-3. With Christina Starr catching a hit on her hopper. Angel Torres switching sides now over there on the Dorito side. So we've got some new personnel over here on the Snake for Royale. So Coach making some adjustments, trying to match everyone's ability. Lady Castaños now in the Snake for Royals. Looking towards the inside, trying to find the last 3 bodies.
The chat is showing a lot of love for the New Jersey High Rollers. They've got a good internet presence on their side. So.
There may not be that many. New Jersey's always the louder of the bunch. So.
Okay, here we go. Little Maryland, New Jersey beef surfacing.
Playing those teams for my whole career, so I know them well. Drop body there for Royals off the Dorito side. Evens things back up a little bit for a 4-on-3. Center player for High Rollers in a tight spot, though, as Castellanos, is now in the Snake propeller.
Oh,
she's going to take a shot to the hopper from that center High Rollers
single
player.
Single ball.
Yeah, one balled her right in the hopper. I believe that was Caitlin Woodward. And she's going to break now out to the mini brick as Giacchio tries to make a move down the Snake way. Didn't know that the center was guarded by the Royal center player. So now it's a 3-on-2. Unless, actually, no, it's a 2-on-2 because Angel Torres got shot off of the side there. So now in the center is Gina Lopez. And Snake player Bianca, I think that's Fizz. No, that is not Bianca Fizz. That's actually Andrea Gonzalez. And she's going to get taken out. So now it's a 1-on-2. That leaves Gina Lopez all by herself here in the center for Royals.
Woodward doing really good work for the High Rollers at this point. Nice movement and guns back up, taking bodies from unexpected angles.
Yeah, that move to the Dorito is what got that Snake kill because she had Gonzalez had no idea that she was there. So Lopez now going to hop into the Snake herself to see if she can maybe sneak a kill in.
She's trying to flip the field on the side. If she can get her gun vision onto that Dorito side before Woodward knows about it, she might be able to get a kill here.
Woodward is taking her eyes off the lane every so often to talk to her teammates, so if she can time it perfectly, but Woodward seems to be aware now that she's got to.
She's staying on the cross, so.
They know she's out there, so they know the body count, but they just don't know where Gina is at the moment. Gina down to her last pod.
Well, one fell out of her pack about 10 feet ago. If she realizes that, she can go back and fish out another pod from the turf.
I'm not sure she's aware of where that pod fell. And it doesn't look like she has much paint, so that may be why she's kind of taking a wait-and-see approach here.
High Rollers are up in this match, so they don't really need to press. They've got a nice cross going here.
Yeah, we may see just a...
Now they see her. Yeah, Lopez moves to that 50 brick. Woodward picks up on it. He's going to be communicating it. I wouldn't mind for Lopez to actually drop back. She does drop back.
So she now, I think, is aware she's down a body as a High Rollers player now going to make the move down the side.
don't really like this move by Bella, but they're going to trade anyway.
And we're going to get a major penalty assessed on Royals.
That's point.
So that's going to end the point and force Royals to start down 2 bodies to start that next point, and already down 3-0 now. That is going to be a tough mountain to climb. Just over 6 minutes to play, but excellent heads-up ball there by High Rollers to win that match, which was really, you know, a back-and-forth battle. One body would leave here, one body would leave there, and the star of that one was definitely Caitlin Woodward over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, Lopez just overcommitted a little bit to that. When you're down on bodies, I'm not sure I go bunker somebody, unless I'm sure their gun is looking the other way. But otherwise, a trade is not a good trade when you're down 2-1.
And it caught you a major.
Yeah.
Now, I will say that major was a bit on the harsh side. Not necessarily a, you know, it was kind of bang bang. She didn't really necessarily try to get away with anything, but it happens. You know, it's
and
not.
The ref that called it was from behind her, so it's a little.
It's a little tough, but you know, you got to deal with it. Refs have been playing on a knife's edge today. The penalties have been a flying. So if you're playing a game out here on the premier field later, know that these refs are hawking you.
So the bulk of this ref crew has been a returning ref crew for years now, run by Mikhail as their ultimate ref, and I believe they're one of the best ref crews I've ever watched. Of course, I'm always on the ref side.
The broadcasts are always, we tend to have an agreement there. MK Wilkins getting shot out. Both early burn back there.
Both teams losing a body off the break, so 4-4.
4-on-4 as the Sirens can't quite find their 4th body. No, it's actually a 4-on-2 now.
And now, bodies peeling
Make
off
that a
for the Sirens.
4-on-1. Last body left for Sirens. Up there in the center, Lostano. Stuck in the center, just looking snake way, and that's about the best she could hope for there, as Vibe are just rolling with all 6 wheels moving.
Vibe is looking very, very good today. Nicole Gates is definitely leading the charge, pun intended. That she's been charging through the middle over and over again.
Okay.
Nicole's been using her legs. And
for it to be a pun, you have to kind of be able to easily figure it out.
I respect my audience enough that I believe they can figure it out.
Okay.
That's a stretch.
Yeah, you're grasping.
They're paintball players. Most of our audience are eating crayons right now.
You're grasping. All right, so
has the chat been?
Chat's been popping up. Mostly showing a lot of support to their local teams, which is good to see. So that it's great to see that people at home are getting a chance to
one
tune
took
in.
a shot at us, but it may be one of our friends.
Yeah, we shot back.
Yeah, we're not going to take anything lying down. You get a timeout by the Royals here, so that was a quick one, and they are probably one of the lower body teams here today, so not sure how much support they have in the pits. And also, they're down 3-0, so they know they got to figure something out here. And we've got 2 matches that could very well. The refs may be happy to see it put us ahead of schedule because
we're already way ahead.
Oh, we are? Okay.
Yeah.
So
let's get ahead of the rain because I think it's supposed to get worse a little bit later.
Not sure. No, it was just kind of, I know the morning was supposed to be a complete washout, and like I said, we've got nothing to complain about if that was it.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow's Sunday just supposed to be like this, cloudy and humid. Maybe a scattered shower here or there. So definitely a better outcome that we could have hoped for.
15 seconds.
We all were dreading the AccuWeather outlook.
10 seconds.
High Rollers putting out a couple different bodies I haven't seen yet. Sending Glass out. It's the first time I've seen her out for High Rollers today, so they may be trying to get some spins to some of their other players. And yeah, Royals having to start down 2 bodies because of that major on Gina Lopez to finish the last point.
And they're
She was
already
the last body alive.
And they're already down 0-3 on the match with 6 minutes left. This is another one of those situations where your coach just sees how you can do in the first 40 seconds of this and then towels out if it doesn't look like it's going anywhere.
If anybody's playing the 3-man tournament taking place here at the NXL Midwest Open, this would be a good one to watch.
Yeah.
As
body thrown
up
away.
The center by one of the Royals players.
I would towel out.
No avail.
Towel out. You're in a 2-on-5 now and you're trying to save clock.
I think another player, gets shot off of the Dorito side.
There it is.
And High Rollers going to take that one as well to go up 4-0. 5:46 to go. Tough break here for Royals. As they started off the match in a pretty good spot. They had a good matchup going there, but just having some bad luck and down points here some bodies early has just been a tough shake for them, but High Rollers doing what their namesake says. They are rolling along here. Speaking of that, Dallas Vibe coming back out, looking to cruise their way into a max victory.
Oh, you're allowed to make team puns?
That makes sense because their name is High Rollers. I don't have to explain anything.
I don't have pun privileges?
No. Revoked. I know it's early, but revoked.
I'm done. All right, Vibe in a commanding lead, 3-0. They got 12, almost 13 minutes of clock to kill.
Yeah, these have been really quick points.
There's no
dominating the burn.
This is not a clock kill situation for Vibe. It's just to finish it out with a mercy situation. That's so much clock to kill. I wouldn't go defensive here because you're probably just going to lose a point doing it, and there's too much clock to try to burn. Just go out and keep trying to win it.
Yeah, they've got their first line out there still, so Vibe coach not taking his foot off the pedal whatsoever. As you can see, Veda Ducks and MK Wilkins out there getting ready to go. Duck's going to take the snake brick off the break.
Sirens losing bodies already. They do get into the snake successfully, but they lose their Dorito side backhand.
5-on-4 now, advantage for Dallas Vibe. And may already be the longest point of this match so far.
Jeez.
Sirens finally able to put together a good breakout where they don't lose 2 or 3 bodies.
That's rough to say that losing one body on the breakout is a successful breakout.
No,
It's for right now it's true. It's just rough to hear.
Vibe's breakout has just been netting a good result. Veda now up into the island snake bunker here on the outer portion of the field. So much room to work with in that snake.
Anthony, is Veda one of the original players in this league, going all the way back to the beginning?
No.
It seems like she's been here forever.
Yeah, she's a highly skilled player. She's playing on Team USA this year.
MK Wilkins takes a walk supporting her, so it's a 4-on-4, but Veda not stopping at all. She's going to come up to the 50 brick and wrap, get an easy kill in the snake. Makes this now a 4-on-2.
If she goes back to the inside, it's a free kill on that mini brick.
Nicole Gates now bursting the gates open. There's a pun for you. Coming up the center.
This is not fair. There it is.
Don't mess with me.
Free kill on the mini brick. Now the mini temple's going to take a walk.
And that is going to do it. So Dallas Vibe now with a 4-0 lead. 11 minutes to go.
I think you can see why Veda's playing on Team USA. She's just had another great point.
San Francisco Sirens still trying to find a way to generate any offense. Shane Pastano over there trying to give some words of encouragement.
Yeah, Vibe has 2 Team USA girls. Hadley Korsman will not only be playing on the women's team, but also the U16 team. So she's double dipping for us. She's been playing very well. And yeah, Veda is an absolute weapon on this snake side. So we're happy to have both of them. Hadley is a gold medalist that is returning with us.
Excellent. It's good to see Hadley out of ref jail. That was a
ref.
If you watch the World Cup, she got a gun penalty and had to go to ref jail. Well, I've seen that so few times in my life.
30 seconds.
And like most hot gun penalties, I don't believe they're intentional. There's so few players that try to do, dirty stuff with hot guns or rate of fire over the 10.5.
24 seconds.
I don't know how to do it, so
yes.
My ignorance should be my excuse.
That is the new tournament lock on boards. It's just as players that don't understand how to adjust stuff.
Just don't tell us.
We're glad you figured out how to turn your gun on and off. We're proud of you, Eric.
All right, High Rollers going for their own max here as the Royals find themselves down and out, just trying to improve the margin. Their snake runner takes a hit to the pack, and their snake support
and a minor,
player as well,
and a minor.
and another minor penalty assessed on the snake support player. So this has just not been the Royals' point.
So that penalty was because she took a hit going into that mini temple, and if she'd stopped there and the refs had gotten to her in time, there would be no penalty. But then she started moving forward again, and that was enough for the refs to say it just got upgraded to a minor.
Last walking off for Rollers as Angel Torres is able to get 1 kill. And we're going to get a minor penalty assessed on High Rollers. So now it's a 2-on-2. So just like that, the script is flipped. As the Royals have 2 players left on the Dorito side, and High Rollers have 2 players left on the Snake side, I believe.
No, High Rollers just have their tower left alive.
That's
they
it.
lost.
Okay, yeah, so they lost that other Snake player in the corner. So now it's a 2-on-1 advantage Royals. And she's going to take the walk as well. I think that was Bella Elizaj, who was the last one left for High Rollers. So Royals able to stave off the mercy loss, at least for the time being. As Angel Torres Just needs to.
There's so much tension. When you're the last player on the field and you don't know if you're the last player on the field, there's so much stress.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like a horror movie. You're always waiting for somebody to pop out and just shoot you from nowhere.
Castellanos is in the pits right now asking how that was a penalty for the pack hit.
All right, then her teammate cleans it up. Royals going to take the win on that one.
Yeah, that was a quick one. She took one right off the break in the pack and kept on burning. And so it's tough for anybody because you're in just such such focus that you're not really aware sometimes that you've taken a hit on the top of the hopper or the back of your pack or something like that.
Yeah, again, if you're at home watching this and this is not your regular sport, maybe you have a son or a daughter or something playing this weekend and you're watching, know that when penalties occur, it doesn't always mean that the player is intentionally cheating. Penalties can occur because the player is playing on with a hit, and there's lots of parts of your body, like, for instance, your pack full of tubes that you can't feel a hit. Even under the full course of adrenaline, you may not feel a hit. So there's a lot of penalties that occur. It doesn't necessarily mean that player is intentionally cheating, but the penalty needs to be applied because they're playing at advantage.
The WNXL also plays under the pro rules, so margin is not a tiebreaker. It's points won. So you'll see that, even in the Heroines match, I wasn't caring about margin. I was trying to get just points
wins,
on the board.
Just wins. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Because we did credit your guys' last second few pushes to just trying to improve the margin a little bit. All right, so 5 alive for both teams right now. Sirens trying to stave off the Mercy loss. Get a big kill by shooting Nicole Gates off of the Dorito side.
So it looks like the main tiebreakers for WNXL are mostly Mercy. How many Mercies you get, how big your Mercy, lower points scored in Mercy. There are a lot of tiebreakers based around the Mercy rule.
So that's what Dallas 5 would like to have go for them right now, but they're down a body.
Selena's under a ton of pressure in that tower. She's better off getting to that wall. She does. It's a much safer place.
She's got Lostano on the opposite side of hers. We get our 18th center wall battle here of the morning, and they're going to just
She got shot by her own team.
themselves a mutual.
Selena's got blown up by her own team going around the corner. It doesn't matter. She's still going to get the trade, but she actually got shot by her own team.
Well, you got to watch that because if you get shot beforehand as a fill player up the center for Sirens gets taken out, and Kelly Ludke, you can catch yourself a cheap penalty if you get shot by your own team and then continue to move forward. Vivian now in the 50 brick here for Sirens.
Vivian's got rub on her glove, so if you're watching at home, she's not playing with a hit. The refs have already declared that just rub, meaning it came off a bunker. That's not a direct hit.
We've got a 2-on-2, so I don't think there's a third Dallas 5 player. So there's one in this Dorito corner, now in the Dorito 1, and one in the Snake 1 on the outer portion. Oh, MK Wilkins still alive back there in the Snake side stand-up. So it's a 3-on-2, and now a 3-on-1 as the Sirens lose their Dorito side player. So Vivian Pham, the last player left here, trying to hold off Dallas 5.
Toweling out is not an option because they're already down by 4 points. A towel out here is a mercy rule, so coach is just going to have to let Vivian try to figure something out.
Well, actually, she has a teammate over there on the 50 Dorito side who I didn't see behind the death stick, and she makes it to their side of the Doritos.
Vivian's about to get bunkered.
Running right around there is
Veda.
Who's going to bunker out Pham and then try and get a parallel shot here in on the San Francisco Siren Dorito player, which she does, and that completes the Mercy victory for Dallas 5. So that's 2 Mercy losses there for San Francisco Sirens. You can tell, are definitely the greener team out here, not as many veteran presences, I can tell.
Yeah, Vibe is loaded up.
Yeah, they've been around the block a time or two.
Yeah, they're loaded up with players that I've been watching play in this league for years now.
Yeah, MK's from our area in our paintball. Does a lot of coaching, reffing, and playing herself. So
this is the 5th year for the WNXL, so
fabulous.
A lot of players, Michaela being one of them, were one of the players that were on the original 6 teams. Michaela started out on Destiny. He came over to Vibe after Destiny, no longer started playing in the WNXL.
So a Mercy win there for Dallas 5, and they're going to go 2-0 to start their NXL Midwest Open. They'll be back out here tomorrow morning, as that's going to be the rundown for Friday and Saturday. Women, or WNXL, will take the mornings, and then you'll see semi-pro action in the afternoon and evening. And when I say evening, we will be out here till about 6 o'clock, folks. So don't worry, you'll see plenty of semi-pro.
All right, Royals rolling out to the field. They're down by what do we got? 3 points with 4.5 on the clock. Clock is, it's not generous to them, but they don't have to be panicky yet.
I wouldn't even tell. At this point, it's been going this way, I would just say, hey, just go out there and play.
Just go win a point.
Just go win a point, and we'll figure it out.
Well, they do pull a body off immediately on the breakout, so they're up a body, 5-on-4 advantage.
And up in the center on the snake side as well, dominating that snake side as Woodward is in the snake. And
Bella's going to take a walk here for the high rollers off the back line.
Yeah, so 5-on-3 now. Woodward, the furthest up for high rollers, trying to talk back to her remaining teammates as the Royals get into the 50 snake brick.
Woodward has got to focus on protecting her body, because if she drops, it's all over. The Royals will be able to go right down the tape line and just mop it up.
She's taking it from both sides as the center 50 player is bearing down on her, and she's about to have a wrapping Royal snake player right directly in front of her as well. But she's
that's Bianca Fizz right here on this 50 brick.
Fizz, an excellent player. She's creeping out. I'm a little afraid she's going to creep too slow. Now Woodward took the shot, missed the shot. Now Fizz knows of her presence.
You see Fizz try to figure out another avenue to go get her, but she's in no rush. Like I said, you said time is of the essence, but
well, it is for the Royals. It's not so much for rollers. Rollers want to kill clock, and they're doing a decent job killing the clock, even though they lost 2 bodies, now 3 bodies.
Fizz able to get a shot in on Star across the way, makes this now a 5-on-2. Fizz leading the charge here. Woodward forced to look inside, and that may be the invitation Fizz needs to go to the next level.
Boy, I want that mini temple in the corner, in the Dorito corner, to get out of there. She needs to get up to that next Dorito because she's very exposed to Fizz over here. Bianca's going to chew her alive if she doesn't get out of there.
Well, the problem is there's a center 50 player who is probably shooting that very lane that she needs to get up to that Dorito one.
So wrap, win a gun battle, use the interruption to make your bump. I believe you can make bumps in this game by interrupting their fire.
Another Royals player walking off on the Dorito side, though, so 4-on-2 now.
Yeah, the move here is for Bianca to pop the top, put the corner in, and then launch the highway with her second player there.
Yep.
Well, instead, the Royal center player is going to move in and take care of Woodward herself, leaving the last player left for high rollers in that Dorito corner. And she's able to get a kill in up the center, so still work to be done here for Bianca Fizz, and she does just that to get the Royals another point. So down by 2 now here with 2 minutes to go. Like you were telling us, at least points won is the name of the game rather than margin or anything. So just trying to get some more W's in their column will go a long way. And we are an X-Ball, so they got to go right back out there. So that's kind of what you want when you're a comeback team. We just saw it with Femme Fatales and Baltimore Nevermores. If you can get the win and get into X-Ball, you know, you've got to send the squad right back out there when they're thinking, oh man, the game should be over by now, and they've got work to do.
So in the chat thread, we got Caitlin Sanchez mentioning her history. We missed the Cheetahs. So Caitlin played for the Cheetahs 2023 to 24. I really enjoyed watching the Cheetahs play. They're one of my favorite female teams I've watched play just because of how much they attacked. They were one of the best, maybe not the best, but they were one of the most consistent attacking team in the league at that time. So come back and play, Caitlin.
Yeah, I was hearing rumors that Caitlin was going to come back and play with Voltage, so guess it was a rumor.
Well, she's mentioning flight prices, and the price of playing is just really expensive.
I do want to mention one thing that we have coming out in this drop that was really cool for the ProFlex Builder site is you see a lot of the plugs that are coming out for different goggles.
Yeah,
and
for the earpieces.
Yeah, and we made a actual laser milled one, not just laser engraved, and it came out really well. And we're doing a lot of color changing things this year. So we had the carbon goggle that had the React finish, and we just came out with a couple of these big line of these plugs that will have some color changing as well. So that's one of the things that's going to be very limited on the site. If people are interested in that drops, that piece is probably one of the best pieces we've come out with in a while. I know it's a little piece, and it's something you don't have to spend $1,500 to $2,000 on and have a twist or something. So it is a piece that's going to be, sub $50.
Hear me out. Can you scale up the diameter a little bit on those plugs, and people can put them in their ears? There's definitely a marketplace here for it. Just make it hypoallergenic. You got a product. I get a cut. All right, 4-2 Jersey over the Royals. They got 2 minutes on the clock. Not an impossible situation for Royals. They got to win some gunfights right off the bat. Just pick up some quick kills if they're going to win a 2 points in 2 minutes.
Seem to have figured out some sort of recipe for success, having Bianca Fizz rock over here on the snake side. Hadn't seen that yet from them. Sometimes out of sheer necessity because they had to start down 2 bodies, but also, they have really mixed up their personnel. I've been seeing all these different bodies go different sections. They may have been just trying to figure things out to start the day.
Oh no, running ref, never good. Running ref is usually going to result in a penalty. It does not. They get lucky for the Royals.
5-4 advantage here for High Rollers as they are into the inside snake, up into knuckle 2, trying to get Woodward up the field. Only 2 minutes to go, so they may themselves be thinking, all right, let's just break it down here. And it's actually Giacchio in the snake for New Jersey High Rollers. They're going to grab another kill out of the center. Bianca Fizz now moving up into the snake herself, taking some heat from that center that startles her for a second. 90 seconds left to play. High Rollers may be thinking they could grab another one here if they're careful, but...
So for Royals, this is not the attack they needed to get 2 points in 2 minutes. So likely the match is kind of, by every second the match is passing out of the ability to tie it up.
Giacchio just staying put, looking for that outside move on the Snake 50 brick, knowing that Fizz is in there with her. She hasn't gotten up there just yet, but we'll see what the 60-second call does. If that gets anybody moving or not. Bianca Fizz staying up over the top a little bit too long, gets shot from the center. Makes this now a 4-on-2, make that a 4-on-1. So New Jersey High Rollers cruising here into victory for their second match of the day, and this will be their second win of the day. As the last remaining player left for the Royals.
Again, only reason to towel here is just to save your play of the pain, but you're not going to save the match by toweling out. It's beyond reach.
She's going to take the walk, and that is going to do it.
High Rollers are going to win this thing either 4-2 or 5-2, depending on whether they hit the buzzer. They're going to hit the buzzer. We're going to have 15 seconds left on the clock. Technically, they can play another point. Again, sometimes we see the coaches just come to a gentleman's agreement and say, nah, don't bother, but we'll see. Thanks again to our sponsors. For this one, it's Committed Paintball with the Twister. Twister, are we allowed to say what the Twister is coming out? Is it still a secret?
No, it's not a secret anymore. Right. So, yeah, we obviously have been collaborating with Method and Lux to create the first Twister Lux ever.
Lux Air.
And yep, the Lux Air. All the parts are actually machined and heading to Nano. So we'll be selling that gun sometime next month and delivering either the end of next month or starting shipping in early August. So we're very excited. The Twister version of that gun is got a lot of upgrades on it, a lot of different things. So we're excited to first work with Lux and then go back to working with Method. We have a really good relationship with the Method guys with the Vortex engines and different things that we've done in the past. So it's going to be a true collaboration three-way with DLX, Method, as well as Twister.
And if you want a real good chance at actually getting one before they're all sold out, you might want to join the Storm Chaser Club, which is a subscription club that gives you first access to new gun drops.
Unfortunately, you can't do that midway in the year, but
no.
Yeah, the
window
for me. The window of that is in November, okay. But yeah, so we've got close to 300 Storm Chasers, or maybe close to 300.
So you've made some real second-class citizens out of the rest of us.
Yeah, I think that we're going to have three drops within that Twister, similar to what we've done in the past with Planet Drop. So there'll be some opportunity, I think, for some of the private, the non-private to get markers. So yep. I'm pretty confident that'll happen.
And you always have the opportunity to buy them on the secondary market at triple the cost.
Yeah, that's always
they're so valued. Everybody wants them. I mean.
But I did confirm that the drop is at 5 p.m. tomorrow on committedpaintball.com. So.
By what time zone?
Eastern.
The only time zone that matters.
Yeah.
We are going to have the 15-second point played here. So High Rollers just coming out with pretty much hoppers. Get a nice little burn drill here to maybe help dial some things in. Royals just going to make a go for it.
Immediate headshot for one of the Royals.
Bianca Fizz and her teammate make it up into the center brick, or 50. One of them goes around. Bianca doesn't last too much longer either. 3 alive still for High Rollers.
No time.
1 Royals player left. She was over there on the 50 Dorito side. Angel Torres not able to make anything happen, and that is going to do it. So New Jersey High Rollers
and Vibe
taking the 5-2 win over the Royals, and that will do it for our third. Was that our third or fourth match? I think it was our fourth set of matches.
That should have been a fourth set.
Yes, that was our fourth set. So coming up next, we'll have Northern Lights taking on Thunder Valley Voltage. Both those teams we've seen already. And Bear Ridge Saints, off of their win against the Heroines, will be going up against the Immortal Angels as we continue the NXL Midwest Open live from Joyce Field here in Cincinnati, Ohio. Matt, Eric, and Anthony. Not sure if Anthony will be back. He may have some work to do, but Matt and I are stuck up here. We'll be here with you all morning and afternoon and evening, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks, guys.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the fourth event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Blake Iver here from San Diego Dynasty. You know, I got these new Pro DNA cleats out of the box last weekend, expecting to break them in, but they were great right out of the box. It was excellent. I got to practice on at X Factor in the heat, and they've held up great. I love them. Ah, baby! Yeah, baby! Ah.
Everyone needs to wake the fuck up because we are better than everyone else.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on FNDN.com.
Fuck every team in this fucking league. Prove the fucking hard work today. Let's go, boys. Get on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go!
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing any time paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
I'm trying to fucking win. I know you guys can win. You have it in you. Fucking believe in yourselves like I believe in you. Quit second guessing yourselves. That's the yips.
About to watch some continuation of the WNXL tournament we have going on here with the 11 WNXL teams this weekend. Right now, Northern Lights going to be taking on Thunder Valley Voltage. Voltage won their first one. Northern Lights lost a close one to start their day. On your left, Thunder Valley Voltage on your right.
Both teams, looks like, no, I take it back. Northern Lights going to lose 2 players right on the breakout. That is a rough start for them. So 5-on-3 advantage immediately for Voltage. Voltage has an opportunity to do a lot of damage to the snake here. Northern Lights attempts to fill into the snake. They get picked up by the tower here up the middle for Voltage.
Good lanes here for Thunder Valley Voltage. Tommy Martin in the charge in the center. Allowing Paige Vassar to get back into the 50 snake brick.
Paige,
in front of us.
Oh, Paige had an opportunity to blow up that Dorito corner, but at the last second, the Dorito corner bumped up to D1, taking her out of Paige's vision.
So just the Dorito corner and the snake side stand up.
Oh, she moves again now directly back into Paige's vision. Vision's going to get gun up on that Dorito. Paige is going to choose to drop and crawl, crossing the 50 into their cross.
I like Vassar's come up here, Brigman.
Yeah.
Telling Brigman with the
hand
closed
signals.
palm. Yeah. Brigman now going to try and get a wrap shot in on the Northern Lights player, and they do.
They lost Aaron Scott here from the corner of the snake. I believe that leaves 1 player left alive. Coach Scott has seen enough. He's going to towel out of that situation, and I don't blame him.
So Thunder Valley Voltage rolling along here. They had a pretty good match to start the day. Didn't mercy the team they played, but had a multi-point win. And they're looking to stamp their place as one of the teams to watch here for the WNXL tournament we have. Like I said, 11 teams, all playing each other in the mornings, and then all the semi-pro action happening in the afternoon and evening. We'll have one more match after set of matches, and I should actually say not say set, because it's going to be an X-Ball match straight up between the Royals and Femme Fatales.
All right, Bear Ridge Saints on your left. They're in their purple and pink uniforms.
Fresh off their victory over the Heroines.
Yeah, surprise victory.
And the Immortal Angels dropping their first one. They had some signs of success, but weren't able to really put anything together. They get a burn here off the get-go against Bear Ridge to give themselves a 5-on-4, and they're in the snake as well up the center. Getting into the snake corner, and now into the Dorito 1. So
Bear Ridge lost their player trying to get to that snake corner, so that's going to lose a little bit of support here for their inside snake player. They also, neither team are at the wall yet. We're going to have a double up of the snake. I'm not sure that's what Bear Ridge intended to do.
She may have forgotten she was in there.
Yeah, she's going to double up that snake. I'm not sure that's a great tactical move.
It's Chris Stanley heading in behind her, but who knows? Maybe this is their way of showing support, or if she dies in front of her, she can go for the immediate fill right away.
But doing so, they essentially abandon their opportunity to get up to that middle wall, which is so critical for slowing down this snake.
Well, they're going to get a kill out of the center, so Chris Stanley and her teammate are able to grab a kill from that standpoint.
She immediately takes the snake brick as soon as she gets the opportunity to. This is Ivy, number 7 here for Bear Ridge. She's going to look cross, now try to wrap the outside. Oh, she comes right out into a gun waiting for her. That's
Shot
a wasted
down the wire for Navarrete.
Wasted opportunity there for Ivy.
It's now a 4-on-3. Can't quite see where the other Bear Ridge Snake player is. She may be in that snake side stand-up or snake corner.
So for
oh,
Bear,
nope, she's in the Dorito corner on me.
Yeah, Dorito corner, snake, Dorito 2, and the inside snake 2. Mercedes Walters now moving up to 50 brick.
Immediately looking across, trying to see if she can get a kill on that Dorito.
Oh, and at the same time, one of her teammates comes streaking down that sideline, bunkers out. 2 bodies now walking for Bear Ridge.
She definitely got a piece of that running Dorito player.
I believe that just leaves the snake player here for Bear Ridge, number 10.
That's Chris Stanley still in there.
Mercedes looking to launch, I believe.
Stanley can hide and maybe take out Mercedes with a quick shot, and she's not going to get it, and that's all Mercedes needs to see. She's going to run down Chris, and that is going to do it. First point going Immortal Angels' way.
There's the concession to save the clock.
Approved.
Bear Ridge looking so dominant in that Heroines game, kind of just expected to see them come out, but
well, sometimes you put all of your emphasis on we've got to give our best against the top team out here, and then you not going to say lose focus or anything, but you put a lot of energy into that. So you're riding high right now. You want to try and keep it going, but that can be sometimes tough, especially with an early start.
All right, Northern Lights looking to get back on the scoreboard themselves. They're down 1-0. Tons of time on the clock. What we saw in this morning so far, Cassidy Bernaski doing a lot of work for the Northern Lights over here in the Snake. If I'm Voltage, I'm going to try to shoot her on the run out. That's a big kill. Take her off the board, leave it to Aaron Scott to pick up the baton and run forward with it.
Get a look at Thunder Valley's breakout here. Stationary, taking a knee in the back center, and now making the run all the way up into the center wall is Tommy Martin. Nope, stop short. Just stopping that stand-up right before. Megan Oakes countering her on the Northern Lights side.
Voltage inside Snake 2, looking across. Does not catch that move up to the wall, though. She was wrapping for that move, but missed it.
Some miscommunication by Northern Lights on the Dorito side. Both players trying to go to the same Dorito one.
Oh, I think we have a hopper problem. We do for Voltage. The middle tower's got a hopper problem. Or maybe she's just out of paint. Okay, that
Martin trying to figure things out.
Yeah, that's just out of paint.
Brittany Marshall backtracks to the Dorito side can. Keeping an eye on the Dorito side of Northern Lights where they have 2 players going, and Tommy Martin getting shot out there.
She got clipped from the Dorito 50. Northern Lights had snuck up to the Dorito 50 in that intervening period and just...
Oh, I thought it was Bernaski pulling a wrap shot over here in the Snake side mini brick.
Oh, unfortunately, Northern Lights going to go around, do the wall, and there's nothing there. She does live to tell the tale, though. Manages to back up. Oakes saves her own body. Usually that's a one-way trip. Usually you don't come back from that trip.
You ain't never going to come back.
Yeah.
The 5-on-4 and Northern Lights on their side of the field. The Dorito, big move down the Dorito side, taking both those players.
And lives.
Yeah, nobody looking over here, so she's going to be able to get some back shots in on the 2 remaining.
But she's under fire from her own team?
No, I think that she's just feeling a bit of heat from...
Oh, Cassie's going to get blown up.
Oh, my...
Paige.
And no, the Northern Lights player is still alive and manages to finally get a shot in on Vassar. Yeah, I was with you. She was waving her hand. I didn't know if her own team had shot her. I think she was just trying to let her teammates know, hey, I did it.
That got very messy at the end there. She's going to get another check by the refs, but they're going to stay clean. So clean hang. Northern Lights bringing it back to 1-on-1.
I think
that was chaos.
I can't quite see who that was. That was Ella or Marie. But that was a great move down there, and yeah, like I said, she just kind of was standing there waiting for her teammates to stop shooting that way. But there was still work to be done. So excellent move there.
15 seconds.
Let's see if I can confirm who that is. I'll give her a device.
Eric is going full pirate mode, pulling out the monoscope right now.
Yeah, that was Marie Taro. With the move of the point there.
All All right, Immortals with a relatively conservative breakout. They're doubled up in the middle. They got to get out of that double up. That mini temple is not built for two. And there's a hit on her thigh. Yep, there it is. First body dropping for Immortals. You cannot double up bunkers on this field for very long.
Particularly in the center, just because a lot of places can see you, but Saints are going to lose one heading into the inside portion of the snake as well.
Yeah, she went in running upright. She didn't try to dive in, and that really cost her life. Ivy's going to unfortunately take a walk because of it.
Another center player getting checked out for Immortal Angels. Still 4-on-4, now a 4-on-3. So Bear Ridge Saints with the one body advantage here as they are spread pretty well across the field. Immortal Angels still all in the back line. Kelsey Hooker now making the move into the snake, joined by Chris Stanley again. So Bear Ridge Saints trying to put an emphasis on the amount of bodies that they throw over here into this massive snake that takes up about 40 to 35% of the field from a horizontal standpoint. So there's no reason to not have as many bodies as you want over here. Plenty of room.
Yeah, there's no shortage of bunkers to hide in on this side of the field.
Mortal Angels do have a snake presence, though, in this lonely middle or edge snake one, if you want to call it, on the outer portion. And that's who's keeping Kelsey Hooker at bay right now. I believe that's either Tatiana Malsum or Mercedes Walter in the snake 4 Mortal Angels. They're both wearing the same number.
Kel's now getting locked up by the Dorito side here at the Snake 50 brick. She's going to wisely, and I like this. She just says, you're shooting at this side, I'm just going to go off. I'll go to the other side. I don't need to over-engage in a gunfight that I'm already losing.
She's going to tuck in a little bit tighter.
Yeah, her
drop
pack.
One in. Yeah, they could drop one in on her. I'm watching balls
hit
right in front of her.
Do you hear story time? I just heard story time. Someone on I would imagine the Immortals.
A little early for story time.
I know, it seems like an odd call.
It's not bedtime yet.
No, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So story time, for those at home, if you're not a player, is something that teams will say when they're telling their teammates, let's just go into clock kill mode. You don't need to win this game, just drag out the time. This situation doesn't make a lot of sense for story time.
Well, it might be, just a way to say, all right, well, let's just lock down this point and see what happens.
We're in control, slow down,
just
don't be dumb.
Yeah, I think that's more of what they're going for, because, there's still 10 minutes to go. There's no reason to believe that this is going to be a long one, which
I like
we'll
this.
see how Semipro shakes out, but walking around and seeing the scores, I haven't seen too many, 2-1s or even 1-0s happening in this layout. It seems as if it's going to be a high volume of points we're going to see this weekend for each match.
So Kel's briefly considered dropping and crawling across the 50 to their cross. I would have been okay with that.
Seems like both teams are in story time.
Yeah. Oh, there's a minor, though. A minor going on the other side of the field.
That's going to pull out both players on the Dorito side, and the last remaining Immortal Angels player tries to make a desperation move up the snake side, and Bear Ridge Saints able to find her and get her, and so that is going to put Bear Ridge Saints on the board and tie them up with Immortal Angels.
All right, Bear Ridge, after a dominant win against the Heroines, start out a little bit shaky on first point, crawling back to 1-1. So anybody's match. We're going to see Thunder Valley taking on Northern Lights next. Again, another match that's tied up 1-1. About 12 minutes on the clock, plenty of time.
Seconds.
Coach Ricky Smith of Voltage telling his players to get their heads right. Don't know what went on in the pit there.
They're all tied up, and they lost that last one after a really dominant victory to start the match, and so he may not be pleased that
their body language or
coming out flat. It's their second match of the day. They have their first win, trying to keep his team's intensity up. Northern Lights with a bit of momentum here. See what they can make of it as we take a look at their breakout.
Northern Lights going to go charging up the middle to this tower. Both teams going to the tower in the middle. Voltage having better penetration up the snake with Paige Vassar over here, though.
Northern Lights making moves on the Dorito side.
We've lost one player. Unfortunately, it's one of their best players, Cassidy, taking a walk for Northern Lights. Down a body.
5-4 advantage here now for Tampa, or Thunder Valley, excuse me. They're from Tampa, so I always get
it counts.
Too many T's.
It counts.
And up the center is the Northern Lights center player. It's Jordan Adams there. Looking to get a shot in on Vassar. But I think Vassar's letting her teammate know, and that is going to spring Tommy Martin, who's going to be bunkering out the center bunker again.
Yeah.
It's a long day for center players when there's a wall, man.
It's a repeat story.
Yeah.
If you're playing that center, expect to get bunkered quite a few times today, if you're not the one doing the bunkering.
But it frees up Vassar now, who's at the 50 brick. We've got a 4-on-3 scenario now for Thunder Valley, and they're going to double up this 50 brick. They seem to like this move, having Brigman and Vassar in there together so that one can look on the outside, one can look on the inside.
And plus it gives you redundancy. If one of the players dies unexpectedly, you're still in control.
Might be a 4-on-2. I see some movement there on the Dorito side.
Yeah, Northern Lights pushed up to their D3.
And they're going to get a kill off of the Dorito side from Thunder Valley. So not done yet. I think it's a 4-on-3 as Northern Lights are on their side of the Doritos. Almost gets a piece of Brigman, who now is going to look back, and she's going to get shot down the wire.
Yeah, from the Dorito corner, from the snake corner, blows her up. But that was really, it was the Dorito side that pushed her into that position. So even though the snake corner is the one that did the kill, the credit should go to their Dorito side.
It's now a completely flipped script here. As now it's a 3-on-2 advantage going to Northern Lights. They still have in the snake Vassar, who is hiding in the propeller on the inside portion.
Yeah, their Dorito's about to get blown up, and there it is. And honestly, she's lucky she didn't pull the trigger, so that'd be a major.
Bunker out the last remaining Dorito player and
was that
cautiously hit the buzzer.
Was that Northern Lights player tiptoeing? Did I see tiptoeing?
Well, she knew that Vassar was still over here, but didn't know where she was.
I legit think she was tiptoeing to stay quiet.
Yeah, you don't want to make any noise.
I guess so. Watch your feet. Make sure you don't step on a paintball and give away your location.
It's Hannah Urquhart with the light feet moving in to hit the buzzer and give Northern Lights the 2-1 lead. Some good controlled play there by Northern Lights. And they, like I said, they had a good match. They didn't go in their favor, but they were showing that they have some skills out there. And against a good team like Thunder Valley Voltage, they're going to need it.
20 seconds.
And to the chat, I'll have to agree with you, Mr. Blackbird. You're very wise.
He's talking about how we're cool.
Oh, he said Matt Falby's a handsome gentleman. I can't argue with the masses. I mean, you know, who am I to tell them no?
All right, so this one all tied up as well. See which team wants to grab the advantage here.
Bear Ridge with a very conservative sit and shoot breakout. Does not appear to give them any kills, though.
Because Immortal Angels heavily push the center, have one in the wall and one in the Aztec right behind it. Bear Ridge Saints now into the wall themselves. And they're going to strike first, getting a kill on the Dorito side. Aberade into the wall. Not sure if she's aware that somebody is a mere few inches in front of her.
She's not, her body language says the Bear Ridge player in the center has no idea. That's Ivy.
As Jess Askren getting shot in the stand-up behind the wall player for Immortal Angels to make this now a 5-on-3. That's 3 Immortal Angels players.
However, Saints
looking around, and she's going to get taken out, but Ivy is going to walk off at the same time as well, so it's only a 4-on-2 at the moment.
So the remaining 2 Bear Ridge Saints players, we've got the D2 and the inside Snake 1. Decent cross-up. Nobody's watching. Nice move by Mercedes up to the Snake 50. She's going to catch that movement. It should be a kill. Did she get her?
She's crawling pretty low, and you've got that mini wing right in front of you, so I don't know if she's able to get the kill or not.
Mercedes couldn't drop the paint low enough to pick up that crawl between D2 and D3.
Unless there's another Dorito player, I think it's a 3-on-2 advantage for Bear Ridge, not 4-on-2. Yeah, almost the advantage here to Immortal Angels just because of where Mercedes Walter is. Where she can grab another kill, that'll put her team in a really good spot.
Mercedes also shooting the wrong Dorito. She lost track of where the Dorito player is.
She's in the 50 wing on the Dorito side, popping up now, realizing she's not going to be able to see Mercedes until she goes to their side, but she is also aware that there's a Dorito 10 feet in front of her and doesn't want to expose herself that badly. Mercedes now going to take the inside route.
If Mercedes would look over her right shoulder, she might have a free kill over there on that Dorito 50 side.
I think one of there's so many death sticks over there, I'd venture to say that one of them probably blocks it.
Maybe no vision.
Bear Ridge are now 2 in the snake, 1 in the outside, 1 in the inside, and also in the snake on the Dorito side. So all of them are on their knees. So that may come into play here as they try to assess where everybody is. You've got nobody standing up to get a good vantage point on where the remaining bodies are. Same goes for Immortal Angels. They seem to be in, I don't know where anyone is, so I'm just going to watch out for myself.
Yeah. So there's a lot of
up the center, and there is another Dorito player, so it is a 4-on-2.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Saints' favor.
There's a lot of misidentification of where their opponents are. There's been enough little small sneaky moves that both sides are kind of shooting at the wrong bunkers unwittingly.
There's just so many bunkers over here in the Snake. I can't imagine being a Dorito player and looking across the way trying to figure out where they're coming from, because there's so many options for the Snake to come at you.
So Mercedes also, because of her position, isn't communicating or can't communicate without giving her position away. So for her teammate over there on the Dorito side, they're totally incommunicado.
Is Chris Stanley now going to crawl to the next knuckle, see if she's able to identify where Mercedes is in there. She's in the opposite side of the propeller.
So this match is tied up 1-1. There's about 5.5 on the clock. All the players are being very careful not to blow this.
See you, Walter, on the left side of your screen, and here comes Chris. She's not able to see Mercedes just because she's directly behind her now.
Passed her, yeah.
Yeah, she just passed her, so.
If either one looks backwards.
And a player's going to run down the highway of the Dorito side and bunker her out. Mercedes Walter still alive, and if she turns around, she's going to get an easy kill, but
no, she missed the shot. She missed the shot.
And meanwhile, Chris Stewart says, you know what, okay, that's enough. Or Chris Stanley, excuse me.
Good game out of Mercedes, but just not enough. She lost too many teammates.
So Bear Ridge Saints besting Immortal Angels there to have the 2-1 lead. 5:15 left to go, so not as much time left in that 2-1 ball game as this one, where Northern Lights have a 2-1 lead currently on Thunder Valley.
Seconds.
Tasha Lopez, Paige Vassar heading out for Voltage. Cammy, who might join us on the broadcast later. Tommy Martin. Seeing Aaron Scott. Bernaski, who's been doing great work for Northern Lights this weekend.
10 seconds.
10 minutes to play. 1 point lead for Northern Lights.
I see a heavy gun Voltage, I believe.
It's going to be Northern Lights asking for a check out of the box. Called clean. But the corner players for both of their sides is not, and then that player does take a walk. So now it's a 5-on-2. So a good burn in response there by Thunder Valley Voltage. Has them in the driver's seat.
That was the heavy guns paying off for Voltage. Heavy guns and then still managing to make it to decent presence upfield. So this middle wall really does protect your home gunners. And by the way, there is no true home bunker. The closest home bunker is this mini temple, which is about 10 or 15 yards upfield.
Megan Oaks taking the walk out of the center for Northern Lights, turns this now into a 5-on-1. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, so without a miracle here, Thunder Valley is going to tie this up 2-2. Still going to be a ton of time left on the clock. So I was just commenting on this layout, and there's no true home bunker, but you can go guns heavy and have players basically standing in the open and just shooting, and then filter out to the positions. That is the game plan I've seen the Heroines do. I've now seen Voltage do. I think we saw the Femmes do it too at one point.
So all 5 bodies are gone for Northern Lights. Thunder Valley Voltage just waiting for the green light to go ahead and hit the buzzer and tie this one up as well. So a change from what we've seen, where we've seen matches go to X-Ball because one team is dominating in their respective match. This one pretty evenly matched between these 4 squads. Got 2 tied games here as soon as Thunder Valley Voltage realized that that is the case.
I'm sure you've been the last player on the field for your team, 3-on-1, 4-on-1. So have you ever then started yelling out to imaginary teammate?
Yep.
Yep, just try to fool the other team?
100%.
I don't know if it ever works, but we all do it.
It worked when I did it. And I confirmed it with the guy I had the one-on-one with. He was like, I could have sworn you had another player.
Teammate floating around out there.
And it worked.
All right.
Thunder Valley Voltage able to grab the tying point with a smidge over 8 minutes to go. So 2 interesting matches going here as Bear Ridge Saints, or excuse me, Immortal Angels are going to try to do what Thunder Valley just did and put this one back all even.
So got 5:15 on the clock. Honestly, if you're Bear Ridge Saints and you can pull out this point, and especially if you can pull out the standard 2-minute game plan, which is pretty typical on this field, you'll be in a 3-1 situation with about 3 minutes on the clock. You should be in a good situation. So I'm not going to quite say this is a must-win point for either team, but it's an almost must-win. If the Immortals are going to lose this, they need to lose this fast to give themselves plenty of clock.
Burn up the center, works on the Dorito Runner and Snake Runner for Bear Ridge Saints, so this could be just what Immortals needed. 5 on 3 now.
They have a snake presence. They're about to have a wall presence. They are in the middle tower. They're in the mini brick over on the Dorito side. Now up to D2. Now into the wall in the middle. And for the Saints, they are shoved in pocket play here. They have nobody wide on either of the tape lines. They're up the middle with that mini temple. This is not a great place to defend from. One of them chooses to go into the snake. I think that might be Kells. Yeah, she takes one on her right shoulder.
Ends up popping up over the top, getting shot from the center. I think that's Stephanie Cooker in the center for Immortal Angels. I have the number right. So now a 5 on 1.
So from a coaching strategy decision, yeah, you might as well towel out. It doesn't really matter. You're in a 5-on-1 situation. Saving the clock is kind of a nothing burger because your teams are going to be tied up. So yeah. I don't know who the clock benefits when you're tied up, 2-2. Yeah. But yeah, save your last player the pain. Get her out of there.
And just from a momentum standpoint, it kind of shuts down them being able to bunker out that last player. Maybe
hit the buzzer.
Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Getting all excited. Just end it. End it nice and quiet, like a settled case out of court.
I was going to go with assisted suicide, but I think your analogy is probably better.
Yeah, that's a little too dark.
No Kevorkian jokes. Sorry. All right, game tied up 2-2.
So we are rolling here. Both games all tied up now, 2 apiece. Valley Voltage dropping the first body in the snake. Running ref gonna have a minor assessed.
Minor.
Makes this now a 5 on 3. As the Vassar looking for the hit. I'm not sure where it was. He was pointing at the pack. Another Thunder Valley player walks off.
Northern Lights
a 5 on 2.
Northern Lights taking advantage of the situation, making great bumps up the Dorito side. They're still bumping up the Dorito side. Completely disrespectful.
Another one up the center. Mutuals with the Northern Lights center player to make this now a 4 on 1. Coach Ricky Smith maybe thinking to towel this one. He's currently not pleased.
Voltage player attempts a launch up the Dorito side. Comes to nothing. She runs right into guns waiting for her. Aaron Scott now into the inside snake 2.
Thunder Valley forced to concede.
There it is.
Coach Ricky Smith asking for clarification on that penalty.
Well, if you can hear in the background, we're having a coach a little unhappy. This coach will be joining us on the webcast next. So.
20 seconds.
He may
might be right.
Well,
he could be 100% right.
He may have a point. I can understand his frustration. But still, just because the ref has to move doesn't necessarily mean there should be a penalty assessed.
Right.
I mean, as he's saying, like, what do you want her to do? Stop diving?
We as paintball players see every situation in the most favorite interpretation to ourselves.
Well, for sure.
You always see it the way that benefits you the most.
But we don't know when she was shot either. Maybe she was shot right out of the gate, and he feels she should have just stopped.
Yeah.
But kept on going. So maybe that's the
all right.
the take on it. But who knows?
Angel player survives a check. She thought she was hit the way the ref was coming at her, but she is clean.
Tactical retrieve from a Saints player as they lose a Dorito side player as well. So a 5 on 4 advantage here for Angels. This one all tied up. 3.5 minutes left to play. Another player coming out of the
and a minor for it.
Player and the same ref throwing another minor penalty. So that ref keeping him on a short leaf over there on the snake side. Turns this now into a 4-on-3 in Saints' favor. Wilhelm Todd in the center. I think that's Wilhelm Todd. No, that's actually Stephanie Cooker again.
Cooker's getting ready to launch. She wants to go around the wall. Now, if she'd done it a couple seconds ago, she would have had the back of the other player, but no, she comes right into a gun.
Take one to the front side, and that'll.
Now there's a trade. It's a trade.
Oh, it was a trade. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought she was coming back over here to play.
Yep.
But yeah, that was Navarrete, who ended up on the other side of that trade. So now that turns this into a 3-on-2. So not too crazy. And actually, I don't know where the other Bear Ridge Saints players are. They may have dropped a couple bodies over here in the snake. I see one in the stand-up, one in the Dorito 2. May just be a straight even 2-on-2. Nope, there is one in the snake as Kelsey Hooker is in there. So it is a 3-on-2. Got to trust my own count.
Unfortunately, for the Angels, they're kind of trapped over there on that Dorito side.
It's just the two of them right there.
Not a good
almost back to
situation,
front.
and it's getting worse.
And they both get shot almost
No,
simultaneously.
No, she drops over to the brick.
Oh,
instead
okay.
of-
I thought she was getting
Right.
up at the same time.
But
now
her-
we're going to get a concession, yeah.
Yeah, our coach has seen enough. He's going to towel out.
Yeah, going to live to fight another day.
All right, so Bear Ridge 3-2 over the Immortal Angels right now. Northern Lights 3-2 over Thunder Valley. They got a little bit over 7 minutes left on the clock here.
Like I said, two pretty evenly matched squads. This one with considerably more time just because of the Thunder Valley penalty in the last one, which is understandable.
10 seconds.
Some last second coaching yell out by Ricky Smith, the voltage. 31, whatever that means. Both teams into the snake off the break. Looks like live 5 bodies for both teams. Basically a mirrored breakout for both teams. They both go up the middle of the tower. Now Northern Lights showing a little bit of variety by going out to the snake corner and the mini brick over on the Dorito side.
Megan Whipple up in the center for Thunder Valley. Matched there by Megan Oakes of Northern Lights. See who wins the center battle and in the snake battle. The victor is going to once again be Cassidy Bernaski, getting the better. I don't know if that was down the line or if she took a shot from the center, but both teams now with 4 bodies alive. As Paige Vassar walks off for Thunder Valley.
Another body peeling off for Voltage.
Turns this now into a 4-on-3.
Oh, no, Martin. I thought Martin got hit in the back, but the way her body language was.
Tommy Martin.
Oh, did she catch that? She did not. Cassidy's going to ask for a check. Something on the back of her leg. She's out. Good shot by Tommy.
I thought that was Whipple because I think she's borrowing Whipple's gun with or hopper with the 17 on it, so it threw me off, but it is Tommy Martin in the center there.
Northern Lights into the Dorito 50 now.
It's a 3-on-3. Tommy Martin taking a shot
from the snake
from
corner.
Aaron Scott over here on the snake side. So now her and Megan Oakes trying to coordinate where they should go next. It's a 3-on-2 situation for them. Northern Lights player moving down the Dorito side to their side. But she's going to get shot down the wire. Must have forgotten that that Dorito corner was there. So tough death there for Jennifer Berge for Northern Lights. Turns this now into a straight-up 2-on-2. Both corners occupied by Thunder Valley.
We need to get Aaron up here to this brick here, because if not, they're not going to be able to stop the move up the Dorito side. That's exactly what happens.
Yeah,
Thunder
nobody's
Valley
paying attention over there.
Thunder Valley now moving freely
I
up
mean,
the
that,
Dorito side.
that wall blocks out Aaron from seeing anything that goes on over there until it's on her side.
And neither of them are looking that way. Nobody's looking Dorito side. Thunder Valley's going to get to this Dorito 50 and start doing damage.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Easy
Shoots
kill
her in the
across
back.
the way, and then
Aaron sees it now.
Oh, but a nice kill by Aaron Scott down the wire, takes out Bregman.
This is a one-on-one, I believe.
Now it's a one-on-one. Try to see who the Thunder Valley player is. She's hiding in that Dorito 3 on Northern Lights side.
So Aaron's just got to make sure she doesn't allow her opponent to make it to the buzzer. Aaron's going to choose to go for the buzzer.
Looks like Thunder Valley's players thinking to do the same thing. We could just have a straight-up foot race, and it's going to be Aaron Scott who wins.
Aaron's going to win that foot race. Oh, look at the disappointment on the last Voltage player.
She knew it. She knew what was going on too, and just realized it a second too late. So a tough break there for Lauren Boger.
That's rough.
So that will give a 2-point advantage there to Northern Lights with 4:38 to go. So not down and out. They can certainly make some noise here still if they can get a comeback.
Did I just see a pod runner pick up a pod for another team and then throw it to the sideline instead of stealing it? I'm going to fire that pod runner. He's not even on my team, but I'm firing him. If he doesn't steal other teams' pods, I don't know what he's doing out there.
The stealing of pods, that's something that may need to be addressed via the rule book, because I've seen it happen more than once now. It happened to us as well at an NXL tournament a couple of years ago, where, you know, because, I mean, that is an advantage. You keep on stealing the team's pods, they run out of pods.
True.
And then, you know, you have to confront them. That, you know, you have to have the pit staff with the ability to do that and go to the ref and tell them what's going on.
We watched a near fist fight over stolen pods at World Cup last year.
It's happened before. All right, so with the 1-point lead here, Bear Ridge Saints.
Bear Ridge going to go through the middle on the break.
We have a coming together.
That
Hopefully she's all right.
That is exactly what
barrel right to the face. That's what we worry about with the wall.
Yeah, we're very worried about that with the wall.
So 4-on-4, and luckily all masks are on for everybody.
But she's holding her throat.
Yeah,
I think she took a barrel right to the throat.
That was certainly a tough one. She took the bad end of that one. So 4-on-4 here continues. Neither team occupying the wall at the moment, thankfully.
We're going to have to start putting tennis balls on the end of barrels for center players, you know, like old people's walkers.
Or, you know, some sort of beaded gate or something to just
blunt
make sure you know that somebody's coming.
She's still holding her throat.
Yeah, that did not look like it was fun.
That was Malsum.
Malsum getting a brutal shot to the throat, so hopefully she's all right.
All right, Alana Bush taking out the mini brick over on the Dorito side of the Saints. Saints now down to, I believe, just 2 bodies.
Yeah,
both
2 remaining bodies here.
Both
Chris and Kelsey Hooker.
Both of them crunched up over here on the Snake side. Not a good situation. I don't see a good out for this to try to spread the field again. They're going to have to win gunfights.
We've got 60 seconds to go here, so they may just try and think, let's just go gun-ho and try and keep them at bay. Here come the Immortal Angels, last 3 remaining players, but they're right in front of them, so there's nobody really in the Dorito side.
Oh, this is going to be a free kill on Chris. Alana.
So now Hooker all by herself here on the Snake side, but they don't know where she is.
Hooker's got to keep her gun active.
She's got to look up the center,
That's
get an easy kill.
Free kill.
And actually across the way on the Doritos as well, so there was a Dorito player for Immortal Angels.
I think we're at 1-on-1? No, 2-on-1. 2-on-1.
Right in front of them.
Oh, she got her.
Finally take out Hooker,
That's a
but
trade.
That's going to be a mutual.
25
seconds.
seconds.
She has enough time to make it to the buzzer.
She
and
does.
It looks like she does comfortably as well. So with 20 seconds left
Wow.
to go, this one is all tied up.
And we're going to have another game out of it. 18 seconds left on the clock. We're going to have an 18-second game.
So Mercedes Walters hangs on long enough.
Prelims will not have overtimes, so in the next 18 seconds, if we don't see a team managing to pull something out, the match will just be over. We only do overtimes in playoffs.
It'll be our first tie of the morning, which is
true.
strange. I don't know for you, but usually when I do these, there's always, you know,
Tons
at least 1 or 2 in the first 5 matches, but
not today.
Or 5 sets at least. But not today. This could very well be our first one, pending a catastrophic penalty by either one of those squads. This one, a 2-point game, 4.5 to go, still a lot to play. Thunder Valley, certainly not out of it. They can grab a quick one. North Valley, or Northern Lights, capitalizing on some costly penalties and getting the right kills at the right time. Let's see what happens here. Have Northern Lights on your left side, Thunder Valley Voltage on your right.
Northern Lights into the Snake off the break. Thunder Valley going straight up to that wall. Well, I was going to say I like what Northern Lights are doing. They're going to go to the wall themselves. They may be looking for a foot shot. They do, and it works.
Through the bunker.
Wow.
So that is legal as long as you don't stick your barrel into the crack.
However, she throws her body away immediately thereafter.
Yeah, gets shot out, but Jordan Adams with a crafty play to take out her wall counterpart makes it a 4-on-4. Make that a 4-on-3 as Northern Lights lose a Snake player. Vassar's in the 50 brick.
That would be a crack shooting. I just want to point that out.
Wrap shot there. Vassar gets herself a kill over there on Cassidy Bernaski. And trying to look across the way to find out where these final 2 bodies are. Thunder Valley player in the back gets shot all the way into this Dorito or Snake corner.
Northern Lights still pushing the Dorito side, and it works. They take out that tower.
Tommy Martin. They're not aware that Vassar's on their side, but the 2 remaining Northern Lights players battling right now with down the wire against, I believe that's Brittany Marshall over there, yeah.
So as long as they don't allow Paige to run to the buzzer and hit it, the Northern Lights actually put themselves in a safer position from Vassar by getting in those Doritos.
Well, Vassar's on their side, and it looks like...
That's going to do it.
Yeah, actually that's Camilla Ariano for Thunder Valley, and
yeah.
they're going to mutual, leaving Vassar all by herself over here on the Snake side to hit the buzzer. Give her team a fighting chance here. 3:15 to go. And they're not even in straight X ball yet, so they got time to talk about it.
So 3:16 left on the clock. It's going to be a 1-point differential. Let's see. Both teams are taking the field for this 18-second point. 18 seconds is theoretically possible to get a win, especially if there's any flags involved, but it seems unlikely. So there's a very good chance we're going to go to a tie on this one. But let's see. Let's see if either team goes for it. I see no pods.
I think with the wall, I think it's fair to say an 18 to 20 second point is definitely doable, just because you can get up to the wall so quickly, and then if you have a lane to run through and enough players are peeling off, you could just have a straight path to the buzzer.
Here's my but the presence of a structure as large as the wall, it forces your opponents into certain running paths.
You also have to watch for that as well.
So you can set up guns for certain running paths in this situation.
You watch the left side, I'll watch the right side.
and just chop them up.
But then again, you may lose track of the snake runner or Dorito runner.
Yeah,
so.
That's all possible.
And hopefully no one gets hurt. So here we go. 5-on-5, and it's Immortal Angels forcing the issue. They're going to go around both sides of the wall. They're going to lose their snake player. I'm going to catch some spray coming right at me from the Bear Ridge Saints, who still have all 5 players alive. With 3 Immortal Angels players walking off, but time is going to expire. So Bear Ridge going for the safe play. Immortal Angels trying to go for the win. Neither are successful. Well, I guess you could say the Bear Ridge Saints are. If they wanted, we're okay with the tie.
Yeah.
Because they have that win against the Heroines. So a win and a tie for them, not too bad. A loss and a tie for Immortals, I guess could be seen in a darker light. But a good start to this tournament for Bear Ridge Saints.
All right, rolling back out. We got Voltage versus Northern Lights. Northern Lights with a 1-point lead, 3 minutes on the clock. That's enough time for one team to win. Oh, they're going to see a timeout. That's enough time for a team to win a point and still push on to another point. So this was not going to be the last point of the match.
It's not sunny out here, so I'm not wearing sunglasses. So the spray is actually somewhat dangerous.
Yeah, right into your eyes.
I think I got some on my left eyelash. I can see it in my peripherals.
1 minute.
It's going to drive me nuts.
If you're trying to get me to stare deeply into your eyes, it's not going to work, Eric.
Look at me.
All right, so Northern Lights might have been the ones that called that timeout because I'm not sure they have 5. Do they have 5 at the box or just 4?
I'm not sure.
I think I'm seeing 4.
It could have been a thing where they called timeout. They saw Thunder Valley call the timeout, so they stopped hurrying. But I can't really tell. There may be a couple hiding behind the actual buzzer.
So take a moment to give a quick shout out to our sponsor for this match, and that's ProFlexBuilder.com. Relaunched their website recently. You can go there and build your own ProFlex from scratch. Fully customized.
You can mix and match. It's like a video game.
Yep. Yeah, build a character. I always build to whatever the most extremes that the sliders will let me.
You always do that.
Either the fattest possible character, shortest possible character.
You live vicariously through your video games. It's always a healthy thing.
All right, here we go. Voltage on your left, Northern Lights on your right. Northern Lights trying to defend a slim 1-point lead with 3 minutes on the clock.
Double up that snake side stand up. Everybody else seems to have made it.
Oh no, ref come racing into the Voltage player in the snake. Calls him clean, calls her clean, calls her clean.
5-on-5, this remains.
A ref with a sense of urgency is a scary thing as a player, because it usually means that as a player you just figure you're about to get a penalty.
Yeah, it can sometimes mean they're just trying to get in there before any riffraff happens.
Shenanigans?
And the first player falling victim is going to be Tommy Martin, actually another Voltage player coming off on the Dorito side as well. So Voltage's only hope here is within Vassar, who is in this Dorito snake, or snake side brick, excuse me. But facing down not 2, but 3 Northern Lights players who know that this is probably the only source of offense that Voltage has left. Breaking back is Lauren Boger out to that Dorito side can. Vassar poking and prodding.
There's going to be a launch here. Northern Lights going to launch, try to take Vassar, and that's
Vassar was pointing her gun back towards her own buzzer. Not sure if she thought that Northern Lights had made a run on that side or not. But
well, she's got a teammate in the can back there, and she maybe can't see it. She saw the can moving, kind of panicked.
4-on-3 3, make that
No,
a 4-on-1. Vassar, the last one
Cassidy's going to do the ring around the rosy. Page is going to get shot down the tape, and that's going to be it for Voltage.
Not enough bunker for Vassar to run around and hide. Yeah, there was another player. Bregman was still alive behind her.
Yep.
So, yeah, I thought it was a 4-on-1 3. And Northern Lights just able to overpower.
So we are going to overtime.
Yeah, we're in pro rules. Yeah, I was thinking about that because I was like, he said we're in pro rules. So if we're in pro rules, there are no ties.
Huh. I checked the. I specifically went through the WNXL rulebook before my flight.
Well, it lied.
It lied. Okay.
So yeah, well, he said that this may have been a change. So we are in pro rules now.
Yeah.
And yeah, head ref confirming it with the refs right now that yeah, this is indeed going to be a
overtime
point here. Okay. So. Bonus paintball between these two fine teams, between Bear Ridge Saints and Immortal Angels.
Tune in.
Been really going at each other.
Tune in for the premiere webcast. You get a bonus paintball.
This has been a fun one because they've really been exercising a lot of different looks and a lot of different strategies.
Racing up the middle goes Bear Saints into that wall. Angels a little bit slow rolling into the stand-up tower, but they do it successfully. First body peeling off for the Saints, though. So 5-on-4 advantage for the Immortals. Saints respond by getting into that D1. That's interesting. I can hear the Angels calling, I think, home. And I'm thinking, there is no home.
There is no home.
I'm not sure what you're shooting at.
You have no home.
All right, Saints get into the D2, still pushing the matter, even though they're down a body. Usually you see a bit of conservative play in overtime points, but Saints aren't playing like it.
Well, until the final minute.
Yeah, and then the dam breaks open.
A nice kill across the way by Jessica Huntley for Bear Ridge Saints. Gets this back even at 4-on-4 and opens up the center a little bit.
All right, Angels now working their way up this tape line. She's just a couple steps away from the Snake 50. That mini brick is going to be a lot of risk if she can get up here to this 50 and wrap.
Huntley takes the walk now from that Dorito to give the one-body advantage back to Immortal Angels. Bush is kind of out in no man's land.
Kel's going to eat her alive.
Is right in front of her, and she's going to get herself the easiest kill she's had all day to make this now a 3-on-3.
That was a freebie. Oh, and Kells takes one to the back of the head because she gets a little bit casual.
A little careless. Ends up getting shot down the wire there. Nice shot there by Walters. Or Mercedes Walter, excuse me. Brings us now into a 3-on-3. It might actually be a 3-on-2. Center wall player for Bear Ridge Saints.
We're approaching the 3-minute mark. Still plenty of time.
Trying to keep an eye on Walter. Yeah, 3 minutes to go here. Next kill going to be a big one.
So this may be another point where paint matters. Take a look at the Dorito corner player.
Running low there.
Got, I think, one pod left on her back.
Yeah.
Yep. With a 5-pod limit, these long, slow games paint can become a big issue.
Particularly in overtime where you're not going to have any big runs or big losses early in the point. You know you're in for at least a 3-minute, 4-minute game. And that's going to be the case here.
And the tempo is definitely slowed down on this point. Both teams are slowing it down, being a bit more conservative, which again can make paint more of a critical issue.
Well, she's in that center 50 wall, which acts just like when you used to play the wall. You just never know what side they're looking. So even though we're watching up here and we're like, why don't they go? She's not looking that way. It's like, well, because you never know. They can pop out anywhere.
The players on the field do not have the same information you do while watching this stream. Watching this stream, you actually have a lot more information than a player under fire, head down, in a bunker, tons of noise, tons of stress, tons of adrenaline. So be careful that you watch this thing and criticize players, because they just don't have the same information. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, they just don't have the same information. Oh, we're going to take an elbow hit there for the Saints player in the middle. Big kill.
Navarrete is getting shot out. Leaves us now a 3-on-1. Last player left for Bear Ridge Saints. I believe that's Melissa Neese in the far mini brick on the Dorito side.
She's moving forward into the Dorito. I kind of like that. It's actually a more defensible position, but 3-on-1. 3-on-1 still tough. Best thing you can do in a 3-1 is pull your trigger and then start screaming that's a penalty. Just every time you pull the trigger, scream that's a penalty. Hope for the best. Oh, I don't know about this one. Nope, she locked onto him.
Center is able to get her.
And clean.
And pending a clean hang, it will be Immortal Angels taking the win.
Well, let's wait for the check. There it is. Immortal Angels with a win in overtime. Congratulations.
So a loss and a win for them, and a win and a loss for Bear Ridge Saints.
Well, we still have Thunder Valley Voltage and Northern Lights trying to clear up 2 minutes on the clock. Thunder Valley, a 2-point deficit is possible to win in 2 points in 2 minutes, but to be honest, we haven't seen it yet on this field today. I haven't seen. Have we seen any 1 minute? We've seen 1 minute points, not via game plan, but via like a penalty, just derailing things.
Probably the only what they've got here.
Yeah.
Under, like you said, just under 2 minutes to go. And that last point seemed to have sucked a lot of the energy out of the Voltage pit. But still got to go out there and play the game.
Here we go. Northern Lights on your left, Voltage on your right. Northern Lights into the snake off the break. Doesn't make it alive though. First kill for Voltage. Voltage is going to lose one of their players going up the middle. Voltage in full attack mode.
Big move up the center there by Brittany Marshall. Has her taken one with her. Not sure if it was even her who shot her though. And so now it turns that into a 3-on-2.
So Voltage just sowing a ton of chaos into the room there.
Two remaining Northern Lights players, and I think there may be a third on the snake wire if I can't see. Blanco for Voltage trying to get a wrap shot and figure out where the last two bodies are like the rest of us, but I only see two remaining for Northern Lights on the Dorito side in the Dorito 3 and Dorito 1.
This is the youngest of the Blanco sisters, Adrian. Blanco family is just Anderlin just has dominated this league since they came into it, and now they've drafted another Blanco sister into it.
So there is a third Northern Lights player in that corner bunker that we can't see. So it's a 3-on-3. We get the 60-second call, and creeping and crawling up for Northern Lights Dorito players. On the Dorito side, Macy Blanco. No, it's going to be the Northern Lights Dorito player taking the walk.
That said,
Marie Taro.
That said, this point is a win for Northern Lights because look at the clock.
Yep.
Even if Thunder Valley's to win this point right now, there's not enough time to win another point.
Another Northern Lights player taking the walk on the Dorito side. I think, no, she's still alive over there, so Blanco going to have to turn that way to get a look at her.
It's a free kill. Yeah, free kill for Blanco. She's going to hit the buzzer, but again, there's going to be about 20 seconds on the clock.
And she slips and falls to the buzzer, and that's going to take some precious seconds off of the clock, unfortunately. She's all right there. Looks like she's hurting a little bit.
She's hitting the buzzer.
So she at least grabs another win for her team, but it doesn't look like she could put much weight on that leg. She may need some help getting off the field.
It has been raining all day, and the field is going to get more and more slippery.
And unfortunately, I think that our producer did have the camera on right there for that. So
oh, no.
I couldn't see.
Oh, no.
But yeah, that was a rough tumble there, but she did her job. She comes back with a smile, so hopefully she's all right. So with only 13 seconds left to go, Thunder Valley are probably going to make Northern Lights go back out there just
play
for
it
the
out.
heck of it and see what happens. But
yeah, there's no reason for Thunder Valley to not demand to play that last 13 seconds.
Yeah, just to kind of see what happens. But this game, pending anything catastrophic, will be what I can say is a very complete win by Northern Lights. They didn't really bend or break, or they bent, but they didn't break. They didn't let the game get away from them. They played a nice controlled. Had some nice controlled moves on the tape in both the Snake and the Dorito side.
So at this moment in this tournament, Dallas 5 and your High Rollers are leading the pack, both 2-0 on the day so far. Bear Ridge Saints, 1 and a tie. Actually, the Saints are going to lose, right? So they're going to go 1-1 so far.
Yeah, a lot of 1-1s.
Heroines 1-1.
1-2s.
Yeah.
So plenty of room in there for top 4 to make it in there. If you can get in, squeak in, you know, maybe that 4th seed is a 2-2 with a high win percentage. That could certainly be the case. Especially if Vibe and High Rollers are able to take those top 2 seeds undefeated. That means the next 2 ones will be certainly up for grabs for anybody.
All right, 13-second point. Again, if I'm the coach of Northern Lights, I'm just be screaming, don't get a penalty. That's all I'm asking out of my players right now is don't get a penalty. That's it. Just kill out the 13 seconds.
10 seconds.
And we get some laugh emojis at that slip.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. We're watching on the delay here.
Hopefully for Blanco, nobody screen clipped that one. Well, that just goes away quietly.
All right, Northern Lights.
Oh,
13
Voltage.
seconds to work with.
Voltage is going to lose a player, I guess, false starting immediately. Huge.
Northern Lights player coming out of the center. Vassar running down the snake way. And running up the center, she got
she
way
was so
closer
close.
than anybody would have thought. But Brittany Marshall made a move up the center, and it was a last-second turn by the Northern Lights center player that actually got her.
Got just 3 feet short of the buzzer.
But it's going to be Northern Lights coming out on top with a win, so they'll have a loss and a win on the day. Thunder Valley Voltage with a win and a loss. And then we're going to finish off the WNXL portion of our morning with an X-Ball match between Femmes Fatale and the Royals, and that'll be our only match for that set. So, and then we'll be getting into the semi-pro action after a short lunch break for our afternoon and evening session. Either way, we'll be here for it, and we hope that you are as well. And thank you so far for sticking with us as we continue the NXL Midwest Open live from Joyce Park here in Cincinnati, Ohio. Eric and Matt back in just a moment.
Thank you.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive... Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Mortar and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
Hey, it's Walker with CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
All right, there we go. Welcome back. You were watching our last WNXL match of the day. You were watching Royals taking on Femmes Fatale.
It'll be an X-Ball match from the get-go due to the odd number of teams out here. We've got 11 squads this weekend as the Royals are going to drop 3 bodies, maybe 4. And I think that is going to be the last body left here.
Trying to hold that tower up against a wave of Femme players coming at her.
Well, Bianca Fizz talking to somebody, so I think that they do have somebody over there on the Doritos. So it's a 4-on-2 with Tahara trying to pinpoint where she is exactly. Martinez is up in the center.
She's backed up by Tejada, looking across. Now there's the move up to the Druda side. Threw her body away, though, so that really does leave just this tower left alive.
4-on-1 here as Bianca Fizz just trying to hold tight, but probably see a
there we go. Now Martinez
session here as Martinez
goes out of bounds.
Yeah, runs a little out of bounds.
A little close, a little close.
Daisy.
The kill was legit. I just don't know if she might be dead now.
And nope, she's called clean. So Femme Fatale gonna be pumped up about that one. They had a great come from behind win against Baltimore Nevermores to start their morning off. And Royals lost their first. I should stop saying Royals. I guess it's just Royals. I don't know why my brain keeps on saying the Royals.
Pulp Fiction coming out.
Yeah,
Royale with cheese.
So Royals lost their first one as well in a pretty good matchup, but just haven't been able to put together any strings of wins, point victories. Still hanging in there tough though. And we are in X-Ball here, so going to see these teams go back to back to back to back to back. We've had a high volume of points, it seems, and looking at the scores around the way, it seems like that's the MO for the rest of the league as well. Seeing a lot of 5-3s, 5-2s. So if you like quick short points with a lot of running around and a lot of action, this is a layout for you, because I haven't seen too many super long ones. I think our longest one today so far has been only about 4 minutes or so, 4 or 5 minutes at that.
Yeah, there haven't been any long, drawn-out, kill 8 minutes of clock. So our standings at the moment, Dallas Vibe and High Rollers both 2-0 on the day. Bear Ridge Saints, Heroines both 2-1. Looks like, well, Femmes are playing a game right now. We'll see where that turns out. But Northern Lights and Thunder Valley also 2-1. So that's where you're tied up, your pack. Now, it's still early. We've got all day to play tomorrow, but certainly Vibe has shown themselves to be really dangerous out here. Vibe looks great. High Rollers also doing good work, a little more gritty. I'm seeing High Rollers doing a better job digging in and coming up with smart ways to win game. Vibe just seems to be smashing teams. Now, that could be who they played. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. I actually don't remember.
So for today and tomorrow, the WNXL will take over the morning, and it will be semi-pro action all afternoon and evening. They are only playing in the afternoon and evening. So,
and by the way, you will see some of these WNXL players are on some of the semi-pro teams this afternoon. You're not done with the WNXL this afternoon.
They're doubling up.
Yeah, they can do it.
Thing to do.
They're allowed to do it.
So here we go. Femme Fatales. And we're going to get a
false start jump.
False start there, and that's Bianca Fizz as well. So that's a bad loss for Royal right away.
And they lost another player right alongside of it to just going through a lane.
They burned a Femme Fatale player running out to the Doritos side, so only a 4-3 advantage at the moment for them.
I liked that movement by, I believe this is Malsum here for Femmes. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Roxy Montana. Nice slide low, gets out to the Snake 50, turns inside, starts immediately putting pressure on both their can and their mini temple.
Find the last 3 bodies for the Royals. Backed up in the center there by Lizette Barnes.
Roxy finally loses gun dominance, but that's fine because it just gives her a chance to reload. What is she playing with? Look at her gun. Is this with a macro line?
Haven't Seen that in a
That's
while.
yeah, that's a couple generations old.
Yeah, with the weather, I'm sure that there had been some gun issues.
Yeah.
And we've had to make some trade-offs. Maybe that's an old one that she dug up. So the ref running in to check the snake corner player for Royals.
Roxy has now crossed
Still
the
in there.
50.
Roxy Montano.
Honestly, Royals doing a good job of stabilizing the situation. I wouldn't blame them for having completely folded after losing 2 bodies on the break. And the Fems are crossing the 50, so give credit to the Royals. Even though this may not be a win, they're doing a very good job making it difficult for the Fems.
They're holding this point down, but the snake corner does finally get shot out for them, and that's going to let Roxy really go to town over here on the snake side. Last 2 remaining Royals players in the center, Mini Aztec and Dorito side Can.
She is so aggressive at moving up.
Montano, yeah, just trying to get closer and closer to see what she can find.
Let's see if she drops and crawls to their snake 1 knuckle. Let's see how she is aggressive. Look at that. Oh.
You can't even really see her now. Now you can see her on the left side of your screen into their snake 1, but she gets herself shot and doesn't get anybody. No, she does manage to shoot out one of the Royals players.
So Casey Herb looking to close this out, going up the middle.
Still leaves us with a 3-on-1 though. Lizette Barnes making a move on the Dorito side to try to close things out. And the last Royals player remaining getting shot out of that center Aztec is going to give Femme Fatales a 2-0 lead here with over 11 minutes left to go.
That was, I'm just going to go back to Roxy's play. That was beautiful.
It was good
Beautiful
closing work.
movement.
Yeah, just
now she in the end she traded a body, which is totally fine. They're up enough bodies, that's totally fine. But really like that movement. Very aggressive, very smooth and smart movement. She wasn't just throwing her body upfield to see what happened. She was looking for opportunities, how to use bunkers and play in the shade of them to make her bumps. That was very impressive.
Royals talking over strategy, still trying to figure out what their best approach should be. They had some success when Bianca Fizz was able to get down on the Dorito side, or snake side, excuse me, and generate some offense from there, but they just haven't been able to get to those secondary spots where they can actually start generating some kills.
Well, it certainly doesn't help when you have a false start death. Let's try to avoid that and then move on from there.
False start deaths today.
There have been a lot of false start deaths.
Leaving late, leaving early.
I don't.
Just some antsiness. I'm not sure what the issue is.
We've also had players late to the box. I think we've seen timeouts because teams have struggled to get bodies to the box. This is the kind of stuff you do tend to see at the beginning of the year when teams are coming off of a long winter break and they're a little bit rusty as an organization, but a little bit surprising to see that here today, mid-season. So if you're following the WNXL running for the year, Heroines are currently first place. There's only 3 events for the WNXL. Maybe in the future we'll expand out to 5 or whatnot. A little bit of that is how much monetary support they can get out of sponsors to pull this off. But what that means is that each one of these events is super critical in terms of standings, right? So if you tank even one of these events, you take a 8th place or something, you pretty much kiss your season goodbye. It's really, really rough.
Yeah, you're going to find yourself in a bit of a hole there. And,
yeah.
With only 11 teams here today, every point loss, every match, every one of them counts.
There's just not enough events to make a comeback.
10 seconds. So here we go again. Can we look now at the Femme Fatale breakout? Center runner for Royals getting a rough penalty called on her because she was trying to stop and she was still running, but either way it's going to pull out her along with Angel Torres. So another 5-on-3 scenario here for the Royals off the break, not what you need.
So by the rule book, you are allowed to continue advancing with a hit on you as long as you go to a relatively close near bunker, stop, ask for a check, or check yourself. It is not automatically a penalty if you keep moving with a hit on you.
Well, I guess he felt that she just took one step too many.
Yeah.
And that is going to open the floodgates here for Femme Fatale as they're now up in the center wall. And they're going to get another kill out of the center. Royals coach just wincing over here, trying to figure out what the best way to get some wins could be.
This match has gone all Femmes Fatale way. And frankly, Femmes, again, are one of the veteran teams. They've got a lot of players that have done this for a long time. Royals are a little bit newer to the sport.
And yeah, and Femme Fatale also coming off the back of a courageous victory, coming back from a 4-0 defeat. So you know that they are feeling confident right now, feeling pretty good about where they're at and trying to just keep the good times rolling.
So for the year so far, right now, standings-wise, Heroines in first place, New Jersey High Rollers in second, Femmes in third, Dallas Vibe in fourth, Bear Ridge Saints in fifth.
When we say standings, that's just because that's the place they got in Tampa.
Right, that's the only event they've had this year. So that's the same placement as Tampa. This is way too early prognostication, but right now, I mean, Vibes and High Rollers look the strongest so far this weekend. But we've only watched 2 matches for each team. Let's not overstate the case.
And you can turn things around, split day by day. One bad day doesn't necessarily end your tournament for you.
Nope. If I have a moment, I want to thank Hydra. Hydra's the sponsor for this match. They have a great, again, a goggle building for the Hydra goggles, which the Hydra goggles have their own earpieces. They have their own rain guard sitting over top of the lens. They're using thin frames. Very, very nice goggle system. You can go to their website, build your own from scratch. Hydra also has an excellent line of knee pads, arm pads, and general clothing. Jerseys, they'll work with you and work with your team if you want to make your own jerseys. Excellent company. Give them a chance. They're helpful enough to sponsor this, so thank them by checking them out. All right, Royals looking for an answer here. They're down by 3-0. It almost feels cruel how much clock time there is left.
It hasn't felt like these have been fast games, but I mean,
No.
I guess they have been just because the Royals are having some breakout issues.
Yeah.
Not able to have anybody live on the tape-wise, so they may want to change up their strategy, maybe try just pushing the center, going to just surviving a couple of minutes to help their team get some gun confidence going so they can shoot a little bit.
So, the generic cure is to go a gun-heavy conservative breakout. Limit, go to a pocket play breakout. Don't take such big risks. Hopefully that you get a kill with your own, gun-heavy layout and go from there. That's your best move.
That's really all you can hope for.
10 seconds.
If you're femme fatale, you are rolling and
dicing.
Just doing the same thing over and over again almost. Trying to find your cup of tea for the weekend. Changing some things up though. I see some different personnel out there now. Trying to get some folks some spins in arenas where they might not necessarily be playing all the time, but they got Roxy Montero back up here in the Snake.
Casey Arab work in the middle there for Femmes.
Tano telling everybody what she sees out wide. Royals went to that pocket play like you were talking about, but they did send the Snake runner to match Montano as well.
And they did get out alive, 5 live. As I say that, they're going to lose their center player, unfortunately. Another
center player as well.
Geez.
So
I just commentator cursed them. My bad.
not being able to live long enough in there to do any damage, and now once again it's a 5-on-3. Bianca Fizz is in the inside portion of the Snake, but Roxy is on her outside now and probably has her dead to rights when she goes to wrap.
Oh, there's a drop back that may be the worst time. Nope, she got away with it, but she has no protection from Roxy. Roxy's going to wrap and just blow her up.
Yeah, and that's going to put an end to her point to make this now a 5-on-2.
Can is dead. It just leaves the Dorito corner. She's going to get crunched from 2 directions. She's not long for this world. There it is.
Angel Torres over there, the last one left, and that'll do it for her. And so Femmes still in cruise control here now with a 4-0 lead, looking to go for the max win.
So, what's your solution if you're the Royals coach?
You know, he's trying all kinds of different things. He's got the clipboard open, just giving it his best. I mean, you can only do so much, though. If you survive the breakout, you still need your players to survive long enough to actually do the job that you're putting them there in there to do. And that just hasn't been the case. I'm not sure this isn't what we saw from the Royals in their first match.
And I am not saying this is smart paintball, but right now, if I'm the Royals coach, I'm just going to take up a game plan that says go for it. Who cares? Just go for it.
Once again, we're kind of just in that, all right, let's just play.
Yeah, we're down 4-0. Here, let me send 2 bodies up the middle to the 50. I don't know, throw a body at the Dorito. And like I said, this isn't smart. But really, your basic game plans are not working. They're not working. So just throw some monkey poo at the wall and see what happens.
Got to try something here. This is your last point. If you lose this one, your day is going to be finished. Not necessarily going to win this match, but you want to try and get some momentum going and just be able to build up on that confidence there for your other matches to come.
Yeah, that's a good. Confidence is a good thing. Yeah, the Royals, you don't want to walk away with this just with having your spirit broken. Try to come up with some game plan that gives you a fight here.
So if this is our last match of the morning,
yes,
we'll be getting started here with the prelims of the semi-pro action to come on the premier field. That'll start out with Oregon Iconic taking on, oh, excuse me, wrong field schedule. Keeps on changing up on me. So we'll have Oregon Iconic going up against Pennsylvania Hawks, and KC Missouri All-Stars going up against New Jersey Jesters.
We should be joined by Walker of Carbon for that match. They are the sponsor of that match, and we'll get a chance to have Walker on. He's always fun to have on the mic with us.
Providing some insight of what he's hearing and hear how his equipment is surviving in the rain. A good commercial there for Carbon, is they're able to survive on wet land and wet ground and everything like that, not tightening up on you or burning you.
At the risk of angering the weather gods, we actually haven't had rain in maybe 45 minutes to an hour. I know, I jinxed us.
I worked at a minor league baseball. We weren't allowed to use the R word at all because it was just. Not that we cared to the game, we only cared about the game getting delayed because that meant we had to stay there.
Which R word were you using on air?
Rain.
Oh, okay.
Just made me use it.
Just checking.
So Femme Fatale going to try and close this one out and end their morning on the highest of points. Get a look at their breakout here on the screen. Over 8 minutes ago, though, if Royals can somehow figure something out. Over there, chatting in the box right now.
All right, let's see. Let's see if the Royals come out. Yeah, I see a runner, Dorito side runner. I'm seeing runners. Big run up Dorito side into D2. Go the Royals.
Bianca Fizz out to the snake side and going up the center to the Dorito side, but already Femme Fatale make it into the brick with Tejada.
Yeah, Tejada responds instantly into that snake brick. That's unfortunate. Royals had a good break out there.
She's going to get herself her first kill from the inside.
She might get a free kill out of this middle wall. I'm not sure.
Walking off for Femme Fatale in the center, though. So 4-on-4 still. Gina Lopez is in the center for Royals, guarding that Dorito side. And if Bianca Fizz can get started over here on the snake side, they might be able to grab another kill or two. But Tejada can wrap and get an easy kill on the stand-up on the snake side to make it now a 4-on-3.
Is Tejada aware of this Royals player, though, right up the tape line? I'm not sure she is.
She's in the paint.
She's going to drop and crawl to get. That's a very smart move. She's going to get out of that bunker.
Yeah, Fez is letting Lopez know, but Lopez is trying to get her, but she's not there anymore, and that's going to cost her body. So now it's a 4-on-2.
That was a very smart play by Tejada. She got that kill for free for her by dropping and moving in. Now she's going to bunker. It's going to be clean.
Bianca, and I think there is still one more player left in the Dorito 3, and she's going to make short work of her as well. And that is going to complete the Mercy victory for the Femme Fatale, as they will, Femmes Fatale, excuse me.
Okay.
As they will have a 2-0 day in their own right after a come-behind win from Nevermore's and now a 5-0 win against Royals.
All right. They're at 4-0 at that moment. Tejada had what the kids call no chill. She just went and destroyed them. Just destroyed them.
So you almost want to say, I mean, they're all 2-0, but out of the all 3 2-0 teams, Femmes Fatale
look good.
Ending the day with in the best spot, just because of how they've had to overcome adversity and having a dominating win to finish things. So that's going to do it for the WNXL for the morning. We'll see them back out here tomorrow morning for the conclusion of our prelims. Up next, we're going to get started with some semi-pro X-Ball action with Oregon Iconic taking on Pennsylvania Hawks and KC Missouri All-Stars going up against New Jersey Jesters. So stick around here as we continue the NXL Midwest Open. Eric and Matt coming to you live from Joyce Park in Cincinnati, Ohio. Back in just a moment.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a third-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Team squad, who the fuck wants some? Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Come on!
For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. You just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use 2 hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out. Then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size, this is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Motor and products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push.
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals of all NXL major events, and much more.
It's just a fantastic time for paintball and all our fans. Just love it.
Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
The fucking highs and lows, all right? Everything. Energy. It's all fucking energy. Let's go, huh?
Hey guys, Travis.
The fucking highs and lows, all right? Everything. Energy. It's all fucking energy. Let's go, huh?
I got your back!
Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Red Legion, see if they send it again.
Yeah, they're going to put Hara in again. Man, Thomas Hara getting a ton of spins out here.
Yeah.
I'm Thomas Hara from Oklahoma, and I'm played paintball for Red Legion.
And one of the emerging stories here is Thomas Hara. He has just been lights out. Probably the best emerging talent we have seen here at this event on any team.
Hara should be able to get as far as he wants over here on the snake side. He's going to go to work on ground. Trying to cut down the snake side, but Hara is already in the starfish over here. They're letting Hara ride it out.
Not going to matter. Stacking up points right now. Legion up by 4, 8:32 on the clock. Hard to come in cold against a team like Red Legion right now, and Hara in front of him who's firing on all cylinders.
I got introduced to paintball at a pretty young age, I think about 9 years old. Got invited out to a birthday party. And then, you mess around, play rec ball with the neighborhood kids for a while. Started working at the paintball field. At the end of 2020, I got introduced to X-Ball. And then after a couple events, I was hooked. Quickly moved up from D5 to D4, tried out D3, and then played a season and some change in D1, and now I'm here on Red Legion. In terms of success I had in paintball prior to this, I'd say I won some events in D5 coming up with Senate, my first squad. Going into D4 and D3, I didn't win too much. We placed 6th at an NXL in D3. Moving into Semipro, we got a 4th place finish at my first Semipro event. That was a big deal for me. I got a taste of the pro field in the semifinals, but to really get on the podium, I haven't really had that success yet. So the way I got connected with the Red Legion organization was through Ryan Gray. So I've been acquainted with Ryan Gray for most of my life. He owned the paintball field I worked at when I was younger, and then we brushed shoulders at NXLs here and there. I'd see him in the pro pits. I think just these last season when I was in D1, he was happened to be scouting me at NXLs. But once he saw I was kind of a free agent during the off season, he reached out to me and gave me an opportunity. And how often do you get a shot at Red Legion? So I had to give it a shot. One of the things I love the most about this Red Legion camp is that it's a meritocracy. It's where the guys who are playing the best at practice are going to be the ones who get to play at the tournaments. So coming into camp, I wasn't sure if that was going to be me for a few events, or if I would have to, build up my skills, get a couple reps here and there. But to come out of practice and be named on the starting 5, they're only going to do that if they really believe that I'm the guy for the job. So I'm about to head into the LA Fitness here, do a quick recovery session, try to get my hip back in order after diving Snick off the brake so many times this last weekend. So this is the LA Fitness. When all the team's here, this is where we all get together for team fitness trainings, and so I come here by myself too. Played some soccer in high school, wasn't too good at it, but really my passion for most of my life was rock climbing. I did that all through high school, into college, and then As soon as I started playing paintball, you know, that kind of took over, but I still have a lot of love for rock climbing, and I think it built a solid foundation physically for paintball for me.
Do I think about running like in the game when I'm on the treadmill? Nah, because normally I'm not running that fast on a treadmill. But when I'm running hill sprints at the field, that's what I think about, just like in the game.
We're at Raymond James Stadium right now, ladies and gentlemen, home of the NXL for 2026. We're letting it fly with the fly. Woo! We're going to the big game. Big game, biggest game of the year. Can't hold any back now. We're ready to rock.
Primetime paintball going down here on center court at Raymond James Stadium to start off the 2026 season. Can't wait to see these battles. It's going to be Legion taking on Damage and Tauntauns and Impacts. So Todd, we'll just bring
As we first pull up to the event at the Raymond James Stadium, it was a little surreal just walking through the gates into this giant stadium, walking through the tunnel, and then it opens up, and you see the Jumbotron, you see where the crowd's going to be. It was a really cool experience, and I felt like it really legitimized the sport in my mind. The vibe was cool. Everybody, you could kind of see them just looking around, taking it all in, just the grandness of it, and then soaking in. We're gonna play here tonight under the lights against Damage in front of a huge crowd. Like, how cool is that? A few days before the event, the coaches had finalized, you know, they've taken all the data from practices and they finalized the squad. And we have a big team meeting where they read off the names of who's going to make the pro line, who's going to play on the semi-pro line, and who's the starting line. And so they're reading off the names. They get to 9, and then they get to 10, and they call Thomas. And I'm like, oh, wow, okay, I made the pro line. That was my first goal. And then they call the starting 5, and then I'm on the starting 5 as well. I was super excited. As players, they rank each of us with letter grades. I was ahead of schedule. I was doing better than they had planned, but I didn't know that well. And that meant that I was going to be starting in the stadium under the lights against Damage.
The proof is in the pudding, guys. Last NXL event in Dover at the Mid-Atlantic Open, the two teams that were fighting in the championship battle were both shooting HK Army Level 5 paint. That's right. Tampa Bay Damage, the champions, and Edmonton Impact, the runner-ups, were both shooting HK Army Level 5 exclusive paintballs at each other all weekend long, giving them the edge to get to the big show. Now do the same for you and your squad this upcoming event. Make sure you do everything you can to get on that podium, and it starts by shooting the best possible paintballs you can get. HK Army Level 5 exclusive is made with care and precision and with the brightest fill available, our effing bright fill. The way you sign up is to go to hkarmy.com/NXLPaint, fill out all of your team information, division, format, home field, and we will get back to you with a confirmation locking you into our pre-order pricing. If you do not sign up ahead of time, you will not qualify for our cheapest price at the event and be paying a premium at the booth. So please make sure you register ahead of time to get the best possible pricing on the best possible paint. Sign up now at hkarmy.com/NXLPaint. We'll see you at the event.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go! this fucking league. Prove the fucking hard work today. Let's go, boys. Get on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us. Because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
This is downtown Detroit. We're in Prague. Praha. Got just filled.
My name's Arturo Andrade. I play for San Diego Dynasty, and I want to talk to you about my arm pads. The Pro DNA arm pads are the best in the market. No kidding. Like this thing, you can fall into this kind of gravel, you won't feel anything, and they last forever. I actually love them. I now got the new one, which has the undershirt above it, and it's just perfect because it doesn't slide out. So I really love Pro DNA. My arm pads keep me safe. I can slide as hard as I can or want, and I will be safe forever. Thank you, Pro DNA.
CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
Like over here from San Diego Dynasty. You know, I got these new Pro DNA cleats out of the box last weekend, expecting to break them in, but they were great right out of the box. It was excellent. I got to practice on at X Factor in the heat, and they've held up great. I love them.
Ah, baby! Yeah, baby! Ah. Come on, who wants it? Damage ball!
Same old. You know, you know what to expect, man. We're just gonna put in that work, dog. That's it.
Get out!
You know, just getting some good looks today. Tomorrow we'll probably switch it up and try to be a little more aggressive and see what we can get away with. Right now we're just shooting our guns.
Get out! Get out! Kill the 200! That should be a Raider!
Alright, good job.
Did I not get Brian? Yeah.
Been working on hold plays, and then Keith did not do his job because he should not be risking his body ever when we're up by 2 in that situation. Yeah, I think these are just what you work on in practice. This is how you get better. You make mistakes and fix them. I've moved people around quite a bit, so I want to make sure we have depth everywhere, even though we don't have a lot of guys, so I have a lot of versatility. I wouldn't say any one particular person's playing way better than anyone else. I think we have 2 really good snake players and some more.
And I'm like, no, let's not do that. Let's 5 alive this shit for a minute. So I just want to make sure that we are, yes, usable, yes, good, yes, dangerous. Right? So as long as we have all that in mind, there's going to be times to use all of it, but I don't want, definitely never do both of them at the same time. All right, so we're going to do matches this morning, 7 minutes. Play the scenarios the way they're supposed to be played. Play it like it's a real match. Play it like we're playing up, right? No matter what. Like, let's play flawless paintball. Win, lose, I don't give a shit. Let's go out and try to execute flawless paintball. We play Collision, Distortion, Sea Dogs, and Hurricanes. And the Sea Dogs have a lot of tall
We're just kind of finalizing some of our plays and trying to work on that in-game communication.
You want to start with what is the safest way to get 5 bodies alive and burn time. That's how you keep teams from mounting comebacks.
Now, like not being able to play and actually watching their tendencies and what they're doing, it just puts more faith in me and in my team. Feeding information, critiquing what we're doing, and helping out as much as I can. We're out here doing the thing and just got to get prepared and go to war.
Coming off of a win. We've been winning, events pretty consistently out here. It's been a solid 2 seasons for us, and the best you can do is just try to win again, right? Once you're on top, everyone wants to knock you down. We typically do about 3 full days on the field. We use the 3-man at the events as a little bit more practice, and then we just go into the event knowing we're the best.
But I think we could just connect a little better there. You know what I mean?
What's been teaching you a lesson? It does shoot good, I ain't gonna lie. It's good.
So we're gonna see how Mouse was killing me with the shocker, and see what was happening when I was on the other side.
dude.
It was good, man. Most of us did the 4-day grind, all the stuff. We just tried to break down the whole layout. I think we got a good understanding of how this layout's playing fast and slow. On this final day, working on the comms, connecting with the team, and the small ball with the 2-man group. So, I mean, this is it. Final day. We're ready for the tournament. We feel confident, and I think momentum's on our side. So, definitely going to bring it at this next event.
Fuck every team in this fucking league!
I got the brand new Voltanium paint we collabed with on ProSharp. So this is an all new ball, new formula, new box, new shell. All new fill, extra neon Voltanium brightness. Now this is the good stuff, boys. We're here in Prague testing this out. It's getting nothing but like awesome marks from all the players here. We are going to have this at the NXL Midwest event in Ohio coming up next couple weeks.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing 2 heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Alright, stay close. The fucking eyes close, alright? Everything. Energy. It's all fucking energy. Let's go, huh?
Get the aggression back, right?
Major League Paintball Plus is your all-access pass to the sport's biggest stage. The exclusive home to live tournament paintball action, featuring semifinals and finals. Go beyond the field with Major League Paintball Plus.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a third-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa. Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
Trav Szymanski here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our tech sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use 2 hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack, strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out, then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size, this is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
I'm trying to fucking win. I know you guys can win. You have it in you. Believe in yourselves like I believe in you. Quit second guessing yourselves. That's the yips.
Can I get a goddamn eagle screech in this motherfucker? Let's get Let him out!
You've been programmed.
next. We're fucking perfect. Let's go.
Moje prijeзвище kratko.
Everyone needs to wake the fuck up because we are better than everyone else.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're gonna ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're gonna take that information, and within 48 hours, we're gonna kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Hey, this is Wesley Ward playing for Jungle Cats. Using Carbon gear has been a pillar of our success, leading us into the Pro Division and now in the Pro Division. Their gear is amazing. It's lightweight, it's weather resistant, it breathes really well, and we love using Carbon gear. The DRV hopper from Carbon has been super awesome. Man, that thing has been performing for us flawlessly. It has been great. We love it. Ordering products on their website, the team program, has been just exceptional. It's very smooth, very easy process. You give them all your details of what you want, when you want it, how you want it, and they deliver. Working with Carbon has been amazing. Those guys are family and friends to us at this point. We've been with them for 3 years. They take care of us at every point, every turn, win or loss, weather, doesn't matter. Those guys are great. Without Carbon, I mean, it would be a lot more stressful on us. Those guys have been awesome. We love them.
1, 2, 3, family!
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on FNDN.com. Hey guys, Travis Szymanski here with Infamous Paintball. Just wanted to talk to you about our tech case. So it's a brand new accessory bag from us. This also has the mag mod. So all of our different backpacks, whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 dry bag, our carry-on bag, our large rolling gear bags. This will just mount right onto it. Just click it right on, give it a little jiggle, and it'll come right off. So these go in different directions, so you kind of have to like play with it to get it off, but that way it doesn't accidentally pop off on you. This is an 840 denier nylon material, so it's completely waterproof. If it does get dirty, I mean, we expect you to be at the field and using this thing, you should be able to wipe that right off, keep it nice and clean. Externally, if you want to put a manual or any kind of small parts right there, is a cool external pocket. So what's great about the tech case when you're at the field all day long is it has literally everything your marker needs. So totally self-contained in here, small case, you don't have to have the big bulky case. You can hold your inserts, barrels, spare parts, and the little zippers, manual, and obviously this is a full-size CS3 Pro. This is padded, so again, nice and protected in the smallest possible footprint. This is our tech case. It's available in 2 colors. You see the black one here. We also have the sage gray. There is a shoulder strap included, so if you did want to carry it like a sling bag, you could do that as well. Yeah, so that's the FNDN tech case. You can get it at infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Team squad, who the fuck wants some? Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Come in!
For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
Time to connect.
Win this punt. Win the moment. 3.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
Hey, Travis Lemansky here. I just want to introduce our brand new Mod Cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2-liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here, shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini, you know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap, which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have, you know, a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on FNDN.com. So again, this is the Mod Cell in the 2-liter.
The fucking highs and lows, all right? Everything. Energy, it's all fucking energy. Let's go, huh? Who's got my back? I got your back. Who's got my back? I got your back.
Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore, and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Red Legion, see if they send it again. Yeah, they're going to put Hara in again. Man, Thomas Hara getting a ton of spins out here. Yeah.
I'm Thomas Hara from Oklahoma, and I'm played paintball for Red Legion.
And one of the emerging stories here is Thomas Hara. He has just been lights out. Probably the best emerging talent we have seen here at this event on any team.
Hara should be able to get as far as he wants over here on the snake side. He's going to go to work on Brown. Trying to cut down the snake side, but Hara is already into Starfish over here. We'll let Hara ride it out. Not going to matter. Stacking up points right now. Legion up by 4, 8:32 on the clock.
Hard to come in cold against a team like Red Legion right now, and Hara in front of them is firing on all cylinders.
I got introduced to paintball at a pretty young age, I think about 9 years old. Got invited out to a birthday party. And then, you mess around, play rec ball with the neighborhood kids for a while. Started working at the paintball field. At the end of 2020, I got introduced to X-Ball. And then after a couple events, I was hooked. Quickly moved up from D5 to D4, tried out D3, and then played a season and some change in D1, and now I'm here on Red Legion. In terms of success I had in paintball prior to this, I'd say I won some events in D5 coming up with Santa, my first squad. Going into D4 and D3, I didn't win too much. We placed 6th at an NXL in D3. Moving into Semipro, we got a 4th place finish at my first Semipro event. That was a big deal for me. I got a taste of the pro field in the semifinals, but to really get on the podium, I haven't really had that success yet. So the way I got connected with the Red Legion organization was through Ryan Gray. So I've been acquainted with Ryan Gray for most of my life. He owned the paintball field I worked at when I was younger, and then we brushed shoulders at NXLs here and there. I'd see him in the pro pits. I think just these last season when I was in D1, he was happened to be scouting me at NXLs. But once he saw I was kind of a free agent during the off season, he reached out to me and gave me an opportunity. And how often do you get a shot at Red Legion? So I had to give it a shot. One of the things I love the most about this Red Legion camp is that it's a meritocracy. It's where the guys who are playing the best at practice are going to be the ones who get to play at the tournaments. So coming into camp, I wasn't sure if that was going to be me for a few events, or if I would have to, build up my skills, get a couple reps here and there. But to come out of practice and be named on the starting 5, they're only going to do that if they really believe that I'm the guy for the job. So I'm about to head into the LA Fitness here, do a quick recovery session, try to get my hip back in order after diving snake off the brake so many times this last weekend. So this is the LA Fitness. When all the team's here, this is where we all get together for team fitness trainings, and so I come here by myself too. Played some soccer in high school, wasn't too good at it, but really my passion for most of my life was rock climbing. I did that all through high school, into college, and then as soon as I started playing paintball, that kind of took over, but I still have a lot of love for rock climbing, and I think it built a solid foundation physically for paintball for me. Do I think about running like in the game when I'm on the treadmill? Nah, because normally I'm not running that fast on a treadmill, but when I'm running hill sprints at the field, that's what I think about, just like in the game.
Raymond James Stadium right now, ladies and gentlemen. Home of the NXL for 2026. But we're letting it fly with 5. Woo! We're going to the big game. Big game. Biggest game of the year. Can't hold any back now. Right.
Primetime paintball going down here on center court in Raymond James Stadium to start off the 2026 season. Can't wait to see these battles. It's going to be Legion taking on Damage and Tauntauns and Impacts. So Todd,
as we first pull up to the event at the Raymond James Stadium, it was a little surreal just walking through the gates into this giant stadium, walking through the tunnel, and then it opens up, and you see the Jumbotron, you see where the crowd's going to be. It's a really cool experience, and I felt like it really legitimized the sport in Marlin. The vibe was cool. Everybody, you could kind of see them just looking around, taking it all in, just the grandness of it, and then soaking in. We're gonna play here tonight under the lights against Damage in front of a huge crowd. Like, how cool is that? A few days before the event, the coaches had finalized, they've taken all the data from practices and they finalized the squad. And we have a big team meeting where they read off the names of who's going to make the pro line, who's going to play on the semi-pro line, and who's the starting line. And so they're reading off the names. They get to 9, and then they get to 10, and they call Thomas. So I'm like, oh, wow, okay, I made the pro line. That was my first goal. And then they call the starting 5, and then I'm on the starting 5 as well. I was super excited. As players, they rank each of us with letter grades. I was ahead of schedule. I was doing better than they had planned, but I didn't know that well. And that meant that I was going to be starting in the stadium under the lights against Damage.
The proof is in the pudding, guys. Last NXL event in Dover at the Mid-Atlantic Open, the two teams that were fighting in the championship battle were both shooting HK Army Level 5 paint. That's right. Tampa Bay Damage, the champions, and Edmonton Impact, the runner-ups, were both shooting HK Army Level 5 exclusive paintballs at each other all weekend long, giving them the edge to get to the big show. Now do the same for you and your squad this upcoming event. Make sure you do everything you can to get on that podium, and it starts by shooting the best possible paintballs you can get. HK Army Level 5 exclusive is made with care and precision and with the brightest fill available, our effing bright fill. The way you sign up is to go to hkarmy.com/NXL Paint, fill out all of your team information, division, format, home field, and we will get back to you with a confirmation locking you into our pre-order pricing. If you do not sign up ahead of time, you will not qualify for our cheapest price at the event and be paying a premium at the booth. So please make sure you register ahead of time to get the best possible pricing on the best possible paint. Sign up now at hkarmy.com/NXL Paint. We'll see you at the event.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, Damage! Let's go, Damage! Every team in this fucking league. Prove the fucking hard work today. Let's go, boys. Get on three. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us. Because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person. You're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
This is downtown Detroit. We're in Prague. Praha. Got just filled.
People, my name's Arturo Andrade. I play for San Diego Dynasty, and I want to talk to you about my arm pads. The ProDNA arm pads are the best in the market. No kidding. Like this thing, you can fall into this kind of gravel, you won't feel anything, and they last forever. I actually love them. I now got the new one, which has the undershirt above it, and it's just perfect because it doesn't slide out. So I really love ProDNA. My arm pads keep me safe. I can slide as hard as I can or want, and I will be safe forever. Thank you, ProDNA.
CRBN, here to show you how easy it is to set up your team account through the custom CRBN team site. Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're gonna use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products. For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're gonna get access to custom training jerseys. We're gonna do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles. All right, it's that simple. Your team will have the easiest access to a team program throughout the whole season. They'll have the best gear, the best support, and the opportunity to have the best contingency in the whole industry. Have questions? Shoot us an email at teams@crbnpaintball.com. We can't wait to see what you guys create.
Blake Iver here from San Diego Dynasty. You know, I got these new Pro DNA cleats out of the box last weekend, expecting to break them in, but they were great right out of the box. It was excellent. I got to practice on that X Factor and the heat, and they've held up great. I love them.
Ah, baby! Yeah, yeah, baby! Ah. Let's go! Come on, who wants it? Damage ball!
Same old. You know, you know what to expect, man. We're just gonna put in that work, dog. That's it.
Get out!
You know, just getting some good looks today. Tomorrow we'll probably switch it up and try to be a little more aggressive and see what we can get away with. Right now we're just shooting our guns.
Get out! Get out! Kill the 200! That should be a Raider!
Alright, good job.
Did I not get Brian? Yeah!
Been working on hold plays, and then Keith did not do his job because he should not be risking his body ever when we're up by 2 in that situation. Yeah, I think these are just what you work on in practice. This is how you get better. You make mistakes and fix them. I've moved people around quite a bit, so I want to make sure we have depth everywhere, even though we don't have a lot of guys, so I have a lot of versatility. I wouldn't say any one particular person's playing way better than anyone else. I think we have 2 really good snake players and some more.
I'm like, no, let's not do that. Let's 5 alive this shit for a minute. So I just want to make sure that we are, yes, usable, yes, good, yes, dangerous. Right? So as long as we have all that in mind, there's going to be times to use all of it, but I don't want, definitely never do both of them at the same time.
All right, so we're gonna do matches this morning, 7 minutes. Play the scenarios the way they're supposed to be played. Play it like it's a real match. Play it like we're playing up, right? No matter what. Like, let's play flawless paintball. Win, lose, I don't give a shit. Let's go out and try to execute flawless paintball. We played Collision, Distortion, Sea Dogs, and Hurricanes.
And the Sea Dogs have a lot of tall
We're just kind of finalizing some of our plays and trying to work on that in-game communication.
You want to start with what is the safest way to get 5 bodies alive and burn time. That's how you keep teams from mounting comebacks.
Now, like not being able to play and actually watching their tendencies and what they're doing, it just puts more faith in me and in my team. I'm feeding information, critiquing what we're doing, and helping out as much as I can. We're out here doing the thing and just got to get prepared and go to war.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Moje prieзвище Pratko.
Major League Paintball Plus is your...
You are looking live here in Cincinnati, Ohio for the NXL Midwest Open, where we are starting the semi-pro action for the afternoon. First up is going to be Pennsylvania Hawks taking on Oregon Iconic, Eric White, Matt Falby, and we are joined here by Walker from Carbon Paintball. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely. So let's get a look here first at the action happening on the field, and then we're going to talk to Walker about some of the newest and latest from Carbon Paintball. On your left side is going to be Oregon Iconic. Early lead, but no penalty assessed or anything. 5 alive for both squads. A lot of green players on the Pennsylvania team. This is a lot of, we're going to see a lot of D3 and D2 representation. They're led by Pete Holler, who had some spins with the New York Extreme Pro team and was trying to get his own camp sort of started up there in Pittsburgh. And so grabbed a few of the players around there to throw their hats in the ring here in semi-pro. And Oregon Iconic, if you don't know at this point, led by the man himself, Thomas Taylor, who we saw doing the strategizing and pumping up the squad before the match. So we're going to have here looks like a 4-on-4 at the moment. And it's Pennsylvania Hawks up into the 50 brick to start things off for us. And it's Weems up there and checked out and called clean. So still looks like a 3-on-3 now with Oregon Iconic occupying the snake, and it looks like they have the snake corner that's blocked off from us as well. So it might be a 4-on-3 in their favor, but Weems is all up in their business right now in this 50
yeah,
snake.
If he's not careful here, he's actually going to get caught, but he's putting on a lot of different, oh, there we go.
Yeah, he does finally get overzealous, and the tape wire is able to take
the
a piece
Iconic
of
player on the corner, he's coming down the snake now, and they shoot one more player here for the Hawks. Looks like they got one more left in the Dorito corner. They're going to eat him alive here. Still 4 alive, looks like, for Iconic.
And mincemeat made there by Oregon Iconic, with Best leading the charge here on the snake to grab themselves the first kill or point of the semi-pro afternoon. So let's have a seat here, and once again, we are welcoming you to the Midwest Open here at NXL. We are joined here by Carbon Paintball's owner, and thank you so much for joining us. and showing us off this new fabulous carbon loader that we have not
this is
seen
the
before.
DRV. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are checking out all the ads and everything, but this is one of our newest products. It's available in the 200 capacity and the 250. Comes with a lid. You might need it this weekend. Yeah, comes with a speed feed as well. Easy breakdown, magnetic. You know, we don't want to take anything away from these teams here, so we'll pop back in and tell you guys more. But if you have any questions, you can put it in the comments as well.
Hey, it's already getting put together that fast. I mean, when we were talking about not putting a speed feed on, I was like, you know, it's pretty much out of laziness, but I make any excuse I can. So that is a huge feature there. All right, we get our first look of the afternoon here at New Jersey Jesters. We'll be on the right, taking on KC Missouri All-Stars. We have a false start over on the Missouri All-Star side, so a 5-4 off the break, but New Jersey's Jesters dropping a player off in the back center to make things 4-on-4. Jesters now into the Dorito 2, also in the snake. Missouri All-Stars have a player in the snake on the wide side. Not doing much at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna pick up one more of the Jesters players here.
Another kill,
maybe
so
two,
now a 3-on-3. Make that a 3-on-2 now as Missouri All-Stars are in the center wall. And he's guarding up against that push on the Dorito side, coming to his side, and he's going to have to counter it by hiding in the propeller in the snake. Going to see if he can get a shot in over there. That's just rub on the hopper. I know the ref was looking at it, and he did get a kill.
But the KC player on the D side does get shot.
And a 2-on-2 here as New Jersey Jesters trying to fight back. Coming into the 50 brick in the snake somehow. Can't see the center 50 wall. Must be hiding in there super tight. All Missouri All-Stars have are the Dorito corner and the center 50 wall. And these last two Jesters players trying to dig them out from their advantaged positions.
Yeah, it looks like KC actually in the Dorito 1 now too, but I don't know how this is actually happening. But number 77 on your screen in the snake for the Jesters, he's blending some paint right now, having some gun issues. But his player in the back needs to kind of figure out what's going on and communicate a little bit. Looks like maybe that's number 24.
Yeah, Micah Hayes and Kujagesev, the last two players remaining for Jesters, but Hayes taking the walk, so Kujagesev going to just go for it and head to their side of the snake. And it's the KC Missouri All-Stars player. He's on the opposite side of the center 50, and Kujagesev all the way down, almost close to getting a buzzer run, but it is not going to take. And KC Missouri All-Stars, after a fast, chaotic point, able to grab the first point.
That was pretty clutch by that center player there for KC.
I was wondering how he wasn't shooting him. He was parallel with him pretty much in the snake 50 break, but it was on the opposite side. Okay, so now we can take a breath, and you can tell us more about this fine loader that we have here that is super easy to clean, it looks like, and super easy to even take out the propeller part of it as well, which is a huge thing.
Yeah, so the speed feed fingers are pretty cool. They're replaceable, so you can actually just pop them out. You can just pull them right out, and then they just pop right back in.
That's so big as well, because you don't get a whole new lid every time you break one of those stupid things.
They're really easy to break down. They have the spring ramp built in. They are rechargeable as well. And then, of course, they have the screen on the back, which is a huge hit. Doesn't have to just be for mechanical paintball, but you guys can change your time,
adjustable
your force
force.
settings.
Yeah, I mean, that's big on a weekend like this when we've had everything thrown at us. We're in the Amazon jungle right now. So we're going to go back at it here as Iconic look to double stack here on Pittsburgh. They'll be on your left side this time. Take a look at their breakout. Looks like they're able to survive the breakout and get into the 50 center wall again as well.
Yeah,
Hawks.
It was a 5-on-5, but Hawks player in the back tower, he just takes a walk. So does another player on the Dorito side. So it looks like a 5-on-3 favor of Iconic right now.
An advantage for Iconic. Looking to place their stamp here in the Semipro division. Led by Thomas Taylor. Long time player. Just trying to guide the new youth out there in the Pacific Northwest. This weather is probably just what they prefer. As a run through the center takes out the center wall player for Pittsburgh Hawks. Coming up on the Dorito side, or snake side, excuse me, into the 50. He's able to take out that center player. So now we've got ourselves a 4-on-1, excuse me. Last player left for Hawks. Tries to make a desperation run out to the Dorito corner and taken out. Oregon Iconic looking good here to start things off.
Yeah, it looks like Hunter in the snake there. Number 11, Jesse Watkins just runs down the field too. And yeah, they're going to close it out with 4 bodies alive, but they got to remember that they need to hit the buzzer. Here we go.
Well, they may just be letting the time dwindle away here, as this is the First game of the Semipro division on this field. They're operating on several fields around the area, but Semipro's only playing in the afternoon, which is something that threw me for a loop. I had no idea what was going on. I was like, why hasn't anybody played yet?
They think it's kind of nice, yeah, but you know, we got to spread it all out. We got a lot of different divisions here. Yeah, pretty good turnout for this event.
Pluses and minuses, I guess, to the, you know, either way, you're going to have to either get up early or stay out here late. And we got to do both. So that's the fun part about this. But keeping things rolling here. New Jersey Jesters, KC Missouri All-Stars. Yeah, this is made all the harder by only having a very small window to see all the movement that's happening at the same time. Missouri All-Stars on your screen. We can take a look at their breakout. They'll be on your right side. New Jersey Jesters. This is their breakout on your left. Trying to get one back here on Missouri All-Stars. Chaotic first one. Missouri All-Stars going to lose their freedom runner.
Yeah, three guns down off the break there. They sent them on that one, but yeah, so now we're looking at a 4-on-5 in favor of the Jesters. Jesters been around for like 15 plus years.
They've been
crazy.
They've been, yeah, I've always seen a Jesters team.
Yeah, and super cool guys, really good camp. If you're in their area, it's a camp you're gonna want to reach out to, at least get some scrimmage time in, or try to get out.
4-on-4 here. Corey Walter making his way up on the Dorito side. Meanwhile, KC Missouri All-Stars have a center wall player trying to watch out for him. Over on that Dorito side, 50. He's going to switch back to the Snake and now come back to the Dorito side. That's Joe Twickler in the center for KC Missouri All-Stars. Into the 50 Snake goes number 100, Jacob Downing, who made his number to me loud and proud when I went to go get it. He is trying to flex his muscle over here on the 50 brick, and he does as he shoots out the stand-up player, making this a 4-on-3. Make that a 3-on-3 as Twickler takes a shot out of the center. So these two teams really going back and forth at each other. This is a puncher's duel here.
Yeah, we still got one player in position here for the Jesters. He's on the 50 in the Dorito side, but they do not know. I don't know if they know Downing's here in the 50, but also Downing, player 100 for KC, he doesn't know there's a Snake right in front of him either.
Dropping off of the backside is Alex Cross for KC Missouri All-Stars.
Nice.
So now a one-body advantage still, I think, for Jesters.
Thought for sure he just got clipped in the head.
Well, here goes Downing trying to run down the Jester Snake player, and he does successfully, but Corey Walter gets a kill on his own right on the Dorito side, and he's going to just rush over and hit the buzzer. Asking for a check here, but he's not realizing the game's not quite over yet. But we're going to get a tie game here with 11.5 minutes to go.
I would be remiss if I didn't shout out Julian Mazeloski of the Jester Camp. He can't make it this weekend.
I didn't see Julian over there. I was trying to say hey to him.
Yeah, he's not. Julian's not here this weekend. He's got a business trip. Julian's joined us on the webcast many times in the past, so listen this weekend, see you at Cup.
Yeah, this is Jester's 30th year as an organization.
30th, yeah, there you go.
They have picked up some outside talent from the Virginia area as well, and also a former Russian Legion player in Kazarev, and his partner Anton. So interesting dynamic over there. Saw a lot of new faces, heard some accents.
Yeah,
it's always fun to see the melting pot continue.
Yeah, they got a plethora of sponsors too. Quick shout outs for them. They got Empire, Lux. They are also a transfused team, Dizana, NR Paintball, GI Sports, JT, super cool guys.
An identifiable logo, to say the least, as well. All right, so Oregon Iconic taking a look at their breakout, going back up against Pennsylvania Hawks. Hawks going to lose a Snake runner off the break. 5-4 advantage right now with Iconic doubling with that Snake side stand-up. Hawks creeping on their way up to the 50 center wall. Looking Snake side. Movement from the center for Oregon Iconic. Teams seem to have settled down, but as I say that, the Hawks player bunkers a ghost in the center 50 and gets himself killed. Turns this now into a 5-on-3. Iconic looking to continue to roll with the 2-0 lead, and not even 11.5 minutes left on the clock just yet, as another Hawks player makes his way out into the Snake corner, and he is not long for this point. Now a 5-on-2 continues for Oregon Iconic.
And Iconic's just kind of playing in the pocket right now. They know that they're in control.
Yeah, 2-0 lead.
Yeah, not letting anyone get wide anymore here for the Hawks.
Yeah, you can lock things down, especially from the center, like Iconic is stacked up at the moment. Nobody's going to get out to the Snake side. It's going to be up to these last two Pennsylvania Hawks players to try and make something happen, but Manuel Rodriguez in the can for Hawks. Not really in a position to make anything happen.
Yeah.
Got a shout out too to Oregon Iconic's number 91, Robert White. That's also my last name and my number in paintball. So it was a little
This is
jarring.
crazy.
I was like, hey, can I have it? He is doing the center man work like I used to like to try to do. He gets a kill on Rodriguez. Last player left for Hawks. Leans into a ball, and Oregon Iconic coming out swinging.
Yeah, they're Defy team. They're shooting Planet Eclipse, their own actual Planet Eclipse guns. And they're also a Finlay team, Anthrax, and Off the Leash. I think they also are sponsored by, maybe that's Green Ridge Paintball as well, too. But
fantastic.
Yeah, they're quite the organization. Yeah, they got their own custom line of a bunch of different stuff.
And as things are happening here, I mean, we've also got the all-famous carbon barrel up here that we are going to see if we can give away to, I don't know, the most dirtiest, the best move. We never really came up with that decision, but we'll figure it out as we go along. Whatever catches our eye.
Yeah, this barrel right here, this is for the Pro Series, and I haven't brought it over there yet, but this is our Nano barrel. You know, everyone can order one online. We have gold ones. They just don't have the stamp engraved.
Gotcha. All right, well, more to come on that as we continue the fast action here. New Jersey Jesters on your right, KC Missouri All-Stars on your left. We're going to have them coming together in the center. We're getting some pointing and some yelling. We're getting a mutual sign from the refs, though, and we're going to have a minor penalty. The Jesters player was just arguing a little bit too long, so that's going to make it a 4-3 advantage here for KC Missouri All-Stars. Tie ball game here with just over 11 seconds to go. Missouri All-Stars losing a snake player and catching a minor themselves. So now it's a 3-on-2 advantage going towards New Jersey Jesters. So the penalties going back and forth here in this fast, crazy matchup. Missouri All-Stars now settling down, spreading the field.
Yep, the Jesters, I lost one of the players here. Where is he at? So we got one
he's
on
the Dorito side somewhere. I know he's there, I swear.
Yeah. We haven't seen him walk off yet.
He's in the Dorito 3, but
there he goes.
Corey making Walter, and he head checks into a ball to even things back up now at 2-on-2.
There we go.
Walker congratulating on commentating, cursing him right off the field. Well done.
Yeah, sorry. Couldn't see you, and then, we gave you away.
Jake Snyder and Anton Kuchagasev, the last two players remaining for Jesters. Numbers quite just yet from
I think it might be the Long brothers, which is bad news. I mean, those dudes play a lot of paintball together.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see. But they got the pressure on right now. They are in like the 40 Dorito, and then they're also in the back line in the tower. So
it's all tied up here, and so what we essentially have is a 2-on-2 comms drill. So it's going to be all about who can figure out the plan faster, or even just get that one snapshot kill, win that gun battle. Missouri All-Stars occupy the snake side stand-up, and I can't quite see the second guy. I think he may be in the Dorito 1, maybe. Dorito 3, okay, all the way up there. That big wall causing some problems for us up here in the booth as well. So
we can't see everything up here.
He makes a move now to their side of the Doritos, and Kuchagasev having to battle with him, and he does manage to take out Snyder, which makes it a 2-on-1. Kuchagasev going to have to figure out a way to grab a quick kill here without getting himself caught.
And the KC player over here in this tower, he's just shooting on the inside. He didn't know what's going on. He just allowed this move for number 77, Jesters.
He was loading or something, because he wasn't shooting his gun at all. And actually, it worked out to his benefit, because Kuchagasev forgot about him, I guess. Or just thought he was dead, and that was it. He thought he had a 1-on-1, but it was actually a 1-on-2. And KC Missouri All-Stars now with a 2-1 lead with 9 minutes to go. I mean, it's been what I've been seeing on this layout everywhere. There has been no
There's
low count matches.
Plenty of bunkers to hide behind, right?
Yeah, you're gonna get your paintball fix in today if you're a player out here, and there's gonna be plenty of opportunities to spin some of the other guys or girls on your team. So make sure you take note, coaches. You're in for the long one.
So the Missouri All-Stars thing, they're shooting GI paint. They're also a Hormesis team, a Carbon team. Shout out, of course. Tank Dangle, and then 5 lead, and they are KC Sports Complex team led by Todd Boyer, but he's not here. He's selling fireworks, baby. That's his full-time thing.
Well, yeah, and this is the time of year to do it.
Can someone please explain to me Tank Dangle?
Tank Dangle?
Dangle?
You want jewelry for your paintball gun? That's where you go.
Is it like the equivalent of truck nuts, but for your tank?
I plead the fifth. Yeah,
it's in the available line.
Yeah. That's Randall Barnes' company, super cool dude as well, and he's just kind of one of the homies for them. And yeah, he makes little I don't know,
flair.
Yeah, flare pieces, and put some style and some spice to your setup.
Well, Carbon, you guys have stuck with a look. Like there is a Carbon look, and I commend you for it.
A uniform look.
It's recognizable. It's been here for a while. You know the orange and black. As an O's fan, I like that, and it's always a well-placed footprint on all of these events. So
I appreciate it.
Just don't equate Carbon with the Orioles. That's kind of a slur on Carbon.
Yeah, I hope they have more success than we have. So. All right, so Oregon Iconic in full control of this one, and probably to be expected. Pennsylvania Hawks, like I said, this is their first go for a lot of them in the semi-pro division. Oregon Iconic have been here and playing all year in this division. They know what it takes. Pennsylvania Hawks still just trying to find a little bit of identity. New team out of the Pennsylvania Pittsburgh area. A lot of guys where this is their highest division ever playing up in the semi-pro squad, and it's just, it's a different level. Sometimes the shots are sharper, the players are faster. Is Travis Thibodeau going to take the walk there for Pennsylvania Hawks to make this a 5-on-4 game? And Oregon Iconic probably just going to see if they can get some easy points here just by kind of shooting them out. It doesn't seem as if they're running all over the place as they used to be.
Like I said, they have a lot behind them. A lot of these guys have played paintball for a long time, too. You're going to see Jesse Watkins. He's going to get up here with the 50 snake. He's going to take his time. I don't think that he's got to rush anything. He's going to make a shot or two.
For sure. Making that crawl with 7 pods on your back, I commend him for that. He's going to get an easy kill here on the wrap shot there of number 69 for Pennsylvania team, which was Brandon Kilgore.
Just gets too loose in the snake. Yep.
Got a little bit happy, Joe Jackie, but still a 3-on-2 advantage right now.
Kill the 300! Kill the 300!
Oregon Iconic as they do drop a player off the backside. Now a 3-on-1 as Pennsylvania Hawks lose 1 player off the Dorito side. The last player left for Hawks in this snake side on the left side of your screen. And he is their only line of defense at the moment as Oregon Iconic just try to figure out where this last body is.
Yeah, a little bit of an explosion over there, even on the D side for the Hawks too. So the Iconic team's just like, all right, where's everyone? Did something happen to us? But yeah, they lost Jesse kind of on a fluke inside shot, but.
Right,
well, no, it's actually two players left.
Okay, so he was hiding in that Dorito 1, and that's one of the ones that I'm going to get tricked by as Weems popping over the top a little bit too long, gets taken out by Best, who's now going to jettison all the way up to their side of the snake, and he's going to bunker out, so it was actually a 3-on-3. I thought Weems came, so were they doubling up that snake? I don't know. So Best
two
and
players
Weems,
in there that, we missed one on there.
Yeah, we missed somebody over there. There's still 1 Hawks player left, now facing down 2 Oregon Iconic players. Doesn't last long as they are able to shoot him out, and Oregon Iconic now with a 4-0 lead with 8.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
I knew I was going to have an oxygen tank up here for this weekend. Just when I was watching some of the games, some of the practice games, this is going to be a lot of fast games. There's not going to be any time for me to really delve too far into backstories or any player stories.
Well, as the Hawks walk off, I'm just going to give a couple, shout outs to them. So it looks like they're wearing Max jerseys. I like that logo a lot. I know that they're also kind of a Carbon team. They wear our protective and some of our harnesses, but they also got a kind of plethora of different gun sponsors. It looks like they got them all noted on their jerseys too.
Yeah, I saw Josh Wan from Lux talking to him. He's a friend of Pete Hollers, so I'm sure that he's fixing whatever Lux products they got over there, or making sure that they're up to speed. For what is going to be needed going up against a good team like Oregon Iconic.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the guns can't do the shooting for you. They gotta have those trigger pulled, named for you to eliminate someone now.
Walker, could we get a Carbon barrel tripod or bipod? Is there any possibility of that in the future for some of us older players?
I don't know. I mean, other people make them.
Maybe like
other people make those pretty good.
What about a Carbon cane?
I might play the snake again if I got a bipod in my barrel.
All right, KC Missouri All-Stars breaking out with 5 alive. Jesters not so lucky, losing their snake player. 5-4 advantage early for KC Missouri All-Stars, who are the furthest up the field at the stand-up behind the wall to lock down that snake side without putting yourself in too big of a risk going to that wall. It's, we've been calling it the wall, and I've been talking to people playing the wall, and they said, yeah, it's just like playing the wall. But just as I say that, center player for KC Missouri All-Stars gets shot out. So now into the snake, though, goes Bubba, who told me I'm allowed to call him that. That's Bubba Cross, number 4 for KC Missouri All-Stars in the propeller here.
Yeah, shooting a die gun, that's a weird choice, but just kidding. All the other guys on his team shooting a Planet Eclipse, I think that's what they got on their...
personal preference is personal preference.
But he's up here in the 50 right now, looking to do some work, maybe a cross shot or two.
That's another New Jersey Jesters player walking out of the center as Bubba is poking and prodding up here in the 50 snake. It's a 4-on-2, I believe, at the moment. Yes, 4-on-2. Bubba getting a little antsy on the inside, gets himself shot, makes it a 3-on-2. KC Missouri All-Stars player walking up with a lot of spray on his face.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got the attention of the ref, but they're well aware of the situation.
A lot of rub going on right there.
KC Missouri All-Stars, Clayton Long in the 50 Dorito side, trying to find out where these last two Jesters players are. They are in the Snake, one on the outside, and the Dorito side cannon. There's a third Jesters player, so it is a 3-on-3. Apologies for the mistakes. They are just flying all over on that Dorito side, so it's actually all even at 3-on-3, with Jesters now moving into the Snake.
Yeah, and this Jesters player right here, I don't know if he knows that. Yeah.
They're going to drop off the Dorito side, and here comes the KC Missouri All-Stars player, Clayton Long, launching all the way down. He gets one of the Jesters players, but Hayes is still alive over here for Jesters, and he thought he was out. I thought he was out as well. He may have thought he mutualed. We've seen a lot of that today. Players get to the end of there and think that the game is over, but it's not necessarily.
Yeah.
And
that was plenty.
Jesters. And a Jesters player coming over, asking the head ref how the rub was in the center of his face like that. I mean, that's either a rub or the weirdest spray ever. I mean, it hits right in the bunker. Sometimes it can leave it, but it was definitely bigger than a quarter, if I could draw back.
So it's a fake rule.
Yeah, it's not a thing anymore.
Do you know that you don't have to abide by penalties? You just tell the ref you're a sovereign citizen, and they're not legally allowed to hold penalties.
Or they pulled another penalty just like that Jesters player in the 50. That's exactly what happened.
Well,
right?
I say I'm colorblind. I don't know what you're.
Should we just keep talking about? No, you're dead. Okay, well that's another penalty. Yeah.
So Jesters player getting an explanation. Don't know if he's too happy with it, but he's thinking. I mean, I thought the same thing, but you know, if the ref was staring at him the whole time, he may know.
Yeah, they gave him a couple different bunker rub and spray calls.
So
ref to ref.
You know, as a ref, if you find that amount of spray on a player's face, the first thing you do is start looking at their gut.
Yeah, look at the feed.
That's what I thought. I was thinking feed neck, bottom of the hopper. That's kind of what it looked like.
I did not see any hits on his gun that would have resulted in his mask. So. I kind of think it was off the bunker.
Oregon Iconic going for the max win here on Pennsylvania Hawks, who are just trying to make sure that they don't get mercied right away. They're going to send a little bit more of an aggressive push up the middle, sending Weems, up to the center wall.
And he's been all over the place.
Yeah, he's definitely been their most aggressive player, that's for sure.
Yep.
He's trying to squeeze out a kill real quick before anybody else really makes a move. They have 2 on the Dorito side and 5 alive still for both sides, so this one could possibly go any way, but we'll see what happens here. Iconic in the Snake on the inside at the Knuckle 2.
It looks like they might actually have a different line in right now for Iconic. I'm trying to look at some of these players here. We'll get a better look at them.
Yeah, we've been, and I mean, if it's any, from what I've been seeing at the other fields and the WNXL, I mean, it's just because there are so many points, you're going to have to get some new squads in there, A, to get them some spins, and B, just because that's a lot of spins to get
that's what we're playing here.
Your top squad,
Yep, exactly.
Kilgore now up at the 50 brick in the Snake, trying to get a cross shot on the Dorito. He's not able to, and instead, neutrals with the Snake player of Oregon Iconic to leave this at 4-on-4. Weems is going up the middle, may not realize that the Snake is hot on the inside.
I don't think the Snake player even looked on the inside either.
Weems is playing super tight. He does get that kill in the Dorito corner, but finally does get shot in the arm to make it still even here at 3-on-3. Not sure where that third Hawks player is, but another Iconic player walking off, so it's a 3-on-2 or a 2-on-2. I'll try to find the other Hawks player. I only see Travis Thibodeau and the player over there in the Dorito 3.
Yep, he's actually in the 50 Dorito right now for the Hawks. He's going to put the pressure on the Snake player. Looks like he might have
an Iconic player. Yeah, was in that Dorito 3. And then, yeah, the last player left for Iconic gets killed out by the Dorito player of Pennsylvania Hawks, who are on the board now. 4-1, 6.5 minutes left to go. I mean, that was a good, calm, cool, and collective. They didn't panic. They didn't go let themselves get mercied. So good show there by Pennsylvania Hawks. Like I said, they're a newer squad, so still getting their feet wet in the semi-pro division, and beating a team like Oregon Iconic in a.
I don't know if player 17 was actually out and he just walked off the field, and then they were checking this other Hawks player, and then they were looking at his I don't know where it's his leg or whatever, and then they go rub, and the other player goes, oops, like he's already walked off the field.
Sure, we just got a game
so
stop. Okay, now we get a base.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, number 11 gonna hang the flag here, hit the button.
Well, the ref hit the button for them, so.
Okay.
The Hawks got a little bit off on that one. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe didn't know he needed to hit the button.
The game. Okay. So
we
now
go.
we are.
Point
All right.
All right.
Yeah, wasn't sure what the confusion was there. So 4-1 game there between Iconic and Pennsylvania Hawks.
All right. KC guys up 3-1 against the Jesters. 7 minutes and 15 seconds left to play. Lots of time. A lot can happen here. It's going to be, well, actually, there's no mercy anymore with the Iconic. They're going to have to put up another point. So it's not going to be straight X ball for
And only 6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, these have all been going pretty fast here. And Hawks player asking for some clarification exactly what was going on.
Probably hear it on our mics right now. Yeah. When these guys argue, they're kind of right below us. So,
we hear a lot of coach talk.
Yeah.
A lot of words that cannot be repeated on air.
KC Missouri All-Stars looking to increase their lead on New Jersey Jesters, who are trying to get back in this thing.
Yeah, one Jesters player taking the walk here on the snake side, but just as I say that, one guy fills his spot.
So 5-4 advantage here for Missouri All-Stars. Themselves have been around for quite a while as well.
Yeah, looking for a Sunday showing here. That's
Coming out of the KC Sports Complex in Missouri. Good to see them always.
If you haven't been to that facility, that's another world-class facility. All turf, storage containers all around it. They got lights. You can play anytime. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah. Do they have enough lights? That's the question.
They got.
You can never have too many lights.
Yeah, they got plenty. I mean, it's an awesome practice facility. If you guys want to book a practice, that'd be awesome there.
Maybe wait for the World Cup to be over.
Yeah. So the player right now, it looks like on your screen, that is Cal Leach. He is, or actually, sorry. Switched on me, yeah. Still on the KC guys, but up in the snake right now is Cal Leach. He's a player that he's out of the Texas area, and he's back on the team playing with them. He has for a while, but he's looking to make a move here.
All-Stars into the 50 wing on the Dorito side. See if they're able to make anything of it. It's not really the most advantageous bunker just because of all those little death sticks in the way. So we'll see if he can maybe get a wrap shot in. Don't think Missouri All-Stars have anybody on that side that can really stymie that wrap shot too well.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of in the pocket a little bit besides Cal Leach here in the snake, which he's got the read now. I think that there is a 50 Dorito, but I don't think he can get a shot in on him. So at that time, you know, the other Jester players are just going to kind of be able to come down this snake. I don't know if anyone's really protecting anybody, you know what I mean, in the snake.
Hayes for
how do you have rub on your trigger frame? Oh, is that wrapping?
I think he's got it
okay.
wrapped.
Yeah, or
okay.
Tape
you know, you touch the bunker and then touch your trigger.
Well, no, that's a little much. I hope it's tape.
One player taking the walk here for KC on the Dorito side.
So 4-on-3 advantage here for Jesters, who are on their side of the Dorito and more. Heading down to their corner, blasting out. Player they're parallel with, no, not quite yet. As they bunker out one player on the Dorito side and then shoot out the stand-up player, and Cal is going to have to turn around and have to deal with it from both sides. And New Jersey Jesters just overpowering on that Dorito side to make this a one-point game with under 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, it kind of just stalled out there for a second. It looked like the KC guys got kind of stuck in the pocket, like I was saying, and then the Jesters really, they got the 50s for free.
Tighten the vice down.
Yeah.
Can we talk nerdy?
Let's
you and
do
me?
it.
All right.
That's all you do.
So my day job is a mechanical engineer. I'm a design engineer for a production company. We use coatings. We use coatings on a lot of stuff to lower the friction of our tools. The FP insert that Carbon makes, to my knowledge, are the only company that's actually doing a coated insert for barrels, or really any coating for barrels. Am I not true with that? Okay, let's just stick with that for anyways.
Okay, yeah. I'll say yes, but I think that there's other people that are doing that.
I
yes.
don't know if players understand this, that it's not snake oil. Anything you can do to lower the friction that the ball, it's a math equation. Energy needed to push the ball up to speed versus friction.
Yep.
If you can lower that friction, you lower that energy, and you get less ball distortion.
Yep. You're not wrong.
Please correct me if I'm wrong.
No, it's a really good product. If you know, most guys are using the PWR inserts, you should be using the FP insert. It's an expensive product, but it's yeah.
It's not wild.
It's like a Teflon coated.
Yes.
In layman's terms, it's a Teflon coated insert. Yes.
Pennsylvania Hawks continuing to throw everything they got at Oregon Iconic, so they thought they were going to go down easy. They're not. They are going to lose a Doritos or snake side stand-up player to make this a 5-on-4 and occupy the center.
Both teams at the center. Yep. We'll see who sticks who here first. But
Justin Hunter in there for Oregon, Weems in there for Pennsylvania.
And it looks like Weems actually knows that there's somebody there. He switched sides, but I don't know.
That would just be... Instead of the pod trick, what if you just shoulder check the bunker to knock him down maybe and then bunker him?
Yeah.
Knock him right over, leave him indefensible. 5-4 advantage continues for Oregon Iconic. Point advantage as well as they're up by 3, so we may see them just play a little story time here. we try and wait and see what happens, but it's going to be Hunter who wraps around and gets Weems, comes back around and lives, waiting for anybody to come and respond to him.
Yeah, he didn't even know if he shot Weems.
Yeah, he's confirming it as Thibodeau takes the walk as well. Best now in control in this 50 brick side, as he is just mowing down anybody in his path, which includes
still one Dorito player left for the Hawks.
Player over there. Not sure if they have a snake corner player or not. It doesn't look like it, and that is going to do it. So Iconic back in play to potentially mercy their first match of the day. 4:44 to go. They're going to go ahead and hit the buzzer. I don't think that the Hawks are going to do them any favors by toweling. Oh, they are. Okay.
They're all checking each other as a good team. That was good. Good communication there. I like that, Iconic. Yeah.
So a 4-point game there. This one a little bit closer. Just under 5 minutes to go. KC Missouri All-Stars trying to hold off New Jersey Jesters.
Jesters are all shooting Luxes, it looks like. Am I right?
Yep. Their tech, Josh Wan, was down there giving me help because he's usually my broadcast partner. He thought I left him.
So that is not just a die gun. That is like a DM maybe 14 or something. See the macro line?
Line on there, yeah.
Yeah, Bubba is not, and it's a beautiful gun. It's got a leopard print, but it's an oldie.
Yeah.
One of those things, man. You know, you find something you like. You don't choose who you marry there, guys.
Okay.
So Jesters breaking out. Snake, Dorito corner push.
Solid breakout from both teams. 5 alive.
Move up on the Dorito side as well. KC Missouri All-Stars.
Yeah, and they switched up their, if they didn't switch up their personnel on the KC team, they switched up the positions, that's for sure. You got Joe in the back now, Cal Leach up the center, and then it looks like Jacob Downing, he's already up in the snake 2, if you will.
He's going to get the first kill, shooting out Jake Snyder out of the center, make this a 5-on-4 game. New Jersey Jesters trying, at least if they're going to lose, they're going to lose this point fast because they can't spare much time, but they're going to lose another body out of the snake corner. So 5-on-3 commences.
Yep, and then they are in the Dorito 2 now. That player for the Jesters just moved in there, and he's in a good spot.
Corey making Walter.
No, yep.
As he gets himself a kill out of the center to even things back up at 4-on-3. Downing looking towards the inside, trying to find anybody moving, but not going to be anyone there. As the only Jesters player moving at the moment is going to be the player moving up in the snake. I think that's Chaz Daniels.
Yeah, Downing's got to be careful here. He does not know that there's a 50 snake.
Chaz Daniels going to pop the top, get himself an easy kill in the stand-up on the snake, but hang out a little bit too long and take the shot in from Downing. So now we're at a 2-on-2.
That was a clutch situation. Bubba did not know what was going on right there.
So 3-on-2 here as Downing is trying to rally the troops on the other side. Thinks he got a kill in on the Dorito side. Did he? Dorito player for New Jersey Jesters tries to make a move, but doesn't take anybody with him. Last player left, Kevin Cavanaugh in the back.
Good call on the concession.
So KC Missouri All-Stars.
Yeah, still
2-point lead.
Still, what was it? 3 minutes left in that.
3:11 left.
Yep.
So it's going to take some even more quick moves from New Jersey Jesters. I don't know if my lungs can take it, but if this is what we got in store for the semi-pro action, I'm
You're in for it, yeah.
I'm going to be
needing
take
a breath, take a seat. You got 2 other guys up here. Jeez.
Hyperventilating.
Yeah, so Iconic looking here, you know, for mercy. If they get this, it'll put them in a good position in their bracket. That's for sure for their first match of the day. About 10 seconds here on the clock.
10 seconds.
Still plenty of guys over there for the Hawks. They got a full roster. Same with Iconic.
Yeah, they got plenty of support too.
Yep.
So, you know, I mean, like I said, they're a new squad. They're just trying to make things interesting for themselves. So they got to try and survive here or else this match is over. They're going to drop the first body, running out to that snake side corner, make it a 5-on-4. Oregon Iconic, looking like they're just going to try and finish this one up. Body advantage still. Hunter trying to shoot out
Number 11
Weaves.
Hunter, yeah, he missed the shot a few times here on Weaves, 04, who's just all over the place.
He's an elusive fella.
Yeah, but I mean,
he's ducking and diving
he's
all
the
over the
MVP
place.
right there for the Hawks, though. He's putting the pressure on the whole time.
Ends up getting shot in the back along with 2 of his other teammates to make this a 5-on-1. We've got a 4-on-1. Hunter finishes
Hunter's
off the last player on the Dorito
two-piece.
side
Yep.
and makes this a mercy victory for Oregon Iconic, knocking off Pennsylvania Hawks. Gave them a bit of a fight, but Oregon Iconic, well-established team going up against a new squad.
Yep, and they got, I believe, 2nd place in the first NXL. So, yeah, I mean, a team not to be
trifled with.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Reckon with.
But hats off to Hawks, giving it their best, but Oregon Iconic, like I said, look like they have come here to take care of some business. So we'll be heading into X-Ball now between Jesters and KC Missouri All-Stars, which is a back and forth match in its own right. New Jersey Jesters, though, not with a lot of time to work with here, only a smidge over 3 minutes to go. It's going to need a quick win here, either now or for the last point of this match, to tie it and force it. Well, I guess we do have, so now we're out of the pro rules, right, Matt? So now we are accepting ties.
Yeah, yeah. That is correct. Yeah, Oregon right now, Iconic sitting in 6th overall, I think. But they had a 2nd place finish and then a 15th. Looks like they maybe just didn't make it out of prelims almost in the last event.
Here we go. Jesters on your right, Missouri All-Stars on your left. And it's Jesters striking first.
Yep, Casey going to take the walk. Their snake player, it looks like.
Jesters in the center 50 wall. Going back and forth is Vladimir Kazarev.
Getting a check here on Bubba, and he's going to get a penalty, unfortunately, for the All-Stars.
So that's going to turn this down to a 5-on-2 as the Russians are swarming for Jesters. And Kuchagashev and Kazarev, who are just making mincemeat here of the back line of KC Missouri All-Stars to give the Jesters just what they needed to get back into this one. 2.5 minutes to go now, down by 1.
A fast point, just like that, yep.
Oh, yeah. Missouri All-Star players asking why he got called out for a, I think that's Bubba, getting called out for a little bit of rub on the underside of the hopper, thinking.
This player's talking some sense into him now. Just
a little more about pride than anything.
Yeah, I know it's tough. As a player, you come off all heated, but it's not your responsibility.
I mean, sometimes you do get pulled out. You know you didn't get shot, and I mean it just. What is the ref supposed to do?
Can I say that this is advice for players? This is not a shot at anybody here. Don't bother going to the refs after game is over and pointing out something that you don't think is a hit. By that point, you could have wiped it, rubbed it. The refs cannot accept a 3-minute later argument about whether it was a hit or not.
It's also a coach's call too. Otherwise you're asking for the next flag, which you don't need, especially when you're the KC All-Stars right now. You got 1 point lead, only 2.5 minutes left. But yeah, just like you said, handed that one over real quick. Let them take one off the break, and then get a penalty. You're just going to give them a quick point, and that's exactly what New Jersey Jesters needed.
That did not go the way they were hoping it for sure. So now they let them back in the game. Coach Kochman for Missouri All-Stars rallying the troops right now in the pits, trying to let them know what their directions are. New Jersey Jesters doing the same. They got to be great to start things off, not in the loss column. So I think they'd rather be in the tie against a good team like KC Missouri All-Stars.
Yeah, it's a tough bracket too.
Yeah, I mean that is a rough one there. Missouri All-Stars sitting in 7th right now, New Jersey Jesters at 15th. They had a 5th place finish in Tampa. They'd like to keep the momentum in the right direction. Missouri All-Stars placing 4th not in Tampa, in Midway Open. Then there was Tampa first. It threw me off. Tampa has always been a second event to me. Usually that's what it was when the NPBL, so it threw me off that was where the season started this year. But
okay, Grandpa.
Yeah,
okay,
pretty much. Let's put you to bed.
I remember the 90s. Yeah.
2.5 minutes to go here. It's Jesters up in the center again, trying to dominate things over the top in the center. If you have a tall enough player in that center, it can go a long way to go back and forth.
He's motoring now. He's got 4 guys to shoot at. He's going to give that up, the Jesters player.
Chaz Daniels in the snake for Jesters as well. Missouri All-Stars on the back end here. Haven't moved out of their primaries and are kind of just letting New Jersey Jesters come to them, see if it works out for them.
They need to shoot a body for the Jesters here to have a chance. Otherwise, yeah, they're going to lose because they don't have their foot on the gas. They got to get up the field.
First All-Stars player walking off in that center mini Aztec. It's a one-body advantage here to Jesters. Just over 100 seconds left to go. Another player walking off for All-Stars in Jacob Downing. Makes this a 5-on-3. Daniels looking to wrap on this 50 snake side to try and really open things up for his team.
Yep, they know that there's the whole snake side is clear right now, so look for the snake player to make a move. If he can just put a player or two in, there's not too many people shooting at him for the Jesters.
We'll get the 60-second call here shortly, which I'm sure will light a fire under anybody who's not moving just yet, but Chaz Daniels on their side of the snake into the propeller. In the Doritos is Clayton Long for KC Missouri All-Stars, furthest up the field, just trying to protect his other teammates. Not sure if Daniels knows that he's there yet or not. He's going to pop the top and probably get himself killed.
Great,
he does.
Great move by him, unbelievable move, but he shot the wrong guy first.
All right, so now it's a 4-on-1 with Jersey Jesters, or 4-on-2,
4-on-2, yep.
Trying to close out these last two players. Clayton Long still shooting straight across. As he's loading,
oh man,
Kozarev is running across. He's going to do some running and pointing, and that's going to cost him another teammate.
But just as we're saying that right now, they're trying to pull the Jesters player right now.
So some craziness ensuing here.
Yeah, the ref just ran over to pull that player that hung the flag, and or hit the button, excuse me, and he just took out the Russian player, number 15, that was at the wall.
And Kozarev is not a small guy, so that was a rough hit, but the refs are going to have to sort this out because they weren't able to get to the Jesters player in time before he hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
I think that they were trying to serve a penalty, and so there's going to be something happen here. I don't think that there was an actual point.
And the thing is Corey Macon Walter, I'm not even sure if he was still alive or not. There is another Jesters player still alive. He's staying on the field rightfully.
If they have a spare body, which I believe they do, they'll end up awarding the point to the Jesters. They just they have to clean it up and sort it out. These refs are pretty good about making sure justice is served even after
But
a
that's
mess
what I'm saying
settles.
is I don't know if they had a body because Corey Macon Walter, he was walking off. He had pain on
And
him.
their other guy, I think, got shot over on the other side,
so
too. I don't know if there was a trade that happened during that
Snyder
match.
was the last guy alive, and so if he is the recipient of that minor penalty, then he is not going to be allowed to hit the buzzer. But it looks like they are going to allow him to stay in as the head ref and others look up what happened.
I did like the ref's form on that tackle, but I'd like to see him wrap up to make sure that they don't get any additional yards.
I was looking on the Dorito side, and all of a sudden I just saw an explosion of bodies behind the stand-up on the snake side.
I think what actually, kind of happened here, I don't want to talk out of turn, but I think that the player number 15, Kozarev, that was at the wall when he thought, when he went through, that he shot the Dorito player, so he switched his attention, but he didn't shoot him, so he got clapped up, and he shot the, Twickler, Joe Twickler for the KC Missouri All-Star in that tower. So I don't know where they're assessing the penalty.
I think it was on the pointing and yelling as he was running off. He was doing
also,
a lot of that.
Yeah, he is doing, Well, that's not going to help. We just talked about that already. I mean,
no one
is he not listening to the
No one
webcast?
listens to us, Walker. You can swear on this. Nobody cares. Nobody's listening. You're fine.
So the thing is, though, is that it was Taylor. Who was it that hit the buzzer for Jesters? Because I think it was Micah Hayes who hit the buzzer.
I think it was Hayes, It looked like Hayes.
And Snyder is still alive out there, so even if it is a minor penalty assessed, they should have enough bodies. The refs are consulting either our webcast right
but
now,
then I think it would be a no point, though. I don't think there was anyone else, but I don't know.
See what happens. See what they
like you said, we're just the guys up here. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be the person having to decide this right now. So they're,
anyway, in other news.
Anyway,
so,
we can take a time to as this gets settled out. We can take a look here at the carbon barrel here, if you can get it back on the.
Yeah, I do.
Here.
I do have just like shameless plug for this really quick. So it's going to be raining all weekend. Do you know anything about the Nano porting?
No, but it looks like the holes are too small to let water in. Is that how it works?
Surface tension.
You know exactly what's going on.
Let's talk surface tension. Let's keep nerding out up here.
Yeah, I could just leave. You guys got this.
I mean, I'll go
with
that.
So the porting is too small for a water droplet to get into.
Okay.
So, and then if you get, paint breakage and stuff over the event, it does shoot out. But this is perfect conditions for this. AAF, that is actually Brent Kochman, the coach for KC Missouri All-Stars. They just won the ICPL all using this barrel. It actually comes on the new CS3 Pro, the blended Eclipse marker. So, you know, like I said, shameless plug, but if you're playing in the rain, you don't want to have these huge holes in water. That's why we used to tape them all up, but now it's illegal. You can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So anyway, really good product. It is. It uses the S63 backs now too, so they're forwards and compatible. Yep. So you can use the PWR inserts, also made by Planet, but other people do make inserts.
Yes.
There are some other people that make a coated insert. I don't know what technology they use either, but honestly, those inserts, they're phenomenal. It's a great product.
Let me make a plea to the public, at least certainly the New England public. Please stop only using one insert as if it's the only size of paintball that's ever been created. You drive me nuts.
It's true. You probably only need 3. You don't need to get a kit of like 12
one.
of them.
Once again, I find something I like.
The players in New England just shove 686 into their barrel every single time.
It's like, hey, this should work. Yeah.
It drives me nuts.
You need like a 9-1. There's a lot of big paint that's being out here. We had, Paintball Fit ran to our booth last event, and they're like, we need all the 9-1s you have, and they bought a bunch of 9-1s.
Because the paint swells.
It's humid out here
well, I
this
mean,
weekend,
also,
too.
there's so many different manufacturers of balls, and they get all these different runs, too, that there's imperfections, and these pro players, all those guys, they're using the FP inserts, too.
Yeah.
Like, they don't talk about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's humid out here as well, so the balls are expanding ever so much. So, that's going to be key.
Walker, you're going to reflexively say yes to this question, I know, so don't take this with a grain of salt.
Okay.
Does the coated barrels make it easier to squeegee out? Like, are they less likely to hold on to paint?
I mean, sure, I think, but it's in reality, I don't need to, I shouldn't say also, but it's like, you're shooting a paintball. If it was like a different type of projectile that is illegal to shoot at each other, then yes, absolutely, there'd be less drag on it, and then whatever. And when you get into paint, there definitely is that. But the ball is only as good as the ball is. You know what I mean?
So I think of actually as a 3-legged stool. I tell especially new players this. It's quality of the paint, quality of the barrel, and how clean you keep everything, right? And if you do any, just like a 3-legged stool, if you do any 3 of those things wrong, forget your axis. It's just gone.
Yeah. If you have like a regular insert that's colored or anything that's anodized, and you're like a Florida player, right? You play in the sand all the time. You look down it, you can see all the scratches because you get all the sand in there, and you're shooting through it all the time. And they're like, I don't know what the deal is. I've been using this for years, and it's like, really?
We can tell.
You drove on your car tires? That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you used it?
Shocking.
Yeah.
I will say I don't really know I never had heard of barrel weight.
Yeah, so they award the point. It's 4-4 now, 41 seconds.
Yeah, they do tie it up now. So Jesters getting a break there, and they're going to lose the snake runner, though, off the break. So a 4-on-5.
4-on-4, they're going to lose the middle player here for KC.
4-on-4. See if either team wants to take the initiative and try and win this one. We're already at the 22-second mark, so I highly doubt we're going to see any heroics.
I think both teams are going to take this as just a one on the chin. Either team could have won this.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And they are probably playing each other thinking we may see this team again.
Yeah.
So let's not throw everything that we've got at them. Let's just take the tie and accept it right now. But
honestly, the Jesters are putting it on right now. They're
going to run on down. Hayes was trying to make some late game heroics happen, but it is not to be. So a tie game there. Probably a fair result there between the Jesters and KC Missouri All-Stars. Good game there.
Little bit unfortunate. I think KC could have went away with it, but like we said, either program really could have. Yeah.
So that is going to do it for our first set of matches here for the Semi-Pro division on the Premier Field, with Oregon Iconic taking down the Pennsylvania Hawks, and KC Missouri All-Stars and New Jersey Jesters tying. Coming up next, we're going to have even more Semi-Pro paintball coming your way. That's right, more. And I'm not stalling because my phone's not loading. The schedule loaded up here. Matt will try to get it out for us as well. But yeah, we've got plenty more to come here as Semi-Pro is only playing in the afternoon and evening. Up next, we're going to have New York Wrecking Crew taking on Malicious, Newbies going up against Distortion, Immortals. Walker, I don't know if you're departing or staying with us. Or
I'm out for this one.
You're heading out? All right, well, good to see you, and we'll hopefully see you again. Check out Carbon if you are here at the event, people. They've got new stuff for you and a very, very easily maintainable hopper for a dirty, dirty weekend. So that is going to be key.
Thank you, guys.
So thank you to you and Carbon Paintball. And otherwise, Eric and Matt, be back here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, it might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
This is downtown Detroit. We're in Prague. Praha got just filled. Best field.
Hard to come in cold.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level. They have been in the league for a decade.
We were just kidding. We were like, we wanted a beer, and then we're like, oh wait, they're still playing paintball.
New Jersey Jesters and KC Missouri All-Stars, more scores to settle as we're going to overtime in prelims and semi-pro. So don't know if that's a new thing or not. I won't feign ignorance. I will fully admit it. I had no idea. So here we go. New Jersey Jesters going to be on your right. KC Missouri All-Stars on your left. 10 guns alive after the break. It's New Jersey Jesters in the snake first, into the propeller, and looking to try and get into that 50 brick that is all important.
Is that Kavanaugh?
It's Kuchagashev.
Okay.
Who is over there. Kavanaugh I've seen only really on the Dorito side exclusively, but it's Kuchagashev.
Oh, and he's going to just a two-piece over here. Two-piece. There's still one player in the snake, and I don't think he knows that.
All right, so it's a 5-on-3 advantage at least right now for Jesters. Kuchagashev realizing there's a snake presence as well. Kuchagashev trying to direct.
Yeah, plenty of communication going on here, but yeah, I mean it's a 5-on-2 right now.
Yeah, I saw 3 Missouri All-Stars walk off. So it is a 5-on-2 with 4 minutes to go. So some fast kills, especially for an overtime point. Usually you don't see any big moves like that, but Kuchagashev, I think, not happy with the way that 1 point went for him.
Yeah.
Is looking to.
Yep, and they're gonna key up on this Dorito 2 player here.
It's Dorito 2 and Dorito side can. All that's left for KC Missouri All-Stars. And there's no toweling because we are in overtime. So it's still a 5-on-2 here.
It looks like there's 2 players and they're on the Dorito side, so it could. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to. I think there is it might be a 5-on-3 right now.
I thought I saw 3 players walk off.
Yeah, so I think it's actually a 5-on-3. Still in favor, obviously, of the Jesters, and they're putting the pressure on. They have the ball, but I think there's still a snake and a Dorito, and then there's actually the can in the back for KC. But man, they're all sorts of pinched.
Staying down the wire. I mean, I wouldn't blame you for thinking that, but I don't think they saw the player walk off either.
Yeah,
for
there could be that, and it's an overtime point too, right? You're looking at only 3 minutes left.
Kuchagashev now risking it either way, just going to come up to their side of the snake and shot by that can, though. And I guess there was a Dorito side snake or a snake side Dorito player because.
Yeah, there's got to be here because they're playing even. Yeah, we just can't see it right now.
All right, so now we
don't have a camera on it, I don't think.
Jesters' favor.
Yep, and there's a couple Jesters players just like, they're kind of just playing. So they got to be careful here. Even though they don't have a lot of paint on their back, looks like they only got 1 pod left. Everyone's trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, the ref stand is right in front of that bunker, so cannot see if there is anybody over there. But Hayes is battling with somebody down the wire for KC Missouri All-Stars, who are hoping they get the next kill to even things back up and give themselves a chance. Snyder gonna mosey on up into the Dorito 1 as Hayes looks to get low and wrap to see if he can get a shot in on that Dorito side can.
Hayes knows he's got the ball right now. And there is 1 player still confirmed in the snake, and Hayes is going to put some paint here on the back center player, but he's got to be careful. He gets, oh no, and they're going to get a penalty.
Penalty assessed on Hayes,
and
that is going to pull out Schneider and Kazarev, turning this now into a 2-on-1. Last player left for New Jersey Jesters in the 50 Dorito side wing, and he's going to mutual with the KC Missouri All-Stars player.
And I think there's 1 player left.
So if the 1 player in that KC Missouri All-Stars snake side is alive still.
He's just got to put it together. He's got 1 minute and 32.
No, I'm seeing jazz hands from the refs. So I think we've got ourselves a no point. Yeah, jazz hands around, and that is going to do it.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to a 1-on-1, I guess.
1v1?
All
wow,
right, so
it is going to go to
one-on-ones. Huh, all right.
I honestly, I wasn't sure either when we went back to this, and it was overtime. We're like, wait, no, it's semi-pro. Like,
so can't really comment on that major because it happened right where the ref stand is. Micah Hayes running down.
Speaking of Walker, sorry, there is no overtime pay for this. You're,
Yeah.
you're not getting any bonus.
Trent DeCoste trying to argue that it was not a major, but I was only saying I can't see. By the time he ran past the ref stand,
number 15, I think he actually got shot before the ref could call him out on the penalty. So I think that's actually what happened. I don't think it was an actual major.
No, the red flag went flying.
Oh, it did?
I saw the red flag, yeah for sure.
Okay.
And they
So
stopped
it
it immediately.
Penalty, yeah, and he pulled off Kazarev and then ran across. Head ref going to take a look, I think, at our replay here to see
he's looking
if there's
at
anything there.
Clear your schedule for the rest of the afternoon.
You know
Walker.
what? I'll just stay here. Somebody else just throw me
you're
a
not allowed to leave.
Coors Light. I'll be all right.
Walker is not allowed to leave.
The Carbon booth currently has a gone fishing sign out in front of it.
Yeah.
Either that or
I wish that's actually how it worked. Unfortunately, I still got other guys over there. I mean, it's a good thing,
okay,
right?
good.
But
I was worried. The truck is backing up into it right now.
Yeah. Someone's got a U-Haul. Just like, all right, we got some stuff over here.
Sweet,
Get out of
hey,
here.
all
Yeah.
We're now Carbon sponsored.
Yeah.
Very unofficially.
This is great. Well, a match that probably could have ended up at 5-2.
Yeah.
Went to overtime.
Double
overtime. Going to go into one-on-ones.
Yeah, I mean, it just speaks to the chaotic layout.
Yeah, you got both coaches over here for the team's like, okay, what's going on? You got to hit the buzzer. What are we, so what's the one-on-one situation here,
So I infer the strength of the coach's argument about why his team got screwed, quote unquote,
Yeah.
by how vigorous they are. And I'm not going to name names. I just watched a coach who was on the wrong end of a call there not really argue with the ref. Kind of argue.
He came over to be like, what happened?
Really? Diplomatically, he's going to try to argue, but he's got no art. Yeah, that tells me a lot about the quality of the call.
Yeah. And honestly, with the swing points right at under 60 seconds, and it could always be worse. I tell teams that all the time. You know what I mean? You think it might have been a bad call? There could have been
much worse.
It was the first match of the tournament on this field, so you don't want to muddy the waters that early necessarily. Go out guns a-blazing. Sometimes it's best to just try and get a reasonable explanation. But obviously, you're never going to see eye to eye.
Looks like they're putting one player out there. Who do we got for the Jesters?
So it looks like it's going to be Snyder for Jesters.
Interesting.
Jake Snyder heading out. And KC Missouri All-Stars.
Number 15, I can't see over here.
Choosing Joe Twickler. So
right.
Joe Twickler going up against Jake Snyder. Both players, their respective last player on their roster. So alphabetically, that is.
There you go.
So not interesting fact, but
So who would have thought? By the way, for those at home, in the wildly unlikely case that this ends up in a tie one-on-one, either say mutual shooting, both teams will bring out another player. Both teams will continue that process until they've run out of roster players. You cannot repeat a rostered player in one-on-ones until you've exhausted your entire roster.
Well, then I'll tell you right
now. Then you
now,
can go back and restart your roster.
I'll tell you right now, advantage New Jersey Jesters because they have about 14 people on the roster. All right, so Twickler for Missouri All-Stars, Schneider for Jesters. Snyder over the top in the center. And
he's going to go all the way up to the wall,
Yeah, one-on-ones are tricky, especially in the wall time, and it looks like Snyder may have gotten a shot on him, and he did. So a slight slippage there.
Oh, man, but they're going to check him, too, because it looked like he had paint right on him at the same time.
There was some body language there that made me concerned. He thought he got it.
Good.
Wow.
So Joe Twickler, a slight slippage for Joe Twickler, gives New Jersey Jesters the hard-fought win against KC Missouri All-Stars. What a match. And what a game so far to start things off in the Semi-Pro division for the NXL Midwest Open. I guess Walker can finally leave. We'll let you depart.
See you guys over at the booth if you get out of here too, right?
Make sure that you have all your.
Are we required to pick up a shift at the booth now that you come over here and pick up a shift?
Exactly. The overtime, that's your guys'. I got a little bit of PTO.
That's fair.
I mean?
Okay.
You did our job long enough for us. So once again, now I can finally sign off for this matchup. Coming up next, New York Wrecking Crew taking on Malicious. Newbies up against Distortion. Immortals. Back in just a moment, live from Choice Park here in Cincinnati, Ohio, for the NXL Midwest Open.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
The proof is in the pudding, guys. Last NXL event in Dover at the Mid-Atlantic Open, the two teams that were fighting in the championship battle were both shooting HK Army Level 5 paint. That's right. Tampa Bay Damage, the champions, and Edmonton Impact, the runner-ups, were both shooting HK Army Level 5 exclusive paintballs at each other all weekend long, giving them the edge to get to the big show. Now do the same for you and your squad this upcoming event. Make sure you do everything you can to get on that podium, and it starts by shooting the best possible paintballs you can get. HK Army Level 5 exclusive is made with care and precision and with the brightest fill available, our FN Bright fill. The way you sign up is to go to hkarmy.com/NXLPaint, fill out all of your team information, division, format, home field, and we will get back to you with a confirmation locking you into our pre-order pricing. If you do not sign up ahead of time, you will not qualify for our cheapest price at the event and be paying a premium at the booth. So please make sure you register ahead of time to get the best possible pricing on the best possible paint. Sign up now at hkarmy.com/NXLPaint. We'll see you at the event.
Came back and attacked the day today, and I felt like we had a really good day, connecting a little bit more, playing more as a unit, more as a team, and it felt like we had a good practice against Damage, Legacy, Wrecking Crew.
Weekend's going good, man. We're going to go back to the field tomorrow and get another day, and then travel day over to the event. It's going to be sick.
Ohio, where we've got Malicious taking on New York Wrecking Crew. Malicious will be on your right, New York Wrecking Crew on your left. Wrecking Crew heading into the snake first, with Malicious heading into the wall first. 5 alive on both sides, except for Malicious. We're going to lose a Dorito side player, making it a 5-on-4 now.
Wrecking Crew, Wrecking Crew making another bump out into the snake, just losing their front snake player to that wall. That wall's been ruthless all day long. Malicious now making the jump into the snake starfish.
Wrecking Crew dropping a body in the snake to even things back up at 4-on-4. Malicious now in control here with the snake and the wall occupied by both of them.
Malicious doing a great job reading these gaps and, you know, clearing them through, making their bumps. This field is hard to move down that snake.
John L. Lorenzo for Malicious, looking across field, seeing if he can grab that next crucial kill away from New York Wrecking Crew, who are backtracking now to the Dorito corner. They have both corners occupied and the snake side stand up. No, he's in the center mini Aztec, so still a 4-on-3 here with Lorenzo trying to rally the troops.
John L. is a homegrown New England product. He's come up and actually put on the Team America, and I believe he's a clump of turf attached to his side.
That is a unhooked pack.
Strap.
Yeah, that is a Velcro from his pack picking up the wet grass.
Tommy Hawkins choosing to move back into that Dorito can. Colton Dahl makes a nice move up into the Doritos, the bunker he just retreated from.
Trying to throw everything he can. Two teams that I'm sure are well versed in each other, coming from that New York, New England area, so well aware of one another. Get a little bit of a stalemate here. Didn't see this in the last two games that were in the match before, set before this. So we finally have some teams that are taking a breather here when they get into their lockdown zones.
Janelle
4-on-3 still.
Janelle looking for a retreat.
He's going to backtrack now to the propeller. See if that will change up the angles any on that corner player. He gets a nice snapshot in on the New York Wrecking Crew Dorito corner player to make this now a 4-on-2. New York Wrecking Crew backs against the wall here. Need a kill and need one now. Janelle going all over the place, trying to just throw what he can at New York Wrecking Crew. Almost lost track of him. Just shooting in his general direction. As another Wrecking Crew player takes the walk. Coaching crew probably hovering that towel button at the moment as Janelle takes a shot down the wire. So there may be
big kill.
So there may be a snake player. Hottie is in there, Nick. So he was hiding in that corner that we could not see. Wrecking Crew now even things back up at 2-on-2.
Alex Barker coming through, getting the drop down on that snake player.
Alex Barker rescuing that point for New York Wrecking Crew. Absolutely.
Great play.
So good play there by number 12, Alex Barker, to save the day for New York Wrecking Crew, because Malicious were all over them. Oh, you know some more.
Janelle had point there. He just over-engaged in a gunfight down the tape just for a second too long, and that honestly cost him the whole point. Unfortunately, Janelle did a great job, so I don't want to lump too much blame, but man, there's a great counterattack as soon as they drop Janelle out of the equation.
Bella Lazai from High Rollers. Up
Hi,
here
guys.
Filling out some roster numbers for me since I
Yep.
didn't have a chance to traverse down and introduce myself to the teams. Seems to know New York Wrecking Crew quite well,
yeah.
so I'm gonna venture to guess what
I
you're
just
rooting for.
wrote their back numbers down on the sheet of paper. That's what I'm good for up here. So we have Newbies versus Distortion? Distortion Immortals.
Yes. Distortion Immortals.
Yep.
Dropping the first body out of the snake way.
Newbies electing to take that dead zone as they fill into that snake. It's a great shot to kill that snake player as Distortion Immortals also lose their Dorito can player.
5-3 early advantage here for Newbies, looking to lock things down the way Newbies like to. That center stand-up, I believe that's Taylor Dixon for Newbies. They're more aggressive players. Just holding it down now from the wall. Newbies have pretty much all the crucial spots right now. They're not really pushing much on the Dorito side, but they've got this 50 brick and the 50 wall, which can really ruin your day as Distortion Immortals are stuck now in their back bunkers. Kutzler is in the 50 brick snake for Newbies. Last three remaining Distortion players just trying to hold tight, see if they can catch a Newbies player getting a little overly aggressive, but anybody knows how to hold a body or game lead, it's Newbies.
I do like Distortion's body position though on the field. I know that their snake tower is looking for the wrap on the brick here, the 50 snake, but they do have that Dorito 20 that's looking inside. Now looking to make a move as Newbies do occupy the 50 Dorito as well. So Newbies have all three 50s.
Yeah, but that Dorito 2 can stop any big moves up the center, which is where a lot of the closings come from. Schumacher now jumping in to join Kutzler and Snake. See if he can maybe get a shot in on a wrist or a tip of a hopper or something. One of these bunkers that's holding Kutzler back.
Yep, if Andy's just able to grab one of those guys from the back, that definitely opens up the snake for Newbies. Let's see if he picks up that Dorito player. Let's hope Newbies wall picks up that Dorito player that just bumped into the 30.
Distortion moving up on the Dorito side, so not going down without a fight. Taylor Dixon now wrapping the outside.
And he takes off.
He takes off on that Dorito side, bunkers out the Newbies 50 player.
Yep.
And another Newbies player right there to close him out, as Dixon now is going to run down the Phantom Dorito player who's no longer there. So he's going to come back asking, where did you go? So a nice controlled finish there by Newbies that didn't let it get too out of control. Nice valiant effort there by the Distortion Dorito player though, to make something happen.
I wonder if he thought he was under the Dorito, possibly. He came and peeked.
Where are you?
He came and peeked right around it.
What
like,
color jerseys are you wearing?
Yeah, he missed, unfortunately. He missed the Distortion player, trying to make a great effort, trying to just come down in the Doritos, take out Newbies 50 Dorito player.
Yeah, he got the 50 player, but there was somebody right behind him, so.
Were Newbies 5 alive on that one?
They were pretty much the
Awesome.
whole time, and then they finished with 3 alive. So good controlled effort there by Newbies to finish off the likes of Distortion Immortals. As we head on back to New York. Wrecking Crew taking on Malicious.
Yep, Wrecking Crew on your right. Malicious is going to be on your left. Malicious coming off, a pretty good season. They won D2 they were second in D2 at Cup. Wrecking Crew
taking the 50 off the break. Excellent move there by Stephen Reyes, who was instantly rapping, trying to get him a quick
Let's
kill.
hope he realizes that inside they got that wall player. If he can feel that paint coming behind his back. Malicious does drip a body.
Off of the Dorito side corner, so a 5-4 advantage here as the Malicious wall player is backing off, just trying to do anything he can to get a piece of Reyes backside. Playing the side of that bunker really well right now. Still 5 alive for New York Wrecking Crew. So that's the first 50 take we've seen off the break so far. And it wasn't any really interesting route or anything, just kind of ran
just straight for it.
Sometimes that's the best way to do it. Malicious center
I believe
player.
Alex picking up that there is this wall player here.
Reyes actually knew he was there based on the angle of the fire. Reyes managed to communicate the location of the wall, which allowed it to go be bunkered out just based on the incoming angle of the fire.
And somebody finally comes to get Reyes.
Yep.
Not after he does a lick of damage here as another Malicious player walks off on the Dorito side.
That's
And
Janelle.
when all is said is done, we're going to have 3 Wrecking Crew players left.
Yep.
And all Malicious players eliminated. So a 2-0 lead currently for Wrecking Crew.
Yep, Tommy just jogging it in very slowly, looking around.
So I just want to shout out this level of field awareness. Reyes was on the outside of that snake brick, looking, and he never took his eyes off down the snake line. Right? He literally felt the angle of the incoming fire from the wall. He communicated to his buddy. It's I forget what he called it, Callie, I think he called it, and that's what sparked the bunkering move that cleared it out without ever looking at it.
Yep. Definitely, like when you get into these bunkers here, especially in the snake, as a snake player, and a lot of times your head is in the dirt. You do tend to kind of be able to feel where those shots are coming from based on the angle and the pressure. Like, is it hitting your bunker very hard or not? Very few spots on the field can shoot at his back like that.
Yeah.
So, whether it be kind of the Dorito 30 taking a step off, but not really. But, that's kind of, it was good. Yeah.
It wasn't a wild assumption that it was the center wall, but still, I have to give him credit.
It was confident.
I have to give him credit.
Yeah.
10 seconds. All right, so Newbies back out there against Distortion Immortals.
Yep, Dixon just jogging it in. A lot of paint on his back.
Yeah, I think they're sending the same 5 out there. Try and get the job done again. Distortion Immortals going a little bit wider this time, taking the snake 1 off the break.
Yep, and taking that first Dorito off the break as well, coming around the corner. And unfortunate loss.
Yeah, so 5-4 advantage now for Newbies. So nice captivating burn by Newbies, nets them 1 kill. Distortion Immortals trying to figure out.
Newbies are always very good at that. They're always good at getting kills, just playing very tight, playing very together, dropping bodies, and then capitalizing on those bodies. They've had really good success with that.
Yeah, they're not going to give you a lot of margin for error, so if you're going to take advantage, you got to do it kind of early and aggressively.
The retreat. I like the retreat from the wall to the tower.
There's some mind games going on out there.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot because a lot of times you got to kind of come through to get that player. So
he's setting up for the bunkering.
Yep, setting up. Preparation.
Yeah, he's setting a trap. He's setting a trap by dropping back.
Yep, I love it.
Thinking, I'm going to battle with the wall. Oh, wait.
There's not too many spots to really go kind of when you go past there. So I do like the back and forth a little bit in there. Newbie snake player can kind of back up off this snake too and shoot inside at that at the distortion player. Distortion? Yes, distortion Immortal player.
Yep. It's Emery Grissom in the snake now for distortion. Hoping to grab a kill from the inside, but Newbies only as far up on that Dorito 1 side.
Every single Newbie player is looking snake way.
Kutzler is out of the snake now for Newbies, so that may open things up as Distortion center player gets a looks over from the referee. It's called clean, so we continue to fight for Nate Brodel.
Crucial spot to still be alive in.
So a 4-on-4 here. Grissom on their side of the snake, has to duck out of the way before Taylor Dixon gets a piece of his head.
Yep, Newbies definitely just hunkering in and, having Distortion try to come dig them out. Newbies are very great at that.
So I've seen another participant popping up in the afternoon, and that's Squeegees. We did not see the ladies squeegeeing much this morning, yourself included, but this afternoon it's just squeegee time out here. I don't know why.
Yeah, you know, I think the humidity too. It wasn't so humid when we played this morning. It was actually, even though it was drizzling, it still was really ideal compared to last year.
Yeah.
When it was 120 degrees.
It was nasty.
Yeah, it was definitely, the paint was great this morning. I maybe like once or twice had paint a little all over, but easy fix. PE, you just keep shooting and it just straightens itself out. shout out to PE.
You don't own a squeegee, do you?
I don't. I don't.
if you bring a squeegee, you're going to have to use it, right?
You know,
so if you don't,
you manifest paint breakage through
I
squeegee
manifest
ownership?
it, yes. Like,
Okay.
there is nothing going to go wrong in my barrel,
Yeah.
and we are going to be great. I am always the one asking somebody for a squeegee.
Bella hasn't put a new battery in her gun for years now.
Listen, Matt, I actually just finally changed my batteries
Oh
layout
my God.
weekend.
You're hurting
Yeah.
me. You're hurting
and
me so
I also
much.
just cleaned my eyes.
As a gun tech, you're hurting me so
I'm
much.
sorry. I'm sorry.
4v4 continues here with kind of a stalemate lockdown going on. I mean, this is what newbies do. They can really make it last long in your bunkers. They're not going to give you any sort of big moves or anything like that that's going to give you a quick, easy kill. They're here all day for this.
Speaking of big moves, we have awards to give out if we see any player that we feel deserves it. We have donated by JT ProFlex Builder, which is also part of Committed Paintball. We have Revo kits, bottom olive clear, to give away.
Fantastic.
So please nominate away.
Right now, not happening much in this point, so I don't know if the big move is going to be rewarded for this one, but right now it's going to take something special for Distortion to try and break this cross of newbies.
Bella's already trying to pocket one of them.
Look, I don't wear flexes. Come on, I'm an FA
Eric.
kind of girl.
Eric, check your fillings before she leaves.
I'm an FA kind of girl, Matt. No, those flexes, my face is like just too small for them, so they jet out a little bit. But the F8s fit me great. But
So Grissom looking at all the angles, trying to figure out if there's anywhere he can go, but right now, Newbie's not giving him anything to work with.
Distortion definitely having the technical field advantage as far as they do occupy the 50 wedge, the 50 wall, and then they also have the 50 brick on the outside snake.
If those don't net any offense, they'll let you have that all day, whatever.
Yeah.
It's just real estate, not any actual kills. Schumacher and Schumacher, no relation, oddly enough. Hanging out in the Dorito side corner. I told you they're spelled differently.
Yeah, we've slowed way down here as both teams are going into kind of a conservative mode.
Yeah.
They don't want to take risks.
The longest point so far of this morning, for sure, well, afternoon now. Even in the WNXL game as well. As the Newbies player makes a move up the Dorito side and gets himself shot. So that's going to turn this now into a 4-on-3. So that could be what Distortion needed to try and break this deadlock, but Taylor Dixon moves right over into the Dorito 1 to make sure that nobody does anything crazy.
Nate Brodell here in the center here is also down to his last pod. Just be aware. You may see him launch in the next minute or two when he starts realizing he's out of paint.
Yep. Let's hope he realizes he's out of paint before he shoots through his hopper. But yeah, I mean, with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left, no team really has got a rush. Distortion definitely in a better position. I love the wall. I love the doubled up in the snake. Definitely a lot of time to be patient and not make any mistakes.
This is not good weather conditions to be picking paint up off the ground. No. And I think we're actually starting to see paint running out for both teams. I'm looking at newbie. I'm looking at butt packs on the newbie side, and they're dealing with the same thing.
As Grissom takes the walk.
Yep, newbies player. Yep.
And it's going to be Taylor Dixon walking off for the Dorito side. So now I think we've got ourselves a 2-on-2. Unless Distortion have another player on that Dorito side.
I believe it's a 2-on-3. So I believe we have the wall, we have the inside 50 snake for Distortion, and I
can't see anybody on the Dorito side. Either way, Schumacher going to try and get a knock-in on the...
He's not hit him. He's not hit him. Oh, he did hit the middle wall, though.
Oh, and he gets the kill off this side in the snake. So Schumacher, number 20 for Newbies.
Shoemaker, number 20.
Things up.
Just went on a feeding frenzy there.
Awesome play.
Making shoes.
I think he deserves some clear bottom.
Okay, so there was a Distortion player, and he is in that snake, or that Dorito 1, and we're going to get a concession as it was a 1-on-1, and I guess the thought there is enough time had elapsed, and worried about going down 2-0 with less than 2 minutes to go. They wanted to make sure they have enough time to come back, so Distortion going to go ahead and towel it, go down 2-0 to Newbies. Yeah, Andy Shoemaker able to
break that siege.
Flex his muscles, yeah, over here on this snake side.
Because they had absolutely locked up the 50s. They completely controlled it, and then just Shoemaker just decided to go hero ball.
That was how I lost track of the Distortion Dorito player. He was stuck in that Dorito 1 forever, and I was like, I don't know if there is anybody over there because nothing's happening. All right, so 10.5 minutes to go now for this Malicious and New York Wrecking Crew game. Malicious find themselves in a 2-0 hole.
Both teams kind of starting to occupy that center.
Wrecking Crew is going to get pulled out of the tower over here on the snake side.
5-4 advantage here as Malicious enter into the snake game. Lorenzo leading.
Yep, that was a well-deserved penalty.
Lorenzo's,
you cannot point at a player when you shoot them after your shot.
Yep.
So a minor penalty assessed on Malicious's center player. Pulls off Janelle Lorenzo. That's going to make a one-body advantage now for New York Wrecking Crew. 4-on-3.
Yep, Owen in the starfish on the snake side, trying to just see if he can get a wrap, trying to figure out kind of what was the chaos, what bodies were just pulled out for Malicious.
Now Malicious in a tough spot here because New York Wrecking Crew can really take their time as another Malicious player walks out of the Dorito side.
Yep, good read and react for Colton to make that bump up there to pull that 50 Dorito player out from the wall.
Turns this into a 4-on-2 now.
Cotter for Malicious getting a little bit antsy feet. I think he's trying to make a decision whether to go to the snake or not. It's really a question of does he want to play defense or does he want to go on offense? And you can tell his heart says offense, but his brain's saying defense.
It's the last one left now, so he's going to have to make some decisions quickly.
Yeah, Malicious with one
Malicious
body left.
coaches got the key in the towel button.
That would be Adam Rant. Now there's a butt pack hit for Cotter.
That is going to do it.
Probably a little unnecessary extra paint there. Adam Rand coaching Malicious, longtime coach, very successful program. Adam Rand, also known as Truck Stop. Don't ask. It's back from our hurricane days together, way back in the day. But very good coach. He's done a lot of statistical deep dives on this kind of stuff, and you can ask him a game situation. He can probably tell you the percentage chance and what you should do based off of it. Very analytical approach.
Well, here's a percentage. You usually win the games that you shoot players, so they need to do that.
Yeah, if you shoot all the players, you will 100% win the point.
I'm not an analytics guy.
Hey, Eric, how much do you coach? That's what I thought.
Those who can't do coach,
yeah,
those who can't coach podcast.
And yes.
30 seconds.
So Newbies now with a pretty solid 2-0 lead with only 5 minutes and 44 seconds left to go. Distortion, they're going to have to make an early strike, I think, because if they let Newbies get settled in again, it's going to be tough to get any quick points on them. So we'll see what they do on the breakout here. They may try and go hyper-aggressive just to see if they can muddy the waters a little bit, not let Newbies get comfortable again.
I would love to see Distortion kind of push the center a little bit more on the Newbies.
They're sending two up to the wall, it looks like. So there you go.
I like it.
Asking you shall receive, Bella.
Yep. I willed it. Newbies occupying the tower as well on the safe side.
Taylor Dixon giving chase to the Distortion players, or Malicious players in the center. Distortion, sorry. Still 5 alive on both sides, though. Newbies kind of all in the pocket in that center. Distortion, who are out wider in the snake corner, and Brodell is going to backtrack again to do his cat and mouse games, hoping that he can get a Newbies player to react. As Grissom hops into the snake now for Immortals.
So at first I thought Nate was dropping back to try to bait somebody into trying to bunkering him in an empty bunker, but now I think he's actually dropped back because he has a better shot to cover a lane, which he just looked away from, and they just danced through.
Yeah, now he's up into the propeller for Newbies. I mean, he can possibly have a better direct view.
So Nate recognized that he missed that shot, and he re-moves to the wall. That was definitely the play there.
As Grissom now creeps and crawls up into the snake 2. Distortion trying to make something happen here. Running out of time though. Each second that ticks away is in favor of Newbies. Rodell and Deco. And that center wall for Distortion. And a shot down the wire takes out Grissom for Immortals. Makes this now a 5-4 advantage.
All that work getting through that gap.
Here comes the bunker.
Taylor Dixon to bunker out Rodell. Makes it now a 4-on-3. The last 3 Distortion players are the only hope. So they go down by 3 here with only 3.5 minutes to go.
Newbies losing their back center as well. And Distortion losing their snake tower player.
So Kutzler now moseying into the 50 brick on the snake side, trying to get a feed on Deku or one of the other Immortals player on the Dorito 1. As Kutzler loses track of Deku, may have not known there was 2 in there.
Yeah.
So Deku able to get the drop on him, makes it a 2-on-2. Newbies have the snake 1 and the back Dorito corner. Shoemaker and the snake for Newbies. Can't quite see who the other Newbies player is. As Deku pops up over the top in the center of that wall to try and get a beat on the Dorito corner player.
Distortion should not be slowing down here. We're approaching 2.5 minutes. They're down by 2 points.
Well, they're not really in the
I know they're
position now to make something happen because of how far back Newbies are.
They're not, but I'd like to see number 803 there keep moving around, looking for something, looking for some kind of opportunity to do something. He's got his teammate moved up next to him in the D50.
He's going to go to their side of the Dorito, see if he can get a read on Shoemaker, who is wrapping the outside portion of the snake and going to make his way up into the 50 brick. Him and Deku are going to go head-to-head here. Deku taking a shot to the hair, does not break. Shoemaker on the outside of the 50 brick. Here comes the other Newbies player running down the Dorito side. He bunkers out the
got him in the back.
Distortion player, and Deku forced to turn around, and Shoemaker takes him out. And once again, Shoemaker is the lone player remaining for both sides, and he is going to walk this one in and see if Distortion is going to bother hitting the towel or not. If not, he'll probably just weight this down as much as he can. But
yeah, I actually think Andy might have shot his Dorito player trying to come through, because he did kind of check his hip, and then he did cross about 5 bunkers.
Yeah, because Deku wasn't looking that way.
Yeah, he was not looking
Shoemaker,
that way.
so.
Yeah, he was battling with Andy for sure, and then he kind of checked his waistband and then just, walked out. But it was unfortunate because it did kind of cause Distortion center player to kind of turn.
Well, he probably just didn't want to take the game out of his teammates' hands and catch a penalty, even if it did bounce or not.
Well, I have an important piece of programming news, and that is tomorrow at 12 o'clock, we have a Jersey High Rollers game versus Femme Fatale, which is a semifinal playoff rematch of Event 1.
It is, and also, it also is a, yes, semifinals rematch from Event 1, yes. Correct.
And Bella has promised me a 4-kill game.
I'm going to try my darndest, but as Wrecking Crew and Malicious try their darndest right now, Colton having to kind of hop around the ref, but he made it, which was great.
Run through him next time. Teach him a lesson.
Hurdle him. Make the highlights.
Use him as a bunker. Jackson Rudy up in the center for New York Wrecking Crew, wheeling and dealing.
Wrecking Crew still doubled up at this tower in the back. Just not, I hate it. Get out of there. Get out of there as quick as you can.
Yeah, unfortunate death for Wrecking Crew up through the center.
That's Rudy.
So Reyes went from running all the way up into the 50 brick to hanging back here with Barker and getting way too close for comfort. And he's going to pay for it now.
Yeah.
As Malicious are able to wrap on their side of the snake. Get an easy kill.
He had Barker's butt right in his face. I think he chose death.
Well, Lorenzo didn't think that Barker was going to do that, because he was like, why would there be 2 guys in there?
Yeah, a lot of people actually have been doubling up that bunker. I saw it a lot this morning, myself even, with the women. They're doubling up that bunker too. It's definitely good. Both sides of that bunker are good, so I do like it. But I think for a certain amount of time, you know, you got to kind of get out of there.
Well, Alex Barker finds himself all alone against the 2 remaining Malicious players, one of which is backtracking all the way to this snake side to try and pinch Barker out. Barker himself moves closer to the Doritos side, catches a bounce on the arm, and then catches a not bounce on the other arm, and that is going to do it. So Malicious able to climb back into this one with 7:15 to go, down by 2.
A lot of time.
Certainly a lot of time.
A lot of time to make things happen for sure.
Kyle Correa is going to finish this out. Actually, he's going to ask for a little bit of help from a teammate, double checking his no hits.
Yeah, definitely Malicious did a good job of kind of trapping crew in that pocket, in that back snake, and eliminating them from running all the way to the 50 just off the break. So yeah, good job by Malicious to really kind of capitalize on Wrecking Crew's doing and you know, stop that play.
And it was simple, but it was a 2-on-1, and he decided to run all the way to this side, and that really did make all the difference because Barker, we saw him already pull off some late game magic.
Yes.
And so he's a shifty guy. You want to be able to get him at both sides without letting him, you know, just kind of get you into tunnel vision there.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, when you're on that 2-on-1 situation, you definitely want to kind of spread the field and force them to have to completely turn and, you know, look at a completely different side. If you just line up, you make it easy for them. So, you know, Malicious doing a good job spreading the field, knowing what was going on. No rush, plenty of time, you know, just put that point in. Still down by 2, but yeah, plenty of time.
No panic yet.
No panic. We're not panicking.
No, not panicking.
Are you panicking?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
I had a mayonnaise packet in my pants pocket.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. I think it was your fault. I think you bumped into me.
Ain't no way.
So take your mayonnaise packet now. I was saving that for a sandwich later.
What are you? What life are you living,
Can we
Eric?
change seats
Yeah,
now?
I won't blame you. Let's just slide out of frame.
You owe me one mayonnaise packet.
Okay. Well, Distortion back on your left, and Newbies back on your right. Coming around from a quick turnaround from the previous point. Distortion once again coming up to the wall, and also having the Snake Tower players. Newbies also has a Snake Tower player.
For all the tit-for-tat battling that's been going on, we haven't seen either of these 2 squads burn anybody, really. There's been some early deaths, as Kurtz is the first victim there for Newbies, but haven't seen anybody walking off right out of the gate, which is...
Oh, nice shot. Brodell shoots right down to the snake, catches the newbie player, trying to make his transition to Snake 2.
5-on-3 here. Advantage for Distortion. Trying to make a comeback here. They're going to lose a player on the Dorito side, though. Again, this is now a 4-on-3 scenario for them. Get the 60-second call, just trying to improve the margin, improve their points won. They are just in desperation mode to try and get something on the scoreboard here. They don't want to be shut out. As Brodell now is going to go to their side, into the stand-up tower. Newbies player taking a shot to the hand, makes this now a 4-on-2.
Yeah, Distortion needs to, you know, read the moment and
another Newbies player walking off, and Taylor Dixon getting some up-close and personal business from, I think that was Deku coming up the center there, and that's going to give Distortion their first point of this match.
Okay, credit to the Newbies player in the mini temple. A shot to the palm is perhaps the easiest shot to wipe.
Well, it was when he was asking the ref to come over and look at his hand.
I just saw a hit on his palm. I'm like, hey, good
hand.
good sportsmanship. Congrats, sir.
Yeah.
You didn't even try to wipe it.
Yeah, all you got to do is just switch
listen,
over.
yeah, when you're up by 3, there's
Yeah.
how many seconds left? You know, there's no reason.
No, not a great idea.
So
my heart is dark.
7 minutes to go.
We know you would wipe that, Matt. We know that.
It's asking to be wiped. You get shot in the palm.
7 minutes to go.
You know, honesty is the best attribute, don't you know?
Your first response to that statement, though, was just switch gun hands. So please don't act innocent, Bella.
Never. But yeah, so back on the field, which about to also be an X-Ball, is Wrecking Crew versus Malicious. Wrecking Crew is going to be on your left-hand side. Malicious is going to be on your right.
Like we said, just a little over 7 minutes to go, so there's plenty of time for Malicious to make something happen.
Calvin Stumpke up the middle, number 13 for Malicious. Janelle.
Malicious lost that body going to the little lay down on the Dorito side.
5-4 here. Wrecking Crew trying to keep an iron-tight grip on this lead. Malicious paying a lot of attention on that snake from the center wall. New York Wrecking Crew do have a player in that second knuckle on the inside, but mostly just posting, waiting for somebody to come to that 50 brick in it.
Janelle is checking off in the 50 wall and the 50 tower, and if there's nothing there, I expect to see him make this jump over to the cross, or starfish, as Bella refers to it.
The starfish. I hear people call it the clover. I don't want to tell you what the girls call it,
but I kind of want to know.
Janelle Lorenzo now making that move, as you mentioned, and going to try and get to this 50 brick.
Yeah, that snake tower is definitely a better spot to be living at, and also to help Ian in the snake rather than being in that mini temple. Malicious does make a good move out into the mini Dorito on the snake side.
Janelle's going to bypass that snake 50. He's going to go to their starfish.
And I believe we are 5-on-4 in favor of Wrecking Crew. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think
I haven't seen any Wrecking Crew walking off, so I think you are.
If Janelle pulls back and looks cross, he might have a free kill on that Dorito, depending on how fast he can get his gun on target.
Well, he's got to pull back even further because that stand-up Aztec is right there as well. So I don't know if that would be prudent or not. We'll see. Well, the snake player for New York Wrecking Crew still just holding fast.
So the Wrecking Crew player is setting up, assuming that the snake brick is going to be hot. Janelle's going to come around it. The bad news for Janelle is that if he tries to advance forward, he'll accidentally go through a trap set for the wrong bunker.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew kind of got in there, they got in there quick and then just kind of sat and let Malicious kind of occupy that 50 brick instead of, taking it for themselves. I know they're up by points, but yeah, it's definitely a very crucial bunker to kind of give up. Is that Janelle in the?
Janelle's the forward player.
It's Cotter now for Malicious in the 50 brick.
Cotter helping him.
Oh, they took out the snake corner. And wow, how did he get out of that?
Jason, it's actually Cotter that's going to put the beating down on the New York Wrecking Crew snake player, but Janelle catching one from the side as well.
Yep.
Did Janelle get shot by his own team?
I believe his wall player
Could
shot
have
him.
potentially been that.
Yes.
Because there was mixed company there, good guys, bad guys. I think his teammate tried to shoot for the bad guy.
Yeah.
And caught Janelle.
Yep.
Oh, that's rough.
So we're 3-on-2 now in New York Wrecking Crew's favor, but I'm not sure where they're at. I see them on the snake side tower. He's going back and forth.
He also does Dorito 20 as well, and then
Dorito
Colton,
1. There he is.
Colton making
back.
his signature bump back to the Dorito corner.
Gotta trust my math better. So it's still a 3-on-2 in New York Wrecking Crew's favor. Malicious trying to make something happen, trying to make too much happen off the backside. They're going to lose one. So now it's a 3-on-1. Last player left in the center for them. They're just going to go ahead and concede it. As Calvin Stumpke was all to his by himself, and I think he even took a hit on his way back there. So
yeah, definitely. Unfortunate break for Malicious. Janelle did a great job getting into the Wrecking Crew starfish on the snake, setting the trap. You know that the Wrecking Crew was in there. If he would have just sat and relaxed, even though he shot, it would have been good.
He scrambled back because he assumed that a bunkering was coming, and he was right.
He was right, yes.
But it became such a confused, swirling mass of bodies.
But he also didn't know his buddy was in the brick with him.
Yeah.
So it just seemed like, now Malicious, don't hate me, but it just seemed like a little bit of lack of communication. I know John L's in that crucial spot. You don't want to start yelling and all that, but after he shot, they kind of knew that he was there. That's why Ian kind of got up to it's like you could start talking and try to piece that together. But I like that play from Malicious. I just think they need to just tighten that edge up right there, and it'll be good.
15 seconds left in this one, so Distortion.
Yep, losing their center body, trying to peek through the window of the wall.
Hoping that they could maybe grab another point just to add to their win total, but don't think that's going to happen here as we get time ending the game with Newbies with 4 bodies alive. So Newbies on to their first victory of the tournament, taking down Distortion Immortals.
At Newbies player in the laydown, I was giving Matt hand signals. Kind of
like Janelle on that last game.
They were the worst hand signals you could have ever imagined.
I didn't know what you two were doing, so I was just staying out of it.
Well, I thought she was having a seizure, so I was getting ready to apply medical aid.
Well, I was trying to say it looked like the Newbies player in the laydown juice box on the Dorito side had a hit on his hopper, and Matt took that as seizure. Long story short, don't have me ref because Matt will come down from the tower to try to save me from
seizure.
See if I need any medical attention. But yeah, no, it almost looked like from our angle that the Newbies player in that back laydown on the Dorito side was looked like it had a hit on his hopper, but maybe it was a sticker. I'm not sure. But the refs about 2 years ago made me pull the stickers off my hoppers.
If they're larger than a certain size, they can legally do that.
Or different,
or they're just picking on you. No, you can have a little bit of orange.
Personal.
I think it was personal.
I think it was personal.
You've made a lot of enemies here at the WNXL.
A little bit. You know what I love about the WNXL, which like the guys don't understand, is like you guys hug each other. Like in the middle of matches, we'll be walking by each other, walking out, crossing sides, and we will hug each other because honestly, like it's all love and all these girls.
I've said this off air to Eric multiple times today. The WNXL has a great community.
Yes.
Like you guys love each other, even on opposite teams.
Yeah.
Like it's a really great community.
Yeah, it is. It is really wonderful. But back to the wonderfulness, we're gonna head back into Wrecking Crew versus Malicious. Wrecking Crew on your right, making a nice bump into the Snake 1, and Tommy launching up to the wall as the same way as Malicious launches up into the wall.
Nobody taking the walk just yet as Janelle has made his way back
just
up into his office.
standing up, walking all the way up there.
Yeah, nobody looking at him.
Yep.
Up into this 50 brick, wrapping the outside immediately. And once he doesn't get a kill, he hops right into their side.
Yep.
Rightfully so. And move up the center here, though, for New York Wrecking Crew.
Tommy coming through.
Able to blast out one of the
bodies.
Snakes and the center wall player with a running ref checking the Dorito side. Malicious player as well. Janelle now
setting
kind
a
of
trap.
on an island here.
He's setting
a pinch to come and get him.
He's setting a trap though, but he's setting it kind of in the wrong place because I don't see Pinch making the move now. Janelle doesn't have that information. It's unfair to criticize him.
Yep.
So
he's going to wrap.
Yeah, he did just lose all his support around him. Unfortunate, but good move from Tommy.
Oh, nice shooting!
Nice
Takes out the
shot.
tower.
Owen's gonna
Willie
come
trade.
around.
Willie trade. That's a risky trade.
And Janelle not able to get a piece of Pinch.
Honestly, he's lucky he didn't. The ref was going in to check Pinch, and if Pinch was hit, I think he was going to throw a flag on Janelle.
So now it's a 2-on-3 advantage. Back into New York Wrecking Crew. 4-1 game with 2.5 minutes to play here. New York Wrecking Crew would certainly like to add to this margin of victory if they can. The last two Malicious players stuck over there in the Doritos, 3 and 2.
Yeah, as Owen looks to kind of break the cross and spread the field and pinch those last two bodies out as he is putting pressure back on the 10 and making a bump out.
Yeah.
Works for one of them as the last remaining Malicious player is stuck in that Dorito 3 all by himself.
Malicious is not tallying out of this situation, to be honest. They're just kind of let it ride or die in this game. Their game plan was very, very aggressive, and it felt like kind of a last, let's try it kind of maneuver.
Yeah, New York Wrecking Crew in full control of this at the moment. With time ticking away, don't know if we'll see them.
Now he does concede.
And they do go ahead and concede. So downtrodden, but going to keep on giving it a go. They are in X-Ball, so got to head right back out there.
Yep. Seth and Colton were kind of yelling for Owen, like, what is happening? Like, did we get him? Did we not get him?
So coming up next, we're going to have Preferred Mob going up against Wild Dogs Latin America. So that'll be a fun one for sure.
P-Mob, another local New England team for me, so I know them quite well.
And the New Jersey Jesters are going to hop right back out here to go up against Clutch City Oilers, who I believe played already on one of the other fields. Yeah, and they lost 5-1 to Distortion Immortals. So interesting to see what their response is after New Jersey Jesters won a hard-fought battle against KC Missouri All-Stars that went anything but the distance, or everything but the distance. I don't know how the phrase goes, but that went all the way to one-on-ones, which I did not know we were doing at the prelims here in Semipro, or in WNXL for that matter. We've gotten God twice now.
Yes, WNXL and Semipro, we do not do ties.
Anymore.
There is no ties.
Yeah, which, like I said, is news to me.
We went into triple overtime in Tampa against BR. We did 2 1v1s.
Wow, you never see that. 2 1v1s is extremely rare.
I was the first one. I unfortunately traded. Well, fortunately, traded.
Yeah.
It wasn't a loss, but it was a trade.
Yeah, dead box half full, dead box half empty.
Yep, and then then we had Caitlin Woodward, and she shut it out. She was great. But yeah, that was definitely. And I don't know if there's ever been triple overtime in the WNXL besides our point.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll get our crack statistical research team
Somebody
right on
will
that.
yell at us in comments.
I have hundreds of employees beneath me right now just waiting to give me whatever I need for information.
Totally.
Yeah. Huge organization.
10 seconds.
Right, so not much here for Malicious can really hope for other than to just grab at least 1 point back on New York Wrecking Crew. See if they can shorten that margin of loss, add to their victory total. They're going to make their way up into the wall off the break, sending Calvin stuck.
Oh, he's hit
there.
Yeah.
Janelle not able to successfully make it to the snake 50 this time.
Good effort, but definitely needing a little bit of patience. A little iffy entrance for Malicious into the snake on that one.
Ryan Cotter goes to fill in for him with a 5-on-4. New York Wrecking Crew looking like they are in the mood to just sit and shoot for a while.
Yeah.
Well, they got a 5-on-1 score advantage with 1:20 on the clock. This is as story time can get.
They can either do that or try and go for the mercy victory to make sure that their margins are as high as possible, but Malicious certainly going to try and force them to. As another Malicious Dorito player walks off, we get the 60-second call, 5-3 advantage right now for New York Wrecking Crew. It's there for the taking if they want it, but they're going to have to go around the two wall players of Malicious.
I do like the wall setup for Malicious, but I like it not for let's try to score this point. I'd rather them get wide and try to push these wide gaps.
You're totally correct.
Yeah, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Are we twinning right now?
Your guys' arms around each other? I can't. Yeah.
Listen, me and Matt have twinned up here for a long time.
We've achieved hive mind.
Yes, yes, we think the same way for sure. But yeah, I like. I love the double wall, but not at this point. Yeah.
Your only attack option is to simply start running forward.
Wrecking Crew has kind of occupied this entire interior structure of the field and has just.
Here's the run through coming.
Yeah.
This is going to be probably mostly for naught.
Yeah, that was just for fun.
Running down here, Jackson Rudy just trying to.
Just for fun.
See if he can get somebody to come out.
Yeah, Ben just continuing to run.
So that'll do it. New York Wrecking Crew topping Malicious 5-1 as we continue the semi-pro division on the premier field here at the NXL Midwest with Preferred Mob coming up against Wild Dogs Latino America going up, and then New Jersey Jesters coming back on to play Clutch City Oilers.
Well, we've been very lucky to have Bella joining us on the broadcast.
Thank you.
Thank
I'm
you.
so happy.
Anytime. You're welcome back. And thank you to High Rollers loaning you to us.
Yes, my girls. Yeah, they went back to the hotel, but I am here.
Oh, they left you here.
They left me.
Oh, I see.
Now
okay.
I'm in like this weird sandwich.
There's leftover
Mayo's been.
With mayo, the mayo is flowing.
Mayo is in people's pockets. It is weird here at the Lone Wolf Field. But it's a pleasure as always. I will be around all weekend. But yeah, those were great matches to watch. That was exciting.
Good luck tomorrow morning.
Yep,
Thank
fun
you.
watching you all this morning. Hope to see the good times continue to roll for you. So good luck to you.
I'll give you another wave when I walk by.
And we will be coming back with those matchups as we continue semi-pro paintball here on the premier field at the NXL Midwest. Eric and Matt back in just a moment.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
Former world champ San Antonio X Factor enter the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
The proof is in the pudding, guys. Last NXL event in Dover at the Mid-Atlantic Open, the two teams that were fighting in the championship battle were both shooting HK Army level 5 paint. That's right. Tampa Bay Damage, the champions, and Edmonton Impact, the runner-ups, were both shooting HK Army level 5 exclusive paintballs at each other all weekend long, giving them the edge to get to the big show. Now do the same for you and your squad this upcoming event. Make sure you do everything you can to get on that podium, and it starts by shooting the best possible paintballs you can get. HK Army Level 5 exclusive is made with care and precision and with the brightest fill available, our effing bright fill. The way you sign up is to go to hkarmy.com/NXLPaint, fill out all of your team information, division, format, home field, and we will get back to you with a confirmation locking you into our pre-order pricing. If you do not sign up ahead of time, you will not qualify for our cheapest price at the event and be paying a premium at the booth. So please make sure you register ahead of time to get the best possible pricing on the best possible paint. Sign up now at hkarmy.com/NXLPaint. We'll see you at the event.
Time to connect.
Win this punt. Win the moment. 3.
Welcome back here to Joyce Park in Fairfield, Ohio. You're rejoining us for the semi-pro bracket. You're about to watch P-Mob taking on Wild Dogs Latino America.
First look at both these squads on this field for us. I believe this is Wild Dogs' second game of the day and P-Mob's first, correct?
Yes.
Double check on that. Wild Dogs starting off and into the snake along with P-Mob into that second knuckle on the inside.
5 alive for P-Mob. As I say that, they lose their snake player.
Soria now into the first propeller on his side. 5 alive for both sides still, though, so nobody walking off just yet.
Fortunately for P-Mob, they're a bit trapped in the backfield. I don't see a chance for them to get up to this this wall, not with not Wild Dogs here in the propeller.
Gallego is over in the 50 Dorito mini wing on the far side there. Following up is Ordonez here on the snake side with Osoria. So yeah, Wild Dogs are certainly on the hunt. Looks like P-Mob is going to have to figure out a way to jettison out of this scenario that they find themselves in.
Osiria is kind of convinced that they have much better penetration up the snake than they actually do. P-Mob, I think, tried to drop back and takes a hit in the back. Sure enough, they're going to lose another player dropping back.
So it's going to be a kill 1 for Wild Dogs, giving them a 5-4 advantage here. Ordonez backing up Osoria, and he's going to make his way into the 50 brick on the snake side. P-Mob playing a little bit back here. Haven't seen them really counter the moves of Wild Dogs at all right now.
I believe P-Mob might actually be down to 3 players at this point.
Did another one walk off without mistake?
Yeah, so they lost their snake immediately, and then they tried to drop back from that mini temple to the tower, and that didn't go well. So they're down to at best 3 bodies.
Wild Dogs won their first one against Louisville Asylum on the other field. 5-4 close matchup. Got Mingo Rodriguez playing with them. Demo Kings fame. P-Mob been around for a long, long while here.
Yeah, they are a New England institution of a team. Shout out to Dean Carlton, team owner, team mascot. Great guy.
They're finding themselves here, though, in a bit of a bind. Wild Dogs closing all the angles on them, but once Wild Dogs have gotten to the 50, haven't really found anywhere else to go. So P-Mob going to try and hold tight here.
Oh.
They're going to lose one off of the backside on the snake side in the tall Aztec. So now a 5-2 advantage for Wild Dogs, but they're going to lose their aggressive player over there in Gallego. Who made it to their side of the Doritos. Comes a P-Mob player. Move up on the Snake side, but they're going to lose their Dorito side as well. He's up at the 50 brick. Osaria. Somehow his paint doesn't come out of his gun. Not sure what happened there, if he had some malfunction or what. I thought he had Osaria dead to right, but he was the last player left, and he may have been able to sneak attack one in there on Wild Dogs, but Wild Dogs hold fast and are able to get the first dub.
Darula takes a swing there. Unfortunately, he was being guarded on the outside by another Wild Dogs player, so he couldn't. Tried to retreat, didn't work. That was their last swing at it. Coach Mike Jeffrey seen enough. He tells out of that one.
30 seconds.
Taking the field now is Clutch City Oilers from the Texas area.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
And they'll be going back up against New Jersey Jesters, who have already had a barn burner. There's your barn burner up against KC Missouri All-Stars. Clutch City Oilers lost to Distortion Immortals 5-1 on the other field. So they're going to be looking to answer back, but they've got their work cut out for them. New Jersey Jesters probably feeling it. They're going to trade blows here in the center to make it a 4-on-4 with Jordan Luengas walking out of the center for Clutch City Oilers.
Thompson's at a lot of risk here. He's not aware of the Snake 50 being hot. Now he must be. He sees his teammates shooting at it. That gives him the alert. He's posted up, waiting for the Jester player.
Now the Jester player is fully aware he's there as the Snake player gets himself a kill. Backtracking is Kuchagashov as another Jester's player walks off on the Dorito side, and Kuchagasev gets one. Clutch to the Oilers losing another Dorito player though, so now it's a 2-on-2. Next kill, an important one. Thompson gonna see what he can find, wrapping this brick, not aware that the Jesters player is right there waiting for him, and he gets a nice shot in on his face.
That was a huge kill, huge kill.
And so that will make it a 2-on-1 here. I think that was Micah Hayes for Jesters. As the last player left is Josh Taylor for Clutch City Oilers, trying to figure out.
He's not aware of it. He's not aware of it, but the Jester player sliding up the Dorito side is probably going to end his life here in the next 30 seconds.
Well, he's on the opposite side here of the propeller, so he's not necessarily going to be able to see him right away. He may be in a decent spot, especially if, for the moment, Micah Hayes is just chilling there in his own propeller.
Well, I mean, Hayes just got a free kill coming around, sneaking around that Snake corner, so he's kind of posted up doing the same thing. He's hoping for another of the same. He's not going to get it. Thompson drops back.
You can see in the far reaches of the right side of your screen, it's both players taking that Snake 2, but here comes
he's close.
Up the
He's
center.
so
Jake
close.
Snyder, gets a piece of Taylor, and that is going to end things there.
Thompson takes the walk. That's it for Jesters. They're going to win this first point.
As New Jersey Jesters strike first here in the semi-pro battle as we continue things here in the premier field. Live from, I'm calling it Cincinnati, Ohio. We're going big time, not Fairfield. Town.
Fairfield.
We are at Joyce Park here, lovely facility. As the grass is holding up well, good drainage. After a ton of rain this morning, it has subsided, and it looks like this is what we're going to see the rest of the weekend. So that is good for everybody around. Just makes it a more enjoyable experience for commentators included.
So P-Mob is rolling out with Jake Thorne, Sammy Lana, Thomas Mantoni, former Hurricane, former teammate of mine from back in the day, and both of the Darula brothers. That's when you know they're serious, when they're putting both Darula brothers on the field. I'll expect to see Sammy Lana over here in the Snake. He does really good work over there for P-Mob.
Matt and John Darula going to try to make something happen. They're going to
immediate kill. They take one of the players from Wild Dogs immediately. However, they're going to lose two players themselves, so 3-on-4 situation.
Off of the Snake side, Lana walking off as well.
It's a tough loss.
For P-Mob. So a 4-on-3. P-Mob moving over on the Dorito side.
Looks like both the Darula brothers working the Dorito side together.
One of the Doritos
No, I take it back.
off.
You're right. I believe that might be Thomas Mantoni in the back line now for P-Mob. Now up to D2 or D1, depending on how you choose to label his field.
As Gallego heads into the 50 brick. Looking to counter as a P-Mob Snake player in his own right. Making sure he doesn't go nuts. Another Wild Dogs player walking off, so P-Mob able to even it back up at 3-on-3. Two over here in the Snake for Wild Dogs with one lone Dorito player fighting for his life against two P-Mob players over there, including Thomas Mantoni.
All right, they're aware of the 50 snake presence now. P-Mob, that is. Even though he hasn't shot his gun yet.
Wild Dog's taking another bite on the Dorito side. There goes Darula running him down. Did he take him with him? He did. So that's a kill for them as he knocks out Velasquez. Make this now a straight even 2-on-2.
That said, P-Mob certainly has the advantage here. It's a 2-on-2, but they've got a better spread. The last two Wild Dog players are bunched up over here in the snake.
Gallego and Gallego. So two Gallego brothers going to have to work in unison to figure out what they want to do. One's going to go back, one's going to go forward. Here comes Mantoni coming up, bunkering out the propeller player, one of the Gallegos, and he gets the other one as well. So it was actually Mantoni over here the whole time. I thought he was over there in the Dorito corner. So a nice heads-up play there by Thomas Mantoni, showing off his veteran status. Pull that one off and tie this game up.
So that was definitely a win for positioning, right? Because the last two Wild Dog players just had nowhere to go. Great job by P-Mob recognizing the situation, encircling them, and just finishing them off. They had to react to the Dorito side, which freed up Thomas Mantoni to just burn out the last two players. All right, Clutch City Oilers onto the field against Jesters. Jesters up 1-0. We got about 13 minutes on the clock. Essentially a fresh match.
I don't know what it was, but it seemed as if that first Jesters Missouri All-Stars game was just a lot more chaotic
that
than
was
other
a
ones we've seen.
slugfest.
And I don't know if it was just the way that those two teams play each other or what, but it has definitely slowed down a wee bit here, which is good for my lungs. And also good for my feet, because I was tiptoeing and dancing all over the place trying to find where those bodies were while I was running here trying to get underneath the tarp. Without the rain, though, we may be able to take this tarp down, so that may...
You know it's going to start raining instantly the second you take the tarp down.
No, it should be a simple clip it on clip.
Seconds.
Do that.
Yeah, as we spoke about earlier, Jesters are an organization that's just been playing at a high level for, good Lord, what did we say, like 30 years?
Year of operation, yeah. And they've been a fixture ever since I've been in paintball.
Do you think they have a pension plan?
At this point, I hope so. Clutch of the Oilers snake player, catching one in the face, making a 5-4 early advantage.
Wow.
Wow.
Kushagayev should have died in that exchange. Instead, he takes a player who's waiting for him. That's incredible snap shooting.
His teammate in Kazarev is up in the center, and I thought he took a hit to the hopper as well, but he's into that center bunker on the opposite side, so he's got paint all over him. He finally does get called out.
Yeah.
So now that's going to make it a 4-on-3 advantage going to Jesters, who are playing hyper aggressive here when the two Russians are side by side. Chagasev across, trying to see if Clutch City is going to attempt any move up on the Dorito side. They're only as far as the Dorito 2 at the moment.
So Kuchgashev has a tower on this backline snake side. That's really what's slowing him down from doing a big wrap.
Should be a no rush. He's got Hayes behind him who could back him up and help him out with that.
Yeah, time. They're already up a point. Time is on their side. They don't need to make any dumb risks.
Jesters making a move on the Dorito side.
Oh, he catches him on the elbow. Man, there was a quarter inch of something to shoot at, and he shot it.
Chagasev getting another kill over the top on a blind shot, and here comes a Clutch City Oiler player trying to bunker out the 50 player for New Jersey Jesters. As Corey Macon-Walter was over there, he turns to the ref to claim something, but it's going to be to no avail, and New Jersey Jesters going to go up by 2.
I think I'm going to have my team take a debate class. I think that would increase their chances of winning arguments with refs.
Not an easy one to win. You're in you're in the down position to start.
Right. So I think we need to improve our debating skills as players.
Clutch City Oilers trying to work something out in the pits. Just nothing going well for them at the moment. They already lost their first one against Distortion. Or actually, it may have been against, Distortion Immortals. They don't want to see themselves go down in a 2-0 hole, but that's a tough bracket. Distortion Immortals and New Jersey Jesters all in the same day to start your tournament. It's going to be a tough go.
All right, P-Mob, Wild Dogs all tied up. P-Mob's on your left, Wild Dogs on your right in the red jerseys. Wild Dogs have a little bit of a false start, but he retagged, so he's clean. Now I see a left. Yeah, there's a hit on the Wild Dog player going into the snake.
Trading blows continues as two PMOB players walk off from the Snake and the Doritos side. Same can be said for the Wild Dogs. So it's a 3-on-3, maybe slight advantage to Wild Dogs as they have Ordonez in the in the 50 center 50 wall. And another kill for Wild Dogs as the PMOB player tried to fill the Dorito corner. Makes this a 3-on-2 now. PMOB, last two players in the small and tall Aztecs in the center. Gallego entering into the Snake, hopping into the propeller to see if he can find one of the last two bodies. They're playing pretty tight though, so it's going to take a little bit more real estate to get a piece of them.
Wild Dogs clearly pouring resources into the Snake, and that's obviously not a bad game plan on any field, but it's becoming slightly predictable, and it might be something Coach Jeffries of PMOB can take advantage of. There's an attempt to drop back. That's not going to work for PMOB. Yeah, he's actually hitting himself in the head. He's frustrated at himself.
Gallego working side by side with Ordonez. Mingo Rodriguez at the Dorito 2 quarterbacking them. Mingo's a guy from NR Paintball who just comes up there all the time and will drill with whoever will drill with him. He'll drill by himself, he'll drill with walk-ons, it does not matter to him. And that's why he's been able to stick around so long. Jumping from
PMOB player going to move
team to stellar team.
Going to move to the baby Dorito in the corner. You know how I feel about that. Oh, he gets the kill though. Gallego now dropping back.
He got a shot in on Ordonez to make this now a straight even 2-on-2.
And Gallego's still shooting at the tower. He doesn't know about that movement.
Nice
now
fast
he knows.
Movement there by the PMOB player. Gallego trying to work in unison with Mingo.
Oh, one right to that. I don't believe he knew about that movement. I think that's what got him killed.
Yeah, it was definitely, if he didn't know he moved, he didn't know where he moved where to.
Nope.
So now it's a 2-on-1. Mingo Rodriguez all by himself in that Dorito 3. Facing down two PMOB players, one of which is right in front of him in the Doritos. I think he moved all the way over there, or is he still in the center there? We have a 1-on-1. Did the PMOB player come off?
I think it might be a 1-on-1.
I didn't see the other PMOB player come off from over there. I think it's Matt Derula, the last one left for PMOB. So game tied up at 1-on-1. Point tied up at 1-on-1. And it's going to be Matt Derula who gets the better of Mingo.
There it is.
To win the point and give PMOB the 1-point lead. I did not see the PMOB second player walk off there. But a nice move there by Matt Derula to bounce over there when nobody was looking, and that really did help him get a drop on Gallego, who, like I said, knew that he moved, but just didn't know where he moved to. I think he was thinking he may have moved into the Snake, so he was looking downwards, and he catches one to the side of the head. Yeah, I mean, that could be a good move there for the flex kit for Matt Derula. We'll have to wait and see if anybody else is able to pull off any better moves than that. Haven't really seen anything too extravagant at the moment.
Not so far, not in this match.
10 seconds.
I mean, the Russians, we could let them split it.
Yeah.
Let them fight over it.
Yeah.
As they come back out here for New Jersey Jesters.
Jesters up 2-0 over Clutch City. Jesters into the Snake. Both teams into the Snake off the break. Wild outside run for the Dogs. They overslide on purpose the mini Dorito and then use it to crawl up to the mini brick on the outside Snake.
Hayes gets pulled on a false start for New Jersey Jesters, giving Oilers a 5-4 advantage here. But once again, Gashev in the Snake.
2 kills.
Whistling down this side onto the Oilers side
Butt
of the
pack.
field. Getting himself a 3-pack. Last player left for Oilers in the Dorito 1.
Wow.
We get a concession.
Wow.
And the Russians are pumped.
Wow. Just demolishing them.
Something in the water there, over there. Both the Russians firing off on all cylinders. The Jesters got to be thinking, what do we have here?
Yeah, they have found their groove.
So like I said, yeah, either Matt Derula or we just throw the mask at the two of them and let them
fight it out
like pit bulls over it.
All right, so I'm seeing for PMOB, Sam Milano, one of the Derula brothers, both of the Thomas Mantoni, Jake Thorne. Yeah, both Derula brothers.
A lot of time left in this one. Despite having, some pretty long points.
So
hasn't really been any quick ones.
P-Mob needs to make sure they put guns on the entrance to the snake, because Wild Dogs are going for the snake almost every run out. Yep, there.
This time.
Well,
He
they
was
do.
jettisoning over because he was shot out.
Yeah.
So 5-4 early advantage for P-Mob as they also take the center wall bunker, looking snake side. So slim chance of any Wild Dogs player getting in there. He's going to backtrack now to the stand-up now that he's established a presence in the center wall. Just the cat and mousery continues. Wild Dogs heading into the Dorito 1. P-Mob making a move with Matt Tarula heading from the stand-up all the way into the snake brick, the back of the snake 1, advancing even further. P-Mob trying to coordinate here as Thomas Mantoni is back up in the center wall. Lana almost takes a shot from the inside. Wild Dogs hunker down here. I think that they realize this time they're not going to be able to take the fight to P-Mob. They got to try and dig some of them out.
Yeah, they're just going to have to win gunfights here. P-Mob is not going to let them do the work in the snake that they've done so effectively.
Gallego back in there, though. He's going to pop the top, see if he can get a piece of Mantoni on his way over to the propeller and to the 50 brick.
Lana has no idea he's right next to him.
I don't know if Gallego
Now he
knows
knows.
how crowded it is right there.
Yeah, he's walked right into a minefield.
He's now on their side of the propeller. If he puts the trap perfectly, he may be able to get a piece of Mantoni.
Oh,
He does.
Tony gets
He's
blown
gonna
up.
take some to the back, though.
Sammy responds. Sammy's going to trade. Wow, what a wild sequence
Now
of
we're going
events.
to get a major penalty thrown on the Dogs. Diego Gallego getting two more bodies pulled out with him, and I think that is going to essentially end the point. I don't know if they'll have the bodies to cover or not. Gallego may not be pleased with that call. That was a real bang-bang play there, so I'm not sure if he was able to.
So here's what you do as a ref in these situations, and you have to be ahead of the point. If you see a bunkering coming, you see a close-up, super tight exchange, you have to look at both players and see where the defending player, by defending I mean whoever's got his feet not moving, see which way his barrel's pointing. Because if his barrel's pointing down or away from the play that's about to happen, you immediately need to be on guard to see whether you're about to throw a flag, right? If you don't do that, if you just sit there and go, I don't know, you don't pre-decide whether there's a potential penalty, you're just going to call them both out every single time because it happens too fast. So you have to, you see where I'm coming from? You watch where the defending barrel is pointed before the bunkering occurs, and then that doesn't mean you automatically throw a penalty, but you prime yourself to know whether or not you should throw a penalty based on what happens in the next couple seconds.
I mean, they were right close to each other. I mean, their barrels were touching. So
well,
I don't know how.
I'd have to go back and watch watch this wonderful stream to see what happened. It happened super fast. Again, because I'm not a ref today, I didn't watch to see where the barrel was pointed. I'm not sure what.
Like I said,
I don't know.
When players are that close to each other, I just don't see how one guy gets to jump on another.
Again, you can't as a ref if you pay attention, if you see the play coming, and you look at the defending player's gun where it's pointed, you have a much better chance of making the right call.
For sure.
Much better chance. Don't pre-decide to throw the penalty. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying pre-decide whether or not there's a potential for a penalty and on who it's going to be. And you'll do a much better job of reffing.
Matt Tarula giving Thomas Mantoni a bit of grief for letting that snake happen while he was looking that way from the wall. Some interesting exchange there. Meanwhile, New Jersey Jesters going to be dropping Chaz Daniels on the burn. So Clutch City Oilers looking for any momentum here. 10:55 to go, only down by 3. May be able to figure something out. Backtracking is Kazarev. He's going to go right next to Hayes in the stand-up behind the snake.
Still doubled up at that tower, which I don't love. Now he's going to get out to the mini Dorito. Better.
Well, I think that he saw Chaz Daniels get shot out, so it may be a effort to try and make sure that there's always 2 people over here no matter what.
Jesters playing a much more conservative game plan this time, which makes sense when they're up by 3-0.
They lost their Dorito player, so now they're really going to have to get conservative with the 5-on-3 that they're facing here.
It's working. I see a player peeling off from the Dorito side. No, I'm taking back. That is the Jester player that's leaving. Now we lose a Jester player from this tower.
Kazarev getting shot out of the stand-up. Just Hayes and another Jesters player. They do take out the Clutch City Oilers snake player. So a 4-on-2 now.
Now leaving.
Player walks off.
Yeah, I believe this is Micah Hayes, the last player for the Jesters, and he's in one of the worst bunkers, this mini Dorito, trying to hold off a wave. Yeah, and that's it.
Not going to last too long with Clutch City Oilers striking back here finally with just over 9.5 minutes to go, making it a 2-point game.
All right, there you go. Wild Dogs on the board. Excuse me, that's Clutch City on the board. Wild Dogs versus P-Mob coming back onto the field. I want to take a moment to thank one of our sponsors. That's Blast Camp up in Hobart, Indiana. Blast Camp is a really amazing field. It's a Cold War missile base that has been repurposed as an airsoft and paintball field. They have big games coming up. For airsoft, big game coming up, actually going to take place this Sunday if you're in the area. And they also have a throwback tournament, I don't know what else to call it, which is going to be uncapped semi. Penalty boxes, sideline coaching. That's coming up on the 12th.
See how Wild Dogs respond here. A tough penalty has them down now by 2.
P-Mob's going to lose Thomas Mantoni going up the middle.
Thomas Mantoni getting shot out of that crucial center bunker. He was a big presence for them almost every point so far. So Wild Dogs striking early and striking good. The 5-4 advantage here. Wild Dogs looking to put together a offensive effort. P-Mob maybe in territory of just trying to knock off some of this time. It's Aiden Chasman in the game now for P-Mob, hopping into the Snake 1, or Snake 2.
So P-Mob definitely slow rolling it. There's no reason to not. They're up 3-1, 4.5 on the clock. That's definitely the kind of time span you can start just trying to whittle away. It's up to the Dogs to make something happen.
P-Mob certainly have the wherewithal to stay alive for a real long time, where even if they drop this point, it doesn't leave Wild Dogs much to work with afterwards. But here come the Wild Dogs. 3 on the Doritos or Snake side. With Gallego and Osoria.
What I don't see for P-Mob is really any chance to refill that vital center wall. They don't have a body in position to do it, and any wild run up the middle is probably going to get chewed up by Osoria. So it's really going to be up to Chaseman. He's on a bit of an island. He's going to be the one that has to defend this entire Snake by himself. There's 3 Wild Dog players over here on the Snake side. Like we talked about earlier, the Wild Dogs, obviously their game plan is to invest a lot of resources over here on the Snake side, which, you know, that's always a good game plan.
Chasman just watching the outside of the 50 brick. He's got Matt DeRulo right next to him. And they're just going to work in unison. You watch the center and I'll watch the edge.
That said, Wild Dogs are not being overly aggressive. They're kind of slow rolling this themselves, and that's not great when they're approaching 3 minutes and they're down by 2 points. You know, I'm not arguing for reckless abandon. I'm just arguing for speeding up your bumps by 10 or 15 seconds each bump.
Well, they may have not known that they know that kill came from the center, or came out, but they don't know it came from the center necessarily. And so I'm sure that they were worried that there may be a center presence that was going to stop them from making any of the moves that they want to do.
Wild Dogs cross the 50 on this inside Snake lane. He goes to what we're calling the cross, or propeller, or starfish.
It's going to be opposite sides of Chasman. As you see the other 2 players for Wild Dogs over there on the Doritos. Snake player for Wild Dogs gets shot out. Here comes Gallego up the center to take out Chasman. Makes this now a 3-on-3.
Aiden Chaseman taking walk. We're running out of bodies here for P-Mob. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that was DeRulo that they were calling out, not the Snake player. Okay, I thought they were calling Gallego out, but it was actually Matt DeRulo they were calling out. So
just remember, there's 2 DeRulos on the field, so if you say DeRulo at any kill, you've got about a 40% chance to being correct. Just close your eyes and say DeRulo did it, and you got a 40% chance you're right.
If they're both out there.
Both of them have been out there for, I think, every point I've seen so far.
Right, well, under 2.5 minutes to go. Wild Dogs Latino America going toe-to-toe here with one of the top teams in the semi-pro division.
Nine and a half the clock. So Rain is starting to pick up just a little bit. We're starting to get sprinkles again. This morning we had some steady rain, kind of went quiet for a while. It looks like we might be coming back into rain. The sky is certainly darkening up on us.
20 seconds.
Jesters on your left in the dark uniforms with the red Jester head. Clutch City Oils on your right in the orange tiger stripe. Oh, there's a false start retag. They're okay. Jesters false start retag. They're fine.
So Oilers were able to get one on the Jesters. From the Russians up the center again.
Oh, nice shot. They take one of the Russians getting into the snake. Clutch City Oilers looking to make the trade. They're going to make the trade at the... No, he's
somehow nobody gets shot.
Are you sure he's not hit on his hopper?
I don't think so. He backtracks.
You're right.
Yeah, Kazarev and
wow.
I think that's Wenges in the center. It's going to be Clutch City Oilers winning that one, making it now a 4-on-3 in Clutch City's favor. So
the Jester just did not fully commit to that. He did not fully commit. He kept.
I think he was surprised.
Yeah.
He was looking to go all the way down and just saw a player and completely freaked him out there. So now Clutch City Oilers
have a chance here. They're in a good position now to win this game, bring this match maybe back to 2-3. There's plenty of time on the clock.
And that was actually David Ratchford in the center for Clutch City Oilers who won that exchange with Kazarev. Not going to see any Russian presence this point.
Jersey Jesters take the D3.
It's a 4-on-3. Jesters still have both the tall stand-ups in the back and Dorito 3, as you just mentioned. Clutch City Oilers on their side. In their propeller. The waiting Jesters player. Hoping that he might be able to get a piece of the Oilers snake player wrapping.
Ratchford went hunting on the right side of that wall. I think if he went back to it, he might be able to catch that Dorito player.
It's Corey Macon Walter over there on the far side for New Jersey Jesters in the Doritos. Maybe have a straight across shot on the Clutch City snake player.
Yeah, so the Clutch City's now aware of it. He's now calling 400, which I'm assuming is their Dorito.
So they're going to go parallel field side to side. Macon Walter's going to have to get super tight to stay alive in there.
Yeah, Clutch City well aware of the Dorito presence. I hear the 400 call being communicated across the field, body to body. Good communication by Clutch City.
Oilers snake player backtracking back to the 50 brick. See if he can get a better...
His pack's at a little bit of risk.
Heads-up ball there. I think that might be Micah Hayes again, standing on his head, living behind his gun.
Hey, 400's on me on the inside!
Oilers just not able to find a solution here. Jesters really hampering any of their forward movements.
This unnamed Oilers player in the Snake 50 brick, he really can't look out the right side anymore. That D4 for Jesters is locked hard on him. He's going to have to live on the outside of this brick at this point, or live on his belly. And he chooses belly. He chooses belly life. He's going to move forward back to their cross, their propeller. Would Ratchford have a chance to go attempt to bunker out that D4? Is there a gun? I'm not sure there's a gun. There's the can on the back line might catch him.
I think the can on the backside is looking, I think, both sides of the Dorito, so I don't know if he'd be able to get over there in time. It'd be a risk.
Well, frankly, the clock is dying, which is in favor of Jesters. They're up by 2 points right now.
It's Lance De Jesus for Clutch City Oilers in the Snake. Added to the roster after I printed. And also got a name on his jersey, so just wanted to identify him as he is the one you are seeing the majority of. De Jesus is looking to see if he can squeeze a kill out of there, but 5.5 minutes to go. Time is ticking away. The Jersey Jesters coach looks pretty calm and collected.
We've kind of hit a stalemate, a bit of a locked up point. It's really just going to come down to somebody wins a gunfight.
And one of them does, as they take out the can player, and Corey Macon Walter looking to make a move up the center, gets roasted alive. The last player left, I think that is still Hayes for Jesters back there, and he does get taken out eventually, and so now with 5 minutes to go, Clutch City Oilers have made this a ball game.
Well played. That was a very grindy point. Now for the Jesters, they don't mind the grind as far as getting rid of some clock time, but they certainly didn't want to lose that point. So now only a 1 point differential. 2:15 on the clock in that match. Excuse me, 4:58, the Jersey Clutch. So we got 2:16 on the P-Mob Wild Dogs match. Just rolling back out right now. Both Derula brothers, Jake Thorne, Sammy Lana, getting a lot of work out. I think this is Thomas Mantoni rolling out also for the P-Mob.
20 seconds.
So 2 1-point games for our middle of the afternoon session. Two more sessions to go, 3 more sets to go, I think.
P-Mob has a 1 point advantage, 2 minutes to kill. Wild Dogs, you can be sure, are going to send a lot of bodies over the snake side. Oh, they do, but they're going to get a check.
All over the Wild Dogs gun. 5-on-5 for the moment here.
I don't want to curse this, but you know what we haven't seen this match? A single flag from the refs.
Well, we saw a major thrown on one of the Wild Dogs.
Look, just back me up on what I say. Please don't take my legs out. I'm wrong all the time. I really don't need you fact checking me.
That's right is right.
Yeah, no, you're
my weird memory.
You're right. But this has been a very low flag penalty game. It's been a pretty much just a straight up match.
Good match.
Yeah.
This is a good matchup here. P-Mob obviously in 3rd place in the season rankings. Wild Dogs looking better out here than their previous 2 tournaments. Won their first one and are going head-to-head, toe-to-toe with one of the top teams in the Semipro division. So
Sammy Lana is going to choose the inside. However, I think they're in a poison situation right now, both on different sides of the same bunker. Lana's going to drop back. He drops his gun. He's going to wrap.
Hiding on the other side. Lana not able to see him.
Lana doesn't know he's right next to him. He's shooting the wrong place.
Well, he heard Thomas Mantoni make the call, so he rushed up to that 50 brick thinking he'd be able to see him, but Gallego is low enough that Lana is not able to do it, and he's also got protection from his Dorito player across the way.
Lana should either drop back or move forward or go bunker Gallego. 60 seconds.
Second call here, so Wild Dogs got to make something happen. Still 5 alive for both sides, which is crazy for a 1 minute point. As
comes right into a gun waiting for him. Derula eats him up.
Trying to get a piece of Lana, but Derula and Mantoni got a piece of that one.
I don't blame that move, though. Wild Dogs are under 60 seconds. They need a point. So I'm okay with that attempt. It didn't work, but it wasn't a dumb move.
What happened to Gallego? He was on their side.
He's still there. I haven't seen a body walk out. He's still on their side of the field in the snake.
Looking for him. He's going to run down, bunker out a Wild Dogs player to take him with him. So a 4-on-3 now, excuse me.
Unless he tunneled out. He's still on their side of the field in their snake.
We got a mutual call over on the Dorito side. So now it's a 3-on-2, now a 3-on-1. Gallego, the last player left.
15 seconds.
4 Wild Dogs, and Thomas Mantoni's seen enough. He's going to run him down, but I don't think he did it successfully, so it's going to take Matt
Derula's going to finish it out. It's 5 seconds. Can he get the buzzer and an extra point for differential?
And I think he will. So with 2 seconds left to go, P-Mob is going to take the win to get their first W of the day and hand Wild Dogs their first loss so far in a hard-fought match that saw them take the win 4-2.
There it is. Congratulations, P-Mob.
Some clutch play there by Preferred Mob and a hell of an effort there by Wild Dogs Latino America. They really did give them a fight. But P-Mob just too much for them to handle in the end.
So we have clock rolling on the Jester Clutch City. Is Clutch City conceding?
30 seconds.
Or maybe they're just resetting the clock. I'm not sure what's going on.
No, that's the clock that's running.
No, that's the count. You're 100% correct.
You're getting loosey.
I'm getting a little, yeah, it's late in the day.
Up here. Yeah, there's just under 5 minutes to go here. 1 point game. New Jersey Jesters going to try and guard that 1 point lead with their lives as the rain does pick up just a smidge. See if that has any factor in on what players are able to do and where they're able to shoot. Oilers on your left, Jesters on your right. Oilers making the way up to the stand-up. Jesters going all the way to the wall.
Jesters commit to taking out the wall, but there's nobody there for them. Clutch City set up a trap, and he walked right into that trap. Yeah.
biting off a little more than he can chew that time.
Well, there was a plan, and he was obviously sent to go bunker out the wall. It's just he didn't know. Clutch City set up a trap. They set up expecting that exact play.
Chaz Daniels getting chopped up there by Ratchford, who's up in the center again for Clutch City Oilers. Makes this now a 5-on-3.
Clutch City with a real opportunity here to tie it up, although they're going to lose one of their players on the Dorito side. So
Where did he come out of? Was he on their side of the Doritos?
Dorito side, yeah.
Okay, so now it's a 4-on-3. Clutch City Oilers able to settle in. Jesters going to try and lock things down here. Hayes once again on his own on this snake side. They've really given Hayes a lot to do this point.
Yeah.
Matt.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he loses Kozarev or Chaz or one of the other snake players, it's just all on him trying to hold back any snake push, which is once again represented by Lance de Jesus for Clutch City Oilers. 3.5 minutes left to go here. Clutch City Oilers got to find another opening. Lance still keeping an eye on Hayes as he hops into their side of the snake, parallel with the Doritos, but none of them are going to be able to see him.
They're putting paint, just trying to drop it in.
Lance is going to stay fixated there on Hayes, whose backside may be exposed sooner or later here.
He's going to drop down his knees. There it is. He's going to take a
finally
walk.
get pinched out, which is going to launch Lance down further again, but he's going to get taken out by one of the Dorito players. Now Kavanaugh walks off for Jesters in front of the Doritos. Makes this now a 3-on-1.
3 minutes left to play.
Make that a 2-on-1. So 2-on-1, and the Jesters player going to mutual with one of the last remaining Oilers players. Ratchford still alive in the center 50, able to tie things up with a bit over 2.5 minutes left to play.
He doesn't trust his good luck. He's going to slow roll in there, but he figures it out. There it is.
New Jersey Jesters had a 3-0 lead on Clutch City Oilers, who came roaring back here. This will be another comeback story that we've witnessed here on the premier field at the NXL Midwest. The earlier one was Baltimore Nevermore's dropping a 4-point lead.
So give credit to the Clutch City Oilers coach. The coach set up a trap on that assumed run through, and they were exactly correct.
Well, he's using the Russians' aggression against them.
Yeah.
I mean, the Russians were coming out, they were all fired up, and he was like, we have got to tone them down. And the way to do that is, you set a trap like that where you go, all right, come on through. That one ended up coming back to bite him. Now we are in X-Ball. The Wild Dogs and P-Mob game over. We've got 2 more sets here of semi-pro action on the premier field. Coming up next, we're going to have Malicious go up against Louisville Asylum, who we haven't seen yet on this field. And the Newbies and KC Missouri All-Stars will be out here. That'll be a good matchup. And to finish things off at 6 o'clock, Preferred Mob going up against New York Wrecking Crew. Possible finals take there. With Las Vegas Shock, we get our first look at them as they'll go up against Legacy Factory. So happy that you're all still hanging with us here. Hopefully you're as dry as we are.
Rain picking up again here in Cincinnati.
Boys from Utah play yet. Not sure who the boys from Utah are. If you let me know, I'll certainly give you.
Find the players that are sober.
Well, yeah, for sure. In at least 10.
No, that's New Hampshire. That's us.
You all are hanging with us here for the webcast. Appreciate all the support you give us to help make this happen for us.
All right, Clutch City with a nice comeback, tying this match up. 3-3, 2:47 on the clock.
We do have overtimes, so lots of play here. See if either team wants to go for it or not. Corey making Waltern making a far crawl up to the propeller, and it's going to be to no avail as Clutch City Oilers able to drop one in on him. They're going to lose one of their support players on the snake side as well, though, so 4-4 is what we're at right now.
Clutch City is well positioned, though, to control this snake side. Jersey's going to have to really fight to get back into contention over here on the snake side.
Kozarev is held up, and he's going to hang out in the back part of the mini Aztec in the center rather than heading straight up to the wall. So message received by him. As Ratchford for Oilers himself not going to the wall this time, going to hang out in the stand-up. De Jesus is out of the snake right now, and Looks like they sent in Jacob Thompson for Clutch City Oilers into the Snake.
Wow,
And
that was a very big risk taken by the Jesters, trying to go to that mini can, trying to get a live shot at it. It does pay. They do trade out, but they're already down in bodies. I'm not sure trading out is what you want to do right now.
now a 3-on-2 commences. As Kazarev gets shot out for the Jesters. Moving up on the Doritos side is the Jesters into the 50.
Thompson has now picked up on the Jesters' presence over on the Dorito side.
Ratchford not aware of that 50-wing presence. He is now.
Oh.
Another player walks off of the back end for Clutch City Oilers.
Ratchford's
taking a couple to the booty. As there
shot
was a
in the
snake
butt.
player over here for Jesters that I didn't see. So Thompson all by himself over here for Clutch City Oilers. I don't know why they're still letting this play on.
They're going to
got
need
the towel.
There's the towel. Yeah.
So with just under 80 seconds left to go, Clutch City Oilers down by 1.
That has got to be frustrating for Clutch City. Honestly, that point started and they were kind of in the lead on that point. It just kind of fell apart.
Well, it was, just trading bodies, blow for blow, and then just one or two let's slip up off the back end, and that left Ratchford and Thompson and the Snake all by themselves with no support and not sure where anybody was.
So as we talked about earlier in that point, that they did a good job kind of snipping the attack over here on the Snake side, which is fine. Jesters just adjusted, pushed the Dorito side, and they won it from that.
Appreciate the kind words there. Venomous Ducks Monday. Got a lot going on in that screen name. Love it.
Yeah.
Sounds more like a password. Appreciate the kind words. Trying to do our best out here for you. Hopefully it will be a little drier tomorrow, so we'll have a little more field of vision instead of viewing the first atom bomb, as I mentioned, out of the small window we have.
Clutch City Oiler coach not happy with the disorganization in his pit. He's letting them have it.
They're from Texas, so they know what a good organization looks like, and they know you've got to have everything off the field and on the field working in sync.
I don't want to make too much of it, but I don't like the body language of the Clutch City. They're walking on. They just look defeated walking on, and I know they're down a point with a minute.
This is also their second match of the day.
Yeah.
They had a rough go in the first one, and now they find themselves playing in the rain late in the day. It can wane on you.
Yeah.
So see, and New Jersey Jesters
having
have
good
the roster advantage by just the amount of players that they have here and the amount of support they have in the pits.
Jesters had a hot gun. They needed to reach for a spare gun just to get back into the game.
I see a timeout called here. I think we already did.
Yeah. Jesters fighting with the chrono. They're in. All right. I got 44 seconds to stroll down to the box.
Which is only 30 seconds less than what we have to play in the actual game. So they've got to hold them off here for a minute 14 to go. Lance DeJesus is back in the Snake side for Clutch City Oilers, trying to get some speed over there.
So Jesters need to get guns on either side of this wall because you know they're going to have to run through those areas. They're funnels that are going to force players to run through it.
Yeah, but their Oilers push hasn't really come from the center all match.
But this is a minute 14 situation. You're gonna have to at some point within the next 30 seconds start just throwing bodies at the problem if you're Clutch City.
Well, if they want to go tit for tat in the center, I know a Russian man that will be happy to beat them there, and Vladimir Kazarev.
Jousting.
They're going to send Corey Macon Walter to the Snake or the Jesters. Oilers going to send somebody up to the 50 off the break. Luke Masone.
Looks like 5 alive for both teams at the moment. 60 seconds.
Walking off is Kazarev out of the center for Jesters. 5-4 advantage here as Masone is now at the death stick on their side. He's entering the center, gets eaten alive by Hayes. Makes it now a 4-on-4. Running ref on the Oilers side. Lance DeJesus takes a walk. 4-on-3, make that a 4-on-1 after a minor penalty. And I don't know where the last player is left for Clutch City Oilers. I think he's in the Snake corner.
But it's not enough. 30 seconds left on the clock. Jesters just need to just sit on it, just kill it.
Corey Macon Walter just going to sweep the field to see if they can clear out the last Oilers player.
Not necessary.
He's hiding in the Dorito 50.
Yeah, not necessary.
I could not see him over there.
Not necessary. Frankly, the point differential and all, there's some benefit to it, but a little bit risky to try to be that aggressive on closing it out.
Yeah. You knew you had a high body count, so I don't think anything crazy
but
was
under,
happen.
yeah, true. Under 60 seconds, just be careful of the penalties. In any case, I'm complaining about nothing. So congratulations, Jesters.
So Clutch City Oilers Going to start the day off with 2 losses. New Jersey Jesters with a long first match to take the win against KC Missouri All-Stars, and a good battle here against Clutch City Oilers to take the win against them. They'll be going 2-0 on the first day. And coming up next for our second to last set of the Friday day on the Premier Field.
We will have Malicious taking on Louisville Asylum and Newbies taking on KC Missouri All-Stars.
All right, as we continue the NXL Midwest Open from Fairfield, Ohio, Joyce Park, Eric and Matt back with you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on FNDN.com. Here, I just want to introduce our brand new mod cell line of accessories for our modular bags. This one here is the 2 liter. We have them available in 3 sizes. This is the mid-size one. So what's great about it is it's made out of a 840 denier nylon material. It's TPU coated, so it's like perfect for keeping clean. It gets wet or dirty or whatever. These seams there's no stitching here, so this is all seamless, welded design. So it's, besides the small gap in a zipper, it's waterproof. YKK zippers. You can easily access the inside right here. This is a little spot for a key leash or pens or something you might need quick access to. On the outside, you can put a boarding pass or passport or something like that. I have one sort of packed out here. Shows that perfectly fits like an iPad mini. You know, great for travel like that. It does have easy to grab handles on both sides. So if you do have it in your carry-on bag or your backpack or something, you can grab it pretty fast and easy. There's a shoulder strap which is included. You don't have to use it, but if you wanted to just carry this, it's the perfect like little mobile organizer. So you can see in here, you have a spot for anything you might want to take with you, charging cables or Advil or whatever, charging blocks. So it's kind of how I keep mine packed out. This will be perfect for fitting in the back of a seat back in an airplane. Just kind of sits there, opens, faces you, so you can get at your stuff really easy and just close it up, throw it in the bag. Available on infamouspaintball.com, available on FNDN.com. So again, this is the mod cell in the 2 liter.
Brand new Voltanium paint we collab with on ProSharp. So this is an all-new ball.
Fairfield, Ohio. This is Joyce Park, and you are about to watch more NXL action. Semipro field.
One of the teams we've seen already, and Malicious on your left. One of the teams we haven't seen, Louisville Asylum, will be on your right.
Looks like 5 alive for Asylum. 5 alive for both teams. Malicious doubling up that tower always makes me nervous.
get too nervous.
I do. I'm concerned
because
about the
doubling
player
up
safety.
doesn't work out
And
for
there
you.
it is. Then he gets shot in the hopper. I'm just telling you, don't double up.
It's a gamble.
Yeah.
But the
Malicious
reward worth the risk.
Malicious going to drop back from the mini temple into that tower. Their other tower player moved up into the snake.
5-on-4 here for Louisville Asylum. Malicious, we already saw out here today. They lost their first matchup. Louisville Asylum already played one as well, off-site. Well, at another field, I should say. They were able to, or they lost to Wild Dogs Latino. So they're looking to bounce back here as Broadus is in the snake for them. They're going to drop their Dorito player. Turn this into a 4-on-4 as Broadus does my job for me, thankfully.
Yeah, Malicious player's going to walk right into a trap. There's a trap waiting for him just on the other side of this cross. He's totally unaware of the presence. As soon as he tries to make any move forward.
Broadus going to get shot out of that snake side.
Oh my God, how does he not see each other? How does he not know about that? Cotter is like flirting with death. He's got a rattlesnake in his sleeping bag and he doesn't know it.
He gets a nice turn in there.
Yeah.
He takes him with him, but yeah, that was
a
dangerous play there. As Louisville Asylum player walking back dejected. It's another Louisville Asylum. Oh no, that was a Malicious player trying to run down the last body, but his teammate on the Dorito side ends up doing it for him. And so Malicious take the first point.
2 bodies left alive. Oh, his player's going to bail out of pushing the buzzer. I don't know if he has a hit or he doesn't trust that he might have a hit, so he's going to rely on his back player to hit the buzzer, number 99.
He's got pee. You do it. I gotta
Yeah. I got other business. All right, Malicious picks up the first point of this match.
So now get to see Newbies once again, who won a tight ball game earlier against Malicious. That was Malicious, right, that they played? I thought that was. Now they're going to be going up against the KC Missouri All-Stars, who did have a very, very tight ball game against New Jersey Jesters that they ended up losing, but came down to one-on-ones, which we're doing now in the prelims for Semipro. So interesting turn of events for the first go-around. Newbies trying to keep things moving. KC Missouri All-Stars trying to shake it off, get back out there.
Newbies on your left, straight up to the wall, right off the break. A little bit of a delay, but KC is All-Stars going to take the tower, doubled up at the wall now for the Newbies.
Taylor Dixon getting back up into that center, misses the shot.
Somehow,
on Bubba moving into the snake.
Somehow misses Bubba. At the same time, his buddy misses the move up the Dorito. Now there's going to be a run through here. It's a clean double shot.
That's a nice, excellent move there by Joe Twickler to grab 2 Newbies players and Kurtz as well as.
Oh no! Oh no! That's a major. We just gave Twickler credit, but unfortunately he had a hit on him, according to the refs.
So they're going to say he had a hit on his pack, I guess, and that is going to be a major call, pulling off 2 more bodies with Twickler.
I'm not arguing to do this, but depending on when that hit occurred, you might be able to argue for 2 majors because he shot 2 players. But I don't know when that hit occurred, so.
Twickler heading back to the box, trying to explain to his teammates what just happened.
I suspect he traded with the first player on the left, his right side of the wall, their left side, and then he continued shooting and shot the other player on the other side of the wall for the Newbies. I suspect that's what just happened.
So 3-on-2 is where we find ourselves now. Shoemaker trying to mop up these last 2 remaining KC All-Stars. I think Shoemaker got taken by one of the players warming up outside the net. I certainly did. I thought somebody was making
a run down the tape line.
There's a team warming up, doing some wind sprints over there on the sideline as he backtracks and is able to get a piece of the 50 Dorito player for Missouri All-Stars. Turns this now into a 2-on-1. Narrowly misses a shot from the last remaining All-Stars player, who I think is Jacob Downing.
Downing's going to take a shot. Yeah.
It's actually Cameron Long, and he's going to get a piece of Shoemaker on his way out.
Shoemaker not going for the buzzer, though. Did he trade?
I thought he traded, but then he made a signal to his last remaining player, which would have been a penalty.
Yeah.
If he was just looking around. So yeah, I think he was just picking up some pods.
So why did he, if he wasn't hit, why was he walking off? And if he was hit, then why was he signaling? I don't know.
I think they were going to let him concede either way. So I think that nobody was going to hit the buzzer.
I guess so. All right, Asylum is Malicious. Asylum is down by 1 point. We've got plenty of time on the clock. Nearly 13 minutes.
These games are running, man. Like even the ones that go the distance. I don't know why. It's just seemingly feeling as if time is just coming off in chunks. You know what I mean? Like just
So that that would be a slow running field. What are we seeing most of these games end score wise? Actually, I should be able to tell
really
you that.
High points. Like I say, yeah, like we've been saying all day. I mean, look at 7-4, 5-2,
2-7.
Yeah, a lot of points on the board.
Yeah.
So that's just why it feels like the games are just on a move the whole time. All right, Malicious on your right this time. Louisville Asylum going to drop the first body. Malicious going to drop one in their own right, though. So
Yeah,
they
tried doubling up that tower again.
That is going to suit the next person.
Don't get me, don't get me going.
So a 4-on-4 here.
They're going to lose a Dorito player there for Malicious also. D1's going to take a walk.
So make that a 4-on-3 with Janelle up into the 50 brick on the Snake side, trying to find his next victim.
Oh, they're going to lose his player in the middle mini temple. Janelle's going to have to do it kind of all on his own.
Well, pretty much, because he's the last player left here facing down 3 Asylum players.
Yeah, this doesn't end well.
And Janelle just trying to make a miracle happen, and
no miracle.
miracles on this field.
There is no God.
So coming crawling back is Louisville Asylum. I don't know why I'm adding S to him, think like I'm a senior citizen.
Well, about that.
And that is going to pump it up there for them. So they just wait for a fully clean player to hit the buzzer. Tie things up here with 11.5 minutes to go. So pretty quick one there. Malicious just having bodies peel off, starting with their player that got burned going out to the Dorito side.
All right, Newbies rolling back out against the Missouri All-Stars. Game knotted up, 1-1. 13 minutes on the clock, so no pressure. Coaches still can kind of go into wherever they want in their playbook.
Newbies on your right, Missouri All-Stars on your left. It was Newbies striking first. So I got a feeling we're going to see a conservative breakout, but they're going to lose 2 off the break.
Yeah, All-Stars do not do a conservative breakout, which makes it even more amazing that they got 2 kills off the break. All-Stars flying out to the corners. Really no sit-down shooting from the All-Stars. Bubba's now moving up the snake. He throws his life away.
Taylor Dixon going to get Bubba, but also going to lose his own life in the center there. So now a 4-on-2 on our hands. I think somebody had a killer stream up the center or something, because those guys both got shot seemingly in a line. Downing now moves up into the 50 brick, looking on the inside to try and find the next kill.
Oh, he catches that drop back.
Yeah, backtracking, ends up getting killed. Makes this now a 4-on-1.
Wow.
Make that a 4-on-none. So a hell of a response there from the KC Missouri All-Stars. And what we usually see, the MO is Newbies get a 1-0 lead, and then they force a long point out of you. I think KC Missouri All-Stars well aware of the Newbies. They've been playing them all year, and they're like, not this time.
We're not playing that game.
Not this time.
That was a relatively close until Downing got to that 50 brick, and then just everything died for Newbies. For sure. Everything.
So a quick one there as well, as both these games right about at the 12-minute mark, one a little over, one a little under, and both tied up.
All right, Asylum is going to be on your right in the red jerseys. Malicious on the left in the black jerseys. I expect to see Janelle Lorenzo getting into the snake here at some point. Hell of a young snake attacker. He's done a lot of damage up in New England.
What's he done in Fairfield?
We'll find out. You're a real what have you done for me lately kind of guy, aren't you?
I am. Paintball players focus too much on stories of the past.
It's all I got, man. It's all I got.
You look forward. Asylum with a big run out into the snake brick on the wide side.
Shadel's not going to make it in the stake, and it's going to cost them a penalty, and they lost a player going Dorito's side, and they lost another player. Oh, wow. Wow. Last PMOD player within the first, 10 seconds of the game in the tower.
Yeah, we're going to get a quick concession there from
Coach Adam Rand is just going to towel out of that one.
That was
woof.
lead.
Woof.
And yeah, that's one of the ones where you can see, just so you don't give them the extra slam dunk at the end of getting the last player and, hollering at your pits or something like that.
So
you want to make sure Malicious stay in the game.
Eric and I took a look at this field yesterday, and I think we both agreed that dive into the snake is pretty exposed, because a player from at their start box can immediately turn, put gun up, and put a stream of paint right at that entrance to the first snake beam. So it's risky, and we've seen a lot of players die trying to get in there today. So your coach is rolling the dice a little bit if he tells you to go straight into the snake off the break.
Well, it's either you go up the center or you kind of take an oblong path, or maybe you shoot straight through there.
Or you double up the tower.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we've seen the tower double up probably, is because they have somebody just quickly turn and put some paint there, and the only place they can go is that stand-up tower.
But they're mostly getting trapped at that tower, what I'm seeing. Yeah. Sometimes.
There's no easy answer.
No, there's just no. Yeah, there's no easy answer.
Yeah, so Asylum were having a discussion with the ref because one of their players was called out for starting with his foot out of bounds, and he was saying, the Asylum player was saying, we're being told one thing on one side and one thing on the other. So looking for some clarification of where they are actually allowed to start, outside or inside. I guess it worked out for them that time because everybody was alive after that.
Yeah, by the rules, I don't think you're allowed traditionally to be at all any body part outside of the field. That back line.
I always thought it was as long as you had 1 foot inside, you're allowed to have 1 foot on the outside the back line, but you couldn't start with both back there. At least that was what the last time I checked it. But
who knows?
I barely knew we were doing overtime points, so don't listen to me.
Don't worry, Eric. No one is listening to us.
Changing on me. Rain is saying hello once again, but that's pretty much all it's been doing. The walkway area is getting a little muddy, so they'll probably have to lay down some plywood overnight. But other than that, drainage is holding up pretty well here.
Your hopes are much too high for plywood laid down in the walking areas.
You never know. There might be some trouble spots, but as long as you got a pair of boots that you don't mind getting dirty, you're going to be just fine if you're going to be joining us this weekend.
Please do come down. There's a great trade show here. You can check out a lot of new stuff. A lot of product that has not been released to the public yet will be getting released at the trade show this weekend.
Including some of our sponsors.
Including some of our sponsors.
Carbon Paintball.
Carbon Paintball is the sponsor of this match, so thanks again to Carbon Paintball. Go check out their DRV loader. They have some new additions with some new hopper camo patterns. I especially love the urban camo, personally.
So both teams use their timeouts simultaneously. Interesting play there. KC Missouri All-Star is going to be on the right side, Newbies on your left. Taylor Dixon hopping back up into that stand-up. KC Missouri All-Stars matching going into the White House.
I think you might see the All-Stars here about to launch, trying to go around the wall. Yeah, I get this.
I apologize. We used to call the wall the White House. So that's what I got. My mind went back to 2016 all of a sudden. So 5 alive for both teams. Taylor thinks he got a shot in on the snake corner player of KC Missouri All-Stars, but he's still in there.
5 alive for both teams. However, running ref coming into the middle mini temple. Yep, he is clean. All right, still 5 alive.
So now with a tied game, real aggressive approach from the winning side both times around. I think that we're going to see both teams settle in and try to maybe do some locking down as Shoemaker does make his way into the snake 2.
However, there's a gun waiting for him. If he tries to go around the edge of that wall, he's going to get blown up.
Actually, that's Kurtz, excuse me, for
Newbies.
I think.
Newbies going to drop a body from the Dorito side, though. Now they make their way to the wall themselves.
Taylor, going to see if he's going to exchange with the player on the wall. I think he knows that he's looking snake side, so he may try to come around on him, but he's got that Dorito corner to contend with, who's now looking down the wire. And Taylor now back and looks snake side.
Somehow Kurtz gets past that gun that's waiting for him. He's got to keep his hopper down, though.
We've got to check out that shot because a lot of players are missing that shot, and good players who are
here's the launch,
missing the opening there, and he's going to go ahead and try and take out Taylor.
He does.
So back to 4-on-4 now.
Now Kutzler's freed up, though. He no longer has that gun waiting for him at the wall.
KC Missouri All-Stars also have a snake presence as well, though. So it's a 3-on-3, 4-on-3, excuse me, in favor of KC Missouri All-Stars now. I think that's Jacob Downing in the snake from the All-Stars going up against Kutzler.
Kutzler staying crossed, looking if he can pick up a free body over on the Druida side. It's not going to happen. He returns his attention over here to the snake side. He's going to go for a reload, and I suspect we're going to see him jumping into that brick here in a second.
Clayton Long on the Doritos side for KC Missouri All-Stars.
Oh, he gets clipped.
Freedom.
No.
Yeah, Downing catching one on the side of the hopper, rushing out to try and make sure they don't count his kill. Now we're back even at 3-on-3.
I think he got away with the, not like cheating, but I think he got away with slipping off the field unnoticed.
Yeah,
There's
I don't think they saw him. He was super low when he came off. So
The Newbies mini temple is still locked onto him as if he's there.
Clayton Long being stymied over there by the tall Aztec player of Newbies. I think that might be Shoemaker.
I believe Bubba has now moved into the mini Dorito on the snake corner.
That big old DM gun. And I say big, it's like just because it's big compared to guns nowadays.
Again, I think it's a DM14. It's a beautifully anodized DM14, but
I wouldn't want to give that thing up either. Especially if it shoots good for you.
as long as you can still find parts. Parts are starting to run dry for guns of that vintage. All right, Kutzler locking on down the middle here of the snake. I don't think he's got anything to shoot at. Now he's going to look for the cross. A little bit risky popping over the top. He should go to the brick soon. No, he's playing conservative. Kutzler has planted his feet. He is not moving forward. Bubba, on the other hand, taking advantage.
And the All-Stars have moved up onto their newbie side of the Doritos. So I think that the stand-up player bounced out to the snake corner, and Bubba staying up a little bit too long, catches one to the gun. Now a 3-on-2.
All-Stars moving into the D3, however, in that confusion. Kutzler now moving up to S3. Who's going to see each other first? I do believe they have a line of sight between the two.
Well, there's those death sticks to think about. Another player walks off in Shoemaker for Newbies. And another player coming out for Newbies out of the snake corner. So now Kutzler all by himself, and I think we've got ourselves a one-on-one. Yes, we do.
So
as Clayton Long gets shot out, it's Kutzler
versus D3
on the D3. Yeah, now D3 for KC Missouri All-Stars, who's looking for the final body.
Now they're both at the 50. There's no vision between them because of what you call the White House, or what we're calling the wall. So who's going to try to venture beyond the 50? Kutzler's going to stay seated. Yep, there it is.
The other side now. Kutzler putting some paint to scare him. Kutzler's going to run to their side and then come on back up onto the wall. And that's not a bad idea because I don't think he's going to realize he may be thinking he's making a buzzer
there he
run or
goes.
something.
If he gets the backside of it, he should have a free shot.
And now he's going to
There it is.
backtrack.
There it is.
And it looks like he got a piece of Kutzler.
Is it a trade?
And yeah, we're going to have a trade. So Jazz hands abound. That's going to be a no point.
That came to nothing.
After all of that,
a lot of work for
we
nothing.
are still tied here at 1-on-1.
Wow.
There. Yeah, I didn't know if Kutzler had caught one or not just by his body language, but yeah, it turns out he was shot. The last player left.
When people ask me what I see at the different levels of paintball, the most obvious telling thing I see as you move into the higher levels, the snap shooting ability of these guys, especially when they're unprepared for a gunfight, is amazing. Amazing. I've seen so many gunfights decided with absolutely no preparation, just an instantaneous gun snaps up, and you trade.
First one or two balls, yeah.
They're so good.
They can put it into you. All right, so no point there. Both teams will have to come back out, start on the same sides. Louisville Asylum out, though, able to get the last point heavy-handedly, with Malicious needing now to respond. We're going to have a timeout called by Malicious.
Let's see if Coach Adam Rand of Malicious adjusts Janelle's run route. Either loops him around wide to get in there, or maybe up the middle. Well, they haven't used Janelle up the middle so far. But they can't run him right through the same lane that he got clipped on the last time.
Seems like they're most comfortable sending his little tiny body into the fast body into the snake. Which I don't blame him.
He's really good at it.
They need a point regardless, but tons of time left. 11 and a half minutes to go here. Second to last set for the Friday portion of our semi-pro bracket.
All I ask is please don't double up the tower. That's all I ask. And they double up the tower.
That they do. Spitting right in your eye.
However, it does work. They catch one of the players going up the middle. Is that Janelle into the... Yeah, delayed breakout for Janelle getting into the snake. It works.
You know he was going to get out of there.
That was the adjustment, and that worked.
5 on 2 now.
Yeah.
2 more Asylum. I think
1.
3 more Asylums come off. 1 more player left, and I think he's in the snake side stand-up or one of the Doritos.
Janelle is desperately begging his back player to move up.
Up here.
He's like kill 3. It's actually kill 4, but...
Yeah, I think he's in the Dorito or, snake
Oh,
Dorito
Janelle,
or snake 1. Yeah, he's in the snake 1.
Janelle ran to his death.
Here. He does get 1. And finally is taken out by one of the 4 remaining Malicious players. So a good response there by Malicious to get this one back even with 10.5 minutes to go.
All right, great point by Malicious. Quick, decisive, turn that one.
Yeah, just with the doctor order for
exactly.
Sure. After getting rampaged by Asylum that last point, they're able to pull one of those off themselves.
Take a moment again to thank our sponsor, Carbon. Thank you for sponsoring this webcast, and if you're watching, go check out their website. I can personally attest to their FP inserts. I think really is a superior way to put a paintball downrange, so go check them out. Also new loaders, a new line of DRV colors available on the market.
So this one still remain tied up as the one-on-one point ends in a mutual. So both teams starting on the same side here. 7 minutes and 11 seconds left between these two squads. Evenly matched. Certainly played each other before at tournaments, and it's going to be Missouri All-Stars striking first, burning out a Dorito corner runner. Everybody else still alive, though, minus the All-Stars Dorito player.
2 players.
2 players, so now a 4-on-3. Advantage Newbies. Bubba Cross over here in the snake side with Jacob Downing.
Casey set a trap from that mini wall. He misses his first shot. They're aware of his presence now. This might be a good time to drop back to that tower.
Bubba gets taken out. Downing forced to move over.
This would be a good time for the middle player for Casey to drop back to that tower.
I think it would be a good time for...
No, instead he launches. Instead he launches.
Taylor Dixon and Cal Leach are going to meet head-to-head in the center.
That's not a trade you want to make when you're down bodies. Now you've left your only remaining player on an island against at least 2, maybe 3.
I think he was just hoping that maybe he can slow something down, maybe take another one with him, but Downing not going to last too much longer. With 3 Newbies players bearing down on him, Newbies take the lead 2-1 with 6 and 7 seconds left to go.
All right, Louisville, Asylum, Malicious all tied up here. 10.5 on the clock.
30 seconds.
Basically a fresh game. Let's see if I can take a look at the scores.
Basically playing some D4 paintball here. 10 minutes to go.
Oh, that's an insult. You just mean because of the clock situation?
Yes, correct.
All right.
Yeah, not because of
You take that back.
No, I shall not.
All right, looks like Blast Camp up 2-0 on the day. Jersey Filthy also 2-0 on the day. And New Jersey Jesters 2-0 on the day. Oregon Iconic 2-0 on the day. Those are your leaders so far in Semipro.
Here come Louisville Asylum. The snake side, sending Williams there.
Janelle gets in the snake alive. He's going to quickly move upfield. Get to that snake brick. He should look cross, see if he can get a free kill on that middle.
Cole Tap is in the center.
Cole has no choice.
He takes a shot in the back, and he's going to run around now.
He has to go.
Yeah, well, because I think he took a shot. And when he took a shot in the back, he was like, I better take somebody with me.
Yeah.
The ref was looking raring to go.
Yeah, shot on his pack, and his hand just went to it. He might have, yeah.
May have been, the backside.
Yeah, his hand just went to it walking off. Janelle's going to walk off.
So Malicious and Asylum now going punch for punch, 3v3 at the moment. Can't see what the third Malicious player is, but they do have a Dorito 2 player and a Snake 3 player. And the third player is in the Dorito side can for Malicious.
So 3 bodies also alive for Asylum. They're in the Dorito corner. Snake outside mini brick and Snake 2 inside.
So 2 over here in the Snake for Asylum, 2 over there on the Doritos side for Malicious.
Malicious crosses the 50. They're in their D4.
Williams forced to turn and put all of his attention now on the Malicious Dorito player on his own side.
Unfortunate for Malicious, they've got their cross player. He's locked onto the outside of this brick, but there's nothing there. There's nobody there, so his gun is kind of at a waste. Might have gotten bad communication. Might be just freewheeling out there. Oh, they're going to pull the can. Nice shooting cross field from this Snake corner.
I think that's Clifford Jones for Asylum, getting himself a kill. A nice wrap shot there.
Malicious takes the box and then drops back. I'm okay with that because of the down body situation. I think he's hoping to bait them into coming and trying to do him in the box, and he's not going to be there.
Because he hasn't done much else but post on the outside, so he may be also hoping that they don't think about him and cross that threshold without knowing where they should go.
So he believes that Louisville's much further up the Snake than they are, but the thing is he's got no teammates left to correct that information, so he's really just trying to figure it out in real time.
That's Cotter in the Snake for Malicious.
This is another one of those situations we talk about occasionally where give some credit to the players. They just don't have the same information you do watching this broadcast. So they're making decisions with much less information. Now we are wrapping the Dorito over there for the Malicious player. Nothing to be had. Further drop back by Cotter in the Snake for Malicious. Cotter is convinced, he is absolutely convinced this Snake brick is hot, and it is not. Unfortunately, his teammates basically fighting a 3-on-1.
May not think it's hot, he may just think that they're going to come to try and close us out eventually, and this is where it's going to happen. Jones looking like he's raring to do something.
Is Williams for Asylum out of paint? He's got his hopper lid open.
Not sure. Can't
see his
the
pack
whole of his pack, but I think he's got one.
Okay, his pack's tucked in. Yeah, look, the Malicious Cotter is still locked onto this Snake brick.
7.5 minutes to go here. Game still tied at 2. One body advantage right now for Louisville Asylum.
And the rain has returned.
Adding to the players' confusion.
All right, still plenty of time on the clock, so either team that wins this or loses it, this match is certainly not over. Cotter's going to drop back again. He's all over the place.
Really exploring the space.
Yeah. I mean, if he wants to get imaginative, maybe jump the beam and run up to the middle wall. It's a move that's available to him.
He's just flummoxed right now at why nobody has tried to come down the Snake on him.
To be fair, it's also possible Coach gave him an assignment, and he's doing the assignment. Don't know. So this is the kind of long point where, again, I start thinking about paint supplies and how much these guys have left to give. The rate of fire is slowed down dramatically, and again, so do I see an empty pack or one pod left for this Snake corner?
Yeah, Williams
one
empty
pod.
pack.
One pod.
Jones, one pod. Maybe that's playing into Cotter's decision to just sit and wait.
Cotter's got 3 pods on his back.
Okay, so
he's got plenty.
Back into the
he's locked on that. Yeah. Again, maybe he's been given a job to do and he's just going to do it, or maybe he got bad information before his teammates died off. Don't know.
Williams is going to fulfill the prophecy, it looks like, and come back around. He may end up going around this outside brick.
So Asylum has lost track of him. They're
and he's on their side now of the Dorito. Didn't realize that Williams had moved up, and he's going to take a couple to the back, so that's going to leave Cotter all by himself. Who now is going to get aggressive and mutual with Williams, giving Louisville Asylum the win. Real heads-up ball there for Louisville Asylum, as they were able to hold fast.
So again, all hope is not lost. There's still 5.5 on the clock for Malicious. That wasn't the deciding point to the whole match yet.
30 seconds.
All right, Newbies KC Missouri All-Star rolling back out on the field. I see DeVivo, Garreau. Who else we got for Newbies? Kutzler, of course, doing great work. Dixon and Kurtz.
10 seconds.
Expect to see Kutzler over here in this snake, putting in the work.
A little bit of a miscommunication there. Garreau had to dodge Kutzler as he made his way out to that snake corner, and he ends up going into the stream of one of the KC Missouri All-Stars players. Taylor Dixon also taking the walk along with Kutzler. So now a 5-on-2 is what we have here.
Oh.
A wrap shot there, attempt by the KC Missouri All-Stars center player. And Joe Twickler gets himself shot. So now a 4-on-2.
All right, Missouri still in control of this match, though.
Kurtz and DeVivo, the last two players remaining, 4 newbies on that Dorito side. Very close together. We'll see if DeVivo tries to come over here to fill some of the gaps at least. KC Missouri All-Stars, though, smell blood in the water.
Yeah, they have plenty of resources to try to finish this out. They can take a gamble over here on the snake side. They're going to go to an inside crawl, the inner lane. Another player walking off. Newbies have seen enough. They're going to concede out.
We're going to get a quick concession there by Newbies, as both their players did get shot anyway.
All right.
So just trying to save some time.
Even without that, I tend to agree with that concede. With the clock situation as it was, that was the right thing.
Yeah, the conclusion was going to be inevitable.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
All right, Asylum coming back out with a 1-point lead, 3-2. 5.5 on the clock. Again, Malicious does not need to get desperate. They don't need to do anything too risky yet. As a coach, that still means your playbook. You're allowed to kind of go through and do what you want. You don't have to get desperate and dumb yet.
Unless you're feeling it. Go for it.
All right, Malicious doubles up the tower, but they quickly get out of it. Janelle Lorenzo up to the Snake 50 immediately.
Yeah, doing that run again. Yeah,
huge run.
Doubles up the tower, but Malicious going to lose their center player, but Louisville Asylum dropping 2 bodies off of the Dorito side, courtesy of Janelle Lorenzo.
Janelle's dropping back. Now move up the middle for Malicious to the tower.
Cotter joins him side by side here. It's a 3-on-2, I believe. 4-on-2. Be a 4-on-3. There might be an Asylum player over there in that Dorito corner that I can't necessarily see.
Well, Asylum also believes that they've got killed too. I'm hearing them communicate.
They are incorrect.
Yeah.
We have kill 1 at the moment. So now Lorenzo and Cotter looking to close things out.
The silent player asking for a check on the back of his head. I think it bounced.
Kyle Correa.
Correa.
God, I couldn't get that one out.
No worries.
Correa over there in the Doritos for Malicious. Mop up that side.
Interesting one-handed shooting move by Asylum. He's either got to move forward or get back, though. He's pretty exposed. He's going to choose to move forward into the cross.
Now he's really going to wait here as Lorenzo is having to coordinate with some of his teammates. He stands up over the top too long and gets shot by the Asylum player who had moved. Now it's a 2-on-2, I believe.
This is Williams. He's free to do whatever he wants.
It was a 3-on-2 as Malicious are now on Asylum's side of the Doritos. But Williams is, like you said, doing whatever he wants over here right now.
It's actually Johnson, 44.
Johnson,
My apologies. Unfortunately, the element of surprise was lost. He had a chance there to blow up that middle wall, but kind of missed out on it.
He's going to play on the side of it.
Yeah.
Cotter just waiting for Johnson to come around.
He takes Cotter.
He does get a shot on him, so now we've got an even 2-on-2.
Is he aware of the Dorito presence, though?
Yeah, he was yelling it back to his teammate, and he does get a piece of him. So now it's a 2-on-1.
Whoa!
We're going to get a concession there by Malicious, forcing a 2-point deficit now behind Louisville Asylum. So some heads-up ball there from Andrew Johnson. Secures that victory. Coming from behind almost. Yeah, I think they did have a third player there, Patrick Lindsay, coming off as well.
Yeah.
So I didn't know where exactly he was, but
Fairfield.
Secure, yeah. We're all somehow in Fairfield.
15 seconds.
For the viewers, if they care, this is actually not only my hometown, this is literally my home. I was born here in Fairfield, Ohio, moved to New Hampshire, and then 20-something years later, I get called back to do webcasting at a field that I grew up playing soccer on as a 5-year-old.
It's like a Hallmark.
The world is an amazingly weird place.
Came back to his hometown besides.
As a failure.
Not as a successful business person.
No.
Too much to do for this small town. Newbies losing the first body off of the Dorito side, but Casey Missouri All-Stars losing one in their own right. Out of the center, 4-on-4 here. Newbies the first ones into the snake. Missouri All-Stars occupying the center wall, looking snake side from the Dorito side. The tall body of Joe Twickler.
Twickler now going to choose to go to the outside wrap, looking for something.
Bubba Cross over here in the snake, pretty much all by himself. The Newbies trying to get their own foothold in the snake, in the inside portion.
So Twickler has a red pod with a yellow piece of tape around it. I don't love that because it really draws the ref's attention.
But at least you know it's yours.
Yeah, I guess you know it's yours, but man, it just means you get a lot of attention from the refs. So if you are trying to do something sneaky or dirty, it's going to make it more difficult to do.
Ryan Rodriguez in the center now for Newbies, staying on that Dorito side, not letting the Missouri All-Star player over there move at all.
Twickler on the hunt. He's moving around, trying to come up with different angles.
This kill's going to be a big one. As Bubba makes a move up on this snake side. Looking to get a kill shot on the way across. I don't know if there is a Dorito one for Newbies. I can't see him. See on the center of your screen, Clayton Long there for Casey Missouri All-Stars, trying to get up the field to help support his teammates.
So for Newbies, we have Snake Corner, inside Snake 2, Mini Temple up the middle, and the can on the back line towards the Dorito side.
Not sure where that fourth Missouri All-Star is. I had counted a 4-on-4. Twickler bouncing back and forth now. Tight ball game here. 2.5 minutes left to go. All tied up at 2.
Game has slowed way, way down. I think what we're looking at is what might be the final deciding point of this match. Not to say there won't be another point, but I suspect this is going to be the deciding point. We're at 2.5 minutes. These teams are slow rolling it.
Goes down all the way to time. It will be the decider to move things into overtime.
No, well, I suspect that one of these teams is probably going to win this point, but they're going to win it with maybe a minute left on the clock, and that is going to be basically the match. Bubba's going to make a move to the Snake 50 brick.
Matter if Bubba, can get a shot in and pinch out the Newbies here. As Clayton Long has moved up into the 50 Dorito mini wing for Casey Missouri All-Stars.
Bubba's going to go hunting. Perhaps that can on the back line is at risk. We're now at 2 minutes. It might go to just fully time. You might be right. This might be a no point.
I just could see that happening just because nobody's going to bum rush the center, which is really the only thing that will break things open now. The rain coming down a little more steady. They have to try and just settle their differences in a 5-minute extra time point. 99 seconds to go.
Yeah, we're at 90 seconds. I'm not seeing a sense of urgency on Casey All-Stars. Now, you can finish out a game. I've seen a lot of teams that use about the 45-second mark to launch. That's the time where they just go. Perhaps that's what All-Stars are going to do with this situation. If Bubba tries to launch down the tape, he's going to get chewed up by that Snake 2 of Newbies, who's just posted there waiting.
Rodriguez in the center of your screen there for Newbies.
Twickler asking for a check. I hope he's clean because he's still shooting his gun.
Thought he may have gotten a piece of Twickler, but another player walking off for Casey Missouri All-Stars and Clayton Long.
So we're under a minute.
Under a minute now with the 3-on-2. Twickler and Bubba are the last two left here for Casey Missouri All-Stars, trying to hold off Newbies, who don't seem as if they are in a hurry to make any moves.
This is going to go to time. Unless something big happens in the next couple seconds, this is There's a move up to the mini brick by Newbies.
And working in their favor as Twickler can go back and forth from that tall.
Oh, Twickler. Well, that's a trade. Let's see if Bubba tries to do something. 20 seconds left.
4-on-2.
Oh, Bubba loses his body.
Gets shot out. 19 seconds left. Can Newbies rush all the way down and get to that buzzer before
can they figure it
time
out?
Runs out? And it looks like they are going to do
He's
so.
trotting, though. He's trotting. You got to go. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll get it.
Nervous Nelly.
I'm sorry.
So with 4 seconds left to go, Newbies able to outlast Casey, Missouri All-Stars. Bubba Cross, not happy with his teammates, throws his mask in anger coming off the field.
Oof.
Thinking that they should have had that one, and he may have a point there. They were all up on the field and just let Newbies out-newbie them, and shoot them out of their bunkers as they came at them.
I don't even know what that means, out-newbie them. But congratulations, Newbie. They're going to win this thing in a, almost last-second manner.
They're going to go 2-0 on the day because Casey, Missouri All-Stars with 2 tough losses to start off their tournament. We'll be back out here tomorrow with 2 more and hoping that they can turn things around and maybe squeak into the next round of things.
Yeah, they're going to need to win both games tomorrow and then hope for a little bit of luck on the point differential situation.
For the moment,
rain is
sitting pretty, and
the rain is really
coming
picking
out
up.
really hard now. Not sure if we're in a little bit of heavy patch, but unfortunate for Malicious, who are down 2 now. It's going to deal with a lot of rain.
It's going to make footing a little bit more slippery. You'll be able to dive and slide a long way, but you'll have a hard time launch with the turf this wet. Malicious is going to lose their Dorito side player.
As well as one of their snake support players
Janelle,
and their snake player themselves, who's going to take out the center player of Louisville Asylum.
Oh, okay.
And Louisville Asylum going to follow it up with a snake death of their own. So now it's a 3-on-2 in Asylum's favor, I think, when the dust settles. Last 2 Malicious players in the can on the Dorito side and in the wall up on the snake side.
We're now at 2.5 minutes. Malicious needs to get some attackers out on the tape lines. They need to get outside. They can't just rely on number 15 here in the middle for them. Number 15 is going to launch, though. Well, he goes to that stand-up tower.
Trying to get a kill on the Asylum Dorito player, but not
able
to do so.
He's living behind his gun right now. And it doesn't work.
Live long enough, so now it's a 3-on-1. Last player left for Malicious, just gun running there is Kyle Correa. He is going to get taken out.
I'm watching Adam Rand, the coach. He's not going for the buzzer. There he goes.
So
that's rough.
Comes the way of Malicious with just over 2 minutes to go. They're down by 3 now. The rain is pouring.
So minute 50 with 3 points. That's a. We are in X-Ball, by the way. The newbie KC Missouri match is done with 3 seconds on the clock. There's no point in playing that out. So for Malicious, their snake attack is basically turning into trade outs, right? They're not getting plus bodies out of their snake attack. They seem to be doing trading out. That's at least something, but that's not winning games.
When it works for them, it has worked, like really worked. But yeah, it's just been tough for them to get anything going. And if they lose or if they make their snake player, sometimes they're losing their center player, and he loses that support, and then somebody else gets dropped off the back, and Lorenzo finds himself all by himself, or he doesn't make it at all, or he ends up trading with the wall or the other snake player. So yeah, it's just
to give him credit, that last point, he walked right into a gun that was waiting for him, and he still managed to do a trade out. And that goes back to my point, at the semi-pro level, these players are so good at snap shooting with no warning and still being able to make a trade. And Janelle was able to do that. To his credit, he should have just died, and he should have just died horribly. But he took that wall with him.
Die.
Seconds.
Malicious heading back out there. Facing a 3-point hole here with not much time to play, so it's not looking good for them at the moment. They are certainly going to give it their all here.
2 minutes. This match is certainly out of reach, realistically. 3 points in 2 minutes. Let's see where Malicious stands for the weekend, though.
This would be their second loss.
Huge run out. Oh no, he gets shot in the gun.
Gets one dropped in on him, so fortunate there for Janelle. Makes it a 5-on-4 here, and here comes a big run through by the Asylum player up the center. He's going to take 2 with him.
Huge.
Excellent play there. Nice run by Joshua Broadus. But another player dropping off. Makes this now a 3-on-3.
Nothing left for Malicious over here on the snake side. It's really just the Doritos. Goes to a can up the middle. Not a great place to live, but he's there now. He's going to make the best of it. Malicious throws a body way there, going to the D1. For Coach Adam, you can concede just to simply get more points out of the situation. What I mean is you basically use it as a practice. Say, you know, we're giving up the match if we concede at this point, but at least, yeah, he's going to concede. At least you can get your boys back on the field, get some more. Treat it as a practice, right? Treat this last point as a practice. The match is beyond hope. Towel out a little bit early and just use it as a.
No, they didn't towel.
They didn't towel.
No, they didn't towel. So, yeah, I was going to say, because with 60 seconds left to go, you towel here, you're pretty much just asking for
the match
to try
is,
and raise the score on you.
Yeah, the match is lost.
Yeah, the match is lost, and so, you know, why allow Asylum to potentially mercy you? Let the
Again, the only logic for it is if you're just saying, hey, match is out of reach, we're just going to get our boys another spin on this layout and maybe get ready for tomorrow. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, because
it's a thin reward for toweling out.
Well, as high pointage as you've had in all these matches, I think his team has said, look, Coach, we've got enough spins.
We've got enough spins.
we know what's working and what's not working.
Yeah.
And right now what we're doing is not working. So,
well,
Louisville Asylum going to just let the clock probably run down until under 10 seconds. Malicious okay with that. And we're going to have them win 6-2 as they will go 1-1 on the day. Malicious going to drop their first two after a real strong start in their first game.
There we go. Hey, thanks again to our sponsor, Carbon, for this match. Carbon, a fine proprietor of some of the best hoppers on the market in the DRV. DRV Loader was under testing for, I believe, a whole year before they even brought it to market. And so far, it's working very well for a lot of teams out here. So thank you to Carbon. That is going to be the end of that match. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to watch P-Mob, which is another local New England team for me, versus New York Wrecking Crew. That is going to be a hell of a matchup. And we're going to see Las Vegas Shock taking on Legacy Factory.
And our first look at both those teams, and our second look at P-Mob and New York Wrecking Crew, as you said, potential finals matchup there. So don't go anywhere.
Indeed.
As we'll finish up the semi-pro games for the first day of the NXL Midwest Open, live from Fairfield, Ohio. From Joyce Park, Matt and Eric back in just a moment. Do not go anywhere.
Our team program is designed to be super simple and make your life way easier. There's no minimums, there's no required packages, and you'll get season-long access to our catalog at a discount team price. Plus, you can design more custom products. The first step of the process is to design your custom jersey. Now, that might sound weird if you already have jerseys or you're going through a different provider. However, this is a crucial step in building out your whole team catalog. So we're going to use your guys' logo, team colors, and your sponsors to build other cool custom products.
This is downtown Detroit. We're in Prague. Praha. Got just spelled.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a third-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on FNDN.com.
The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at CRBNpaintball.com.
For just $19.95, your team will get instant access to the team catalog, as well as discounts, specials, promotions, product releases, and your own custom team gear. As soon as your team approves your design for your jersey, you're going to get access to custom training jerseys. We're going to do away jerseys for you guys. We have custom pod bags, barrel cases, team banners, goggle bags, cleat covers, and now we have custom goggles.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
And we are back here at Joyce Park in Fairfield, Ohio, for the last set of the day on the premier field for our semi-pro bracket. We've got a doozy for you. This could be a matchup you see in the later rounds. Preferred Mob taking on New York Wrecking Crew. Let's get it going here, Matt.
P-Mob sponsored by Prefer Auto. Dean Carlton, shout out to him. Longtime fixture of the New England scene.
Mob on your left, New York Wrecking Crew on your right. First victim falling to the burn is going to be a New York Wrecking Crew player going up the center.
P-Mob survives with 5 alive.
Owen Pinch now into the snake for New York Wrecking Crew as P-Mob look to extrapolate over onto the Dorito side.
P-Mob a relatively conservative breakout. That's fine. It works. They get a kill off the break.
Pinch, though, looking to grab another knuckle of the snake as not really too much can stop you except for those 2 bunkers way up there in the center, but P-Mob doing a good job making him think about it.
So interestingly, neither team has a presence up the middle in that middle wall. Pinch is going to take a walk.
And popping up over the top there. Not sure who got him in the center, but it was one of the P-Mob players rocking over there. Makes this now a 5-on-3. New York Wrecking Crew trying to hang in there now.
P-Mob now starting to push the affair over on the Dorito side. P-Mob on the outside, what we're calling the Snake 2.
I think that's Jonathan Derula over there on the Dorito side for P-Mob.
Now he's going to choose.
Brother, yeah, moves up into the snake.
Yeah.
He's going to hop into the propeller.
What is the plural of Derula? Deruli?
Deruli.
So we got Deruli working over here.
Moving in unison up the snake and Dorito side. While the remaining P-Mob players just hanging tight. See Derula there in the center of your screen.
Getting a little bit of a slow roll other than the probe up the snake. They got into the D2 over on that side, but they're content to slow it down at this point. This is Lana moving into the brick. Sammy takes some pressure. He's hit on the back of the head. He's going to take a walk, unfortunately, for P-Mob. We're back to 4-on-4.
Alex Barker hanging tight over here in the snake, not letting things go too wild. Derula is going to have to backtrack to figure out exactly what the lay of the land is. Four-on-3 continues. What we knew was going to be a tight battle. This may be one of our lower point threshold games because these two teams know each other very, very well.
They're certainly slow rolling this point. Nobody is throwing their cards to the wind. They're just.
I think they know the crucialness of each point, so they're just not going to throw it away as Derula gets clipped up over the top. Nice shot there by Barker. Makes this now all even at 3-on-3. Way to battle back for New York Wrecking Crew. See, the day is getting long here. The rain's still steadily falling. The clouds coming in. It's going to be hard to get a true sight line on what you're looking at.
There's a drop back for Wrecking Crew to the can. Again, very much slow rolling it. Once again, you hear me say this, paint might start becoming an issue. Not quite there yet, but I can see if this game keeps slow rolling, guys are going to start running out of balls.
Colton Dahl makes another move over into the snake side here to back up Barker, who now finds himself in the center wall, going back and forth, taking a peek over at Derul over there at Dorito 2. The 3v3 continues.
Fun fact, I played paintball with Colton Dahl's father in a team in this area back in the mid-90s. Yep.
See Dahl there, communicating with Barker.
Yeah, you can hear Colton Dahl saying that they're a little bit uncertain about where the body's location are.
P-Mob are fine with that. Tommy Dawkins also over there for New York Wrecking Crew on the Dorito side.
But the rate of fire has just dropped off to almost nothing for both teams.
Nothing really not too much to shoot at here. P-Mob are not giving a Wrecking Crew a lot to look at. They've got both mini bricks on the Snake and Dorito side.
Barker trying to come up with solutions. He's going to drop and crawl to this Snake 50.
See if he can get a piece of...
There's no free kills, though. Even when he comes up, there's no free kills waiting for him, but maybe he can win a gunfight. Instead, he's going to choose to go crawl to their cross.
Maybe another way to get a piece of that mini brick, who may not be too aware that he's there. Barker can't quite see Derula just because of that Aztec right in front of him.
So if nothing else, Barker might incite a panic when they realize he's on their side of the field. Might be drawing them into doing something they don't want. Barker's going to drop back.
And I think that's just what he did, because it forced the P-Mob player to tuck in and scream at his teammate over on the Snake side. Hey, he's coming at you, he's coming at you. So Barker trying to spring some sort of a trap, but P-Mob hold fast.
I should mention, this is a rematch of the quarterfinal that happened at E2 between P-Mob and New York Wrecking Crew. P-Mob won that one 4-3. So Wrecking Crew looking for a little bit of redemption on this.
Yeah, like I said, we're looking at a potential matchup that we'll see later. Whether these two teams meet each other or not, it's going to be Tommy Hawkins taking the walk for New York Wrecking Crew. Turns this now into a 3-on-2. Is that what P-Mob just needed, or are they going to still hang tight? Derula's still over there on the Dorito side for P-Mob. As you can see, Colton Dahl moves over into that Dorito side to keep him at bay for the moment. Alex Barker. I had that name on my tongue. Don't say it. Alex Barker dropping back now.
We just found out what year you were in high school.
Oh yeah.
P-Mob, they're down. They're up in bodies, but they're kind of on their back heels. But they're giving nothing. They're giving nothing to shoot at for Wrecking Crew.
As the rain starts steadily falling here, we cross the 8-minute threshold. So probably like I said, one of our lower point matches of the day.
Barker is getting his Fitbit steps in. He has been all over this field. He's exploring everything. I love that he's being inventive. He's looking for something.
Don't take anything away from Dahl either, because he's going from Dorito to Snakeside to Dorito again. And meanwhile, P-Mob not moving. So
no, P-Mob's
hanging tight.
P-Mob's filling their sandbags, and they're just bunkering in.
Yeah, hunkering down, being the spade general.
Again, I wonder about the paint situation. I don't have any eyeball on P-Mob butt packs, so I don't know much paint about. Barker has some paint left. He's got 2 or 3 pods.
Dahl's down to his last one now.
Is the one he's filling, or the one he's still got one on his back?
One he's filling.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got one more on his back.
All right, so he's closing in on hopper ball situation. Again, this is not the rain situation where you want to be picking paint up off the ground. That is not going to work well here.
Time goes away, the more important this first point is, as Barker is going to head back into the Snake side now.
Barker's being very creative. Again, there's just nothing. P-Mob is playing incredibly conservative, giving as little as possible to shoot out. They're not overcommitting to gunfights.
Just trying to see who can outlast who. I mean, with the rain now coming down, I mean, this is just unprecedented at the level of adversity that all these players are now having to put up with.
You watch Colton Dahl trying to wipe his hand on a wet jersey. That's not going to work, sir.
Limited visibility happening as Barker is now going to creepily get down to their side of the Snake. It's going to be on Potential showdown here on the Snake side.
He is all the way in there outside Snake 3, and I know they can't hear me, but it's
Here
hard.
he is. He's going to launch and get the PMOB player in that brick. He's going to pop over the top and get another one, maybe across the way.
Oh, it's free.
Running all the way
free
down
kill.
there.
Free kill. Wow.
What an excellent play there by Alex Barker as he is going to rescue that point from New York Wrecking Crew. And him and Colton Dahl are going to satisfyingly hit that buzzer to give them the first point against their rivals,
There's the
PMOB.
concession. Barker is so creative in his movement that game. Just looking for anything.
That was insane. He's going to need a new pair of cleats after that one because he was all over the place. And then he eventually figured out exactly where he needed to go, heading back to the pits with high fives all around. Very deservedly so. PMOB just not able to close all the gaps they needed to.
So as a player, I often find myself in a game thinking this is a puzzle and I got to figure out how to solve the puzzle. Rarely do I, but Barker figured out how to solve that puzzle.
Well, he had the wherewithal and the ability to just go back and forth like that. I mean, folks don't realize necessarily how tiring that is, and that is certainly going to be our mask winner.
Yeah,
for the round so far.
That was impressive. Very impressive.
And yeah, you got to think of the situation and the team they're playing. All of that stuff has to come into factor. All right, so now we get a first look at Las Vegas Shock going up against Legacy Factory. Beat that, guys.
They've been waiting a long time to play this point. First body peeling off for Legacy.
See how this one goes. Legacy, as you said, dropping a body off of the Dorito side.
But so does Vegas.
Vegas Shock dropping one off of the Snake side, so a 4-on-4 here. We got another one coming off for Legacy, so 4-on-3 underway here with the dreaded doubled up Snake side stand-up.
Tower.
He's not able to get out of there either, so
please don't.
He's going to have to figure out a way
There
to
he
get
goes.
into the Snake, and he finally does.
Creative run.
And once Shock see that happen, he's going to hop into that wall. Almost gets a piece of him, and then he's going to backtrack to the stand-up.
So he's dropping back to cut the lane between the cross and Snake 2. That's what the stand-up can do. You can get a shot right through this little run, crawl, dive lane or whatever. So he's trying to set up a trap for West.
That's
Nest, excuse me.
I think that's Nestor Castro with the nickname, which is something us broadcasters love. He gets a kill, though, in on the Shock center player to even things back up at 3-on-3, so he can call himself whatever he wants.
Yeah. And now that trap is gone, so Nest goes in and makes that jump over to the cross. Now he's going to go into the Snake brick.
Legacy player, not sure if he was having some trouble or gun trouble or just loading, but I think he's back up. So now the 50 brick occupied by Nestor, calling him his birth name.
His Christian name.
Yeah. As Las Vegas Shock trying to figure out how.
Another body leaving the field for Shock, though.
So the Dorito player gets shot out by Nest.
He gets the kill. That leaves, I believe, just the tower for Shock. Is that it?
I don't think they have a Snake corner. So yeah, I think it is just that one player in the stand-up on the Snake side facing down 3 Legacy Factory players.
32 Nestor. Alpha. Alpha.
And we're going to get a concession there from Shock. Forced in there. It's a nice, excellent play there by Legacy Factory to come on back after dropping the first 2 bodies.
All right, well, these have been some slow rolled points.
Well, that
was a little faster.
Yeah,
that was a little faster, but
I don't think anything's going to beat the long
No.
point we just saw, unless we got another. Well, we can't get a longer point because there's only 6.5
Yeah.
minutes left now after that first one went down. What was that? 7-8 minutes. So.
See, and Ian Rolfson, Colton Dahl taking the field, Barker back on the field, Pinch back on the field. Mostly the same squad rolling out there for New York, and why not? It worked.
New York Wrecking Crew with a crucial 1-0 lead right now, and if we have a similar breakout where not many bodies take the walk afterwards,
look at how
for another slow one.
Look at how many pods PMOB went out with for this point. They are absolutely loaded down with pods. Their front players look like their back players. They are prepared for a very long point.
Don't want that to become a factor again. Maybe
No.
it was reasoning for them not being able to make those moves that they needed to.
Yeah.
PMOB back out here now. 5 alive for both teams. Chaseman in the Snake, I believe that is him for PMOB. Everybody's wearing really thick hats now. So
Yeah.
And he's joined by Matt Derula right next to him. More movement from P-Mob this time, and they're going to get the first kill out of that Dorito corner. So 5-on-4 here for P-Mob, looking to answer back.
Wrecking Crew makes an attempt to run out to that Dorito corner. It does not work. P-Mob picks it up, goes up a body.
Pinch back in the snake for New York Wrecking Crew, just trying to make sure no craziness happens up in the center.
Yeah, Aiden making the move into the cross. Now expect him to see him make the bump. There's really nothing stopping him from making that bump. He's got a lock on the tower. There he goes.
Now into there, backed up by Matt Derula.
Much more active attack we're seeing out of P-Mob this game.
I think that Pinch is realizing that there's some movement happening in the snake, and so likely that 50 brick is hot.
Oh, a pod trick attempted. Let's see if Chaseman falls for it.
I don't think it fully hit the pod. Once again, the pod trick on the brick doesn't work because the thrower isn't able to get a good firm hit into the bunker. Ends up just skimming the side of it.
Wrecking Crew player in Snake 2 under a lot of duress right now. He's just trying to survive. Get in really small. I believe that might be Pinch.
Yes, that is.
Which is a very appropriate name for this situation.
Chased by Chaseman.
Okay, now you've gone too far, sir.
Take your headset off.
I know. Get out of my sight. The dads bring the dad puns.
See a little bit of the P-Mob assault happening on the Dorito side there. Matthew Derula leading the charge again over there. Or, excuse me, no, that's not him. It's over here.
Aiden keeps popping over the top, trying to put paint on that snake corner and the snake tower.
Barker is fighting for his life in that stand-up on the snake side.
Probably time for Aiden to chill just a little bit. He's over-engaging in some of these gunfights.
Across the 4-minute threshold here. Can P-Mob break things open like Barker did for Wrecking Crew? Speaking of which, he moves out into the snake corner Dorito.
Chaseman reloading, which is fine. He's still got 5 pods in his back. Again, P-Mob was not going to run out of paint on this one.
Whatever it takes.
They went out loaded for bear, if that's the phrase people still use. Again, I'd like to see Chaseman be kind of conservative with his body. Stay there as a threat, draw the guns, let his teammates do stuff.
He may be the only one in position, though, to do stuff.
Yeah, that might be the case.
Because that 50 Dorito side mini wing doesn't have much of a shot, let alone on a New York Wrecking Crew team that's super tucked in at the moment.
I think we're going to see a crawl bunkering occurring here. Oh no, is he going to try to crawl past Chaseman? Chaseman's going to blow him up.
Matt Derula.
It's not a major if you didn't shoot anybody.
Penalty, and I don't think he got a shot off on Chaseman.
There's no major if you don't shoot anybody.
It's not going to matter as Hawkins takes the walk out of the center. Barker getting shot down the line. Derula taking the walk, however, as well. Now it's a 3-on-1. I think the last player, I thought there was another New York Wrecking Crew player over there on the Dorito side. Maybe I was wrong. Did he get clipped out earlier?
There was a gentleman in the snake corner that tried the pod trick, but he's gone. He's no longer for this world.
So Jason and the last remaining, one of the other last remaining P-Mob players, and is that Mantoni?
That's Thomas Mantoni.
Yeah, so able to tie things up here in a matchup that is certainly delivered. With 2 minutes and 39 seconds left to go, I don't know if that's gonna be enough time for those two teams to settle their differences.
1-1. They're gonna go to the refs and request a 15-minute overtime.
That could be the case. Not much between those two squads, like I said, who have played each other time and time again. So you really got a treat here in the prelim matchup, being able to see those two go at each other.
15 seconds.
Spence, Devin, Johnson.
Ten seconds.
All right, we've got a 0-1. Legacy Factory up by 1 point over Las Vegas Shock. 13 minutes on the clock.
Turning and burning for Shock.
Yeah, Legacy's going to lose their first body trying to get to that can on the Dorito side back line. Now the Dorito corner might be asking for a check. No, he's clean.
5-4 continues here.
4-4, they managed to pick up the Shock player in the tower up near the middle wall. Now a crawl out to the snake brick.
Marche's in the snake for Shock, looking to counter the snake move of Legacy, who are already at the 50 brick and looking to wrap.
Is Devin going to launch?
Damage.
Is Devin going to launch here onto this brick? Does he? I don't think he's aware the brick is hot. This is nest.
Yeah, back in there again, looking across the way. Shock playing pretty big over there on the Dorito side.
Devin drops and crawls. If If he bumps the bunker, whoever bumps the bunker
there's
first.
a shot coming across the way. Nest gets a kill. But Marquez is, right next to Nest. And
they don't know.
Either one of them know each other's presence.
Oh, they're going
Legacy
to
drop
crawl
another body,
right into a mess.
Nest is going to be able to take him out along with Marquez dropping him off. So.
I got to be honest, I think Devin's lucky that was a trade. Devin was in a much worse position to try to gunfight out that one.
So all said and done, and I think we've got ourselves a 2-on-2 with Gowan for Shock going up against a center player of Legacy, who also I think have a snake corner, if I'm not mistaken. Get really tough to see out there. See who that is in the center of your screen right there for Shock. As hard as it is for you to see,
it's hard.
It's even harder for us to tell.
Yeah, it's getting really dark here, and with the rain, maybe we can switch to glow ball if this goes to overtime.
So Coggins, I think, is in the backside here. The center of your screen for Legacy Factory.
Shock starting to make a little push up the Dorito side.
2v2. 1 point lead for Legacy Factory.
Still plenty of time on the clock. Don't need to worry about that. Just focus on winning the point.
Gowan talking to his Dorito counterpart.
Now a drop back. Drop back to the Dorito corner by Legacy Factory.
Now both corners occupied by Legacy Factory, who may be thinking, why don't we take a note from P-Mob and just tighten things up here. Stuff coming through now.
Yeah, the rain just keeps coming, getting heavier.
More and more difficult. Visibility is getting cut down for sure.
I haven't seen a lot of bounces today, but I wouldn't have been shocked if we did, but because it's been so humid and raining. Also, shout out to the refs who don't get breaks. I mean, they get little breaks, but they're out here for every single match. It's not like they're taking an hour off between matches. They are soaked, and they've been here all day.
Both Dorito players moving up on the Dorito side, and I think they're going to have a meeting of minds. I think it's going to be Vegas Shock who come out on top, and it is. So now got ourselves a 2-on-1. Last remaining Legacy player on the snake corner Dorito. So 2v1 here for Shock to try and figure out through the mess, but while they're all talking about where he is, he's going to mosey on up into the
he's very casual.
brick on the snake side. Coggins.
Nobody picked him up. They know Coggins is there now.
They know he's there now, but he's in a good position to at least put up a fight.
I don't think he's aware of the 50 on the Dorito side. No, he
knows
is.
he's over there, but
he knows.
I don't think he knows
There's no
exactly
line of sight.
where he is. And now he's going to drop on back to the first snake on the outer portion here. Did he go all the way back to the corner? I lost sight of him. No, he's in that first brick, actually. Yeah, he's not all the way back to the corner. McGowan coming on to the snake side to try and close this out, but Coggins not making it easy for Shock.
McGowan trying to find him. There he goes. He knows where they're at now. It's really, the ball is in the court of the Shock Dorito side. He's the one that can push.
McGowan and Johnson looking to work things out.
Our Shock player in the corner here is struggling to get any communication back from his Dorito side player.
That makes me think that Mark Johnson is trying to make a move down that Dorito side.
Oh.
But Coggins going to catch him on the foot.
It's a
Make
one-on-one.
this into a one-on-one now. So Coggins and McGowan going to go toe-to-toe.
Oh,
McGowan
looking the
top
wrong
top.
way.
Yeah, he thought he had made it all the way back to the snake side stand-up, but it was actually all the way in that mini snake bunker, mini snake brick on the side. So that is going to
great turnaround point for
win
Coggins.
for Legacy Factory. You can hear them celebrating about that one.
Great turnaround point for Coggins.
So now we've got two. We got to make a choice here. Yeah, can we give out another one? Why not?
Sure.
Coggins and Barker certainly grabbing those free masks, deservedly so. We were just lamenting at how we hadn't given out
So
the ones that we were supposed to. And
our sponsor for this match, ProFlex Builder, has been gracious enough to provide us with these olive bottoms with matching ears, clear bottoms with olive skirt, I believe they call it. In any case, we are free to give them out to players we think that are showing some exemplary moves out there. Barker with an amazing first point with a lot of activity pulls it out, and Coggins there in a down body situation gets crafty and pulls that one out.
All right, so this one all tied up 1 apiece with only 2.5 minutes to go. These teams have needed a lot more time than that in the previous points. Let's see if that's still the case as the rain continues to fall here.
Looks like 5 alive for P-Mob, 5 alive for both teams. A delayed breakout into the Doritos goes New York Wrecking Crew.
10 guns still firing at the moment. New York Wrecking Crew the first to make any of the big moves up the Dorito side.
Again, look at this, nothing up the middle. Neither team either tried to take that middle wall or the towers right behind them. Kind of an unusual approach for both teams.
I think they're just going right at each other. I don't think that they're trying to pull any of the cat and mouse traps. I think
Are you saying this is honorable paintball?
I think so. I think, well, like I said, I think I just recognize that these two squads know each other very well and know that that kind of stuff may not necessarily work because you're setting a lot of traps in the center. You're just running through on players, and that's just not what we've seen between these two squads so far.
This is pistols at dawn sort of honor.
For sure. Hawkins backtracks for New York Wrecking Crew. Still have 5 guns up, as well as P-Mob. 96 seconds left to go. I have a feeling we are heading for bonus paintball, which these two teams I will certainly take.
I suspect the overtime, if it happens, will go to about 4 minutes and 99 seconds before decision.
This weather has robbed us of a perfect sunset with two of the better teams here this weekend playing each other.
tough
Instead,
conditions.
we've got a
slog.
Yeah, very European background.
I'm concerned about trench foot for both of these teams.
Yeah, it's some D-Day weather for us. It's a big move there by New York Wrecking Crew. Takes the inside portion 50 snake. Get the 60-second call. Barker in that 50 snake now, trying to see if there's any window of opening for him, but I don't think that there's going to be any.
So do you see happy feet? Certainly P-Mob does not have happy feet. They're just gonna dig in. They're not gonna take any risks.
I think both squads knew that this was always gonna go to the distance. And I think they're gonna end up taking it all the way to overtime. This pinch now is in the 50 brick.
We're at 30 seconds.
He's battling down the wire, may try and get a wrap shot.
Yeah, there's a gun waiting for him.
Gotta know that somebody's waiting there for him. Gets a good first shot. Battling now. Gets a hopper shot in, does a little point, no penalty assessed, 5 on 4 now, but
that was
20 seconds left to go. I don't think P-Mob is going to have any time to make anything of that one body advantage that they hold right now.
No, for Wrecking Crew losing that fight at the brick, that kind of ended the push. So this is going to go to time. Another player probably going to throw their bodies away coming around this corner.
Bodies walking off for preferred mob. I mean, yeah, if that had happened 10 seconds earlier, they could have been in trouble because New York Wrecking Crew were running down. And that was a close one, so now we're going to be heading to overtime. New York Wrecking Crew almost able to steal that one.
So we're going to have a 5-minute overtime point. On the other side, we're going to have Legacy Factory versus Las Vegas Shock. They got almost 8 minutes still on the clock. Legacy Factory up 2-0 on Shock.
And Shock in search of some momentum after dropping the first one heavy-handedly and then having a 2-on-1 dropped. Really give you a little bit of dejection there, so they're going to be searching here for some sort of answer. Try and either grab a momentum builder or just get a point on the board.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
This is certainly a must-win for Las Vegas Shock. They cannot go down 3-0 and realistically expect to bring this back. All right, Legacy takes the snake clean off the break. Shock instead goes up the middle. Looks like first kill goes to Shock. They managed to take one of the Legacy players off the Dorito side.
Legacy dropping the first body.
Legacy refill out to that Dorito corner. Legacy manages to shoot the Shock player up the middle in that tower, bringing it back to a 4-on-4 situation. However, they're going to lose their Dorito corner and they're going to lose their tower. Boy, that
time that does a switcheroo on them, so a 4-on-2 happening here for Shock, which is just what they needed.
Yep.
To try and get back into this thing, but they had a 2-body advantage almost in the last one, so we know the Legacy aren't going to go down that easy.
So I think Shock is free to go up the middle to this wall. I don't think there's... Nestor might be able to get a gun up there.
too many in position. A shock.
No.
Head check into another ball to
Oh,
make
no.
this now a 3-on-2 as Nest is going to clear on over into the Snake side and can further confuse the Snake player of Shock, who's going to get taken out by Nest's teammate, and now it's a 2-on-2 again.
Shock is throwing away bodies. They were in a perfect situation to win this thing.
So Shock dropping bodies here as they try to close this thing out. Meantime, got to give kudos to Coggins and Nestor again, who are hanging in there.
Great movement by Nestor, spreading the field, getting out here to the outside of the Snake, getting his gun cross. Six minutes, 20 seconds. Shock coach might start thinking about a towel, just monitoring the situation.
Yeah, because Nestor is now on their side. He's going to get an easy kill on
Yeah.
the wall player of Shock. That is going to do it for him.
They got a towel.
And the last Shock player over there on the Dorito
There's-
side somewhere.
There's the towel.
And Corey Field forced to towel it.
Wow, what a reversal. That is rough for Shock. They were in a great situation and just threw too many bodies away.
Field giving some stern looks and directions to the Shock players who feel are just not performing at the level he would like them to.
Beatings will continue until morale improves.
Well, he's not, ripping anybody's head off necessarily, but you can tell he's not a happy camper.
No. We're in the rain
I'm sure
for
the players
this.
Are just, I'm sure the players are just as unhappy. So a 5-minute overtime commences now between New York Wrecking Crew and Preferred Mob. No winner is chosen out of this overtime point. We'll head to one-on-ones. Why not?
Which we've already seen today.
Yes, we have.
Looks like P-Mob successfully in the Snake. Both teams 5 alive. Is there a hit on his shoulder? Is that no, that's a jersey number. Jersey number.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, P-Mob's going to lose their Snake player. We're in the splash zone.
Stephen Ray is up into the 50 brick really fast, as we know he likes to do, but New York Wrecking Crew dropping 2 off of the back end, so that makes it a 4-on-3. Big move up the center there for P-Mob. Reyes has no idea about it. If he's not careful, he's going to get shot in the pack side, but Reyes doing a good job playing on the side. Here comes Barker to back him up, getting into the propeller as P-Mob now on Wrecking Crew's D side of the field, takes out one into the center.
Barker's also risk.
Reyes.
Barker's going to go right through a gun waiting for him.
Barker
I don't
able
love
to
that
take
decision.
a piece of the P-Mob center player.
Yeah, I don't love that decision. He decided to launch, but why launch when there's 2 Snake beams between you and the guy you're trying to get to?
I think it's a 2-on-2 here with Reyes battling with the stand-up on the Snake side and Barker battling with the Dorito 1 on the far side.
Oh.
It's going to be Reyes losing out to the stand-up, and it's going to be up to Barker here to try and turn this around. He's going to just have to go for it, I think.
That's not going to work.
He's going to get on down to their Snake side
that
and get
does not
taken out
work.
by the stand-up. And a little eye-to-eye, and it's going to be New York Wrecking Crew blinking as Preferred Mob win in overtime to take the prelim point, and some exchange of pleasantries between those 2 squads who I'm sure have a mutual respect for one another. But what a hell of a matchup. More to come from both of those squads.
Wow.
Yeah, that was excellent paintball.
All right, so Las Vegas Shock, Legacy Factory up 3-0. There's 6 on the clock. It's still within reach. Vegas just can't drop anything. They can't drop any points now.
Gotta figure something out here. 6 minutes and 8 seconds left to go of pure X-ball as that matches. Their other match is now over. This will be our last one of the day.
And dare I say it, I think the rain has stopped.
And Corey Field has said, all right, enough's enough. Let me show you how to do it. Gonna hop on out there himself. It's a pretty surreal moment for me. Corey Field, one of my favorite players coming up when I was a youngin'. So this is a surreal moment for me getting to commentate on his actions. He's gonna head on out, burning up into that Snake side stand-up. Big center push this time for Legacy Factory.
5 alive. There might be attempted run through here by Shock. No, I think he's just going to be content to shoot through the window. Oh, and he gets blown up by the Legacy player, popping the top.
Yeah, both through that window. Spence coming off with the yellow nose. Makes Legacy Factory with a 5-4 advantage here. Legacy utilizing that height of their center player to shoot the Dorito away.
This is tough to say. No, we're not even anywhere close to toweling, so don't get me wrong. But if we get into that situation, this is a tough decision for Shock. A towel is just at any towel now. It's just the match is done.
It's like you're just prolonging things.
But
at a
on the other
long day.
on the other hand, logic would dictate normally just try to save the clock, so you want a towel out. But again, I'm way ahead of the game here. I'm not to say that Shock needs to do that.
Well, Shock won their first one heavy-handedly against Brooklyn to give themselves.
Shock is going to go. That, ooh, I don't know about that one.
Goes up the middle to take out Coggins. So.
Legacy's factory gun was not pointed at him. I could see not making that call, but if the refs had made a call on that one, I don't think I would have had a problem with it either.
4-on-3 here. Shock trying to hold fast as Legacy are sitting back and waiting for him now with 4:48 to go. Shock now heading into the snake.
This is Devin for Shock, trying to make something happen.
Just knee walking his way to the 50 brick.
So he puts paint on that mini brick, not so much to kill it, but to suppress his gun and allow him to make his bump. He's got a gun waiting for him if he comes around the wrap on this, though.
If you can master that shot, as Shock are going to lose another body on the Dorito side. Corey Field forced to move out to that can to try and get some balance back on the field, but it is him and Marchese.
Yeah, we need a Devin.
Three remaining Legacy players.
We need a Devin Miracle here. He's not going to get it. He's going to hit it on the back.
He's going to get shot in the back. That leaves Corey Field all to himself.
We're
going to get a forced concession.
That is a tough concession for their coach to make.
Legacy Factory, like I said, mentioned, won their first one as well. Vegas Shock won their first one against Brooklyn Wolfpack 7-2. So they are feeling a little bit rudderless at the moment, seeing how they're dropping bodies so easily. And Legacy seem to have their number right now. 4-0, backs up against the wall, facing a possible Mercy loss after pulling off a Mercy victory against Brooklyn Wolfpack.
This is not going Shock's way again. I really feel sympathetic for their coach to have to towel out in that situation and putting them down 4-0 with 4 minutes on the clock, a virtual certainty of a loss.
Ref coming over to mention something to Legacy Factory. I think he was just saying hello.
Howdy, neighbor.
Telling a light joke.
Just keeping the crowd warmed up, you know.
Yeah, it's been a long day for all of us. This will be our last match of the day for the first day of prelims here for the Semipro and WNXL. We'll be right back out here tomorrow morning to give you more WNXL action in the morning and Semipro action in the afternoon and evening.
All right, a relatively hopeless situation, to be honest. Down 4-0 with 4 minutes on the clock. We've not seen many 1 minute points, and I don't think we're going to see 4 1 minute points put together. So for Shock, this is either just funsies or try out some new formations, stuff they might want to see if they can add to their playbook. For Legacy Factory, it's just grind it out. Just grind out the clock.
Either that, or they may try and grab it.
Yeah, grab the point differential. Mercy can, that could help a point differential. Maybe get into the playoffs. I see plenty of pods on Shock back, so they're not going to be crazy. They're not doing anything super stupid here.
Shock heading back out there. Looks like about the same 5. Coggins going to get up into the 50 wall early and get a shot in on his wall counterpart in Shock, who's going to be sent walking. Now it's a 5-on-4 early advantage. Make that a 5-on-3 as Corey Field catches a stray ball. And this is what Legacy Factory were hoping for. If they can get a few early kills, they may be able to just squeeze out a Mercy victory here to end their first day of prelims. Nest back up in his office in the Snake. Coggins in his respective one in the wall.
Shock losing another body out of the Dorito 2. They're going to try to refill by getting the Dorito 1 from the Dorito corner.
It's not going to work. He's going to get taken out, so now it's a 5-on-2. Legacy Factory are rolling here, and Las Vegas Shock just kind of dumbstruck here.
Is this, for Shock, is this an evening where you go back to the hotel and as a coach you just say, we're not watching film, we're just going to move on? I'll give a short speech, but let's just go out and have dinner and let's try to erase this from our mind.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, you want to make sure that it's not too jolly of a time. Maybe
I don't know.
For some self-reflection.
On the other hand, do you want your team to be just absolutely gutted and not come in with any fighting spirit tomorrow?
Just thinking about it and thinking about where your mistakes were and how you can improve, because you obviously have some skill. You were able to get a Mercy win, and now it's a 3-on-1.
Okay.
We're talking as if the game's over here. Shock have a Dorito player who's
still in
making
it.
nightmares right now, but he's going to get taken out, and that is going to do it. So Legacy Factory with the 5-0 win over Las Vegas Shock.
This has been Shock's nightmare. This match just did not work for them.
And that is going to be our final buzzer hit of the morning, afternoon, and evening for the first day of the prelims here at the NXL Midwest Open. Appreciate all of you who are sticking with us this whole time.
I want to take a moment to thank a few people. Thank the refs, as always. Again, they have the hardest job out here. Also want to thank our sponsors. Our sponsors make this possible. So if you're watching at home and you have a chance, go check out their product. Doesn't mean you have to buy something, but at least take a look. Give them an opportunity to win your business, because they're putting their money into making sure you get a free webcast.
And of course, those of you who watch us, you make this possible as well. We're not talking into a void here. It makes us not feel as weird. So appreciate y'all sticking with us here. But we'll be back out here. Like I said, WNXL will be in the morning. Semipro will be in the afternoon and evening, as we'll have more action coming at you for the NXL Midwest Open, live from Fairfield, Ohio. What is the park's name?
Joyce Park.
Joyce Field. Joyce Field. Last one of the day, and I muffed it. But Eric and Matt will be back out here with you all morning and all day. So please join us once again. And until then, take it easy, folks.
Signing off.
Fucking highs and lows, right? Everything. Energy. It's all fucking energy. Let's go, huh? Who's got my back? I got your back. Who's got my back? I got your back.
Former world champ San Antonio X Factor enter the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory. Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore, and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Red Legion, see if they send it again. Yeah, they're going to put Hara in again. Man, Thomas Hara getting a ton of spins out here. Yeah.
I'm Thomas Hara from Oklahoma, and I'm played paintball for Red Legion.
And one of the emerging stories here is Thomas Hara. He has just been lights out. Probably the best emerging talent we have seen here at this event on any team.
Hara should be able to get as far as he wants over here on the snake side. He's going to go to work on Brown.
Trying to cut down the snake side, but Hara is already in the starfish over here. They're letting Hara ride it out. Not going to matter. Stacking up points right now. Legion up by 4, 8:32 on the clock.
Hard to come in cold against a team like Red Legion right now, and Hara in front of him is firing on all cylinders.
I got introduced to paintball at a pretty young age, I think about 9 years old. Got invited out to a birthday party. And then, you mess around, play rec ball with the neighborhood kids for a while. Started working at the paintball field. At the end of 2020, I got introduced to X-Ball. And then after a couple events, I was hooked. Quickly moved up from D5 to D4, tried out D3, and then played a season and some change in D1, and now I'm here on Red Legion. In terms of success I had in paintball prior to this, I'd say I won some events in D5 coming up with Senate, my first squad. Going into D4 and D3, I didn't win too much. We placed 6th at an NXL in D3. Moving into Semipro, we got a 4th place finish at my first Semipro event. That was a big deal for me. I got a taste of the pro field in the semifinals, but to really get on the podium, I haven't really had that success yet. So the way I got connected with the Red Legion organization was through Ryan Gray. So I've been acquainted with Ryan Gray for most of my life. He owned the paintball field I worked at when I was younger, and then we brushed shoulders at NXLs here and there. I'd see him in the pro pits. I think just these last season when I was in D1, he was happened to be scouting me at NXLs. But once he saw I was kind of a free agent during the off season, he reached out to me and gave me an opportunity. And how often do you get a shot at Red Legion? So I had to give it a shot. One of the things I love the most about this Red Legion camp is that it's a meritocracy. It's where the guys who are playing the best at practice are going to be the ones who get to play at the tournaments. So coming into camp, I wasn't sure if that was going to be me for a few events, or if I would have to, build up my skills, get a couple reps here and there. But to come out of practice and be named on the starting 5, they're only going to do that if they really believe that I'm the guy for the job. So I'm about to head into the LA Fitness here, do a quick recovery session, try to get my hip back in order after diving snake off the brakes so many times this last weekend. So this is the LA Fitness. When all the team's here, this is where we all get together for team fitness trainings, and so I come here by myself too. Played some soccer in high school, wasn't too good at it, but really my passion for most of my life was rock climbing. I did that all through high school, into college, and then as soon as I started playing paintball, that kind of took over, but I still have a lot of love for rock climbing, and I think it built a solid foundation physically for paintball for me.
Do I think about running like in the game when I'm on the treadmill? Nah, because normally I'm not running that fast on a treadmill. But when I'm running hill sprints at the field, that's what I think about, just like in the game.
Stadium right now, ladies and gentlemen. Home of the NXL for 2026. But we're letting it fly with the 5. Woo! We're going to the big game. Big game. Biggest game of the year. Can't hold any back now.
Primetime paintball going down here on center court at Raymond James Stadium to start off the 2026 season. Can't wait to see these battles. It's going to be Legion taking on Damage and Tauntauns and Impacts. So Todd,
As we first pull up to the event at the Raymond James Stadium, it was a little surreal just walking through the gates into this giant stadium, walking through the tunnel, and then it opens up. And you see the Jumbotron, you see where the crowd's going to be. It's a really cool experience, and I felt like it really legitimized the sport in my mind. The vibe was cool. Everybody, you could kind of see them just looking around, taking it all in, just the grandness of it, and then soaking in. We're gonna play here tonight under the lights against Damage in front of a huge crowd. Like, how cool is that? A few days before the event, the coaches had finalized, they've taken all the data from practices and they finalized the squad. And we have a big team meeting where they read off the names of who's going to make the pro line, who's going to play on the semi-pro line, and who's the starting line. And so they're reading off the names. They get to 9, and then they get to 10, and they call Thomas. So I'm like, oh, wow, okay, I made the pro line. That was my first goal. And then they call the starting 5, and then I'm on the starting 5 as well. I was super excited. As players, they rank each of us with letter grades. I was ahead of schedule. I was doing better than they had planned, but I didn't know that well. And that meant that I was going to be starting in the stadium under the lights against Damage.
The proof is in the pudding, guys.